That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. To ride this train, it's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love. Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes. It might just save your life. That's the power of love.
What's going on, everybody, man? It's your boy McFly. It's the villain of villains, man, and we back with day 3 of Capcom Cup. Day 2 was like crazy. Like I will admit, man, I did not expect some. Oh, what's going on, Lupus, man? Thank you for the follow, bro. I really appreciate that, man. But I did not expect some of the losses that happened in day 2. I will be putting together a video of all of the days of Cap Cup that they allow me to stream and record, which is just, if I'm correct, day 1, 2, and 3. After that, it's a no-go. Even if you pay the money for it, you still can't stream it. So, and if you did record it or anything, you can't air it or say anything about the final days for like a week and a half to 2 weeks or something like that. So Capcom is being a little douchey when it comes down to that, but outside of that, man, it's smooth. It's been a crazy roller coaster with Capcom, but it's been a crazier roller coaster with this tournament, man. Like, Takedo got knocked out, Xiaohai got knocked out, if I'm correct. Like, and these are like big names that, you know, we thought were gonna be good. And then Walker got knocked out. Fudo made it, and Bravery made it. Big Bird made it. So it's just, man. Shaka made it. Who else? I think Kaba got knocked out, but Dual Kevin made it. Momochi, I think, made it. Not Pedro, I think, made it. Lashar definitely made it. He was the first one to make it. Yeah, so it's just been a crazy ride. It's been crazy since you watched any Capcom content. What, outside of game trailers, Lupus? Here we go. Because it's the round robin now to see who get the spots. So this is gonna be interesting, to say the least. Matt Kenny Omega only did Alex cosplay on the first day. I hope that, like, on finals day, he does cosplay for the new Alex outfit.
We are your hosts. My name is Reinhardt, and I'm joined by Aru. そして同じく MC のライアンハートです。よろしくお願いします。そして昨日に引き続き本日もケニー・オメガに来ていただきました。Kenny Omega once more, gracing us with his fine presence. Great to have him back here on the stage.
What up, hey Lupus? Who you got taking it all, man? I'm leaning towards Lashar or Mena RD myself.
少し小さいのものになりますと小さいもの
声が聞こえねえよな。
会場は
朝飯
会場は静かすぎないですか
ねえ、静かだね。
はい
もう少し盛り上がってくれないか盛り上がりましょうみんな
Let's get hype!
ね、そう、ナイス。はい、ということで、カプコンカップデイ3ということになりまして、まあ、昨日までのね、フェーズ1のウィナーズブラケット、そしてルーザーズブラケット、激闘でしたね。
それはそうですよね。はい。
そして今日のデイ3からは、ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップもあると。
行われます。
大変なことになりますね、今日もね。
です。
はい。さあということで本日も全世界配信ということで、ライアンにはですね、英訳もしてもらいながらの進行となります。
So, Capcom Cup is the annual major event that determines the world champion of Street
You say you got no idea who any of these people are, Lupus. Oh man, we got to get you back in the loop, bro. Starting when Alex drop on the 17th, man, you got to jump in and you got to play with me and Rip. If I could get Rip to start back playing, then you should be able to come back and play Street Fighter as well, bro.
そして今日もですね、開幕の挨拶、開幕宣言はケニー・リョウエガにお願いしたいと思います。
ですかこの俺様ですかじゃあみんな OK ワクワクしていこうね Capcom Cup Day 3 Street Fighter League スタート
Kenny Omega is like just hot energy, bro. But I'm telling you, like Lupus, even if you haven't watched, it's been a roller coaster, bro. But the gameplay has been tremendous, man. Like I'm gonna mash up day 1 through 3 and do a video, a highlight video for everybody, and I'll put it up on my page. But
Big round of applause for Kenny Omega. Give it up.
もうケニーが盛り上げてくれると違うね。
盛り上がりましたね。はい。
さあそれではカプコンカップ12についてご説明をさせていただきます。
Alright, it's time to break down what Capcom Cup 12 is all about.
カプコンカップ12とはストリートファイター6の世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントです。
Capcom Cup 12 is the annual major event that determines the world champion of Street Fighter 6.
優勝賞金は昨年に引き続き$100万。
Same as last year, the championship prize is $1 million.
とてつもない金額となっております。そして優勝者はカプコンカップ13の出場権を獲得いたします。またトップ4に入った選手には今年の7月6日から8月23日にかけてサウジアラビアのリヤドで開催される世界最大の e スポーツイベント e スポーツワールドカップ2026の出場権を獲得いたします。
The winner will earn a spot in Capcom Cup 13.
you're so lost, you don't even know what country you're in.
Four players will qualify for the world's largest esports event. the Esports
Oh
World
man,
Cup 2020.
Lupus, you're in trouble there,
Held
brother.
in Riyadh,
You're in trouble.
Saudi Arabia, from July 6th to August 23rd this year.
この配信は太陽ホールディングス、鈴木、ガレリア、レッドブル、TBS レグザ、ギークリー、グラフト、フモックのお店、他ご覧のスポンサーでお送りいたします。
We are extremely grateful for our wonderful sponsors. This broadcast is brought to you by Tyro Holdings, Suzuki, Galleria, Red Bull,
Yeah, bro.
TBS
1 million
Extra,
to that's
Equally,
1 mil go to the
Laptop,
first
Sumo
person.
Shop, as well as the following
That goes to
sponsors
play. That goes to the winner. Second place gets 100,000. I feel like they should divvy that up a little bit different though. I feel like it should be more like I don't know, man. I just feel like it should be a little bit different, and I feel like it should be like maybe if $1 million goes to first place, I think second place deserves like 500,000 or something like that, and then third place gets like 100,000. You know, and then you could trickle it down however you want to trickle it down from there. But the top three are should be getting closer in range to each other. That's a $900,000 difference between first place and second place, which is a bit insane number wise. You know what I mean?
For over 100 years, Suzuki has been right by your side, bringing excitement to everyday life. Through our collaboration with Street Fighter, we'll keep adding fun and energy to your daily moments.
レグザは映像機器の開発を通じて見る、感じる体験の質を追求する
Oh no, come on, don't do this.
つけてきたブランドです
There we go. Come on now.
そのレグザが手掛けるゲーミングモニター RMG278R はカプコンカップ12の公式モニターに認定され世界中のトッププレイヤーが集うこの舞台で採用されました高い応答性能とレグザならではの映像技術により激しい攻防の中でも映像の遅れや
Yeah, but I mean, I understand that builds the competitiveness. Because maybe a person would look at that, if the gap was closer, a person wouldn't fight as hard for first place because they'll be like, man, I just, I could take second and get 500,000. But I mean, a person could still say that about 100,000. But that's just still just a huge gap, is all I'm saying.
14日土曜日までの4日間の開催本日までは総勢48名のプレイヤーによるグループ予選を終えたその先の選手たちが、
Alright, now we'll jump into the timeline breakdown of the event here and the phases. Capcom Cup 12 runs for 4 days from Wednesday the 11th through Saturday the 14th. Group preliminaries feature a total of 48 players, continue through today.
グループ予選は2つのフェーズに分かれます昨日までに行われたフェーズ1では4名12グループで3試合選手のダブルエリミネーショントーナメントを実施してまいりました
The group stage is divided into 2 phases. In phase 1, which was completed yesterday, 12 groups of 4 players each competed in a double elimination tournament with the best of 3 matches, knowing 24 players remain.
ウィナーズブラケットで突破した12名が3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルへ進出をすでに決めております昨日のルーザーズブラケットで突破した12名は本日のフェーズ2へ進出となりました
The 12 players who advanced through the winners bracket have secured their spots in the top 16 to finals on Saturday, March 14th. The 12 players who advanced through yesterday's losers bracket have advanced to phase 2 today.
フェーズ2では3名4グループで3試合選手の総当たり戦を実施各グループ1位の選手4名がトップ16からファイナルへ進出となります
In phase 2, 4 groups of 3 players each will compete in a round-robin format of best of 5 sets. The top player from each group, 4 players total, will advance to the top 16 to finals bracket.
3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルはフェーズ1でウィナーズブラケット突破の12名とフェーズ2グループ1位の4名の計16名がシングルエリミネーションのトーナメントを行いカプコンカップ12の優勝者を決定いたします
So we're in phase 2 right now.
Saturday, March 14th, will feature a single elimination tournament between the 12 winners from phase 1 and the 4 winners from phase 2, totaling 16 players. This
So
tournament will determine
phase
the
2 is to
champion of
fill up,
Capcom
I think it was 4 empty slots in the top 16. So phase 2 is to fill up those 4 slots or something like that. So it's an interesting way to do the tournament. But. Oh, and the group stage is today too. What is up? Hey, YouTube, get it together, bro.
Additionally, today and the final day, Sunday the 15th, the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 will be held. Teams who have won fierce league battles across 3 regions worldwide will clash for the ultimate title of world's #1 team.
本日はフェーズ2の全グループの試合そしてワールドチャンピオンシップの試合を見ていくんですが今日でカプコンカップの方はトップ16が決まりますそしてリーグも始まるということで会場の皆さん盛大に盛り上がっていきましょうね
Let's get excited. Yes, today we will watch all the matches in phase 2 as the tournament continues.
Let's go.
それでは ここで本日戦うカコンカップ12フェーズ2のグループ分けをご紹介していきましょう。グループ A から順に見ていきたいと思います。ライアン、お願いします。
はい。So the first Group A will be Juicy Joe, Bravery, Mena RD. Then in Group B, we will have Shaka, Yon Angel, and Kincho. Then Group C, Not Pedro, Yukichi, and Zerna. Then Group D will be Chris Tartarian, Jack, and Raihan. That concludes our introduction of Phase 2 and each group. Thank you very much.
ありがとうございます。それでは本日のスケジュールをご紹介いたしましょう。なお本日は1つの対戦台で大会を進行し、2つのグループの試合を交互に実施してまいります。
Now let's go over today's schedule. Today, matches will be held on a single competition stage. We will alternate between matches of the two groups.
Now, I didn't know that the Street Fighter League group stages was gonna be today too. I thought we was just gonna like, you know, kill out the rest of Capcom Cup. But I'm with it, man. But I just thought about it, man. Like team battles could take a while. They take a while. Team battles take a while.
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップが開始予定となっておりますが、こちらの方はね、大会の進行などもありますんで、はい、あくまで暫定のスケジュールということでご了承ください。はい。
So at 11:10, it will be time to start groups A and B. Then at 1:15, it will be 1:20. It will be time to start groups C and D. Then commencing around 4 p.m. will be the start of the Street Fighter World Championship 2025. そして4時からストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025年が行われます。はい、以上で That concludes today's schedule.
さあ、それではここからはフェーズ2グループ A とグループ B の模様をお届けしてまいります。
It's time to introduce the players for groups A and B. Let's get hyped and excited for the action to come.
さあ、会場 Day3 いよいよ始まるぞ。準備はいいか？
Are you guys ready to kick off? It's time to go down momentarily. This is super exciting.
それでは選手入場です。
Time to bring out the players.
Group A 1人目は白夜のマジシャンジェシーショー。
He's fresh off a dominant run in the group stages and ready to keep that momentum
Juicy Joe.
White Knight Magician. It's Juicy Joe.
That's a crazy name.
続いて2人目は勇猛果敢なる獅子ブラブリー。
Hailing from Singapore and representing Southeast Asia with a razor-sharp cami. Please welcome the master of relentless pressure. It's Bravery.
The Dauntless. This is extremely e-sport.
そして3人目最後の一人はこの人。
I do LCS division. I ain't mad at you. You're absolutely correct. This is super esports. Super esports.
Entering the arena as a 3-time Evo champion and the most feared player in the world. Let's hear it for the strongest bull, Mena RD.
そして続くグループ B 1人目はアルゼンチンの聖なる炎シャーカ。
Shaka. Yo, I think Shaka played.
Stretches the limits of the stage.
Shaka played Dawzim. He played Dawzim, and man, he was talk about pressure. A lot of people don't think Dazo can do pressure, man. Pressure, bro. He was in his opponent's face. He was like, the hell with that zoning.
続いて2人目はフランクフルトの打天使ヨナジャー
Yeah. Well, I don't. Shaka has won, but the three-time Evo champ, that's Mena RD. Mena RD won 3 Evos. I think Shaka. I don't know if Shaka won 3, but I know he won a couple. Yoon Angel. That kid is new. He's new on the scene.
最後の一人は金色のバッサウルフ緊張
Kincho.
Through the fire of the losers bracket to claim his spot. Please welcome everybody, the Terry specialist from Scars, the Golden Buster Wolf, Kincho!
Kincho. His Terry was nice though. He went crazy with Terry. I can't wait till they give us a Capcom versus SNK 3. I feel like it's gonna look a little different though. I feel like it's just gonna be more so Street Fighter. Street Fighter cross Fatal Fury or something like that, which wouldn't be bad either. I still rock
以
with
上
that.
選手入場でした果たして誰がトップ16に進むのか選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします
Here you see standing before you the 6 competitors that will be doing battle in our first 2 groups to open the day. But only 2 of them will be going through to the next stage. Who is it going to be? You're going to have to watch on to find out. Give them a big round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんにはスタンバイをしていただきます
Alright, let's have all players ready and prepared on standby. And with that said, let's head back on over to the desk as the commentary kicks off.
そしてここからは試合を熱く盛り上げる実況席にお渡ししていきたいと思います実況席のお二人お願いします
Phase 2. You know what that means? More people are going home sad, but some people glad to feel how far they're able to go. My name is St. Cole. I'm with my brother Norman. Jammer, how you doing, dog?
I'm so glad he didn't do a crazy intro like he did last year. But we're here, we're back in the arena here for day number 3. But as they told us, phase 2, a little bit different than what we've done in the first 2 days. And we're actually going to go through it with you.
I can't wait to see how the meta for this game changes come March 17th, which is going to show a totally different Capcom Cup next year. It's going to show a crazy different Evo this year. Oh, man. I can't wait. I really can't wait.
From that group, and then the most important thing is how the match order is determined. So how each player actually progressed into the round robin phase. So Juicy Joe's group went first, he emerged, then Bravery's group, Meta RD, so on and so forth. That's how the match order is determined. So it will be Juicy Joe going up against Bravery first, then the loser of that match will go up against Meta RD, and then whoever won that first encounter between those two, Meta RD will fight the winner. And then obviously if we drop down into Group B, that was with Shaka, Yon Angel, and Kincho, it follows the same rule. Shaka and Yon Angel.
Bro, these group brackets be so all over the place and crazy in my brain, bro. I don't even understand them
Also, we're following
sometimes.
the same scheduling for the broadcast as well. We'll be alternating between the 2 groups. So we'll do Group A for this phase 2 first, match 1. Then we do Group B, match 1, and we alternate between the 2.
Probably a good idea, but these players rest a little bit, not have to go right back into the fray. But as you mentioned, Group A will be playing right down after that. And the Shaka, Yon Angel, King Cho in that Group B is going to be super.
Be right
sick.
back.
That said, representation is heavy out here by Shaka's cause. But same with JP, actually, there's 2 of them in these 2 groups, and King Cho representing that Terry very, very well.
Yes, that's true. Also, I have got word from my production team as well. With the phase 2 explanation, there could potentially be a couple of tiebreakers, maybe none, maybe all tiebreakers will happen in each and every group. If there's a tie record, the winner will be determined by the following phase 2 battle win difference if things result in the same. So phase 2 round with a win difference if things are the same. Phase 1, I believe, so it has the differential between the battles first, overall matches, and then the overall round. So they're going to go down to the finest nose hair you can catch with this sort of thing as well. But obviously, we will cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm sure the people who will be in the most shock will be the players, because they're just here focusing on the big W here. So hopefully that clears things up. We're going to have a good time here. But again, as you said, people are going to be dropping by the wayside. Some of the strongest gladiators in the world, they will actually be dropping out today, Cola.
It's kind of wild considering how much they've had to battle through these ridiculous brackets, which have had a lot of upsets or maybe underdogs performing at their peak, especially the second day. And Juicy Joe, I think, is one of the highlights for me personally, taking down Shanghai very, very dominantly. I don't know, something just cracked to him. I don't know what was in his juice that morning on the second day compared to the first one.
It's worth the squeeze.
It's worth the squeeze, yeah. And he definitely put the squeeze on Shanghai and Hot Dog to make it through this bracket. He's going to have to go up against Bravery. When I was talking to him previously last year, and a little bit this year in terms of like that matchup, he's like, I don't mind fighting Cammy as long as it's not Phenom. Well, luckily, it's a less grounded approach in terms of how this game is going to come through, because Bravery's known more to go in the air. That may be also a curse. Maybe you're not ready for that in full. True. But we'll have to see. What do you think about that, though? Has he talked to you a little bit about that matchup?
Yeah, I asked Joe, and when we were commentating, myself and Vicious, at the top of the hour with Juicy Joe's match against Shanghai, he actually doesn't particularly do well with first game jitters.
Oh.
Now, couple that with he had to open up the entirety of Capcom Cup 12 against the EWC defending champion. That's what really got to him. And then he said, I didn't play bad. And then we watched him in his redemption arc, which still continues, by the way. Some redemption arcs, 6 episodes, others are 12. But it is a thing where he's still on that momentum. Remember, all these players here, they had to lose to get to this point. That's why exactly they're here, and they're looking to put their place in the top 16 for the final day.
It's smooth. Like there's been no matches have started yet. You know, I started streaming from the actual beginning, but yesterday's, man, like some serious people got knocked out yesterday. You know, Minna was in the bottom. You know, he was in the bottom. He was in losers yesterday, but he came out. He came out on top and made it to today. But some people got knocked out. Taquito got knocked out. Shao Hai got knocked out, I think. And then Walker got knocked out, Rip. Like a lot of people that we thought would definitely be up there at the end, yeah, they got knocked out already. It's crazy. It's a lot of new faces. Like it's some new faces in this round robin that you didn't think would have been in the round robin. Seriously, it's crazy work.
It's like a boss fight waiting beyond the fog. You feel me? And I'm telling you, Minna RD, after being knocked down by his Red Bull brethren, knows what's at stake even more power.
Hey, why that food that they just had
when
they good? I'm going to Japan just to get food.
So again, maybe Juicy Joe doesn't go.
What's good? You think it's good that like some of the heavy hitters got knocked out? Yeah, new faces. Yeah. New faces is good. I won't argue with that. I won't argue with that. New faces is definitely good.
He's a litany of characters. I think a lot of them are just to kind of test the waters and make sure he's up to date on what they're doing. But maybe he will pull out a second.
Different gameplay. What I am loving about Street Fighter is that I'm seeing mad crazy like mad crazy different matchups. You know, normally like you'll see whoever the top tier characters are.
This is what's going to be in.
He said the characters I do know are eliminated. You must be talking about Shao Hai and Taquito. but no, like man, there's a Doslam. There's a Doslam in this round robin that made it in. There's a Sea Viper, a Terry Bogard, obviously a Ken and a Ryu, a Zangief, because
remember all these guys have to play each other once.
there's a Zangief. I think there's like 1 or 2 JPs left. There's a Elena. Those were the surprising two for me, was the Elena and the Doslam and the Zangief.
Now you're hoping the other guy loses.
Those were the surprising ones to me. Yeah, absolutely. Ew to JP. I can't deal with that dude.
Now the crowd.
I can't
is
deal
get
with that
ready.
dude,
Each
man.
and every
And
day,
it ain't that
watch
I can't beat him or nothing like that. I just don't like him.
the crowd
I think there's a
is
Guile that
much
made it
more
in.
really excited.
Early.
Yeah, it's
work, but they're taking time off.
it's some
Because
hitters,
the
bro.
best and highest level of Street Fighter you're gonna get in a long time.
I love
After all
Japanese
this, after
fans,
the
man. They go
stages,
hard.
after this,
Don't get me wrong.
Street Fighter League,
American fans go
you'll get
hard
that
too.
closer
Like
to
at
that
Evo, you see
finale
some
thing.
real stuff.
So you are going to get as much Street Fighter as you can feel. Even more than that, look at the JP representation already.
Man,
they got the
Fuck
towel.
that blanket or towel or whatever that is you holding up.
But it's
JP
great
is
to see, like,
ass. I don't like
people are
him.
big fans of these players.
Not
and
a
some
fan
them,
of
like,
JP
found
at
out
all.
either the day or recently, or maybe they just came up because they were like, I watched your Warrior, I love you. Bro, Yon Angel had a line, and I'm telling you.
I fuck with Dawson though.
Taking
I fuck with
seasons,
Dawson.
pictures. When
Like
I
it was,
hanging out
it's
with
nice
him,
to see him
Lawrence
in there.
upstairs, he just continuously stopped, and the reverence, the love that people have for these players, for the game, is nothing short of incredible.
I think it's just part of the culture out here, to be honest with you, how they, relished and really enjoying each and every moment, getting involved with the community, and obviously making it.
Come on, stop dragging it now.
in a-
Let's get to the match.
Because obviously within Japan, it is massive. This is a cultural phenomenon a lot of us haven't ever really seen in the history of fighting games, but it's going to be working out here. So it will be the White Knight Magician representing ninjas in pajamas in his own country, Sweden, going up against Bravery.
Ninjas in pajamas is crazy.
This guy's relentless playstyle is the double-edged sword, but he's found consistency with it. That's why he's sitting in the seat, and the rest of us are backup dancers. But that stubbornness, how adamant he can be, it could be the shock value that Joe needs, because Joe will have quite the story if he gets out of this group.
Yes, he will. He's a Capcom Cup champion, one that has turned up my volume like Bravery. But it all begins right now. And the day begins right now.
Yeah.
Juicy Joe,
Yeah, that is.
Bravery, the very first match of Capcom Cup 12.
Yeah, I know, right? Rip been talking this whole time, and you just noticed it, right? But no, like, no, you're right. I think it might be Capcom's MO to drag shit out. They made us wait 6 months to get Alex, so there you have it, right?
You can feel the electricity, people. First match, Juicy Joe, Bravery, let's get it.
And there's your favorite character right there. There's your favorite character, Rip JP. Juicy Joe playing JP right now. There you go.
Now, even the fact that Champions was good against that aerial approach, you're going to try to check and challenge outside the ring. We even seen him air throw some of these, but Bravery.
That was a nice shimmy to a low by Bravery.
He said, I feel to amnesia every single time. I don't think that's
Fuck
a good
that
idea,
amnesia,
but he
bro. I
said,
hate that
Bravery,
fucking
I'm
movie.
gonna do something. And Bravery is very good at making people play his game and then understand the psychology behind it. There's a parry.
Good, perfect
Oh, wow,
parry.
okay. He did a jab.
Wait, he was able to jab out?
Possibly. That's right there.
I don't know. I'm not gonna say Juicy Joe got it, man. Like he dropped a couple of times. That's how he ended up in losers. And Bravery does like off kilter shit that like people don't see coming, as you can see right here.
It's over. Go.
Oh, he survived it. Oh, that's match. If he did not perfect parry, it would have been. But you see, this is how it's been going the whole time. The people that you think got it like hands down have been like having the hardest time. Getting in on JP though is like really a fucking headache. That fucking level 2. Oh, nice block though. He lost a lot of drive games. Good fake. Nice crossover. Good throw. Amnesia. Like, I don't think JP needed a goddamn counter, considering the fact that he's a zoner. I just feel like that's what good punish counter. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Bravery. Yeah, I know, right, Lupus? That little pixel of health. Oh, good portal into the overhead.
One of the best moves in the game. Don't let him open you up. The bounce back again, not able to catch a recovery.
Amnesia.
Yeah, he's doing amnesia to like stop Bravery in his tracks and make sure he doesn't play and he will set it up.
Good DI.
This is full conversion correct. We should be looking at the next game here. He's gonna
Yeah, this probably going to the next one. Yep.
And this should be
that's
able
it.
to close out the game for our main man Joe.
Right on the chin, there's enough to get the win. Perfect from Joe. Alteration against the back is the aerial approach, maybe not always working for the most part. 90% of the time, he is stopping what Bravery wants to do. I was talking with Bravery previously, he was like, yeah, I'm going to get aerial, but I'll go run it if I need to, if the matchup depends on it. But in this one, you need to get aerial with it. Bait off the crouch fears. You know, your aerial approach is going to catch some of these limbs just in general, but he is not letting that happen. Juicy Joe knows where to stand. He feels so comfortable just watching him play.
Comfortability is the main word you just said.
We got to do a Tuesday tussle for Alex next week and do a Street Fighter 6 lobby. I'm with it. I'm with it. I think I got to do I think I might have to do like a filming or something earlier that day, but I'm trying to start running Alex as early as possible in the day.
Easy said than done. You don't know if this is going to land right in front of you. That's a different mind game. Of course.
He said that was 50% welcome to whatever country we're in. Oh, man, Lupus, you're a fool, man. No, you get caught with a nice, good catch and a good optimal, you will lose 50% of your energy, especially with JP. Because even when he pushes you away with certain attacks, he has all those other attacks that can still reach out and get you and carry you because he's a zoner. It's annoying.
So that rotation of defense that could be on the deck is going to put Bravery there. But we haven't even had to see.
Hey, Bravery ain't slick. He trying to slow down Juicy Joe's momentum. And I bet you I'm right. If he picked the same character, he was just trying to slow down momentum. Petty.
A forewarning of the amnesia. And because he's actually used amnesia very liberally, he doesn't do amnesia that many times, but he said, look, I think it's very suitable for Bravery. So now does Bravery stop in his tracks as he learns to bait? Because remember, you have to force your opponent to play uncharacteristically by feeding them false intelligence. Joe only does amnesia when he's panicking, but if he does amnesia every interaction, is he panicking all the time? And how are we going to switch up our strategy?
Play like this. Yeah.
You see what I mean? So we're going to see how it goes. I tried to look up some footage to see how often Bravery does fight JP in general, but because he didn't really travel outside of Singapore for the event, he qualified via his World Warriors, so he didn't really have to go international.
But yeah, Rip, I'm all for the Tuesday tussle. Oh, come on, man. Y'all got to chill. Like it happened that load up and with their stream happened a couple of times yesterday. But it's happened way more times today than it did yesterday. I'm not a fan of that. And I needed to clear up.
Forcing people to play out character. He's done that with the Corona, he's done that with the Big Walker. That's true. He has the opportunity to do it here with Juicy Joe. You can see all the fans there, Juicy Joe and Bravery. There's one guy with Bravery.
Yo, there's enemies right there by each other.
Once A and B is over, I'll get a little break point and then I'll reload it then.
At least they'll do it with dignity.
Yeah, you know it's coming through, right?
It's clearing up a little bit now though.
There's honor among the thieves type beat. Oh my god. But you're definitely right. I don't know how many JPs are out there in Singapore in that area just in general, or for his region in general. Yeah. It's a little smaller scene, so they're a little bit more tight-knit in terms of like their practice, which is also good, but it's also bad if you don't have the careful representation. So for Bravery and other scenes in general that are small, you have to take that practice to your own self, to the lab, go to CFN, do the replays over and over again to really lab out things that you can't do if you don't have a JP right by you. So I feel like even if he had a JP, the stability of Juicy Joe overall, it's just another level.
Well, I mean, look, in the past 365 days, you see the fans he's garnered, the international experience he's accumulated. He feels much more at home just by playing this as well. And huge shout-outs to his two brothers back at home, because, again, they've been an incredible sport. Obviously, one of them does play at a high level. JNS, the Dalston player, shouts to him. And just being with Team NIP as well, it's really helped him and his individual experiences here. I'll tell you what, he'll have stories to tell when he's older. I'll give you that much.
Right.
But
especially early in his life too. And I want to actually mention that Street Fighter League definitely helps out for all these players. It really grinds you know, them into diamonds because they're playing through a very stressful scenario where they have people relying upon them. Juicy Joe's been out there twice. He's been a very pivotal point of why his team is even out here in general for the league finals. So I feel like Juicy Joe having that, also having strong support, strong players around him, and really understanding what it takes to be at this level and being at Capcom Cup twice is his second time. That stage is familiar to him, so it's allowed him to click those nerves a little bit easier, a little bit more often. As you said, early in the day, doesn't matter to him, at least at this point, to get everything going.
Well, I mean, experience trumps all, right? As you mentioned, with Joe being his second time.
Bro, he's still doing a controller check? Come on, man. Come on. I can't buy it. I don't buy it.
Thank you very much for waiting, people at home. And I'll tell you what, more seats are being filled out, but I promise you, if we could get a camera shot tomorrow and especially Sunday, this is going to be an unrecognizable arena. I can promise you.
It's going to be loud. You probably will be able to hear us. Every seat will be packed shoulder to shoulder, or I guess seat to seat, shoulder to shoulder. Tight.
Yo, shout out to everybody that's tuning in to watch the stream, man. Thank y'all for coming in, man. If you're not a following already, hit that follow button, man. I'm trying to, I won't be able to stream the last few days of Capcom Cup, so I think today is the last day that they'll let me stream. But I am going to try to record the other 2 days. I'm going to pay the little $10 and just, I'll try to record it, and even though they won't let me air it immediately, I'll put it up the moment that they okay for us to put that footage out, so you guys will be able to see it.
Capcom Cup champion in SF5, have yet to win one in SF6, but he's a 3-time EVO champion, so I don't know, maybe EVO is the stage for him in this game, unless he defies the rules, because we like to defy rules in life. That's how history's created.
That's what has been happening here at Capcom Cup in so many different ways. In a good way, though. Again, all these players out here that have earned their spot further from these brackets, it's never about, oh, you got random out or gimmicked out or whatever. You can see how they have got to
This is the longest controller check I've ever had the displeasure of watching.
You're probably giving them notes like, hey, he's doing this. JP Trader. Oh! What the? Okay, burn knuckle. Nice.
Nice little wave there. You know what? Big shout outs to Ryusei, man, because Ryusei had quite the journey as a player in fighting games from SF5. Obviously, with the hand injury, late stage SF5 coming back playing as well. He's actually a really insightful player and a good coach. I don't think a lot of players get enough praise for their coaching abilities here.
I want to add to that, by the way. There are quite a bit of players in the back room that are coaching other players, and if one gets knocked up, they move over. Shouts out to my boy Jazz. He is Coach Gachiku is now moving over to coach.
You're not a real Bandits fan. You ain't gotta lie. That's what I said, Rip. I'm like, dude, they still doing a controller check. Like, I don't.
That's true.
Juicy is. I don't think it's Juicy the one that's doing a controller check. I think he a little upset. I could tell by the way he looked over there. Yeah, it was Bravery that was doing a controller check. We'll find out if it was really his controller when the match start. Because if the match start and he start whooping Juicy Joe ass, then that mean that first match he won was because of because he needed to do a controller check. So we'll find out.
Southpaw can push this. So Joe with that stability against one of the most aggressive and high octane camis. See the switch up against here.
This sweater with these shorts and this what do you call it, trench coat is crazy. Like, I don't know what weather she dressing for right now. I'm confused.
You're not even going to think about answering it. You're just
We
going
back
to
at it.
late stage reactions to try and get a consistent punish each and every time. So we'll see how Bravery adjusts to that if need be.
Portals are
So
annoying.
you to really lock him down. Very difficult because if you play a button, you're going to open up.
Nice throw
Back throw could be
off
way
the
worse.
portal.
Going for the departures, going for the Piers. I like to switch up here, so he's knocked down, so that's open him up.
Bro,
there.
stop being scared. Like, when the portals are there, you could, there you go, drive rush. That's what everybody else was doing to JP's yesterday. They was drive rushing that punk on those portals. Good amnesia.
Okay, so this is going to be the strategy here, the main stage one. Let's see if Bravery clocks onto that. Hasn't really done a reversal yet.
I feel like he gonna amnesia every time he get pressed in the corner.
Delays the jab. Going for the anti-air sword sub. Careful your drive gauge. You're a burnout, but you're not.
There you go. He in burnout. Chip damage.
Let that rip. Get for you.
Oh, the air throw though. Stop that chip. There you go. Right back at him. Good catch. Nice. That's match. Seen that. That was a nice catch on the back
I
dash.
noticed something. So I think Bravery might allow the amnesia to rock, so it actually drains Joe's bar. Then he'll apply the crouch fierce.
Well, it does look like he might be playing better now, so maybe he actually was having controller issues.
Okay, that'd be
The fact that that level 3 is like a full screen level 3 is completely asinine. Throw. Throw. Oh, hat trick. Oh no, he tried to shimmy.
Looking for that drive kick, but the timing just not there in the space.
Okay, I think I'm seeing
Good
how
throw
this strategy and
to stop the amnesia.
back and forth unfolding between these two players here. Draining that
There
drive
go the amnesia. I seen that coming.
challenges it, and
Good way
he
to
gets the
check
block.
out though.
It's up there from Bravery.
Over.
Amnesia again.
Ooh,
He's not
amnesia.
afraid to burn himself out via the amnesia.
Ah, get your hands off me. Don't touch me, peasant. Oh, level 1. Overhead. Nice overhead. Oh, good catch. Yeah, just drain everything, bro. Just drain everything, bro.
The judge, the
Yeah.
jury, and the executioner arrive on the scene and equalize it here for Bravery 1 apiece.
Yeah.
So Joe,
Okay.
I don't know if that was a short
Maybe I think he actually was having controller issues, Rip. I think he was actually having controller issues.
Throwing out amnesia liberally.
Old Evil can come through again and again and again.
A shout out to everybody that's tuning in.
But yeah, we'll see what happens. Like, you still like the approach of like interrupting every few times in between trades. Something that's staying fierce.
Thanks for everybody that's chiming in right now, man, and that's watching the Capcom Cup with me.
Looks like you go back to strategy number 1 here. Just go back to the stable zone.
Show a little love. Hit that follow button if you're not already following.
Nice try, rush roundhouse. And once he gets in after he hits a roundhouse, he either goes with impact or in the dive.
Too early on a drive drive rush. Nice portal. Ah, good.
Gotta get it to get the bar back and take these heels away. She did off the spin, knuckle, smart stuff.
He's trying to make it block, but the thing is, if Bravery gets hit to block, that is a beautiful whip punish there, but it was too far
Yeah.
from the conversion. Gonna get
Both
some
of y'all in
damage,
burnout,
gonna take
but JP was taking advantage of that burnout. They both was in burnout, but JP could take better advantage of it.
He doesn't care about the journey, he cares about the top of the mountain.
This is the destination.
Good throw.
Right now.
Oh, good parry.
That's the strategy. He's just gonna let him dive kick.
And he knows how low it's going to be, so he's always going to go for that low perfect carry. He's honestly the assignment Scott and David every single time.
Nice.
The regular jumping as well, so Joe's just not
That little low,
He's actually looking to dive
I don't know if that's a low light or a low medium cami gap, but man, it is really good.
to make this one color.
One of the best setups in the game.
Oh, nice parry.
Get
Get your hands off me, though.
Right back in there with the crouching punch. He's throwing on into Diaz. Hello.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. I'm
Uh-oh.
not sure the reset's coming or he's just going to do something now. He's going to set up a buzzer. Who knows?
Damn, level 2.
Hey!
Oh,
So,
good bait.
We're going to sit there very patient because patience is a key thing in life that look, most of us lose as we get older, but Joe is still young enough to wield it.
Well done, well done. Bravery.
Now Joe going crazy with that with that EX amnesia, and then to do the EX amnesia and then get the back throw off of it to throw them into the amnesia burst. Yeah, that's heavy.
We'll kind of change up the ranges and versions of his dive kick to get Joe to do different answers so he can catch it with the raw driver afterwards. So I'm actually really liking
Nice
the way
throw.
Bravery is
Shut down the portal.
Too juicy
Oh,
Joe with
parry.
the perfect
He
timing.
looking for those dives. He looking for those dive kicks. You have to be slicker with those dives, or instead of going with the dive kick, go with the overhead that Cammy got. I forgot the name of that move.
Reversal. He's creating some reversals throughout the cup this year thus far. Bravery has a throw tech. He still needs to go for that aerial approach. Another throw tech there. There it is. Well, I don't know what he's doing now, but he's really trying to throw off Joe.
He was trying to throw him off. I like that. Good catch. Should have did the throw. That was throw. Amnesia. Nice reversal. Oh, back fist, back knuckle. Oh, yeah. No reversal. Yeah. Now you run those dive kicks at those back fists. Level 1. Block. Oh, that's match. He shouldn't have went for that level 1. He shouldn't have went for that level 1.
And this is where Bravery is very good.
This is what I love about Street Fighter, and this is no shade to 2XKO, but this right here, the back and forth, the chess match, this is what I love about Street Fighter. Oh, nice shimmy. That's match. The shimmy. Yo, Rip, Lupus, y'all gotta. That was a crazy good shimmy by Bravery. Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, he was definitely clean for that shimmy. He went crazy in that round. But this it. This is it.
Let's recap how it's unfolding. All right, break it down. We're seeing the perfect parries on the dive kicks, but then Bravery switched it up and jumps Joe sees that. Amnesia is still being successful, but now that he's baited one just by walking away, is he gonna do it again or still let it rock? He's trying to do, he's trying to play a platformer. Regular jump, light dive kick, or drive rushing. Yeah. Maybe he's going to hit more crouch feeding kick drive rushes. Who knows? But it looks like the White Knight has brought out the signature costume. Looks like he went vintage shopping the other day in Harajuku and picked up some gums.
This looks nice on me. All right, this is my side.
Just the one.
Oh. Comes out with this, as you mentioned, last game.
Bear in mind as well, it's a round robin, so this is important.
Yes,
so this actually might favor Mena RD in terms of the longer.
Oh, you're right. The air-to-air Bravery is different buttons now. Instead of reaching the head kick is amazing. Back throw.
Back throw. Where we gonna go? Oh, he tried the portal, but he was ready for a nice parry. Oh, he ain't drive rush. There you go. You trying to save the rush? You say y'all burn out to burn them out? I ain't mad at you. Keep going with the damage. You gave up. You should have. Nice. Way to get yourself out that corner. Nice. I didn't. Oh.
Joe's gonna be careful. He's gonna block it out. Watch out for the aerial approach.
It's all blocks right now.
There it is.
I can play the Legos. Blocking it out. The jump back medium. OD. Oh, did he get punished?
Oh, good throw. Oh.
He grabbed him because he
Hooligan.
been using the throw from the hooligan.
Hooligan combo. He went crazy, going crazy. Nice catch. Early. Good throw. Nice anti-air. Oh, amnesia. Level 2. Nice overhead. Oh, good juggle. Nice drive rush. Overhead off the drive rush. That's probably match. Oh, he ran out of drive. I think that's match. I think that's match. Oh, God. Hooligan combo.
And you can see it there. One of Singapore's
you say JP got a 2XKO mix?
He had a strategy.
Lupus say choking for 1 million. Well, he not done since it's a round robin. I think he'll get to play again.
He started off really well, but then again, there might be some subtle, very intricate adaptations there. But you just don't know. And what a well-placed EXP that was. Do I stand up? Do I crouch? Maybe Joe was in burnout too often at crucial times.
to have to walk past the rest of your competition is crazy though. After they just watched your match.
And after that, there were so many moments where it felt like Bravery just again would lock him down it made him feel like
He managed. I will say this much though, Rip. He managed his drive gauge perfectly. Like he knew exactly what he could do.
That you have to have out here. He goes up 3-2 against Juicy Joe.
So this is
Round robins and fighting games. Capcom really is esports.
Just needs to draw out.
Nah, it's real, man. It's
We'll see how
it's real.
over time. We'll get back to Group A momentarily. I believe from what my team has been telling from the voice of reason, we will be transitioning over to Group B, match number 1, which should indeed be. There it is. Lovely transition on B. It should be Shaka.
You wanna know the crazy part, fellas? I'm gonna be like eating and everything because this stream is gonna be so long. Rip, do you know last night's stream was like 10 hours, bro? I was streaming for like 10 hours. You say you going back to Melty Blood?
I actually want to see it from a young angel's perspective.
I don't know why Melty Blood can be just as cheap, bro. I was playing that a little while back, and I was like, dude, some of the crap you can do in this game is insane.
Young Angel, I'm curious to see what he's going to do to corral a character that can float over departure, float over Pierce. You're going to really control the aerial space with your own accord with like jump, medium punch. I feel like that's also something I've seen a lot.
Yeah, it's definitely an RE9 type stream. Good thing is like I'm like you. I know people really want to see the action. So since people really want to see the action, I'm staying off the screen and I comment here and there. When there's no match going on, I'm usually off of the mic or something like that. Let everybody get a break, go get something to eat, something to drink or something like that. Because it's a little window in between time. So
Full timer, 9-5er. Still, as we the magic happen out here, Capcom Cup and Street Fighter.
Yes, super important. I think Shaka doesn't get spoken about enough as a threat on the world stage. Obviously, he did feature with 2 games in SFLWS, and boy, did they do some damage over there. So hopefully we get to see it again in the near future. But I really appreciate his understanding of how to properly utilize Dawson.
Rip, Shaka has one of the best Dawsons I've ever seen, bro. Like, and he can play close and he can play far away. And like yesterday's matches with him, bro, it was borderline abusive how he was pressuring the person he was playing against, bro.
I did see him sit down earlier in the practice room and try and get
Yeah, imagine we could watch finals too. Well, I'm gonna pay for it, Rip, and I'm gonna watch it, but I just can't stream it. So, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and record it though, so that the moment that they tell me that we can air it, I'm gonna post it. You know what I'm saying?
Back to Shaka real quick. You want to mention that he has the likes of Crime to play with his JP.
No, Shaka went crazy with Dawson.
Carry with that information they've gained from elsewhere.
Who is he playing? Because I'm trying to think who he's playing against this time. Young Angel. Oh man, who did he run?
Also has some people around him in the EU scene to talk with. I'm sure the soul mines and things like that. The strings that I ever see him.
I can't remember who he was running.
About the game, and characters in positive light or defending his.
Was it Akuma? It might have been Goki. I'm not sure.
And again, just to reiterate, whoever loses this match,
Bro, but I went to the website to try to pay for it, and it's all in Japanese. So I gotta find the site, the Americanized site or whatever the case may be, so that I can pay for the right thing. I don't want to just go in there and be paying for something and I know what I'm paying for. It was because it was all in Japanese. So I don't know. Oh, that's right. Young Angel play JP. I forgot. Ugh, boo. If y'all see anything about it at any point, no, I don't think Shunto made it.
See if we all float down here. Oh my man, active, turned up wide volume already. Round starts swaying with these fireballs. Quickly think of this is a simple OP Pierce and departure out.
Nice catch.
Interesting. I don't really see Dawson do dry rush into Yoda Flame for a dry rush check. I think he studied what Young Angel was doing before, because Young Angel was very consistent with his dry rush checks throughout the past 2 days.
Bro, you see how aggressive this Zim is, bro?
On defense and things like that, so he definitely has a little bit of a different style than other characters, brother.
Now, when I tell you, like, a lot of people, bro, that you would think would still be in it weren't in it, I'm not even being funny. Nice cancel to cover you off of that parry. Cross, nasty with the sandwich. Told you, dude, this dude's sim is crazy aggressive, bro. Don't see me. Nice jump in. Right into a level 2. I wonder if you could teleport out of that if you catch it in time. I wonder if you could EX teleport out of that. Sim problem is he don't take a lot of he can't take a lot of damage. Nice mash. Lashar's still in it. He made it in day 1. So, but his group is not like until group. He's not until like group I. So it's a while for him. Well, I think he's in group D in this round robin though. Nice fierce. Nice fierce.
At the distance that he is playing at, the buttons he has caught, using stand fierce and fireball timings.
Docine.
That's one of the important things, right? When you're full screen and you want to actually mount a comeback, what can you do? Stand heavy punch, stand heavy kick, drive rush, stand heavy kick. Really throw off your game. And
No heavy while he was up there. That's crazy. Nice teleport grab.
There you go.
Nice grab.
He's low on drive gauge here. That's why he needs it back. He can't amnesia yet.
I feel like he play a lot of JPs. I feel like he play a lot of JPs, Rip, because he is abusing. Like he is abusing this JP, bro. But this is the pressure that he was applying yesterday when he was playing. And it was insane, bro. Like, I didn't even understand how he ended up in the bottom, but I think he ended up having to play Lashar. I think that was how he ended up in the bottom. So nice parry, nice. It's always nice to see JP get cooked.
Right now, fireball back that's away. Full screen don't really matter to him. Bring that bar back to one of him to get chunked out.
Why is he like trying to parry that? But get caught. Oh, nice teleport. Noogies.
Can he get the round? That's what's going to make that absolutely relevant here. Yon Angel just waiting for an opportune moment to get out, because he has got level 2, so he needs to get close enough. Here he comes.
Nice reversal.
Has he delayed the inevitable? That's the question.
Yeah, that's gonna be trouble. That's it.
The combo from anything, from anywhere.
God, I hate that you could combo that level 3 from anything and anywhere. That is such cheeks, bro. Cheeks.
Open world gameplay. See that amount of it? Combo that.
Nice.
Different genre.
Good drive rush.
I like that
To the sweep for the pickup.
Oh.
He baited that. Nice.
Could be way worse.
Still got 3 bars here with Chakra, so he's probably looking for a quick conversion into the Merciless Yoga, but right now, dominating the neutral, playing with such poise, good block there.
Nice.
There you go, he's got it.
Oh.
He's going to combo into the level 3. That's going to be the wisest choice to do here. Here comes the Merciless Yoga.
I don't know if that's going to kill,
He can
but...
pop out a Yoga Arch if he wants to, or just play it safe. Doesn't need to overexert himself.
Yeah, no kill.
Is to lose. If the Arch.
Yeah, but the Yoga setup, though. The Yoga Fire setup did it. Crazy work. I love seeing a good sim, bro. I love seeing characters win who people don't normally play with, or they try to say they're not good characters and stuff like that. I love it, bro.
drive gauge for both him and Yon Angel here. Really forced him to
Man, his reactions, bro, with these anti-airs is clean.
Shaka in the public distance, be able to do so, be able to fight up close. You want to feel like Shaka's a huge threat. Driver slide, perfectly done for the distance. The structuring of buttons and fireballs.
Nice overhead.
And gets jumped in. I'm sorry, I cursed.
Why he drive rush instead of going for the
teleports in, but he read it, and he had to burn
the
himself
portal.
out in the process, so he will seal the drive system away from himself on his own volition.
nice hover?
You gotta initiate a little bit. The motion by itself isn't enough.
Damn, okay, just roll drive rush button, alright. So the drive rush happening.
Oh, now come on, man! You getting hit by that amnesia?
Drive gauge back online.
Nice teleport, noogies.
So he's alright.
Noogie escapes the corner though.
Oh,
Nice, heavy.
Really stopping him and trying to do a string lab just to get some sort of chip or anything. Teleport to Yon Angel.
Look at them both teleporting. Oh, good mash.
God damn it, he missed it.
Careful the departure. Now level 2 coming through. Shaka wants the defense here. There's so many things to worry about this miasma.
Nice drive reversal. Oh, with the drive rush meaty. Crazy work.
Perfect in his exact point scenario.
Very fortuitous moment there for Shaka. Desperation is starting to seep out of his strategy here, Yon Angel, so he needs to fight tooth and nail to come back because he's got no choice but to get the double on this one.
Can't find the proper placement of the Pierce. Band for band with the fireball. Shaka alone the drive gauge, but feels like as he just approaches, he's going to get more and more. He's actually spinning quite a bit. Excuse me.
There we go. He's going to get conversion. Sometimes I think Yon Angel does a trig lab in the wrong position, so he can force a tap parry.
Hey, I'll be right back, fellas.
To keep him down.
Yeah.
Man, I don't want to leave on this match, but I got to. I got to step out real quick.
And the stand heavy punch denies the Phantom once again at level 3. Okay, super.
Go for that. Look out the divine kick. What?
Throw loop time. One of the best corner situations in the game. There's another one. What's he gonna do? He can't do level 1 and wake up. Ah! He wakes up with an amnesia. Oh, there you go. And Shaka puts on a clinical performance in a dominating fashion here, which stamps his mark in this group and propels him into a healthy position, which means if he gets that dub against King Show, he's gonna be pretty much looking at a good position here.
Wow. What great
I would like to thank Shaka for ending that very quickly. I was able to see that the rest of that match. I'll be right back while they switch to the next match. I'll be right back.
Everything was working out here for Shaka. It felt like there were moments where
JP's or Echo Yasuo pre-patch for an entire rank session. You know what? I'll take the Yasuo Echo rip. Even though I know it's very annoying, JP is way more annoying.
What transpired here, man? He was doing really well. I really like that teleport away to bait the crouch heavy punch. Maybe that was a level 1 from Yon Angel, but I think that's what he was looking for, some sort of bait that he could punish it. Anyway, but he pretty much locked down all facets of the gameplay. You could tell he was super comfortable on the ground, floated when necessary, really knew when to annoy Yon Angel in neutral and pile on the pressure, because where most characters have to think about parrying and doing the drive rush option select, he can just throw out a limb. He can just do, and he was trying to start drive rush into Yoga Flame as well to try and counter his checks that he's been doing since yesterday. But now that was a clinical and well-executed strategy from Shaka. You can tell he's been putting in the hours.
Absolutely. Even with a full-time job and a family, still able to find time to grind out this game. It's doable, and it has been done out here on this stage. Shaka with a huge resounding W. Yon Angel will have to really work to stay alive. Back to Group A, though. That means we're going to have Juicy Joe versus Mina RD.
Indeed. And I wouldn't want to go up against the strongest bull in a position like this, especially when it was a nail-biting set against the dauntless bravery. But the strongest bull will step up to the podium, and he will be in the seat right now. He is only in this position because he lost in his group to Big Bird. I believe, I can't remember who else he lost to. No, Dak Corgi went 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2 to the limit. Like, he almost lost that.
Well, he almost lost it twice.
Yeah, I mean, that one was almost a 3-0, but he brought it back to the very brink in terms of like that last 2 rounds. But that being said, he feels comfortable and confident still. Even though that did happen, it doesn't shake him at all. He is confident in himself. And again, I keep saying this every time I see Mina RD because I have to keep pushing this in y'all's brain. It's not about what you can do. It's about stopping what Mina wants to do. His game plan.
That's, look, it's kind of hard to do because one thing I really like and he mentioned it in his player interview with Ryan yesterday, is how Mena is able to bring himself back mentally, like ground himself again and go back to the original game plan and stick with it. And as I said before, just to reiterate, sticking to the basics can be anything but easy at times. Because a lot of these guys, you play this game and you forget everything that you've practiced. And then he goes, right, I remember what I practiced. Stick to that, it's working. Right. And I'm really a fan of how he's refined his gameplay outside of the Lightning Beast. That's probably the predominant thing we know Mena RD for. When he gets that level 2, you're just in an absolute, you know, tower of nightmares trying to deal with that. These guys shake hands, show that sportsmanship here. We're going to see how Joe handles it. Not too much top-level Blanca experience, but then there's high-level Blanca experience, and then there's a separate category known as Mena RD.
That's a Capcom Cup Evo champion right there, man. Has won many, many things, many, many titles. Wants to add another one to his belt. But to help out that style that he wants to play, to route things back when things do get dicey, it's the character 2 definitely helps out. Besides level 2, as you mentioned, jump back air ball is so dang good. You have to worry even more about what happens on this. Things can route things back, so you're like, man, can I even go for a throw right here? Maybe I'll get jumped up. And that's why I think Buck has some of the best defense in the game. If not like the best, he might actually have the best. Now I think about it. Might be top 3 spot at this point.
Well, look, just going back to the air Blanca ball, I think a crucial thing is to really pay attention to where Mena does it. He thinks, yeah, here's a good time, you're going to delay, or heck, you're going to commit to the throw. But he's had a high success rate, especially over the past couple of days, using the air Blanca ball. Let's not forget, Mena did play a little bit of JP in the early days of Street Fighter 6. He done it off camera, but had a little bit of a mean JP. But his mindset, that growth mindset, is what makes him such a lovable and worldwide sensation. Because he is the lightning in the bottle. And it comes within the beast as well.
Ooh, that's bars. Like that, Jammers. All right, first game between Mena and Juicy Joe.
Yeah, see, this is exactly what we're talking about. He finds all these situations where you have enough frame advantage for the throw, and if it's the safest thing to do, that's when the air Blanca ball comes out.
70% chance right there to work out for him. I like that. And that also put low on the draw gauge. Amnesia comes through, still low, but might be able to get the side switch. No, we're going to get outside the corner, and that's fine. The departure to lock down the beast.
Pay attention as well to how Mena builds meter with Blanca over time, because Lightning Beast, sometimes I feel he gets 3 around, which is almost impossible there, but he's going to get the 3-piece into the stride bomb.
I don't want him to get started for that to happen. But he can build up that pressure with the jabs, things like that, but the OD stopping the rainbow ball from coming through perfect there. He can't slide that distance, so I do like him not going to attempt that.
Oh yeah, true, he can't slide, but watch out for the drive rush slide as well. That is a big thing, but he is going to hop his way in, and perfect. Pristine spacing there from your boy Juicy Joe.
Getting the walk back, gets the aerial approach, we saw that with Bravery. Oh, the second one able to hit. Now a lot more OD usage stuff than normal departure to ensure those jumps and any sort of ball usage is going to be stuff to stop.
But he's tried to jump, he's tried to do the cow crouch into the hop, and they've been unsuccessful thus far with punish again. Juicy Joe. He's come to prove a point code. Perfect parry. Oh, he's definitely come to prove a point. Oh, yeah. Now, if he can get in and activate Labushka, this would be a good call, I think. Wait, he actually called out. He's got to spend it. Cash it. Cash it out, baby. You better crack open that piggy bank. And that is a way to stamp your mark for game number 1. He has checked the tapes. He has said, hold on a minute, let me draw the line a little bit further back, because that's where Blanca's going to land, and it's going to land me game number 1. Good Lord, that was beautiful.
That was clinical. Both rounds, stopping and stuff. And you know what's one of the great things is? He didn't even have level 2 that he had to deal with in general. I know that sounds so crazy, but regenerative health is real good. And Apple Day keeps the Blanca away. And that amount of you can't get in and get your pressure started is everything.
Oh, wait, that's going to change the combo. It's going to change the combo.
He's ready, he's ready. At least he got a follow-up. Back to the anti, didn't get the crouch clears. Unfortunately, he didn't have the timing for it.
Trying to get the perfect parry there, and he will get the punish counter throw there, so he might be able to burn him out here. I think he tried to force another tap parry there from Joe Cole. I'm not sure. There it is. Oh no, he forced himself out, or burned himself out on his own volition.
Go for it in, gets a back throw. The departure, nice and close. Yeah, the ball's there. You're right back to neutral. It sets you up for more chip scenarios. Well done from Joe. Trying to get his bar back before Mena gets in. Hey, the ball, the angle, blowing the forward heavy kick.
He's gonna threaten the light piece. Might not activate it now. He's gonna threaten it. He wants Joe to think about it. Good block on the overhead.
Chopping back the overhead, blocked out. Stood block at the proper time. No rock rusher. Hey, I think that was a Sam Fierce. Don't know. It don't matter the jump in. devious.
Dude, we've got to give credit to Joe for that defensive sequence, but Mena did not. He was not deterred. He continued to try and ruffle the feathers and open him up. Now the lightning beast will come. Here it comes.
Making me angry. My man just out. Take him towards the corner. That's your reward. Put.
He's gonna wait. He's just gonna wait. Oh wow. Okay, bad choice there from Juicy Joe. He's gonna get punished.
All right. I'm back. Had to go down there and meet my son's girlfriend's parent. Yeah, so you know, doing the parent thing. Oh, Mena was down one and he brought it back. Okay. Mena been doing this slow warm up thing lately, man. But he gotta like lose a match and then come back and stuff like that.
As well. Different character now. How does Juicy Joe respond in combat?
I think, again, he definitely believes that he doesn't play badly. He's playing well, obviously. Lightning these pops in the corner. He had to deal with
Five is like, oh man, Lupus, he got up out of here. It's all good, man. Thank you for chiming in anyway. If you watch the video later on the VODs or something like that, you'll see it. I said thank you for chiming in, brother, and thank you for rocking with me. But I would think Mena would be like used to dealing with JP though, Rip, because you know, he had to fight Kakaroo. And I still think Kakaroo had the best JP I've ever seen. Oh, good perfect parry. But he ain't capitalized on it, but he do got it.
Yeah, this is the safest way to play. Just put the departure out.
I feel like Mena cheating with this color that he got for Blanca. I feel like he cheating. And the reason that I say that is because this color, it looks like he's in Burnout. Yeah, I seen that coming. Ooh, nice bait. Oh, Mena with the bait. Crazy work. Crazy work. Yeah, he definitely got that adaptation down. Oh, nice. Bro, his pressure, crazy. Oh, amnesia. Nice fight out. Nice hop to get your side back. Amnesia. Level 1 off the amnesia. Ooh, nice. Oh, nice shot.
What's been very difficult is the time that Joe has amnesia. He's actually put him in burnout or very close to burnout there as well. But
oh, if Joe lose this one,
a winning position for Mena.
does he go into negative points, Rip, in the round robin? I can't remember. I think he goes into negative points. But everybody getting used to these JPs, man. Like people playing JP, I feel like if they not Kakaroo level, they not hitting on nothing, man. People are like finding all the holes in their plan and stuff. Mena is running through. Juicy Joe, Bravery just got through. It's rough, man. JP is becoming well read. Blanca's intro, his walk down is crazy. Flip like 50 times. You say Fraud watch it a couple of days too? You mean on JP? Good throw.
Just about got it there before the driver show there. Mena has been landing driver show there a couple of times against the players over the past 2 days. Gets a conversion into the hop.
Way to not use too much of your drive gauge.
Even that jump back is data for later.
Nice.
Every time they want to get a throw, he just knows when and where and why he wants that throw.
Oh, nice drive rush interrupt.
Here's the departure, of course.
Good portal. Oh, parry. That's it. Yeah.
I like that he's not troubled. He's not dissuaded by what's going on. He's still getting those on-point perfect parries against a lot of moves that people may slightly.
I don't think they nerfed JP, bro. I don't remember a nerf. I don't remember them saying anything about a nerf for JP, bro. I mean, I could be wrong, but I doubt it. I know that they gave a slight nerf to Mai. I think they gave a bit of a buff to Sagat. Like, they didn't really do a whole lot with that last patch that will really make it like, you know, anything major in the game. Ooh, nice, perfect. Sorry, I'm getting. I'm sorry, I'm getting lost in the match. I'm trying to talk to you, and then I'm watching the match, and just really want JP to. I know it's bad that I say this, but I'm just really not a JP fan, bro. And I do not root for him under any circumstance. Like, my favorite Street Fighter player could be playing JP, and I would root against him. Hands down. Wouldn't even think twice about it.
Between Mena and Bravery when they play.
Oh my gosh, that is. Oh, having to wait for somebody else.
2-2.
2-2 so far.
Sudden death. Live or die.
Okay, it's just too far because I think you need down for heavy punch.
Nice cross.
It's very hard to do a reaction. There's another throw there.
Good throw. Off the drive rush.
Making with that draw gauge with the parry attempt.
Spacing and that patience. Look at that.
Nice heavy. Oh, good roll. Drive rush. There we go. Nice.
He might actually lose. He actually could lose because of the no even needed.
No level one.
Where did you need?
Not when the sun comes through. Little bit, just the two of us. Bring your son to work.
Yo, in all these years, and all these people that found Blanca and, you know, found out that he was that lady's son, nobody thought to take these shackles off his ankles. Like, nobody said, oh, well, you know, let's get these shackles off this young man. Double hop. Okay, try to cross him up. I see what you was doing. Oh, yeah, that might be it, bro. Yeah, that's it. Because he still had level 2 activated. And you said JP is a Lowy. Why? Because of those juggles, the little shadow energy, the little psycho energy that comes up out the ground and stuff. I like her tentacles.
He's got a 3-2. Not favorable, but the victory still counts, which means he needs to go up against Bravery. Unlucky to Joe, because I think mathematically that does mean he has made his exit here after a fantastic performance last year, making it into the top 8 for Capcom Cup 11. I think just by those losses alone, it's not looking good for our white man.
Brother, when I tell you, they be having some of everything that they think will give them the edge in a match. They be having hand warmers and stuff like that, brother. To keep their hands warm and muscles warm.
I feel like every single one of them is that's the studious nature of the pool to understand what Joe wants to do on defense and blow it up. And again, level
Hat
2.
tricked them.
Yes, it's a prominent player's character, but how to work around it, how to draw their drive gauge and their reversal options, just like that, as you see right there. Even better, even further beyond what the Blanca. It's just been RD, man. That's just him.
Yeah, and there you go. I'm not sure. What did you want? Not amnesia. I can't think of what he wanted there. I have to think about it and look at it later. But that
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Juicy was going to go into the negative after that. I saw that coming. Yeah, he didn't win. He didn't win negative 2.
We'll see him later today in the SFL Worlds with a seeding.
Yeah, he got about out. He -5. He can't come back.
Hopefully, he might be able to take the title home with.
But yeah, I think he playing on one of the teams.
3-2s across the board.
I think Juicy Joe is playing on one of the teams.
Can emerge from this group victorious color. But we must transition over to Group B.
Yes, sir. Back over to B. Jan Angel Kicho is the next match. Kicho, I'm sure has had a lot of practice. You saw what you see in the crowd, so I'm sure he's having the time to grind that matchup out, get some ideas on how to fight the JP with the Terry. I was talking with Jazzy, and he was like, yeah, the matchup's kind of annoying. You're not used to dealing with the stand medium punch. But if you have the proper timing with the burn knuckles, they'll be able to catch those buttons preemptively. It's very difficult to throw out the fireballs for that move alone. I think that low fireball is really good to catch JP unawares. And if he gets knocked down, round wave is a good way to stop amnesia. Yon Angel always. That's a joke, so I love that guy. He's just so funny.
So, he's coming in off the back of a loss. It was a pretty, pretty deadly beatdown. That's me putting it nicely. We are on camera.
Say something later on Twitter.
Well, anyway, I'm sure I'll get in trouble later. But yeah, 3 zeros, which means he has to change it up. He needs a 3-0 himself, or at least a favorable win, ideally a 3-1. But the Golden Buster Wolf, he did qualify for the cup via the hardest region. That is the general consensus here. We did watch this match with Juicy Joe, Chooks, shout out to Chooks from Nigeria, and Kusanagi playing Terry in SFL EU. Kusanagi was actually really good with his perfect parries against the Phantoms. You drive rush in and do a stand roundhouse. Punish counter, and then you get the target combo from there, from the corner. But other than that, like you said, yeah, power waves could be pretty useful. Burn knuckle, the medium one has actually been reminiscent. Shouts to F, reminiscent of dash straight.
I don't know, Rip. I know you was talking about running like a Tuesday tussle when Alex dropped, but I gotta think to myself, like, when the last time you played Street Fighter, man? Do you need to knock the rust off? You'll have to have a couple matches on Monday to be ready for Tuesday.
Will's aggressive cats that
I know I do. I definitely need to knock the rust off myself. I'm not even gonna lie.
Right after structuring, his sequencing, make sure that he always has something in his pocket, is able to stay stable. And I feel like those moments are going to happen a lot more because of that bar ability he is focused on doing. He likes to spin, he likes to get it right back in that same count. We'll see what happens here. GOOOOO against Yon Angel. Yon Angel can get Will in forward.
Well, he has got home advantage here, but because... Alright, there's a check. Already, that's one of his specialties throughout Capcom Cup 12 thus far, and already Kingjo's walking into danger with his face.
Nobody got me, crouching medium punch got me.
Drive rush in. Power wave, as Cola mentioned, he's trying to drive rush in. He's just trying to check to see what the safest way, or maybe even the most exhilarating way to get it.
Amnesia, good one.
Full straight now, preparing, take another departure. Take that space. It doesn't always have to be about finding an opening right for damage. Oh,
nice.
Almost got the corner counter. Yo, I was quick.
Good throw. Back in that corner. Nice overhead.
Oh my god. We cut down here. Probably put the delay button here for Kingjo. Departure south.
Yeah, I know, right? Definitely before you stream it. You don't want to go on stream looking complete cheeks, bro.
Let the departure do its thing. Slay automatically detonate. Almost got the punish counter there with the drive rush as well. No, still looking for it. Very stubborn.
Switching the broken parry, drive rush up too far out. Initiation level 2 coming through. Horrible situation. The throw.
I like that. Minimal damage, but the positional advantage is what the thing we scored for.
And can go Warrior Drive is back. Full screen.
Got him.
And also, Kingjo, when he qualified, he took out Taki.
Yes.
Taki. So he's had, again, JP experience with the way Yon Angel was playing a lot more with the buttons than when he fireballs. Less about just full-on departure, like 70% you see from Taki P. Departure. But Yon Angel, a lot of switch-ups.
Good grab.
Well, he did have some words of wisdom from Ryusei earlier as well. He was practicing with him, Kingjo, but he will get burnt out, unfortunately, and have the level 3 on deck.
Nice swap.
I think Yon Angel's going to play it safe right now and just get as much chip as possible.
Good anti.
Oh, that's not going to work. That is not going to work.
Oh, no, bro.
Oh, okay, he's still got it. That's fine.
Good pickup. Oh.
Everyone's dropping there. Lasagna on the floor. What's going on?
Pick it up, 5-second rule, number 2.
He's going to win anyway. He's going to win.
Yeah, the chip scenario, going to find an opening.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Somewhere which way, level to the gas leak goes, putting it through the
I don't know if Kingjo ready for this JP. He got a nice Terry, but I don't know if his Terry ready for this JP.
Yon Angel still have enough time to get that heavy off. Oh Lord.
You know what? I love how he has this slight mistake and he's just able to pick up the scratch on the floor and still make something out of it. He follows that 3-second rule. Combo, I can still pick it back up.
Yeah, George is that's not true. Don't do that. Don't actually do not do that. Perfect parry.
Nice, that's a good one.
These fireballs,
Amnesia.
A route back to ship a little bit.
Yeah, Kingjo's a little bit perplexed at how to get in.
Nice medium.
Into the rising tackle here and another delay. Yeah, He's seeing that Yon Angel's waking
Good
up with the
DR.
touch really hard drive
Back in that
rush.
corner.
Can he get the burnout here? Yes, he does.
Get the firewall mention. That was pretty much this week.
He said JP put me to sleep. I mean, his kid is a little bit more action packed than a lot of zoners. But yeah, he slows the matches down like intensely. Like he really slows a match down for real. Nice block on that drive reversal.
Holds the corner, holds his ground.
I did mention this yesterday. When Yon Angel plays against people he's either the first time or unfamiliar with, his defensive choices are a little bit shaky. And he's just trying to throw everything in the kitchen sink off of all options.
Oh, nice. Drive rush to the triple jab.
Saw that last round.
Pressure.
Gain that data, I guess. Go forward with URC. What I mean, maybe not so much of the work as well, because Kicho will spin that bar, keep the pressure going. Meterless conversion to the DP. Dash up. Oh, looking for a punch.
Nice amnesia.
And it is going to be a
Oh, but he dropped it.
Gonna get the full combo, but like I said,
Oh, but he picked up off drive rush.
3-second rule. Look what's just there. What's the setup going to be, Cola?
Yeah, we'll see. The departures now, the PI, so that drive gauge. Then the ODM departure after this. No, the normal one.
Okay, I guess now I can see where you say he's like a loud. I can see it now. Because he got in the corner there and it's just crazy.
We spin? We do!
He is going to go into the critical up version of Rising Fang here. Yon Angel scratches his head. Because he can just start EX Power Wave and call it a day.
Clock out! Fireball! Go to the quick!
That was a nice low to the crack shoot. Crack shoot! That was nice. Now you playing, Kensho. Now you playing.
Couldn't combo into power guys to get the extension. It was much more crucial to get the CA to drain those two guys, put in burner, and play a safe finisher there as well. Kitchen
Uppercut.
to the crowd behind him as they sit in silence.
He getting good corner carry off of that low medium kick. Without a drive rush, he getting real good corner carry. Nice.
He tried to read the OS. That was a very audacious read there.
There wasn't no option select there for you to read, big homie. You looking in your crystal ball and getting the wrong information. Nice heavy. He should have capitalized on that. He could have continued off that heavy and just took the match. All he had to do was just hit medium right afterwards.
The backdash, transitioning into a drive rush heavy kick. Yon Angel can't keep forgetting about that. I know the mental stack is incredibly difficult in this game, but when he's full screen, there's a reason why he's there, and he does get the punish counter against the burn knuckle.
Nice DP. Wake up DP. Get in the corner. Oh, nice overhead.
He's building that level 3 code.
Oh, uppercut. Uppercut. Nice.
But here's the interesting thing. Let's pay attention to what's happening, right? Most of the defensive options from Yon Angel aren't working. It's actually allowing.
Well, if JP put you to sleep, Rip, Terry should be waking you up.
When that doesn't work, he tries to parry and he's reading the parry as well. So he's living inside Yon Angel's head, rent free at the moment here, Kincho. Yeah, you see that that's why he's in the back that's into the roundhouse.
For the proper range, run against a lot of things. Can't convert that fall around, unfortunately.
Yeah, I feel like Kensho might be living in his head rent free too. Nice portal.
Okay, gonna snap his fingers there. Unfortunately, doesn't get the pick up there from the departures.
Oh, whip punishes. Dash up. Finds a crouching light kick as the opener right there. It's rare that we see that in this match so far.
In the corner. Nice drive rush to the and stop power wave.
Is exuding out of him here. He does drive rush into round wave, counters the amnesia, and propels him into set point here, Colin.
Offensive bearing is nasty as hell from Kicho. Drive rush, there's the
Amnesia. Nice block into the OD.
want to do a damn thing. Look at the drive, J Stone. King Show, don't kill
OD rising tackle.
That's why Burnhuckle got introduced there, because he's low on drive gauge. Not falling for the spacing trap trade there. I'm not sure that was a conversion that he wanted, but it looks like it works. He's going to activate the Bushka for the side switch here.
Level 2.
Oh, no, he's going for something different. Stays in front.
I didn't take. Should have took the side. He should have took the side switch.
Little bit of damage before pulling the positional advantage. Again, went for that one touch.
That overhead is killing him. That overhead is killing him, bro. You threw that match away because you couldn't block that damn overhead.
Stars own Kincho and another Japanese native gets the W on the board here.
Kincho.
And that is crucial. Some of the work he's been putting in.
What was that, 3-1?
Get to this point, but he is clawing his way to the final day of the Capcom Cup, and he looks impressed with the work.
I think he get more points when he get that 3-1.
He did try. He's actually been a fan favorite, similar to Zerna, some of the other European boys over the past couple of days, and that is an absolute roar of an applause here for young Angel.
I wonder why until the overhead called out. You see with so many crouches. So it definitely makes sense we saw the overhead happen simultaneously at the very end. What a great call.
But look at how many times he was backdashing. Like I said, he was allowing him to wake up and do something else. He's backdashing, which means he's actually kind of setting up the drive rush. And that's very hard to see. That's very hard to see in the midst of a match here. And that means he's low on drive. What happened before, right? He drive rushed in, he tried to do a parry on Amnesia, and he threw. So now, literally, every time he backdashes, he's like, oh, it's free reign now. I'm going to throw a phantom at me. I can do whatever the hell I want.
So like, who does drive rush? Actually kind of wild, which is always going to be good in terms of the scenario, but the variance again with fireballs, buttons, the perfect distance, the timing. Keicho, 3-1, well done. When you say Talk was
Yeah, Shaka got points, bro. That 3-0.
Chat with Ryusei, the JP matchup. I believe he actually was practicing with YXC Mochi there, and again, what I'm super jealous of the Japanese.
He said the next match got a JP. I'm going to sleep for real. Well, I think Yoon Angel and Juicy Joe. I think both of the JPs just got knocked out. I think both of the JPs just got knocked out. Yeah, because now it's Cammy Blanca. Yeah, I think both of the JPs got knocked out, bro. So you should be happy about that.
But now we must achieve a common goal, which is beat the hell out of the other person and get out of the group. That's the main objective here. So.
Sounds good.
Someone got an airborne. I heard an airborne.
That's got to be the DR crowd. 100%. That's got to be.
You know what? I
looked DR somewhere.
and I saw the DR crowd. I turned my head and I was able to swap them in this sea of people.
They're standing up, they're cheering. They're never going to sit down. When their boy is on the screen, when he's on the stage, they're going to be standing up. Of course. Love that. They are so loud and electric. They're all sitting out here supporting them. As he has been for his siege, this guy, again, it is so hard to list what he has done. It's easy to list what he,
they fighting for 4 slots, bro.
In terms of what he hasn't achieved just yet, in full, let's look at it, right? Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6. That's it. What else is left? What else is left? When you have to beat a Street Fighter, what else is left, man?
That's it. I mean, that would be such a success story. He is, I think he's in the Hall of Fame. For me, he's going to be quite good at this. He'd have to be up there, at least when it comes to Street Fighter all the time. He definitely has to be put in there, no arguments about it. But again, he doesn't make it easy for himself. He definitely likes to give it a show.
Yeah. Pro Art's too fast to beat, you know what I'm saying? The past few matches he has had leading up to this point, some close matches. Both Big Red, Dr. Corey.
Well, this is a matchup a little more familiar with. I don't think these guys played in Capcom Cups. They definitely weren't in the same group Capcom Cup in 11. They were definitely different groups. I don't think they did, but I'll be very curious to see. Because Bravery, as they shake hands, they're respectable because, again, after the handshake, may the best man win. And believe me, I'm hiding a knife behind my back.
The dabble with destiny before someone gets dusted.
Well,
Oh, most definitely, Rip, most definitely. But at least it ain't a JP match. And thank you for chiming in the stream, man, and also for leaving it running last night. And I appreciate you when you leave the stream running. So if you leave it running tonight, I appreciate that as well. Oh, those was twins. They cute. But yeah, I appreciate it, man, and thanks for coming through after this match. I feel you.
Right, I mean, this character quite damn that beating kick as well. Okay. He saw what Joe was using. Let me sample that a little bit.
There, okay, already. This guy has no miss. No miss, there it is. There's the jump.
He's got a game shot, I swear to God. He is on, gets a throw right after. Beat him up. Back beat kick with a plus range. Delay gets a stand fierce and punch counter.
That combo to
My God, bro. Watching Mena play this shit, Rip, it's just like watching a master class, bro.
I didn't even know that.
He is insanely good at the game in general, but he is a different level with Blanca, bro.
Yeah, I think he's trying to anticipate the dive keeps coming out. There it is.
Ooh, good bait.
We were talking about earlier. Good bait. That's a fantastic bait there from Bravery. But what's the next defensive choice from Mena? Just gonna block it out this time round.
Corner combo, so he's out the drive rush. Continue the pressure, gets the grip right after it.
Okay.
Efficient. We're just gonna
Ooh,
punch
hat
out.
trick.
Take another one though.
Nice way to take that round.
That's interesting because Mena might need to opt for doing raw EX up ball because some of the attempts he's trying to jump out or Bravery just doesn't care. He's actually just doing his frame cut. He's grounded. There's an arbitrary spiral now. See?
Yep, there's a bust out.
Man, it's almost
Fight it. Oh, I did. Also back to at least a little bit of less recovery, you believe. Doesn't matter, Bravery's still in there. Reversal line.
and that's not a way that Mena likes to activate Lightning Beast, but he's got there anyway. It's spicy block.
That's all the boards off though.
Level 3, he's still got level 3 on deck here with Bravery. I don't think he's going to wake up with it here though. He's going to wait. He's going to wait for the drive impact. They may never come.
Aye. Takes it in after 2 hits, and that's a hit right there. Good RD. Very crafty.
Looks like he's beating himself up about it.
And damn Mena, bro.
Very stressful first game there, it looks like, for Bravery, but he's handling himself well, keeping composed. We see Mena being poised as well. This can be just as nerve-wracking for anyone.
Harassing the plus is the turn there. The walk up in Mena already checking. And now, with the crouch fierce of all, but
Nice fierce.
Stopping him. I like that. The adjustment is instead of heavy kick, it's back medium kick.
Oh, got it. I don't know how that
Nice
kick
cross.
back throw there, set punish count.
There we go. The same feels right after. Spin drive smasher.
Okay. Interesting take here, but
Good,
he's gonna have to go
perfect
for that
parry.
reset.
With the hop to switch sides into the throw. Okay.
Good block on the overhead there from Bravery. Yeah, he's still trying to stop him from holding up. Wow.
Nice pickup off of that light.
Said, Sonic, we ball. A dash up in your face, into the crouch fist. That's very good against top level players.
Dash up, big ass button plus man behind it. Got it on hit, perfectly done here for Bravery. Bombs just thinks about to play a crouch. We kick that one, roll that up. The throw.
Throw there, well spaced dodged it. Nice double air ball. Sorry, rolling attack there. And then RD walks away is Bravery. He's waiting for his right here to come back. Boom! He goes in with another spiral arrow here, Cola.
Surprise. Jump set up. The first whole line. Break the 4-frame. Activation.
Side switch. Yes, he can.
Of course.
Careful. Careful. Gets the drive gauge back. He's going to have to take a throw. Maybe one more from Mena as well. And then Barry.
The corner is fierce. The knuckle. Turn back.
He's trying to raise the OS.
Yeah.
But he done that against Joe earlier, and this is looking good check. That was a vital check there with the lightning. And he's going to convert into the Delta Red Assault. And I'm not sure about this one, because that was one move. He might have a Smecker helmet. Who knows?
So, he's Bravery gets the kill with the back medium. Yo, if Bobby's called at the back Bravery, but that was all sorts
Gotta
right
admit, Cammy's level 3 looks amazing. It's one of the best level 3s in the game.
Word.
Let's not forget, man, these guys are laser focused right now. They know the implications of this match. The person who wins this, they're out. They're going to actually get out of the group into the top 16. They need this. Oh, wow, he gets it again.
Weird angle for the heavy kick to not hit. Driver's throw. Then I have to spin front of the bar. Perfect parry dash up, stand fierce, of course. I like that. Took his ass right to the corner.
That's right. He's got bar to do EX air ball as well. There's the jump.
Again, back medium with the preparation. That's what to do. Perfect parry.
Bravery is finding all the openings here against Mena RD. He's going to burn him out again and get the close frames here. Mena's only option outside of waking up with buttons. He's got the shout to earth to defend himself as well.
He's triggering in though.
He's about to get his gauge back. He's about to get the gauge back.
He dodged it. Detecto. Still alive. He's got the
Bravery is playing at a different level today.
He's not good here. Bravery with the block. What a wheel that momentum.
Listen, this is exactly what he needs. And
Bravery is definitely playing at a different level today.
Back that stare from Mena. Gonna get the pick up there as well for the force knockdown. Good bait. I pay you back in kind and full. Here it comes. I mean, he has a deep heat on wake up yet, so he might not want to deal with this. Who knows? Let's find out. Back throw. Wow. It just worked. He thought, I think Mena thought the DP was coming.
Yeah, you have seen as you mentioned. Sweep, nice and close, and the throw, but again, little mini trying to open him up. The Fierce drop.
What? Is he going to burn him out? He's going to do a level 3 instead of a level 2. That's an interesting take here. Does get a micro walk. Trying to bait the level 1.
It's going to do anyway.
Nice.
Wow. Catches.
It was a nice level 1.
Game to game, round and round. The back and forth that both players with no part of the name. B-bomb, take a turn back. With a dive kick.
Okay, that hit on the toenail. He might have got like a toenail cut after 20 years. Who knows? There's a roundhouse there. I love it. He's actually more focused on the ground and watching what Mena does and responding accordingly here. Bravery. Just going to keep him grounded once again. Good walk away as well. She has got sensational back walk speed, so he can avoid some of these crouching attacks there. Gets it back to a cola.
Positions down. Bravery on top. DP, one more reaction here. It's going to be the walk-up throw. I line, one more touchdown. The DI immediately. Oh, yeah, no help. Just got to rip. Bravery. Again, said, y'all need to be looking at me. Y'all other players here, they got accolades. But I'm not here to be the assassin.
I need a heart rate monitor for Bravery, right? Yeah, look, he's getting hot and flustered, but this is the thing.
I'm sweating.
No. Oh, okay. So
please go.
I know. I like this, but here's the problem.
Yeah.
Bravery putting them prayers up in the air, boy.
One game at a time. Because I think he knows he's getting closer to the result that is actually required. Because again, Mena, this is not an unfamiliar position. He knows what needs to be done here.
Right? We saw this before in this very week. We've seen it before from Mena RD at big stages. This could be the time when Mena goes into Super Saiyan. All right?
Well, Mena did stop doing air blanket ball on defense because Bravery, I've got to give it to him. Bravery's actually been doing a lot of things, not necessarily improvisation, it's just how he's been able to adapt and introduce a new strategy on the fly that not many people will be ready to react to. Remember, he backdashed against a chicken and drive impact.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be ready to parry it.
No.
I think you'd be weird if you parried. That's me personally.
You'd be an outflow for that one. But I heard that varies on the ground and from the air. Fortunately, RD not be able to do this on defense. We haven't even seen a parry attempt every so often. That new kick doesn't hit where it needs to. The heavy kick doesn't hit where it needs to. Can Mena stop Bravery, who has been an absolute tear in terms of aggression?
It's amazing what a character can do when you put some clothes on.
What do you mean?
I mean, look, okay, but he changed costumes. Look what happened.
That's true.
Less distraction. I'm just saying.
Keep your mind on the money. No, the mountains. Side switch. Gets the counter in light kill. What do you mean by that? Who knows? OEDP, that's the first bust out we have seen for Bravery. That's good though.
We punch down the roundhouse and he catches him again. That's been the tail of the tape in that aspect. And there's another blanket ball. Okay, he's going to reintroduce them. I think we're going back to what happened in the first game between these two. And he gets hit with an overhead. He needs to combo the whole thing. I think he converted the whole thing he would have won. But regardless, he hops through, gets a back throw, puts a round on the board here.
Something that happened when he was playing Doc Gorgie was it felt like he was piecemealing the Blanca playing together. There's a very interesting. Every good character was about. now level 2. We all know about this. Force where we go is the commute you don't want to take. Uh-oh, Electrify. You block this up against over to the crouching medium. Take another block to chain the lid.
Lock it out, baby. And throw tech as well. Fantastic defensive sequence there from Bravery. Gonna get the pick up there off that drive rush jab. And what on earth was that?
Bust this L. Hold this throw, brother. Overhead.
Okay, next game.
This man is a priest of pain with all these overhead. Level 1 gets done. Mana RD ties it up. It's the final game.
Okay. See, these are the type of matches I enjoy, man. These are some good matches, Rip. Going down to the wire. Man.
Right back in, Cola. All right, we're slugging it out.
In the line, no shirt, no shoes, all service, that kind of way.
Right, what we did? We iced it.
I guess so.
I mean, it is the Red Army over there.
This is a back throw to realign.
That's even better than what happened before. He still was able to catch heavy.
Good parry.
From your boy. Reset
Nice
the
side
game.
switch.
Even more damage on the way here, Cola. Oh, okay. You sneaky guy.
Yeah. Flipped off to get the little man out. Gets the button to the throw. Uh-oh.
Bravery's feeling the tension. He's feeling it.
That killing intent now, Bravery. It's the moment that makes you the jump back to the meeting with the ball.
Nice throw.
Look at the top left side of the screen.
Men are different, bro. And sometimes I'm just starting to believe, you know, let me just watch the match. I'll say it when it's over based on what happened.
Right, if this hits him, he's mentally guarded, but I think he's done if he's going to work this out. There's a throw tech.
Well, good luck to you, level 2. Touch, but doesn't have a counter combo. That could have been so much to lead outside. He's stuck in a one hood, bro. OD. Little mini being a side switch with the hub. Oh, to make this man's heart stop. Back throw.
Yeah, we don't know, man. There's a while here. He tried to do the air ball. I think that was an air blanket ball there. There it is. And there you
Yo,
have it.
all right, Rip. If you watch the whole match and you hear me, I'm starting to feel like Mena RD loses like on purpose so that he can make these dramatic comebacks and just make people think that there's actual competition out here for him. Because this is insane, bro. This is insane.
His place into the final 16. Absolute despair, unfortunately, for Bravery, because again, with this new format, with the way he's improved in the past 365 days, that has been a significant improvement.
Right.
But Mena RD said it yesterday. I remember everything I trained for. We go back to the original thinking, the original game plan, and that is what brings him here. He represents as well. Well played. He's got something. He's got something to show us.
Well, that's all three now, unfortunately, but again, small things, bring them back to the forefront, the jump back. Ball came through, the overhead, and then again, when you are at this big lead, there's a part of you as a high-level player, you have to learn how to close things out and not let it get to you when you overextend too much. So, that being said, in the reverse of things, good on dealing with the pressure. Get to him, then fall and falter, as we have saw previously this week. He is no straight out of danger, and this leads into that top 16. We have one more person from these two groups to move on out to the right side. The other person, well, the bad side.
Oh my word, this whole group had 3 2s.
Oh, you're right.
Damn. Okay. You guys didn't make this easy.
No, been fun though.
Oh, listen, no qualms over here. You didn't make this easy for each other. But yes, Mena RD emerging victorious there with a solid 2-0 victory. And with that +4 round differential there. Bravery, that was insane. Really impressed with what he was able to showcase against both Juicy Joe and Mena RD with some of his strategies and the improvisation of the fly as well. In terms of how to shake things up and ruffle some feathers for them. That was really stupendous work there from him.
Good to see him up on the stage once again. Hope to see more of him.
So I don't think people realize how much science goes into the way that they play Street Fighter and the spacing. Like, Mena RD has learned footsies very well. Like, playing, you know, whoever he plays, however he plays, he's learned a tremendous footsie game. And he abuses it tremendously. Now we gotta see who we're finna. I think whoever wins B goes up against VX Bow. I think it is. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't. I just, and I hope. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hope it's Shaka. I really like Shaka's gameplay, and I like the character that Shaka uses. I think it'd be great to have a sim and adult sim and in top 16. I'll be right back.
Very well. Fireballs forcing the float, but then that could be a burn knuckle right after on the way down. Kincho definitely a different type of Terry. So is Shaka. I mean, Shaka's not going to make this easy at all. We've seen how he's able to play. Drive rush, fireball. Who'll be doing that? That activity, that aggression is so different from this sim play.
Yeah, and we saw yesterday, I believe, that Shaka did beat Jabi M. I think it was 3-0 or 3-1. It was one of those two scores. So he's coming into this really confident here. Obviously, different play styles between Jabi and Kincho, but this will be a very high-stakes match for either player here, and we're going to look at all the intricacies, try to keep up to date with what happens with the play-by-play. But yeah, I've got to say, man, coming into this, Kincho, it looked a bit interesting in that last match there, how confident he was with the spacing, with the elusiveness, especially with the backdashes into the drive rushes against Yon Angel. Traversing the screen a little bit differently against Dalsim as opposed to JP. But I remember it was Chris CCH. Shout out to Chris CCH. I wasn't sure about this matchup probably about a year and a half ago, but I've done a little bit of work, watched a couple of guys at the top level, crouching medium punch against the limbs.
Yeah, so good.
That's some pretty good work. If you want to force some sort of movement, do EX power wave, I'm sure Dalsim will float to the skies. Obviously, when you get up close, the pressure is insane, and they hear, Kincho can hear the crowd behind him. So it will be your Golden Buster Wolf going up against the Sacred Inferno here. He got some wisdom from YHC Mochi Kincho. Let's see if he can put it into practice here.
This is it, the final match. Only one will move on to top 16 and continue their march towards the millions. Kincho, Shaka, let's get it!
Jump away, ready, and an immediate drive reverse just to reignite that space there. Reset the pace. We're going to be paying attention to how Kincho navigates the neutral. Maybe it might have to be a perfect carry just to reduce the scaling, but just to get in, because position is imperative in Street Fighter 6.
And keep the bar up too as well, so you can spin on your own terms where Kincho would like to. We're going to burn out when someone else is chunking away, which one of the Bears can burn out to be back to pick one of the best buttons for Sim to check drive rush, but you have the range and timing.
There you go, gets the back median kick buffer there because he saw Kincho trying to advance haphazardly.
Got perfect parries, even the normal parries feel good right now. He needs to find something significant, like a nasty jump in, but the range is so hard to play.
Here we go. Looking a bit difficult here, but he burns himself out, but he has got Shaka in the corner here, gets the roundhouse, but Shaka trying to get out, lovely burn knuckle here, and he tried to get the rising tackle to convert, so he's high enough to avoid the arch. I do like that impromptu-ness. Unfortunately, no cigar.
Yeah, bar, maybe OD would have worked out even better there and have to worry about the height difference, but Shaka with that sim lead, that's what you want to have. Get that lead, keep the lead. Something the anti-air, little shallow, wasn't able to punish, but I do like that Kincho was looking out for those upper hands, able to land, crouching, medium punch into the super Kincho, low in the drive gauge, more importantly, the health.
Nice jump roundhouse there, the burn knuckle as well. Hey, listen, sometimes we have to be ignorant to get what we want in life.
Oh, we say
and I think he's crouched. Yeah, he's crouched.
Don't stand up to the proper way. There's the walk up throw and punish counter. Avoids it, the super, hella plus. The shimmy, he's gonna go with a throw for his turn taken. Let me get your help. Bam, bam. Didn't even need the second, or third, excuse me.
I mean, of course, you saw it there. No need for the level 3, because you get a lot of damage, because remember, your drive gauge depletes before the extra super gauge for the extension on power geyser. Going to a final round here.
Bar at the bottom if you need it. Carry, trying to find the proper timings against some of these buttons.
I'm at a real impasse here, people, because I want a sim in the top 16, but I'm also a Bogart fan, and I want a Bogart. I definitely want a Bogart in there too, so, man, I don't know.
We're building on the momentum here, Cola.
Again, their own rights. Only quick bird.
He would have cancelled into the level 2 back here, but he is going to get a Yogi further to generate some space here, get out of the corner.
Simply trying to parry. Nothing ridiculous. Gets the
Oh,
back reset. That was
sneaky.
sneaky. Cheeky.
Oh,
Counter.
with the throw.
Punch counter. We'll take that. You're dead.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
There you have it. It will be the Power guys in there getting that first game for Kincho, all because of that crucial backpass you saw in the corner after we saw that sly little reset to get the back throw there. And that's it, man. The last place you want to be is in the corner, but it's the easiest place to put them.
Oh, 100%. When you have like burn knuckle, can wait some people in the corner, like Kicho, that drive rush jab. As you mentioned, Odie Fireball to force him to go to the skies. Kicho running with that drive rush jab to check him out.
Knuckle again. I like how he's timing them. These are strategic burn knuckles. They're not necessarily done out of
Nice
frustration.
drive reversal.
That's what it looks like to me. Wow, you're gonna get the back throw here. Is Shaka.
Nice.
He initiates on his own terms with the West Bunions. Deep with that dive kick. I like that drill.
I'm trying to bait a rising tackle there. Didn't come out. Good backdash again. He's really trying to buffer a button into one of those limbs there. Is Kincho, but there it is. That's exactly what he was looking for. Big
Burn.
Loki.
Nice and close. The push back. Does it up.
Good anti-air.
Uppercut. Ooh, that could have dicey. Had that been empty jump, he could have been smoked. But again, Shaka has been pretty damn good about finding these anti-airs. When at least it's like a close to mid-range from Kicho.
Does anybody else feel like Damn should have been playable in this game? And Hugo should definitely be like a
Sit down. Sit him down again.
a DLC. Sit down, boy.
That drill kick there from Shaka. Trying to get a conversion there, but he's going to establish some corner pressure. Second throw. Delayed jab. Hold on, is he gonna power guys? No,
I ain't seeing no throw breaks.
Stand the bar for this next run and take him down.
What's up with the no throw breaks? What's going on?
Boy, as soon as Kincho pops him in the corner, it is long for man because it's like the drive reversal might not come out in time. He's anticipating the wake-up drill kicks, or the defensive drill kicks, I should say.
Yeah, he's back up in the range where if it does whip, the easy punch, the heavy, if he wants to, the fireball, stomping Shaka, who does want to drive rush on the ground quite a bit. I do like the implementation of the projectile.
Carries the five, there it is. I almost got caught by the Yoga Arch again, Tona.
That was 10. Okay, burn knuckle, it's going to be a punish.
Oh, with the bounce back.
The super, that was sick. Usually it's hard to get burned. I mean, that down is kind of shallow, so it's difficult to punish that, but he got the ball with the fireball, the super, drinks the drive gauge.
Yoga.
Stay long range. Oh, we're initiating.
Nice
He got the
throw.
man out as well.
Noogies.
What Limmy pops out because Kincho is going to look for his super to try and catch it. Jumps.
Nice jump, medium.
Very adamant on trying to land some big damage. His options were limited. He couldn't run away because if you pop out Yoga Fire,
Like either one of them win, I'll be happy. But I think I really want to see him in top 8, top 16.
Probably could do a button buffer in the Buster Wall, but that's full screen. That's just me theorizing, but it's neither here nor there. Ow, that hurt.
Round start jump. Go for it. Beautiful read, right rush. Overhead system. He gets that DP pickup right after. Goes for seconds. With a 2 big bag. Shaka bunch it out. Oh, right back into the drive rush jab. Keeping that bar to initiate some of these buttons. We get to 3 or the catch recover.
Like his pressure with Terry is insane.
Was brilliant. Top level players are getting much better and much more.
Undo it back there.
In various scenarios, and Kincho shut us another one.
Jumping again, this one up to the follow-up when he stays in the drive rush, cancels, the bus breaks.
Okay, good stand like it there. Again, not waiting for the space in track.
Nice reversal.
But still trapped in the corner. Oh.
Start down, DP right after. In the gully, works with the drive rush, stand fierce.
Oh, get off, Joe. Get off. Get off me, peasant. Don't put your hands on me.
Oh, no, he's going to say jumping stairs. There's an arbitrary sweep. He is in there. And it will be the power geyser. Award the third game to Kincho, which puts him 2-1 up here against Shaka. So Shaka really needs to draw out any extra mental stamina because in these environments, having that mental
Shaka got to
stamina
stop him from pressuring him like that. The way he pressuring him, it's the pressure, bro.
You already lost things like this happen. Kicho has been really defense.
But I think the winner of this one is the goes on to the 16. I think.
Drive, reversal, punish, Shaka. Again, that bench going to be put to the test. Real bad again.
Oh no!
The
bait.
Oh, he's feeling himself now, Kincho. Yeah, he's trying to get the perfect carry firing off the lightning here. He is feeling himself.
Interrupt.
Watch out, Shaka, please. There's one throw. Is he going to be audacious? Trying to stack his pressure again.
Punish count. Throw escape. Get your hands out. Touch me, peasant. Uppercut.
Set point scenario.
He's going to toss off the hat in confidence here. I wonder if YFC mostly say, hey, once you get in, stay in. Stick to him like white on rice, and that's exactly what he's doing. Ow!
Well, that has been punished down. The Lord Jesus. He's still in the corner though. After that bird knuckle.
He can't do it no day. He's just trying to buffer it. He's just trying to buffer against a limb. No punish there on the sweep. I'm not sure what Delta could have done at that range, unfortunately. Here he comes. The tension is rising.
His pressure with Bogard is insane.
He tried to make him with that anti. Sit him down with the jump here. The throw. One more touch. It's going to be
That's
a
it.
And Kincho moving on to top 16. The Golden Wolf.
Kincho. With Terry, so I'm not mad. I got Terry in there, but I think I would have really liked to see a Sim in the top 16 though.
Exactly why he's formidable.
But I think they give like the runner-up, so like if something happens to the person, I think Shaka would step in or something like that.
Both the performances, you can say at the side of his face. Commiserations here to Shaka, coming all the way from Argentina. He's still one of the strongest Delsons around in my eye, but this is all about Kincho here as he progresses, because again, the more Japanese players that feature into the top 16 tomorrow, I promise you the noise is going to be insane. There you go, there's Ryu saying, Oscaris, good work. I like the way that we execute the game plan here, and that's how supportive this scene is.
I feel the game plan was to use that Chichi to be able to wear that button out, which honestly, as you mentioned, a great buffer and some fantastic tips for the character. And as well as, keeping that quarter pressure and rolling out the defensive tactics, dump out mid to close range, try a reversal, check throw, never fall out where he can't play a button or do something. 3-1 Kincho with both of his games. He's got Angel and Shaka. How he moved on. And now, that means he is in top 16, very well represented out here at Capcom Cup. Well done, Kincho. I mean, he qualified the hardest region, some would say.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Through Japan, able to take it over a JP player, able to have solidity with the points. Where being consistent is hard for even the best that we've known for this 1 year. Stay solid.
Staying solid indeed. Now he can actually rest up. He's got about 24 hours to think about what's going on. We'll actually see who's actually going to face when we get back to the graphic of all the players there as well. But man, that was some beautiful games. And we can see it on your screen right now. Kincho will be going up against VX Wow, which you have to mix it up between the end.
And then we got to see who gonna go against Sahara out of the other two groups.
Interesting matchup there. You can see it. We are filling out these slots slowly but surely for our top 16 players. So we are actually getting ready for our winners interview between Kincho and Mena RD. I wonder if we'll be able to head over there very short. But yes, it's going to be interesting. We'll get there very shortly. But I've been pretty pleased by what it is. This Street Fighter, I know Street Fighter, always love it. And I think right now,
はい、お二方ありがとうございます。では、ここからは立ち上がった選手にお話を伺っていきます。では、まずはライアンお願いします。
はい。そしてまずはメナ選手。
Alright, be right back, fans. Y'all enjoy the commentary and questions and stuff.
Amazing, amazing stuff as always. で、メナ選手は対戦中に負けそうになった時に急に別人みたいになりますので、それについてちょっと話を聞きたいのです。メナ、there's something within you, there's a switch or something that turns you into this unbeatable robot when you're about to lose. And I want to know, what is it within you that changes when you need to turn the tide?
The way I see it is that all the players are very focused in the set, and everybody has a good strategy against me. But when they're about to win, the strategy starts to look a little bit more difficult to execute because they get excited, they think I'm gonna close out the round, and my emotions never change. I keep my gameplay, it doesn't matter what the situation is.
Okay, amazing stuff. Thank you. メナ選手からは僕に対して他のみんなは作戦 万全にしてから対戦してきて、で、みんなすごい集中力が高いので、でも勝ちそうなところになったらなんかその相手の不安が見えてくるんですよ。気使うので、それが逆にメラの力になるわけで、勝ち取りになってなんか嬉しそうな、雰囲気とか感じてる相手のところを気づいて、で逆転することが多いんですよね。メラの気持ちとか感じは一切変わることなし、もうずっとそのまま続いていく方なので、優勝を目指すだけっていう答えが出ました。ありがとうございます。そして、
はい、
どうぞ。
本当に、強烈な攻めオフェンスをしてくる相手が対戦相手でしたけど、どういったことを考えながら最初のカウントプレーをしていましたか？
So you played against very aggressive opponents that were rushing you down, trying to almost like they were trying to beat you really quickly. How did you weather the storm of that? How did you come through that? How did you break down the opponent in that kind of mode?
I just keep the focus, I feel like everyone is going to come in as aggressive as they can. And they expect me to break down, but I'm never going to break down, I'm always going to keep my composure. And I'm going to keep doing my best throughout the set. So it doesn't matter what their strategy is. I'm just going to be focused on breaking that strategy and getting the win.
ありがとうございます。Thank you very much. まずは、その自分の準備したことを出せるまで待って、集中力だけに集中して対戦して、いつも穴が入ってます。相手の作戦の中に穴があって、それを見つけて、そこから逆転してることなんです。素晴らしいですよね。
ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございました。そしてこれからもトップ16応援してますので、よろしくお願いします。Top 16 is coming up. Wish you all the best and good luck for the top 16.
Thank you so much. And
is there anything you'd like to say
yes,
to the supporters? I see you.
And don't leave. Street Fighter League is coming today. And Fudo, I'm waiting for you.
OK。これからのストリートファイターリーグもお見逃しなくお楽しみください。フードさん、待ってください。そしてメラ選手、一旦インタビュー終了となります。Thank you very much. You may step out. はい、終了となります。そして続いてちょっと話を聞きたいところです。はい、入ってください。どうぞ。緊張選手、まずはおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
この応援聞こえますか？
めっちゃ聞こえました。皆さんありがとうございます。めっちゃ力になりました。ありがとうございます。
すごい3日間でしたね、今までね。
怒涛の3日間だったですね。初日だいぶやられてからの、
はい
最近いろんな大会ルーザーズから、勝つことがすごい多くて、大体最初の方に負けちゃって、そこからルーザーズで勝つみたいなことが多いんで、ちょっとそのジンクスを今回も活かせてるのかなと思ってます。
なんかやってるところを見て、最初から今なんか見て比べたら、すごい落ち着いてるようなプレーを見せてますよね。
そうだよね。
一体どうやって？
初日はもう緊張でガッチガチだったんですよ。なんですけど、もう今楽しむのをもう第一に、楽しんでちょっとプレーしようとしてたら、いつも通りの動きができてるのかなっていうところですね。はい。
So I talked to Kincho about how different his gameplay is. From day one when he started, all the nerves were fluctuating throughout his system. He just couldn't get it going, and he was very disappointed. Not specifically that he lost, but just that he didn't play his game. He's been training hard. He's been in the lab doing all the homework, and he wasn't able to deliver anything that he had prepared. But now he's not only just doing that, but he's even having fun while doing it. He's playing with his, this player. He's a man that plays with his heart on his sleeve. He means it. He feels it very deeply, and he's super excited to be in the top 16 after that amazing performance today. ありがとうございます。そしてお願いします。
はい。対戦相手のキャラクターの組み合わせで見ても経験値のある組み合わせだったかなと思うんですけど、この自身の仕上がりっていうのは今なんでしょうか、十分満足してますか、それともまだまだいけますか？
So, do you feel satisfied with the performance? Obviously, you did the homework, got the win, but it's not over yet. Do you feel like you've come to a place where you can relax a little bit, or are you still fully focused on the matches to come? That's the question. はい、お願いします。
まあ、仕上がりについてはもともと JP とダルシムっていうのは僕自身が得意な組み合わせだったんで、まあ、そこはもういけるなっていう自信はありつつもう満足は全くしてなくて、もう満足しちゃったらそこで止まっちゃうんで、もっともっとこう上いけるように明日のもうメンツがすごいんで、ちょっとしっかり優勝できるように、準備していきたいと思います。
はい、JP 戦詳しいですよね。
そうですね。
はい。So Kincho said that he was very confident against the JP. He was very confident in the matchup. He doesn't feel that it's time to relax yet because obviously that means you're kind of, you know, you're kind of just cashing your chips at that point and there's nothing further. But he wants to go further here. He doesn't want to just sit on his laurels and focus on the good things that have already happened. He is fully focused on the matches to come and he wants to do the best that he can. Kincho 選手、ありがとうございます。そしておめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい。そして今のところは一旦インタビューコーナー終了となりまして、これからもカプコンカップ12をお楽しみください。はい、開始とともに実況の方へお戻りしましょう。
Wow, wow, wow. What matches we've had, and we're going to have even more in store. It has already been super excellent to see Mena, RD, and Kincho make it to the cup further and further. But we have to give some love to the sponsors above, and also talk about the fact that there's a sick movie coming out, and it might be Street Fighter flavored. That's right! Here's the latest information about the live-action movie. Street Fighter the movie has been officially announced for release in Japan and worldwide on October 16th, 2026. A 30-second behind-the-scenes clip was recently revealed during Capcom's digital showcase, the Capcom Spotlight. Today, we brought an extended version that includes additional footage we played during the upcoming intermission, so please take a moment to check it out. We truly hope all the Street Fighter fans will visit theaters to experience it on the big screen. There's still some time before the premiere. We'll look to continue to release updates, so please look forward for more information.
All right, and also let's give a shout out to Taiyo Holdings. We are pleased to announce the campaign information from our prize supporting partner, Taiyo Holdings. Taiyo Holdings is the world's leading company of solder resist of a green insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards assembled with various electronic components, protecting the circuit pattern. During the Capcom Cup event, a special booth dedicated to Taiyo Holdings will be set up in the entrance arena. We look forward to seeing you there.
Before this collab that we have, this beautiful bike on the screen, this collaboration between Jury and Suzuki's ultimate sports bike, the legendary Hayabusa, has come true. During Capcom Cup 12, the collab bike will be on display at the Suzuki booth on the first floor of the Ryugoku Kokukikan. Sit on it and get a special postcard featuring an original illustration by Kan Yayuki, I hope I said that right. Well known for his comic series, You Got This, Jury. You'll also get another collab giveaway in the Suzuki booth, so please be sure to stop by.
Man, that's a damn good looking bike. But I'll tell you what's also good looking is the Jam Project here, with the Jam Project Formation Anniversary exclusive live concert for fan club members announced. On July 17th, 2026, the anniversary of Jam Project's Formation, a special live concert exclusive for members of the official fan club Moto Moto Plus, will be held in Tokyo at Zepp Haneda. It has been decided that the Jam Project will perform the Street Fighter 6 Alex theme, Go Alex the Birth of Hope, live for the very first time. Join the Jam Project at the live show and shout out Go Alex together.
Well,
the song as well, Go Alex, Birth of Hope, Alex's theme from Street Fighter 6, performed by the Jam Project, will be available for streaming starting March 17th, 2026. That's when Alex releases. For details on the music release and pre-saving on subscription services, please check the QR code on the screen, which is on the bottom right side of your screens. And yes, big shout outs to everyone involved to making the Capcom Cup 12 happen and making sure everyone has an enjoyable time here. Well, hopefully you guys have enjoyed the action on these first two groups just as much as myself, Jammers, and St. Cola. It's an absolute pleasure calling that. But the show doesn't stop here. We will be taking a short intermission, but we'll get onto that very shortly. But I mean, I'm going to ask the stupid question first.
Okay.
Any standout matches for you? Every single one? One in particular? Are you biased? I see the bias dripping off your mouth a little bit over there.
Hey, yo, but yeah, of course, Jack. I want to see how Jack does and how far he can go. Mid-pass, maybe let's go, but on some real stuff. All the matches are going to be super sick no matter how they go. We've seen the pinnacle of Street Fighter 6 out here. It's not going to stop, as you mentioned, because this is all to play for that top 16. And then after that, Street Fighter League comes up. You see even more action, team-based style. If you've never seen it, you're in for a huge.
Well, you did hear it in the interview there from Mena RD. He said, Fudo, I'm looking for you. But yes, you can see what happens right now for Phase 2. 4 players have fallen by the wayside, and another 4 must join him, while 2 will propel themselves into that upper echelon bracket with some of the world's finest, some of the world's greatest Street Fighter 6 players are amongst those 16 spots. Not Pedro, Ryukichi, Zerno, Chris Tatarian, Raihan, the real big surpriser, and of course, just a kid who doesn't know where Belgium is on the map. So,
American education, man, it just be like that. I ain't gonna hold you. None of us really passed the algebra class, but I'll tell you one thing, there's a lot of variation in terms of where they've come from, and also the characters that are going to play. Seeing some modern representation, Jack maining the jury, and the Mai, and he is ready for everything. And I feel like, just in general, seeing not Pedro on the King is such a treat. Still sticking to his guns. And that amazing match with Zenki Pilato and Gotchkin yesterday, can he keep that heat up here? And Serna doing the goodie on the stage.
I mean, listen, if he doesn't win the cup, he's won the hearts of the people.
He really has.
He's
Maybe
done.
not of his opponent's side.
I mean, you can tell he's 19 because of all the memes he's doing. He done the dance on stage. He actually done it pretty well.
It's the AI brain rot, brother. Just be melted. I will say this, though. Zerna does have a good mind for fighting games.
He does.
But he hides it behind whatever AI thing he saw on TikTok. So.
Hey, listen, he's a lovable dude.
Yes.
But listen, the skills on the stick is deadly.
It's real.
So he definitely needs to bring his A game here today as well. Really looking forward to what is coming your way as well. Don't forget, Street Fighter League Worlds are going to be happening today as well. Not the finals, but we will be prepping things for the final in day. So it's going to be another day of jam-packed Street Fighter 6 action. And again, I've seen the Reject fans. We've seen the Bandits jerseys all over the camera. We're going to see a couple of Ninjas in Pajamas fans arrive on the scene later throughout the day as well.
I'm sure if they're not fans today, they'll become fans as we've seen people be like, wait a minute, I like this guy. He plays this character, I'm his fan now. And make those beautiful signatures and stuff. Did you see Jan Angel's artwork that was given to him?
I believe so.
It was like a Picasso. It was crazy work. It was insane. So the amount of love that the fans have for these players is nothing short of just at the highest level. Like it's like almost like a Super Bowl out here, it feels. And as you mentioned, it's only going to get more packed. This is like midday and Friday, when it's like 1:19 here in Japan. When it hits off to like 5, people get out of work, they're heading right over here. And tomorrow, shoulder to shoulder, in these seats everywhere, will be filled.
Well, I mean, look, it's crazy to even say this, but it's also a blessing. We are actually part of a cultural phenomenon. I've been talking about this with a couple of friends. You've been aware of cultural phenomenons, but you haven't been part of one that's actually grown and exploded, especially.
Come out here, right? You gotta be here physically for Capcom Cup to feel electricity. The amount of noise that comes to it shakes your body to the very core. There's nothing like it at all. And there's something like these groups that we've had. We're gonna check them out one more time. Minna RD, the bull raging through the top 16, as well as King Show in Group B, getting his big victory as well. Big ups to them, but their work is not even close to done. I like that Minna also said for League. Fudo, wait for me. He wants to fight Fudo. He's calling Fudo out. Ooh, that's gonna be nasty.
Well, listen, sometimes the battle is won before the battle even begins. And it looks like he's actually doing a little bit of goading to Team Reject. I'm sure he's watching somewhere, or one of the Japanese players will tell him momentarily. Yeah, but again, amazing effort from Bravery and Juicy Joe. The fact is, we can look at all the nuances, we can call the Street Fighter Forensics teams, and we can break this stuff down afterwards. But the fact that all of these games went down to 3-2 just shows you the caliber player and how intense things were for not only us as commentators, maybe for you guys at home as viewers, but for the players in the pilot seat. Trying to scratch out or claw out that victory there, but that was an amazing performance there from the strongest bull. We're going to take a look at Group B as well with King Show. Home turf really does it for you. We watch sports, we follow sports, we know what it is like for the home crowd. It's a big expectation, a big responsibility to perform in front of them. But when you do, it is incredibly high and incredibly exhilarating when things pay off. And luckily, Kincho got the right end of the stick this time round. And you can see it there, +8 round differential, 3-1, 3-1. Yon Angel, unfortunately, wasn't able to get a dub over here as well, because again, shouts to Yon Angel, man, and the German scene. They've been putting in the work, obviously, with the different format before for Capcom Cup. Halibel wasn't able to progress deeper into the bracket, but this format here, Yon Angel got very, very damn close to doing it.
Really did. Played some very impressive play of JP, but again, Kincho just ready for any sort of matchup. As you mentioned, out here in Japan, you can find it all in terms of character variety and even styles. And Kincho style is just active and aggressive and just hones you into a false sense of security where you think you can play a button or tech or drive reversal. He's ready for it all. He's not fights ahead. He is elevators ahead.
Yeah, but even then, he could have ascended himself to a new level after that. I mean, you could hear it with the player interview as well, and that's what it is. You're always trying to elevate yourself to new heights and kind of keep that energy and keep that composure going into the next day, because again, Kincho's doing what he loves most, and that's playing Street Fighter at the highest level here as well. So we are just waiting on the main stage for our hosts, because again, they've got a lot of work, and it is an incredible amount of work to do, and they're just, you know, exuding the excitement just as much as we are. And I actually did get to see both Ryan and Aru play a couple of games earlier. Sagat versus Kimberly, and a guy with an eye patch was winning.
As he should. Let's go, Sagat.
Well, I mean, your Sagat's a bit questionable, but we can get around to that. This is what the group stages were looking like at the start of the day as well. We have concluded Group A and Group B. We were momentarily just touching up on Group C and Group D. 6 players remain. I'm very curious to see what Reinhardt's going to do, because he did get a surprise win against Knuckle due to many. Because again, that modern Elena, picking it to prove people wrong. And boy, does it seem to be working.
Spite is a powerful, powerful booster right there, I'm going to tell you that. Also, curious to see what Ryukichi's going to play. See if like a mirror match against Zerna, we play a mirror match against Pedro, we avoid all that. The back and forth, are those characters up to par? I should say, actually, is the Ken up to par for Ryukichi to actually fight the likes of Zerna if he has to use that? We'll have to see on that side of things too as well. Chris Arterian, buffed and emboldened by Street Fighter League, has been doing mad work out here. Had to fight 2 guys in a row. That is sick work from him. And of course, Jack, no bias here. I want to see how far he can push this.
Sorry, the bias is, you haven't cleaned the bias off your face.
No, I saw some of yours with Juicy Joe. That's okay, though.
I don't know. I made sure to wash my face this morning and moisturize, so I'm just saying.
So there it goes.
I made sure the bias was completely off, completely neutral out here. But yes,
of course.
This is what it's going to be looking like. Yeah, just touch up on Ryukichi real quick. He's one of the most versatile players in Japan, with the Ed, with the Mai, with the Ken as well. So if he wants to go with the mirror match, he said he wanted to avoid it against Travis Styles, and then he had to run it back. And, you know, listen, do remember you're playing arguably one of the strongest characters in the game. So if you've got to rock it, you've got to rock it. But I'm actually looking forward to seeing what he comes out. Not Pedro, been a big fan.
Yeah.
And he's an exuberant kid, so he might be able to bring that energy and continue to bring that in support of the Brazilian home crowd here. So really, really looking forward to that.
Yeah, looking forward to all that's going to be on the other side of this break that is coming up. But thank you all so much for watching this beautiful Street Fighter action that we have came to at the very end of a wonderful season. I feel like this is one of the best seasons of Street Fighter thus far. Haven't been a lot of drastic shifts and changes, but I really love the fact that we get to see a lot of variety at the highest level. These top 8, a lot of characters coming through. And this is the schedule once again. Just as a reminder, Group C is up next. Then after that, for a short little break, we're going with Street Fighter League, starting off the seeding to see where they're going to be standing in the finals day.
I'm looking forward to that. I'm a Ninjas in Pajamas supporter. It wasn't as if I was in Street Fighter League EU commentating those matches, so hopefully they can do some damage this year. But Team Bandits and Team Reject, these guys, they're coming for the juggler, especially with the way that they closed out their respective Street Fighter Leagues. But regardless, it's going to be interesting, and we all look forward to that. I may be able to grab all 3 jerseys and pretend I'm going to switch.
Pretend to not be biased?
Of course, you'll see me running around following the cameraman very shortly. Speaking of which, we are going to actually go for our little break now. But Cola, it's been an absolute pleasure. This is what we love to do. We continue to enjoy Street Fighter, and you guys get to continue to enjoy Street Fighter after this break. So grab a drink, get some snacks, maybe wake up in the morning, go to work, watch some Street Fighter, and we'll see you soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept a fight?
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been brought. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter and he wants to play.
Good luck.
But it's definitely no fair. He knows things.
It's okay.
Yeah, one more.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. It seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets.
All right, you're on. Round one. Fight.
Come on, I can hear the fans snoring. Nap time.
Try to keep up.
Sorry, loser. This is gonna hurt.
This is my job.
Go! Arrest! Over the limit! Say your prayers!
Is this Arkveld manifesting guardian powers?
Arctis Nova 7 Gen 2. The app called the biggest cheat code in the industry is here for PC and console. So use it and abuse it, you crazy person. It's the new gold standard.
皆さんお待たせしました。カプコンカップ 12、 ここからお届けするのはフェーズ2グループ C とグループ D となります。
Welcome back to Capcom Cup. It's time to welcome out the players for our next groups, C and D.
グループ A、B と見てきましたけども、接戦に次ぐ接戦で、いや本当にこの総あたりを勝つのが大変だなと。
そうですよね。メナルディ選手の精神的な強がりがやばかったです。
結局精神的な強さがね、やはり大切になってくると。
キンチョ選手も同じことなんですよね。
さあトップ16に残る席はあと2つ。この2つの席に誰が入るのか。会場の皆さん CD も相当やばいから応援よろしくお願いします。
Let's get hype. It's time for group C and D. I was really excited about those last two groups. I know that we're about to see some more amazing Street Fighter action momentarily.
それでは参りましょう。選手入場です。
Let's bring out the players for the two groups.
Group C 1人目はサンパウロのヤングビーストノート・ペドロ。
After an emotional victory that brought him to absolute tears and captured the hearts of the crowd, let's welcome Brazil's rising star, the man who fought his way through Group G with pure passion. It's not Pedro!
続いて2人目はレッツリーサーリッチー。
After a grueling opening day, he fought his way back from the brink with a dominant Day 2 losers run, proving he has the heart of a champion. Please welcome Fab Gaming's own technical master, Luke G!
そして最後は風車の国の風神ゼルダ。
Representing the Netherlands and ready to showcase the deadly precision of his Mai once more. Let's welcome the European powerhouse who fought his way through the toughest brackets on the world stage, the Spudmaster, Zelna!
グループ D 1人目はウエスタンエルダードラゴンクリスティ。
Representing Bandits and bringing the heat from the US West. Give it up for the legend-ranked Ken, who's been a staple of the FGC for over a decade. It's Chris T.
続いて2人目はベンガルのモダニストライ
Representing the heart of his region and making history on the world stage with his clinical modern Eleanor. Please welcome the man who shocked the world by taking down champions. It's Raihan!
そして最後はクリームシチューの三つ飯男ジャー
He's a former kid turned global contender with multiple Capcom Cup appearances and the speed to match any opponent on Earth. Please welcome to the stage, the Stair God, Jag!
以上選手入場でした。果たして誰がトップ16に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
These are both the group's full list of competitors, the 6 gentlemen that are going to lock horns right now. Only 2 of them are going to go through. Dreams will be brought to fruition today. But for who is the question we need the answer to.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All right, all players prepared and ready on standby. Thank you very much. And with that, so let's head back on over to the desk as the talent kick this one off for C&D.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席のお二人お願いします。
It is day 3 here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. It's been absolutely hype and we are about to close phase 2 of Capcom Cup. Bright plays, brighter players, but the shiniest desk possible with my bald brother Vicious. How are you doing, brother?
I had to wear the hat because if I didn't, we would set this arena ablaze. But if we don't do it, the players definitely will. You've seen their stories coming in from day 1. There have been so many big turnarounds coming in from their initial performance up until this point. Can they survive the big gauntlet that is the round robin of phase 2?
Listen, this round robin has been super exciting. We had one group going consistently 3-2 earlier at 3-2, 3-2. The other ones went 3-1, 3-1. Every match has been really close. Only 2 spots remain on that top 16. And what an interesting couple of groups, man. It feels like a lot of the big heavy hitters that we expected to see in these groups just fell, and now we have incredibly interesting one. Look at that group C. Not Pedro do Brasil, Ryukichi, Xerna. 3 regions, 3 continents, and that's what we want to see.
Yeah, no doubt. You talked about some of fan favorites, some of the people that have been a worldwide staple throughout the CPT of this year. You know, it becomes a different story once everybody's locked in on the competition. When it comes to Capcom Cup time, you never know who's going to be the dangerous man in your group up until it's time to play the game. And this is where we roll the dice. With Group C, I'll tell you what, man, it's still going to be so unpredictable. Both Not Pedro and Xerna, completely explosive. Ryukichi, I feel like he's kept it absolutely stable. It's what's expected of him for a lot of the audiences worldwide.
Yep, I think he got caught by surprise against Travis Styles earlier, but now he made it. And Group D is going to be Chris Tatarian, incredible running the gauntlet of Giles yesterday. Raihan and his modern Elena, and Jack with his jury. Love to see the character variety, the region variety. Raihan bringing Bangladesh to the top of the scene. Let's go. There. And listen, he showed yesterday how good he is, and I'm curious to see because he's a wild card, man. No one has experience against modern, or not much experience against Elena anyway, so against modern Elena, good luck.
I'm glad that he brought like the pettiness energy to it. He's like, somebody told me this character wasn't going to be enough, and he proved it. I mean, that alone is an accolade. Can he transcend past that? He's definitely got the looks, he's got the demeanor, he's feeling really confident as we saw him backstage. I'm looking forward to seeing how he deals with some of the more established players that we've seen. Because again, this is Raihan's ultimately debut into Street Fighter 6. This is the first time he's fully been put on the map, and for damn good reason.
Absolutely, and these are the groups, of course. As you can see, it is Blaz and Sahara who are waiting to check who their opponents will be tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the big top 16 single elim first to 5. Long set, Vicious love to see it, but now it is time to decide who are the final 2 players still alive in this Capcom Cup. Exciting matches coming up, and remember guys, this is a round robin. Each group has 3 players. They all play each other in a first to 3 format. The winner of each group makes it out for tomorrow.
Man, it was so nail-biting just watching in the green room, just hanging out with everybody else. Even like some of the matches we saw from Juicy Joe, Bravery, even Men RD, it was still so shaky. Then even moving forward, Shaka, Young Angel as well, I was like, man, I don't know how this matchup actually goes too often, but it was very interesting to see it either way. Now taking a look again, just looking at the top 16 players, we're filling those final 2 spots. The winner of Group D will be the one facing off against Blaz, by the way. That is insane.
Okay. Listen, that's what I want to see, man. Blaz, obviously one of the absolute favorites, already holder of the best moment of Capcom Cup so far. I think there is no debate on that Blaz with the Shanghai was absolutely legendary. And Sahara waiting then for the winner of Group C, Pedro, Ryukichi or Zerna. Not Pedro going through the My Gauntlet today.
Yeah, that was actually kind of rough, but I love the redemption stories that we've seen out of Group C, right? We saw a lot of emotion, elated emotion coming in from Not Pedro getting his redemption as well. Taking a look at Zerna, he had a rough start going 0-3, but he was still in very high spirits. In fact, he had a lot of encouragement from the EU teams, right? Or the EU players that have been here. They're all one very, very strong collective group, and obviously he's looking to continue that, continue the drive.
Let's go, we in the Group C.
However,
I don't know how I feel about this one. Not Pedro. Man, I like both of the characters that they run. I just. I think Not Pedro was running Ken.
Not Pedro though, Ken until the end.
It's so wild, like watching him in the very start of Street Fighter 6 to see where he's at now. I always consider him as well as Otani as one of the main 2 Kens to watch in the very first months of Street Fighter 6, and man, has he evolved. And now coming in from Pedro, this is going to be the big question, right? Obviously not Pedro with the Ken pick. How is that going to play off in a matchup against somebody who has invented it for, or at least helped kind of drive the meta for the lane?
Yeah, but more importantly, I think in this kind of match, it's also very important for the Ken player to not be afraid, like to not be like, oh no, he made this character, you know, I can't play this way. No, play your game.
Yes.
You know, because a lot of times you see a guy, you know that he's got Ken experience, so you start thinking maybe I should play differently.
No, absolutely not. You practice a certain way for a certain reason. It's gotten you this far. You have to trust the process.
Yep, and Not Pedro, of course, earned a lot of fans after this incredible performance yesterday. On day 1, number 1, he was very close to taking down Kobayan, and Kobayan went for a beautiful sweep. And on day 2, clutched that run back to the last round. It was incredible. You've seen
Oh wait, I think he running my. So I think this is gonna be a my versus Ken match. I think.
There to bring another Japanese flag onto that top 16. There is a good amount to the delights of the local crowd.
A lot of the Ken players out here, they're looking forward to seeing how Not Pedro performs. There's been a lot of stipulation in regards to how the character has played out thus far, but guess what, man? He's represented quite well the hands of Not Pedro. Shout out to the big Brazilian community also helping him out, as we had heard from his interview, how impactful it was to skyrocket him onto the stage.
Absolutely, I mean, this is a big community, big and passionate community as well. In Brazil, they will get an Evo very soon that I'm looking forward to, because this guy, I think that's probably the only place that can be louder than France in terms of crowd. Brazilian crowd is insane. Like a couple of esports majors happen there, and obviously they got the football culture, so you know it's out there. The community is really there, it's passionate, and they're looking, you know, for a chance to make their mark in the world stage. Right now, it is not Pedro's chance. Good there, we've had, you know, a lot of successful Brazilian players. We go for Zangief Polado as well, you know, like scooping people left, right, and center. This time it's not Pedro's turn, and I've been satisfied of how he played yesterday. Now today, obviously, it's the My Gauntlet, but by all means, if you enter Capcom Cup, if there is one matchup you gotta be ready for, it is mine.
Absolutely. This is a character that has been on the radar even a little bit prior to Capcom Cup 11, right? There have been a lot of talks, a lot of like videos out there on Twitter. They're like, you know what, she has the potential, but we can't risk it just now. We'll have to wait until Capcom Cup is over, and then she just exploded on the scene.
Yep, well now, a lot. Although one of the most dominating characters so far has rather been Ed, with about 5 Eds in the top 16 so far. No Ed to be seen right now, so it is time for Not Pedro against Ryukichi. And as always, the silence pre-match. I love how silent the crowd gets before the match starts.
References there, and then immediately after, the energy bursts as soon as the character walkouts happen. One of my favorite parts of being here at Capcom Club is hearing all of this energy. Let's get into it. Game number 1 here for Group C, not Pedro versus Ryukichi.
It is time. First to 3, of course, and an important one. You want to start the good way and get a win. Not Pedro trying to enforce the first strike throw, successful take on the Ryukichi side.
Now we're going with a couple of 5 on their own. Pedro wants to close the gap and kind of test out with the stand jabs, right? The counter pulls are going to be so important within the closer range because if she gets this much space to get the fan established, it's only going to lead to a lot of drive gauge depletion, possibly a mix for a couple of grabs, just like that. Ryukichi now has a lot more space to work with, whereas Pedro, he's running out.
He's looking to close the distance, he's unable so far, and now he's locked into the corner, gets countered to the corner, straight to level 1, I got 5 stocks now, more fans to throw you away. To escape.
Parry, Ryukichi can dump it all out, or maximum damage, and he gets the enhanced as well. Damn, that's beautiful, dancing all over the
Yeah, that's kind of what I saw coming. Mai is just a beast. That's why I said I don't know about not Pedro. I don't know if he gonna make the cut. But he might pull something out with Ken. He might do something that nobody's expecting. So pressure, good DP, EX DP. Oh, jab out, good mash. Drive rush up, level 1. Know what that means? Fire fan time.
But no, it's kind of like it. And the preaching. It's time to play the powerful game. You're not going to win against the power of the fans right now.
Nice.
Yes, I love the control of the space. I love the control of the pace.
Well, Kens know they abuse the hell out of that Gen Rod.
Can he throw the fireboard or not? Can he walk up? That's the big question. Trying to open up, but he's going to throw, although very low on the drive game. This is exactly Ryukichi's time to cross OD fans to get that burnout occurred. Oh, no punish!
I don't think he expected that at all. But at least you get to use the G-Right pressure. No, the conversion is going to be there. Ryukichi takes game number 1. Unfortunately, not Pedro. Not capitalizing on the golden opportunity.
My wins.
There was a way for him to get any sort of block string going while he burned out. There could have been a potential chip to dump out all the bars just to stay alive in that game. But it's really the sun is shining on him today. He's very fortunate enough to get that ender, that first game over Pedro.
Sam's going to shout out after the G-Right. Good identification from Ryukichi, and now we go back to the fight.
Yeah, he catching them off of interrupts on those drive rushes. Playing good spacing too. Nice.
Oh, he had so much time to let
That was a good bait.
He looked at you, was like, what are you reaching for? Now jab.
Nice jab.
And now the pressure is on.
Oh, good throw. Ken.
Will we get a third?
Put the pressure on. That was a nice EX. Fireball. Oh, good DI. Nice.
Backstage, actually, there have been certain moments where these DIs have been so unpredictable. I feel like it's at an all-time high in terms of success rate, despite having bar to your name, super to your name, etc.
Just like he managed to do it early enough for Ryukichi not to be looking for it just yet. And now Don Pedro is still starting in the corner. He gets going, no, the drop that could have been a bit more on the side switch. And the DP.
Oh, good block the deep on the DP.
Yes, sir.
I think it's the wisest choice. Increase that life differential, you force the burnout. Heck, if you try rush forward,
Good way to force the burnout. Now just apply the pressure. Oh, mash out.
Safe when in burnout, but still negative in the situation. And now
Mash them lights.
keep the Pedro away. Pedro not be taking much from that burnout.
Get out, get your hands off.
also bring back some bar to him. 3 bars to the center of Ryukichi, a single hit will do for his side. Now
Nice.
Pedro has a little bit more to climb in comparison.
Side swap.
Yep, Ryukichi is one opening and most likely will not need to use super as well. That would be a great thing for him. Don Pedro trying to enforce something. He gets the back throw, sends his opponent to the corner. But the 10 roundhouse.
Nice. Level 1, burn him.
Utilizing that really impressive walk speed by, again, one of the faster characters in the game, being able to stuff out the startup of that roundhouse. That was such a very hard call against Don Pedro.
Bro, there's so many eds in the top 16 already.
Both sides, one thing from our side, and now we're playing the fan game.
I feel like that normal is just so hard to punish counter, like, with a heavier normal. That jab will definitely take it, right? It's not Pedro this far to at least contain Ryukichi temporarily. Swinging the haymakers does get violently punished. Ryukichi now with the install.
Phone committed suicide?
Forced on this, but I can't lie, the fan game has really been in Ryukichi's favor. We have not seen that Pedro able to navigate around these fans. He's trying to parry, he's trying to get counters, but Ryukichi has been right most of the time.
Right, we haven't even seen an attempt at possibly preemptively jumping a fan. I know there is some risk behind it. You do get knocked back, but, you know, maybe it could be a shot.
Interrupt, drive rush. That's probably it. Yeah, level 2. It's a wrap. Reynolds.
Well, as you said, right, he's not building the jump. He's rebuilding drive rush, he's trying to just parry, but hasn't really given him much money to fight that fast, so maybe time to change strategy.
The ground game has absolutely dominated so far in favor of Ryukichi. Having seen 2-0, the first row was initiated.
Another drive rush goes. Pedro keeps to that strategy, but so far, Ryukichi happy to stay.
Fan to start up, backing away after the initial parry. Just trying to be wary of Ryukichi's approach. I like this, throwing a couple of fireballs. Ryukichi not doing too much damage to that drive game. He'd rather dry. He's willing to back away. He's got so much to stay behind him to make it back to the screen. But low on the drive games for both.
Alright, there's opening on this. Bird himself out, but because Pedro closes the corner. Pedro gonna play that Jin Ride. His Jin Ride was annoying, but the jump back actually hits you on the face.
Now over now Pedro! Ryukichi on the assault! Keeping it clean.
Ryukichi is going crazy.
That far away, catching whatever it was, and Pedro wanted to extend out. The fight wouldn't do, so he attempted possibly to do more heavy. Ryukichi on the prowl again. Not Pedro, wanting time. Forward low. Drive rush forward. Attempting forward, he reverses out of. Not gonna fight him.
He's really trying to use that stand light a lot. Trying to keep that mind away and put her into the corner. That Pedro in the situation to try and grab some momentum right now. Successful take on the Ryukichi side, and the challenge is correct.
Here's fan pressure afterwards. Not gonna respond to time with the DI. Wanted to get you. Wanted to drive it more so than the overhead!
That issues that might be easier. Forward there, and we go back over to the Ryukichi. That absolutely unchallenged performance. 3-0.
3-0. He went crazy on Pedro.
Although not Pedro is still definitely in the running in this round robin, when it comes to any sort of tiebreaker scenario, this really excels Ryukichi in that final ruling, if it comes to that, right? We have to see. But again, 3-0 to start off, excellent position.
It's really good because now, the thing that Pedro would need is to beat Zerna 3-0 and hope that Zerna beats Ryukichi 3-0 for a time. Because that's pretty much the only way something could happen. Unfortunately, it's looking very, very difficult because considering the tiebreaker, bring it back regardless. Another chance later for the Pedro. Come on,
and I will say, from the side of not Pedro, there were some big moments where he was trying to draw on some of these haymakers, trying to draw on some of these light Ryukichi from moving forward. I am really unsure as to how to stop somebody so sound in the ground game right now.
Yeah, but right now it's looking all Ryukichi's day. Unless Xerna has something to say about it, of course, we'll have the matches a bit later. So the next match in this group will be not Pedro versus Xerna. Sorry, the loser of the first game taking the second game. But before that, we're gonna swap to Group D. Take a look at what our first face-off is going to be there. And it is going to be Chris Tatarian versus Ryan. I was talking to Chris yesterday about this, and you know, like, listen, the cool thing is you don't have the usual suspects in your groups, you know, the Eds, the Mice, and everything.
Right.
But he was like, yeah, but the uncool thing is modern Elena. So I don't have experience against modern Elena, but Ryan most likely does not have experience against the Ken of Christie's caliber. Right?
That's always going to be like the name of the game. It's like how much experience do you truly have against this character within a certain playstyle? I feel like it's ultimately in favor of Raihan at this point, right? As much as we have seen and digested all of Christie's strategies and accolades over the years, especially this one, Raihan is still the biggest anomaly.
Yep. We'll see what they say, because that Elena, listen, he plays a very calm and composed ground game. He's always at whiff punish range. He whiff punishes, pushes you into the corner, puts some pressure as well. I've been really liking the way he plays that Elena. You know, when you play Elena in Modern, the funniest thing is like you don't really lose super important stuff. You lose the slide, you lose a couple of normals, but it's not the most important stuff. The specials are there, obviously the 1,000 DP is there. And more importantly, I think the cool thing about Elena Modern is that the Elena's Modern auto combo is the normal combo you would go for regardless in classic.
Exactly it.
Right? So you just like press 3 times same button, easily confirm it, you know, easily go for pro pressure or hit pressure. That's one of the ways, you know, to play Elena in Modern. But outside of Raihan, there's really no one else. He's the guy representing the character. And he said represented it kind of out of spite, right?
That's exactly it. I love that energy, by the way, that it fueled him this far in the Capcom Cup. Listen, man, that's just justice for his region. You know what I'm saying? He's like, you know what, I get to represent the region because you thought this character was so-and-so. I like that about him. One of the cooler things, too, you know what's so interesting about Modern is the fact that you can apply light pressure to also check walkbacks. Whether it's hit or not, you get an auto confirm.
Yep.
Right? That's like one of the cooler things about just like the system itself, right? It applies so much pressure. But the main thing that a lot of people focus on, both players and spectators, is how often you get to see a Modern Super breeze through either a normal as a whiff punish or even a projectile, right? You have Modern reactions has always been like the key thing for a lot of players. Raihan is going to show you everything that he could do with Modern right now.
He showed it against Knuckles yesterday, right? A couple of the OD speed through the fans within a couple of old shoes as well, through Fireball. So that's the thing, whenever you play against someone Modern, and I think it's kind of a nerf when you're a player from the Western world, is that we don't have high-level Modern players that much, right? So it's not a high-level strategy we expose to too much. So for a high-level player from the West, how good is he gonna be at switching up the game plan he's always played?
You have to change it up significantly.
Yeah.
You have to like turn it down just like a semi-notch, if anything, in terms of speed. You can't kind of throw out things that normal players wouldn't be able to physically react to. Visually, they can see it, but it's about the execution as well.
Yep.
And kind of like a sidebar, to kind of add on to what you were saying, it's so wild to see. Have you had a chance to play any like ranked or any like online atmosphere in Street Fighter 6 in Japan?
Yes, there's so much Modern.
There's
so much Modern, bro. I got punched up. I don't know how to play Modern.
I would waste time, not waste time, but I would kind of like kill time a little bit over at the Taito station and play Type Arcade a bunch, like me and Tasty Steve. There are so many Modern Ed players. I'm like, damn, this is kind of sick. This is hard, man. This is difficult.
It is hard. Got a couple of them, but it is time for the traditional Silence Chris Tatarian versus Raihan. Getting ready. Ken versus Elena. It is time.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This is the energy I was talking about last year, right? Everybody loves the character walkouts.
Yes, sir. They became a staple of watching Street Fighter in person, one of the best experience you could ask for. Christy versus Raihan, first to 3. It is time.
Sidebar, I can't wait for this DLC album from Elena.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Ooh, the overhead!
Okay.
I really hope the Elena makes it in.
Right now, right? Check.
I just want a different character in the top 16.
Elena's common normal.
One of the things I do enjoy about Elena normally is like how her conversions can lead to a good amount of corner carry just off of the right on, right?
Oh yeah, she gets like 70% corner carry of anything. It's insane.
You like the OD scratch field, you can see a counter hit against just Terry, against the lights. A slide punish counter, an even bigger one now! Into the drive rush. When you get the spin side, continue on, glide him on up.
Oh. And that's going to be the check as well. Raihan taking the first round, showing why he's a menace. Let's go.
Terry does get the block in the overhead this time, not too shaken up in comparison to the first round. A lot more cognizant of some of the tricks that Raihan's deployed so far. Ooh,
Nice anti-air to the corner reset. That's what's up.
Alright, challenge is there. Raihan gets the conversion. The drivers to get good, and that's the space Raihan likes to play at, right? Outside of your crouch medium kick, so he can whiff punish it with stand light, but Chris Tatarian's gonna take it.
Footsies, TM.
Yes, sir. That's what we like to see. Neutral game. Pa, pa, pa. Round taken.
The composure for Christotarian as well. My man plays with everything off but the sound to practice to ensure he could hear what normals are coming out to help him with his visual aid. But I gotta say, he's got the most ridiculous skills. His patience is top notch.
Yep. And that's why I like this matchup, because it's a face-off between two guys who really play heavy neutral.
That's bars.
That's what I like. I love to see it, right? The footsie Street Fighter is known for. Bah. I could be some God.
You're damn right, Damascus. You're damn right, my ball brother.
Yes, sir.
We got the level 3.
Oh, we going for this?
In response,
Yep.
another one from Raihan, kept the drive rush.
Was that the one button level 3? Yes, I was.
Level 3 right back at you. Stay in the match. Stay in the match. That's what I'm talking about. That was a good one by Ryan.
More damage, but I think he went for more than
Oof.
level 3, that will wake up.
Can't.
Raihan going for the take there, and no, the whip punishes this time, not the kill. Raihan trying to bring it back, because the opponent is currently
Nice,
burned out and
Raihan.
has 0 bar, which means there is a checkmate situation. If he can get close enough, Christy gets the challenge. Not killing just
Come
yet.
on. You supposed to keep the pressure on
Yeah,
while he's in
He's got a bar now.
burnout.
Oh,
Oh.
that works. Clutch.
Was that a cheese?
Clutch in that round.
No, I think that might have been a cheese.
Raihan, again, as we mentioned, he did have a checkmate scenario.
Yep, but didn't manage to reach it. You know, you get the scenario, but the opponent still has counterplay.
I love the character knowledge check right there. Christotarian well aware of some of the tricks. Punish counter off of the roundhouse.
Oh, shout out to Anchor Point.
Tons of damage, throw loops have we done.
Alright. There's the throw loop right now. Modern is gonna save you for that.
True strike throw mix. Drive rush, and now the opponent's coming to get again. We're getting True off the low medium. A slight delay. There was a counter hit against Raihan. The timing of those lights slowly breaking down the defense. The spacing as well. The timing is just so on point for Chris.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, which is like, yesterday I've seen Raihan really commanding on the neutral, always the whip punishes and everything, but today he's the one getting whip punished.
Good trade off. Raihan trying to catch Christotarian. No stop on the drive rush. It was an immediate stand.
Chris T is
Jesus.
he's in a different mind frame right now. Oh, come on now. You two get your stuff together.
We wait now. Raihan looking to stay at range. He's mindful of button and goes for the sweep this time. Catching Christotarian, trying to escape. Good way to show him that you can't just walk around freely.
That's right. How do you stop him from doing so now? A couple little fireballs within range. Kind of hard to react.
Nice.
Damn, son!
We're playing with the hurt boxes, brother. Can't press these buttons.
It's so fast.
Yes, sir. I tried. We still pressing buttons. We think of it, but no, we punish, and that's going to be punished.
Brother, and what a whip punish.
Ah, you
I'm
did.
sorry. What a punish in general that was. Crouching heavy punch to start. He knows the data. He's got it.
Yep.
Another game on the board for Christotarian.
And that's the name of the game so far. You know, like watching this, playing footsies is what Christotarian enjoys. Right? That's always how he plays. He plays slow. So playing against someone like Raihan, like, oh cool, I'm playing my game then. Let's go.
You want to do this?
Yes.
With a
Well,
character like
I'm
this,
home.
who also kind of excels in it?
Yeah.
I'm so down for that.
You might think you're home, but I am as well. So.
Yeah. We're roommates now.
Let's go. It's time to share. 2-0 for Christotarian. And Raihan still looking at another whiff from Raihan. You can see these distances are not comfortable.
Oh, that was rather close. I thought that could have been enough for a punch, but again, Raihan able to do so.
Oos! Oh, there's gonna be more scratch wheel.
Does catch the counter hit. Very fortuitous for that low medium kick hit. There was a little semi-scramble in that situation. No big hits coming out from Raihan. He did get a counter hit, but he still can't really get a conversion out of it just yet.
Yeah, he's looking not confident in his buttons. There we go. Gets the counter hit on this one and manages to confirm it as well. Raihan looking for a bit more for overhead, but again that crunch medium kick vicious. How much manage is he getting from that one button?
Too many. Way too many. Raihan still stuck in this corner.
Award-winning button
General.
roll. Oh, no idea.
Chip damage. Ooh.
Another one. This crush medium kick is carrying the entire game, and he's one throw away from putting the pressure on. He's looking for the Jin Ryan. VP, clean as hell. Christotarian offers himself too much points.
That was such a smooth play, smoother than both our domes combined. Chris Terry now looking at match point against Raihan. Excellent control in the corner against the modern Elena, excuse me.
Alright, it's barely been worried by Raihan. Chris Tatarian is looking really good at the game, trying this time it's the sweep. Look at this! Footsies!
Hot damn, son!
Footsies!
Okay, put on the other side.
I like the way dudes say footsies. It's funny.
Good for Raihan. One hit kills. And of course,
Look at this footsies!
Crouch medium kick. Another chance.
The timing is getting caught every single time. Chris Tatarian, nice and easy. Shit, who did right shot? 3 games straight? Was that 6 rounds straight? I think he only lost the first round.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Insane.
6 rounds straight, and listen, he showed why he is on this
And
stage in
Chris
terms of
T.
crucial game, in terms of
What is up with the 3-0s in Group C? Chris T going crazy. Like, man.
Play at the range is comfortable. And that's kind of what Raihan unfortunately did. He played at the ranges where Raihan is comfortable, but Chris T is even more comfortable there.
Right? It's always easier said than done, right? You have to have that third eye perspective. But if it's you on your lonesome against the beast in the cage, it's you know, it's good luck to you.
Absolutely. Big smile on Christie's face, of course. Gonna be time, and because this has been absolutely dominant from Chris Tatarian. Raihan, he seen the dominant show yesterday, but he found someone better than him at neutral.
Some of the overhead attempts, some of the tricks he was trying to present as well with the target combos. Terry had a couple of knowledge checks on him, and also really fortuitous moments, especially after that level 1. There was a moment where Raihan could have got a game on the board. We talked about it a little bit earlier. There was an opportunity for a drive attack guaranteed while it played out. And since then, it's just been all downhill.
Yes, sir. 3-0. Christie over Raihan. A strong start, and Christie is just setting himself up for moving forward top 16. Tomorrow, of course, we will have Raihan versus Jack next. And last match of this group will be Christie versus Jack. Everything up in the air still. But both groups have had the same scenario. 3-0 plus 5 round differential. Ryukichi and Christie are sitting comfortable. But now it's time for our EU boy, the man of the camera so far, Zerna.
Yes.
He's been enjoying his camera time against not Pedro do Brasil.
One of the things I am very happy about, you could be a showman on the stage, but I'm glad you can also back it up, right? It could be a little bit heartbreaking when you see him go out fast, and that could have been the story. But you take a look at Zerna's record, right? He had to face off against Arma KOF. He fell short 4-3. He had that readjustment made. He beat Tokido 3-2. I'm sure everybody around the world had felt that, only to find redemption in the run back 3-0.
Yes, sir. Let's see this one. Of course, scenario of this one is simple for Not Pedro. If you drop a single game, you're out. You need to win 3-0 to have a chance of staying. Right? If it's 3-1, you're done. So, right now, he's got his wall cut out for him, and of course, he's got a couple cosplays. Ryu out there. Shout out to the crowd, of course, putting great vibes in the Ryogo Komplikan Sahara.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
I think it's really cool. I want to see when we get dual Kevin to Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, yes. It's gonna happen soon, you know, it's crazy recruit, man.
I immediately after the announcement, a couple of days after I should say, when I landed, I wanted to see if they had actually done or like have it like in production. I went to the Crazy Raccoon store over in Shibuya.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. I was really hoping. Oh, okay, wait, pre-game ritual, hold on.
Oh no. What are we doing? Oh, we counter greedy!
Oh no!
For the counter greedy!
Oh my!
Yeah, having fun.
This is what happened when 20 years old and under are taking on the stage. Between these two, he saw you on the stage yesterday, and I am just as comfortable as you. Zerna, not Pedro, it might be the Capcom Cup, but it's just vibes.
Hey Damascus, do you feel old? I kind of feel old.
I feel very
I feel pretty old. I was watching both of them go across the stage and my knees were already bucking. I kid you not. There was some sort of buildup in my knees from both ends. I'm like, yo, this hurts.
Brother, I'm that close to like bust out to 6-7 jokes to stay relevant.
Don't do it! I'm gonna put the headset down and one of the producers is gonna have to take over for commentary. Don't you dare!
I love these guys, man. Now, and then he went for the counter greedy, man. He was like, where you coming in?
Damn, the counter greedy? You had meter for that? That's wild. Hey man. That's too much to digest. put us on?
Listen,
Whose idea was it to put us both on?
as the wise man once said, it really be like that sometimes. Ooh, boy. The silence, the tension, and we're ruining it.
The gates have been opened. The characters are walking out per the usual. We're getting the chant of cheers. It is time to see who prevails between Not Pedro and Zerna, who have had miraculous comebacks from day 1 into day 2. This is do or die for Not Pedro. He's going the first set, coming in from Zerna. See how it plays out. Game 1.
Let's go. Time to go to Pedro. Want to take off the rest of that first game, but
Live versus Ken again.
Very charitable backdoor there.
Trying to interrupt is not Pedro between the fans. Gets punished severely for it. A lot of damage taken already. Also from one end to the other, but this is the west side a little bit.
He's neutral maxi.
He's neutral maxi?
I will end you in this match.
What do you mean, man? He's neutral maxi.
He's neutral.
Are you kidding me?
You don't know, you've never seen Frame Mogi before?
No.
Get on with the time fishes.
I cannot. I will stay in my era. And I will enjoy these Street Fighter nonetheless. Whatever vocabulary or vernacular comes out of it, I will still enjoy it.
Alright. Going for the level 2 this time. And then I push you into the corner. More pressure right there.
Very delayed on that here.
Oh, level 3 is going to work. Let's go.
Yeah, when he knows the drive gauge is not in his favor, right? He does not want to let Pedro get too close. However, the punish counter is there. A little bit to work with. Oh, the Ryu engine, he can't afford it. No. A delayed button does get blown up by Pedro.
Zerna is happy to not press buttons in the corner as well, but this time it's going to be in favor of not Pedro. Finishes with a level 1, takes the round.
A pretty expensive round at that, right? That was a full 3 bars coming in from Not Pedro. Zerna, there were moments where he delayed button, he got checked for it, tried to opt for movement the next go. Pedro was absolutely ready for it, punishing both defensive tactics. Oof.
Play the fans again. All defense, then 2. This one whiffs, but no punish on this one. There we go. Crash medium kick once again. Award-winning buttons.
A little Nomai, stuffing out that fierce. Making some space in Zerna. Counter hit against Pedro, backs away from the follow with the fan. A couple more fans to go from the side of Zerna. Doesn't get that opportunity too far for the punish counter.
Oof! We're dancing around. And if you're trying to take, it's gonna be the end of you. Zerna keeping the pressure on right now. Another fan, but the perfect parry is amazing into crash medium kick. Not Pedro still there.
Very close to burnout. Not gonna sit there and block it, not even gonna attempt to perfect parry it. Wise choice.
We're still out in the corner right now, and Zerna is looking for that one opening. No! What was that from not Pedro? Unfortunate on this one. And Zerna takes game number 1.
Too close for comfort. Thought he was allowed to possibly buffer. It just so happened to catch Zerna because he was crouching down. There was an expanded hurt box. That could have been the case.
Alright, opens strongly. Zerna sending Not Pedro into the corner. And by the way, with this, Not Pedro is officially out of the race for top 16. He is there to try and still live with a W. One win from Zerna puts him out mathematically.
Now it's up to Zerna to see if he can catch up to Ryukichi standing 3-0, and he's doing a great job so far. Throw will do it. The overhead does get blown up. Not Pedro, not dead yet. Oh, that was a DP, and he actually put his hand up in the air. He's like, what had happened?
I think that was DP because you could see the stand fierce coming out. I don't know. I think he did a DP. Maybe a wrong input. Input errors happen. Zerna looking very calm and composed so far.
Despite his demeanor on stage, boy, is he a serious competitor.
Yes,
Ryu engine, it's about time we actually saw that. He didn't need to do it, but I was kind of banking on seeing if he would do it to blow up attempted strings from Pedro or stealing turns.
Yep, Zerna gives Pedro into the corner right now, and he's burned out. Forced to block, he's got the 1 bar, but the back throw is going to work. Bad string used by Zerna right now, a chance for not Pedro.
Damn, back-to-back fierces right in the grill.
Ooh.
An even bigger punish counter. One stop, forward throw. Ooh, momentum. Zerna's in trouble. Hold on.
Oh, there we go. Try to take, and this time he's going to be successfully punished by not Pedro.
Back-to-back severe punishes. All rolling downhill for Zerna. Yeah, Pedro did a fantastic job of keeping the dream alive. Blocking the overhead. Tick throw into the corner now. Immediately keep him away. Damn, son! The punish on the fierce! Give me that. Cognitive no minds enhanced. We get the re-up.
Good luck now. You've got to block them. You're getting close to burnout as well. Not Pedro was looking for the opening to avoid burnout there. Double perfect parry you like that? Not Pedro to Brazil?
No shot.
Choca bonito?
If he had missed time, that would have been burnt out. I like that. Not Pedro. A ton of drive gauge to punish. Oh.
Double dash. He's looking for this. He gets the throw and he saves it. Zerna 2-0. Little highlight moment for Not Pedro, but Zerna remains calm, steady, and composed.
Despite the current outcome, Not Pedro still trying his damnedest to get these games against Zerna rather close.
Yes, sir. Let's see.
Damn, son!
Okay.
Hold on a minute.
That was an interesting challenge. Somehow did not connect, but gonna take those. Another point on main. That 10 Pierce is putting in work. Look at this.
Light kick just runs into it. Attempt for the trade a little bit too far off on the push pop. Back.
Alright. Running to the corner right now. 1, 2, and 3, and he's trying to go for this one. Zerna offers himself too much for it. Has barely been worried. No cortisol spike to report. I'm sorry, Bishop.
Yeah, no, I was already shaking my head. I appreciate you too, my follicle challenge brother. Zerna looking rather clean, man. Back throw, especially against this parry. Punish counter is there. Can he get a full sweep against Not Pedro? Not gonna go for the level 3. Dashes on up, the pressure's on. Attempted parry. So just thrown for it. The stagger Damascus and the patience.
Not Pedro at least wants to escape the situation. It's gonna look difficult on this. Gets a crotch medium, looking for a run. It's not gonna get much. He's getting close to burnout himself.
I was waiting for the Jinrai. I was waiting for it to get punished the first instance. Zerna had woken up, and he scores 3-0 appropriately with the super punish.
Okay, this got to hurt, you know, watching Not Pedro this way, but, you know, Zerna, obviously big smile, and yeah, he just wants to show you, look at this sportsmanship, love, these guys, you know, at the end of the day, it's something I love about fighting games. We might be fighting each other in the game, but it's all love outside. Shout out to Zerna. Absolutely amazing, and same respect given by Not Pedro. Heads up high, Not Pedro. You had a great season. You made it all the way to Capcom Cup for the first time. And I know for a fact that I will see you again around the world for more Street Fighter because you played incredible. Unfortunately, not the luckiest day today, but isn't that the life of the competitor, Vicious?
It really is, man. One thing to note, this was his debut over at Capcom Cup, and to see him rise this far up, man, so unprecedented. Again, my first introduction to him on the Capcom Pro Tour was at CEO, and I thought to myself, like, man, this kid is bodying full. Refining his moments, refining his strategies to bring him up to this pace. I am genuinely surprised and super impressed at his tenacity, man.
Yes, sir. Listen, an off day happens, unfortunate for Not Pedro. Fought valiantly yesterday to make it to phase 2, but an unlucky phase 2, and now it's pretty simple. The next match is pretty much finals for this group. It's gonna be Ryukichi versus Zerna, and the winner goes tomorrow into that top 16. That's what we want to see in this group, and these groups have been very, very interesting to watch, of course, so far. Remember, guys, that's the end of the last 2 groups of this phase 2. After that, for today, we will be done with the Capcom Cup side, and we're going for the Street Fighter League World Championship side. So more games, team games, different format, but more Street Fighter 6 for you all.
I'm so excited for those. Just as excited as Group D coming up. Again, the winner of this is going to be so impactful for the scoring, right? We could see a potential big tiebreaker going on. We could see possibly Raihan going home. It really depends. Jack, feeling mighty confident. Had a long conversation with him backstage. Nothing's really phasing him. Monolena, he's like, so what?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Jack. He plays his game, he's confident in his own game, and it's like, sure, there's going to be challenges, but what have I trained for then? You know, I'm there.
He's taking the character to training mode. He tells me he uses his rental tickets. Oh my lord!
I love this.
That's pretty good.
I love this.
That's really, really impressive.
Locked in indeed. The Stairmaster is there. The man with the weirdest elbows on earth as well. Please do
Dude,
not
did you see him do that weird thing with his hands?
Look!
Oh, he's doing it again.
This is AI. This is AI generated. The prompt was bad, guys. Ah, we love Jack. Let's go. The reverse elbow tech.
The first time I saw that, I'm like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, I'm chilling.
I'm chilling.
I was like, is that a stretch? Like, how do your hands go that way? Me and TCC could not believe it. You've seen it in person, right?
That was, yeah, the first time I saw it. I think it was like you and Steven commentary at SFL, right? I think that's the first time I saw it as well. Like, you guys were dumbfounded on commentary.
It was so
And I was like,
weird.
what the hell,
How
yes.
do his hands work that way?
I don't know. I tried.
I tried it too.
I think I would break my bones if I tried it this way. But, you know, with this, it is time to move. It's the same scenario as earlier, guys, as Raihan lost 3-0 to Christie. If he loses one game to Jack, he's mathematically out of Capcom Cup. That is what we are going for on this. And Jack, of course, needs to win so he can set pretty much the finals later. America against America would guarantee an American player, you know, in that top 16.
Right.
Let's take a look.
Taking a look at his record too. Jack had taken down Diver 3-1 to start things off and fell just short against Itabashi 1-3. This was the group that was all 3-1s actually. He found his redemption in day 2, going against Diver for the run back, and still managed to take it in a very consistent scoring of 3-1. Still, let's see, with a different opponent. Raihan also with a string of impressive W's over Hinao, over Knuckledoo with a full redemption as well. It's been so wild to see it come down to this.
Yes, sir. And it is time. Elena versus Jiri. I am not gonna pretend, Vicious. This is not a match I've ever watched at high level before. So I'm here to learn as well.
That makes 2 of us, brother. There's no CFNs I could download.
Yep.
I mean, like maybe Dodo does, but it's different because it's not modern.
It's not modern, it's different. That's all we're here for, man. Learning, watching, and enjoying together. Hope you guys in chat are enjoying the day, of course. The string of amazing matches on the first opening goes to Jack. He wants to push Raihan into the corner ASAP, and he does.
Already in dire straits. Raihan trying to create some space. Jack Gillen gives it only to drive rush forward immediately afterwards. Raihan had a response with OD scratch wheel. Found a lot of success out of that, or at least trying to break out of the corner against Christian. What? Still stuck in this corner, Damascus.
Yep, we are not moving from the left corner. Excellent round by Jack, looking to keep Raihan guessing there. Looking to make him take as well, but Raihan refuses to take, goes for the OD scratch wheel.
Yet again, trying to test the moon glider. Trying to play on Jack's reactions, not gonna give him any.
Jack's pacing is immaculate, man. The challenge is on point. One rounder.
Do you feel like it's kind of the same sentiment you shared between the Raihan Christian match when it comes to playing the footsie game, right? You're trying to out-neutral someone like Jack, who's so profound in that department, and is just so well concentrated on trying to do that exact same thing.
And I think
the wisest choice.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta change sometimes, but it looks like Raihan, I think that's one thing we've seen with Raihan as well in the first day against Knuckledoo. He's been very susceptible to being adapted to, right? He looks like he has one game plan. When the game plan doesn't work, he keeps that one game plan. Let's see if it does.
Trying to bait something out with a bit of a moonglider. Still got back throw. The scratch wheel! Finally missing the mark. The kid has to dump it out. It's not going to quite kill. But it's just going to be so detrimental towards Raihan's comeback. If you see how many resources he has on the drive gauge.
Yep. Would double drivers have killed there? I don't know. Jack decided to keep it safe, and yeah, he could. Oh, we go for the critical on! It is time for the Tsubasa reference! Drive shoot to the ha!
So sick.
Love to see it, man. I know most people are too young to know about Tsubasa, but I grew up with this. So it makes me happy to see that. And regardless, Jack takes game number 1.
You got Blue Lock.
Yeah, Blue Lock is cool, but Tsubasa, bro. You know? I like both. You know me, I'm a simple man. I see football, I'm happy.
It's proper. That's proper football.
The one we play with fit, Vicious. All right, first game for Jack, and once again, as said, it means Raihan is mathematically out of the competition.
Great reaction. Using that OD Moonglider, just breeze past the projectile, as he should. It's the one opening that Jack has given up so far.
All right. Jack looking to challenge as well. And it's one of the things, right? We're talking about the neutral, but I feel like Jury is the character that always goes under the radar at how good she is at neutral. That crouch medium kick is ridiculous. That drive rush is freaking fast as hell. It's actually not easy to out-footsie Jury.
It's also really kind of terrifying is Jury's pseudo collarbone breaker, with not collarbone breaker, the lunge punch that Ryu has. The same thing. Forward fierce. You try to react to the first hit and then get counter hit on the second.
Yep, exactly. She's actually like better than we give her credit for, I feel like, in a neutral. But shout out to Problem X was like, Problem was like, Jury is like right out of top 5.
Yeah,
and he's like, I stand by the statement. People don't realize that she's that good.
Solar plexus is what it was. I don't know why I blanked out. My mistake, guys.
Alright, let's see right now. Jack. Okay. Yeah, we fake out the approach and Raihan putting Jack closer to the corner. Dash in like that.
Wow, it's burnout, brother. Oh, wait a minute. Raihan puts himself in a burnout. He's shaking his head. He's already in his own mental head. Oh my gosh. He was adding a mental stack is what I meant to say for himself. As soon as he got into burnout, he was already feeling it.
You know what I'm surprised of? So like for a modern player with one button supers, you're letting a lot of these dashes and drivers happen.
Right.
Yep.
But her dash is so quick.
Yeah, her dash is quick. And you know, who dashes on your face like this? That's the thing. Jack has been very confident. Took one round, we need to move forward.
Playing out of the ordinary. Jack is the one that's kind of taken to that stage. Oh boy. Way too high up in the stands for that dive kick. Raihan finally getting a chance to showcase himself. Counter hit. Back-to-back hits from Jack.
Let's go. Jack looking good, looking to fish with that crouching medium kick. Raihan wants to put the pressure on. There we go. And that's also one of the things, right? Raihan gets the opening, but with that approach, when you know that in Modern Elena gets no slide, you know that you can be standing at a distance. Right? That overhead threat is not as big in Modern.
Drive rush to initiate. I like this from Raihan. Become the aggressor.
Oh, the overhead is blocked. Yes, sir. Raihan still looking good, but Jack's hand over the neutral looks good. Raihan gets the challenge. Good block.
Fireball, does get the knockdown. A little bit of an awkward exchange, just trying to jump, trying to do something with that fierce coming in. Jumping up, self-save. Flop! And the big punish counter against the whip throw. Gonna go into level 3, you absolutely know it.
Of course, get the drive gauge back. Put Raihan in burnout. But do remember that he's in Modern, so one button super anytime.
Trying to go for a throw bit yet again. Backs himself to the corner is Raihan.
What? That was plus on whip.
Yeah.
Didn't expect that DP to come out, man.
That was mad fast.
Yeah.
What do you do about this, Raihan? Excellent recovery so far, man. Patience is there, doesn't want to overstep his boundaries. That was a wild shot!
He's trying to read the DPOS with this, but not gonna happen. Raihan just waiting, and now it's the next kills.
Good presence of mind from Jack, not fight for that, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh. Attempted whiff punish, the crowd even went, oh my.
Oh, what? Had committed to the parry. That could have been more for Jack. And now he's been sent to the corner. Just need a bit more, but he's in the corner and he's got 0 bars. That's it. The checkmate was all ready. And Raihan goes for the super there. Ha! 1 point on the board.
Very happy to see it. Raihan finally getting his W. Very impressive. I want to see him continue on forward with this momentum, and I want to see the force adaptations coming in from Jack. But the neutral ground, again, in comparison to game 1 to game 2, Jack had that all over him. He was pretty much controlling the ground game. Raihan becoming the aggressor early with some of these drive rushes and keeping it a little bit more close-knit to possibly use the walk speed to force a whiff. Could be to his advantage going into game 3.
Yes, sir. All right. Game 3, this crash medium kick lands on its target, but Raihan gets the punish counter throw. Looking to put the pressure on Jack waiting.
The seal turns as Raihan, multiple plus frames from those normals. Now Jack. Under the corner. Some of these whiffs, man, some of these normals just flying in front of Raihan, not ready for the punish either.
Pressure is on now. Raihan stays in the corner. Drive rush into the delay throw there. crash wheel again. He's been pretty successful in his ODDPs.
He's only missed one.
Yeah.
Ooh, the timing is everything. What a confirm!
Yep, and now good luck. Yeah, good luck. Feng Shui Engine against burned out opponents might be a express ticket.
Yeah, I've never really known there to be a high level of Elena or Jury. This is actually kind of interesting. Taekwondo versus Capoeira, kicks versus kicks at a high level. So this is actually interesting.
Hence why the throw in occurred. Right on, just below 50%. Trying to get that drive back. Sure does, but Jack trying to test the water for that low medium kick. Maybe testing the reaction to right on. He's got all the punish for a lot of these whips.
Jack with the overhead, but successful block by Ryan.
Good throw.
Gets to punish that parry attempt. Jack is getting close to a burnout, but parry gives him good amounts.
Nice.
Overhead.
Good throw.
Parry. No shot. No shot! Ryan sneaking in the drive impact. Most drive impacts landed in such wonky scenarios, man.
Yep.
Only this year's Capcom show.
Yep, Ryan sees an opportunity and he takes it. That's what it's. Let's go. And again, right, dashing on your face, still not challenged. That's how surprising it is.
Hell yeah.
That round 3 is always fun.
Look at that. Round 3, level 3 coming in now.
Yep.
Full on burnout. Let me see what your offense looks like. Let me see what your lockdown has against Jack.
Is the eye coming out or not? Are we gonna play with his reactions? What are we going for right now?
What a time to press the crouching medium punch. The crowd was stunned up with that one. Look at that knockdown. Man.
Get your hands off me.
Pushes Jack. Get away.
Yeah, get your hands off me again. Oh, nice.
We've been looking for this the entire set thus far. Just in the previous round, Jack had tried to measure the distance against Ryan, possibly get a counter goal with that exact low medium. It does linger a little bit longer now, so there was a wide opportunity. Ryan this time taking it 2-1 off of that beautiful win.
Yes, sir. Ryan looking to destroy a bracket. I might be out, but I'm taking you with me.
Damn right. Let's get a tiebreaker going.
I mean, yeah, with this, I don't think it's going to be a tiebreaker, right?
Because Chris already has 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0, so whatever happens.
It really does depend.
Should be in Chris's favor, but let's see if Jack can make it for regardless. Ryan playing good.
Ooh, wait! We're punch and a half. I was like, double the distance of crouch speed.
Ooh, okay, gets the opening. Yeah, Jack Henry puts the opening in the corner right now, and the perfect parry to reclaim the momentum. Go back to the corner, my friend. Great challenge by Jack.
He puts out the corner. Trying to lay down the frame trap. Right on. Responding with his turn, couple of lights. How do you keep the Stair Master contained? Overthrow. Dash on up. Immediate kick. Wait, biding his time. Perfect timing. Catches the counter hit. Couple of lights.
Whew. Okay.
For a reset.
Yeah, thankful for this. Be thankful for this, Jack. That's gonna be way worse. Activate that told you. Oh no, you can't do that against what button gaming, Vicious?
The gaps. Closed by Ryan. Match point. Finishing off that round with the super art. Good call out between the strings.
All right, Jack, it's your last chance to stay there because losing this would mean giving that spot to Christy for tomorrow. Just have a friendly match a bit later against him. And right now, Ryan is looking unstoppable. Look at this.
Nice shimmy.
Counter throw. He's looking for that one opening that could be the end.
This is the Ryan I wanted to see. This is the Ryan that got this far.
And there we go, the opening is there. Take this end and flip it upside down. It's a W for Ryan. Taking the win, not leaving Capcom without taking the soul with him. I will stare at your soul.
Well, that boy hit you with the super big eyes.
Amazing performance. Cinema!
Peak.
Cinema!
I love that. I love that. Ryan, you the man. You the man today.
He is a guy who came with like pretty much no spotlight on him. You know, from a region that's perceived as quite weak, a region that people don't really look at that much, and he showed why you should keep an eye on Bangladesh. Raihan might be out of the tournament, but he is out in style, taking Jack down with him in an excellent performance with that modern Elena.
I love the adjustments being made, right? He made sure that Jack was not going to be able to freely throw out these fireballs or even liberally throw out these low medium kicks, right? The punishes started to come together in such a perfect manner and in the best time manageable, right? Raihan, really, really impressed. The assault too, when you have the separate corner control, it's so difficult because he's not going to try to go for any sort of light strings. He wants to keep it nice and far away with some of these lengthy normals that Elena presents, and Jack just couldn't find the answer, and even some of the timings against Jack were really well suited to the way he wanted to play.
Yep. And with this, it leaves it to Jack versus Christie, but let's see, if Jack wins 3-0, he's going to be at +1. There's still a chance, I think, for Jack. Either. I need to redo my math.
I believe
but,
so. No, there is a chance.
But let's move to Group C right now. As this match is a very simple one. It is the final. Whoever wins gets to top 16.
That's exactly it.
And gets to face Group C, so it's Sahara, right? It's Christie's group that goes against Blaz?
It's supposed to be Group D that gets seeded into Blaz's spot.
Okay, yeah, so Group C plays against Sahara.
Yes, that's right. Yes. I misheard you, but that is what it is right now. So it really is up to this final match. Can Zerna prevail over Japan's star right now, Ryukichi, who's been both again coming in 3-0, very hot all the way through.
All right, let's see how this one goes.
Talk to me right now, right? We saw Ryukichi flex that Mai a little bit earlier. Do you think he would challenge it with the Mai mirror match?
So here's what happened, right? The first day against Travis Styles, he played Ken against Travis Styles, right? And he lost. I saw Ryan Hart was talking to him and said that he didn't want to play the My Mirror because he believes that the My Mirror has a huge part of luck involved and he did not want to play on luck. But then he went on the run back against Travis Styles in the My Mirror and won.
3-0, that's right. Yeah.
So I feel like Mai should be the go-to character there.
Do you think there's like much more volatility in a Maya Mirror match? I feel like you could be able to contain it a little bit more because you know and understand how the character operates, and then there could be like other ways for other people to play other characters, right?
Yeah.
I feel like the chances of volatility are a little bit lower in the mirror match. I would assume, right? I don't know.
And you know,
the man would assume that, I guess.
You put some volatility yourself into the game, so you also have an advantage as well, right? You're not just receiving that volatility; you're part of it, so it's also part of the game.
Facts.
Yep. Let's see.
That's wisdom.
How this one goes. Strategy always, guys, in this game as we are getting ready for what effectively is the final of this group. Ryukichi versus Zerna as the crowd goes silent to let the tension rise.
My assumptions would definitely lean towards Ryukichi challenging with the My Mirror match.
Likewise.
That's exactly it, yep. Locked in. If you're a numbers person, if you're looking at Zerna being hot off the streaks with a Ken W, I don't think that would be a good shot either.
Yeah. Yep. All right. It is Mai. Ryukichi versus Zerna. Zerna with the costume 3. Ryukichi.
Damn, the Zoomer versus Boomer outfit?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Did I say that correctly?
You're improving, Bishop. I like this. You're keeping your spot safe for when the 15-year-old commentators come for your job.
Oh God! And they'll do it too. Here we go. Very needy, absolutely ready for it. Is Ryukichi. He's seen that setup before. Fireball chop. Yep, all of it hit. By the way.
Yep, that was big damage for DB. And there we go, lots of these, but this one is going to be whiffed, and Ryukichi, to the delight of the local crowd, goes for the first round.
Very excellent display of the My knowledge, of the My Mirror match. Things could have gone haywire had Zerna been able to land that move correctly, or at least to enforce a frame trap, but we didn't get to see that route. That timeline has been crushed.
Alright, more OD fans. How we dance. Taking you for a ride.
Ooh. I was about to say, I really enjoyed the choices that Zerna was making to really kind of focus on the drive gauge. I mean, he had an opportunity to possibly punish counter with a throw against that parry, but he wanted a big button instead. He wanted to bait Ryukichi out. The burnout not too bad. Ryukichi taking minimal damage, and also drive impact getting backbone instead, recovering his own drive gauge. The reversal coming in from Zerna, trying to go for sweet chin music, interrupted by the fan. What do you do now? Gauging with a medium punch. Likewise with Zerna. Multiple medium punches. A light confirm, level 2, a throw, do it. But the back throw, he didn't walk out in time!
Ooh, and this one works again. Another one of these drive impact vicious. We've seen a lot. Zerna makes it work, and of course, goes straight for the CA. Cinema.
A lot of damage. Could get pressure after this. Could dash up. Which he does, obviously. The franchise gets a counter hit throw.
Oh. Try to go for the double push. Oh, he delayed the ODDB and it did not work. Ryukichi remains patient, and I respect the hell out of that man because everyone would have pressed the button there.
How did he read that, Damascus? How did he know Zerna was going to fire off after that second parry?
That was a great feat by Ryukichi. I've never seen one. Wow. Patience. Let's go. And that's been his play style. He's a very patient player overall. Like, seen him over the Street Fighters as well. He's always been a very methodical player, so fits his play style for sure. Let's see now. Zerna open with a delay based with punish, but that's still more.
Delay based with punish. I definitely heard that on your guys'. That's gotta be the. It has to stay as the EU exclusive.
To the classic.
If any Western commentator says it, you tell me, okay? I got you guys. Moving on in there. Ryukichi. Right ways to throw some of these fans and harass with it. Back-to-back perfect parries from both ends. Oh my! No pun intended. Okay! Big whiff punish finally getting the install is Zerna. He gets to control the space unless the OD comes out, which it does!
I like challenging him with the OD as well. Look at how he reclaims at least the initiative there. Gets away and watch out. We're gonna be burned out. Great challenge. No! That actually was cancelled out by the fan. Unfortunately, did not come out in time. I thought that would work, but Zerna takes it. The Mind Level 1 has a couple of weird interactions like this, right? Because of this firewall around him.
Yeah, the hitbox is like, it's just more so high than it is wide. However, if you get the enhanced version, obviously it's like 2x the size. At least width-wise.
Yeah.
Ooh, damn, son!
Bonk on me! Watch your retweets.
Really trying to fish for that Pierce. Rewarded with an overhand and a full sequence. Ryukichi finds the counter hit. Frame trap successful. Not gonna drive rush on in there.
Yep.
Not gonna even give Zerna the opportunity to even think about level 1.
Testing his reaction just yet, no, we out of drive rush. Right off burnout and we try to get in. And now it's your turn to block, my friends. Zerna is spending so much.
You see the meticulous micro walk forward to check Ryukichi, walk back, and check it once.
Oh, he built it right at the final hit. So I think that's leaving you still alive, close to death. That level 1 must be on deck, boys. Bonk!
Did he want to risk a level 1 and still have to face a comeback? Because I don't think it would have equalized the life. Even if it did, it just pushes both players back so far. Game 1 of game apiece for each player. Immediate rebuttal. Now he's catching on to some of the staggers that Zerna's been putting down.
Now he's coming in. There we go. Gets the opening. Lots of driver sheets by Zerna, but they're being successful. The shimmy is successful as well. Caught swatting flies.
Absolutely huge.
Oh! Not committed to the throw. Well, he could have had much more. And Zerna burned out right now. Obviously, Mai is so good at destroying your drive gauge like this. Double overhead.
This gets him a state away from the corner. That's actually so imperative. Ryukichi could have gone for maybe like a drive impact if he had that chance.
He tried to go for the late dive kick, and we block this overhead though. Zerna is out of burnout right now, but the crouch medium kick is going to get this one. He's not going to cash out to kill. No!
He was already, I feel like, at the startup of his jump, no?
I think so.
It felt that way.
Yeah. Unfortunately, for Zerna, Ryukichi had the better idea. Round taken for the Japanese contender. Let's go.
Forced Jenna to sit still, right? In front of these fans, it's just been so problematic. Rings out with the fierce, finding the mark. Counter hit timing against against Miyukichi. But what a jump in! Wow, they're swinging against each other too! Disregarding the fans, disregarding the pressure, and the drive rushes doesn't even matter. Miyukichi has a pretty significant advantage now.
Yep. There's been at least one burnout per round as well. Oh!
Tell me that wasn't sick. Tell me that. Oh no! I was about to say, tell me this isn't sick.
This is not sick, Richard.
It's not. It's not anymore.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna make you happy.
Not anymore, man. Oh.
Yep, that's the thing with Mice level 1. When you're too far, it's the fireball hitbox that takes it over.
Damn. As much as Zerna wants to go viral, it was unfortunately not safe. Damn. He had it. There was a moment, but just slightly far off. To be fair, Ryukichi is paying him in kind because he whiffed his level 1 earlier, right?
Yes, sir.
Trying to keep it equal.
Just going back and forth. Oh, we're spending bars right now. He had committed to that drive rush. So we anti-air this one clean. From Ryukichi, he looks very solid. Great perfect parry into the sweep.
Oh, back away from the throw, the booty bump. Counter hit against Ryukichi. And it's still wake up with the throw from Ryukichi. The sides have switched. Zerna at the deficit. Interruption. They are swinging Damascus. Get down here.
Still looking nice. Watch that fan away again. And more. Oh, that wasn't there. The nice perfect parry. Zerna is still very much in this one. Got to watch out. He's close to the burnout, but he's trying to save his life, staying active. Look at drive gauge, no eye block, and the backdash. This is gonna be difficult. He's forced to block. We're spending everything we have. There we go. Chipped. Ryukichi offers himself too much points to move to tomorrow's top 16.
Cold, hard math. The calculations for the chip out, the way he structured his offense, clean.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. If it works, it works. Another time, Zerna is sent to the corner.
Ooh. Oh, I like how he pushes himself further out, but it's still the fan remains for the punish counter. God damn, son.
And now you're forced to block, man. That Zerna's looking long, and that was a bit too ambitious from Ryukichi, and we block those. Zerna with a big punish there. He decides to go for level 1, and Ryukichi, he has no bar, so you just put him in an endless string. You get the anti-air, and right now you're gonna checkmate situation. Not just yet, but that's gonna be the second time. Zerna saves the match point.
So much bar built as well. These hits connecting, coming in with 2.5 probably. Yeah, well, 2 1/3, a little shy. Ooh. Great interruption yet again from Ryukichi. Finally choosing his spots.
Still blocking. Zerna remains patient for now, looking for one open.
Okay, I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but they playing games with this constant freezing. Capcom, get it together.
Short. With that new engine. Big way through.
Okay. Yes, sir. You burn down, my friend. You might have bars, but you're gonna have to hold that pressure.
Move on into some stocks.
Oh,
back dash. Alright, Zerna.
Oh, there we go. Another chance, but the first video was taken. Zerna saves too much points. We're going to the final game.
He pressed buttons on wake up twice. He was not afraid to contest.
final game, Vicious. A first one to stay alive in Capcom Cup.
My versus Mize is like it's go, it's like GOAT versus GOAT because both of the character is so broken, but it's an interesting fight. To see them both kind of try to get the same, they go for like the same outcome.
Beautiful rebuttal. You see how far he's gotten away with this burnout state against Ryukichi. He was here mid-screen and still managed to get damage after damage. Still was time for the guys to work out. Ryukichi's not a fan of it, no pun intended. Now we get to see him start off the offense with the turn in the corner.
Talking to the fans, and now getting the opening this time. Looking to reclaim some space, and he's up. Ryukichi getting close to the corner. This time it is.
Big stall. Trying to look for a way to close up the drive stage. Big job so far. Forcing himself off the drive rush cancel. To the back road. Everything can. You can take. Damn!
Ooh.
I think he wanted to dash into B, but the dash was
Nice.
that is indeed killing.
That was a nice juggle. That was nice.
I don't know who's winning this, Vicious.
I couldn't call it. That's the beauty.
Sarah has the advantage of the resources over the two bars, and it's not going to overextend. But backdash dragon cool.
Ball out. Drive rush on the one. Zerna.
Yeah, he's your ball. I like that, and the whip punish is going to be there. Damn, on point. Footsy's on point. Looking for the
Nice,
jump,
perfect
but
pair.
be too far to get any kind of challenge. And this one, he's going to beat that turn bar. He's going to finish the combo. Zerna, who accepts Capcom.
That's it.
Top 16. Netherlands on top. Another hero melody. And he cannot believe his eyes. He cannot believe it. He made it. What an incredible performance.
You can hear it even through the headset.
Zerna alive. We're going to be happy for the guy. Yes.
Loki, the president Pedro was able to lift a man of his stature.
I can't like Pedro is out there, like.
Quite strong indeed. Man! Explosive mirror match between these two.
That was an intense match, no BS. I can see why his power level is so far through the roof. That was a very intense match.
The man of Group C.
Big respect between these two. And look at this, enjoy your moment, Zerna. This is what you've been working for the entire year, and this is when the emotion takes over. But is there a better moment than now to enjoy it, let your emotions go out in front of everyone? This is what we fight for all year long, Vicious. Fighting games.
What a generation of fighters. 19 years old, making it in. Debut of Capcom Cup into the top 16. You couldn't ask for a better generation of fighters.
Clean play all across the board. Zerna has played ridiculous on this. Ryukichi looked incredibly solid, but again, in every match there must be a winner and a loser. And this kind of match, I think you can run it back again. It's going to be 3-2 all the time. It's going to be that close all the time. That's how close they are in level.
It's the back and forth. We had talked about it, man. We had no idea how it was going to go down. It was a matter of wits. It was a matter of tenacity. Towards the end, it was just a dice roll. It was actually a point flip between these two.
Yep.
So difficult. Damn, was that enjoyable. 3-2 for the side of Zerna. He's going to be the representative moving on from Group C in bold and emphatic fashion. And I'm kind of curious to see what dance moves he has for tomorrow.
Yes, sir. He's going to definitely be working on the matchup, but also on his entrance, right? But remember, tomorrow is full house. So this is the moment to enjoy a bit more. It is time now, as you can see. Zerna will be facing Sahara tomorrow in the first 5. So you've got less than 24 hours to go lab against every edge you can. And I mean, there's kind of a lot of edge backstage if you would like to go
Yeah,
through,
man,
you know?
there's definitely double digits of heads in the backstage. And not even just from like the competitors. I mean, there's a lot of heavy players in that green room right now practicing against everyone. Moving on. The final match of the block going back into Group D. Jack versus Chrisitarian, a tale as old as time.
Absolutely, and this is the scenario Vicious. Considering the difference in terms of games, Jack has to win 3-0 to qualify. If Jack wins 3-0, he will be at +1 game differential, and Christy will be at 0, which will put him in front, right? But if Jack wins 3-1, he loses on the battle differential, and Chris Tatarian will move forward. So the mission is easier for Chris Tatarian. He just needs to win 1 game in this first. But of course, you're a competitor. You're not here to just win 1 game. You're here to take the first place.
And I will say, like, to kind of add on, we talk about these types of scenarios that will occur, and if pressure ever affects a player like this, I'm going to genuinely say, growing up and getting to know these guys, Jack, Chrisitarian, I was significantly older than both of them as they had burst onto the scene. A huge transition over towards the mental of becoming a pro player. I don't think the pressure really is felt by either of these guys anymore.
Yeah, experience. The experience is there. I mean, we've known these guys forever. I've met Chris Tatarian back in SF4. You know, been out there for a while, man. And now is your time to try to shine and go get one of the biggest clients tomorrow, Blaz.
Oh my god. I was talking about Zerna and generational talent. Yo, Blaz, come on, son. He's what, 16, 17?
Blaz is insane.
Sheesh.
Blaz is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
But for now, it's all about Christy and Jack. Looking forward to see who takes this one. And you know what? Regardless, an American will make it top 16. That would be the lone American representative in a very Asian competitor heading top 16.
A splash of EU.
Yep, there's two EU, one American then, you know, between these two. South Africa obviously with Blood, and the rest is pretty much Japanese.
Quite a spread, quite a spread. Here we go, man.
Go ahead. There's Lishar, obviously is Korean, but lives in Japan, so you count him as like both regions. So, you know, what flag does he represent?
Jeez, that's Korea all the way for him.
Korea all the way.
Korea all the way for him.
But he plays in Japan all year long, you know, so he's a product of the Japanese competition.
I mean, someone would
like,
argue.
you know Lex, right? It's like Lex. Lex lived in the UK, he's American. So like, he represents America, but he's a product of the UK environment. You know what I mean? Like that. Hey, I've seen you guys trying to say Problem X is from New York when he won Evo and stuff, you know? So I don't...
You got me on that one. You got me on that one. In the history books,
hey, we
yeah,
put the road right now.
Brooklyn stand up for young Benjamin.
Brooklyn's very Charles Progress, man. Good friend of mine, of course. Love you, brother. I know he's watching. Oh, boom, but let's go. We are getting ready for... So this guy is the last match of Capcom Cup. After this, we have Street Fighter League World Championship. So we are not done with Street Fighter today. We'll just be done with the Capcom Cup segment of the day. Jack versus Chris Tatarian. And as usual, the silence is going to take over this. And let me tell you, it's vicious. You know, as a Hajime no Ippo fan myself, I don't know if you've read this one, but they do fight in the Kokuikan. And they say in the manga that Kokuikan is really well known for being ultra silent before the round starts. And the way it's depicted in the manga is exactly what I'm living right now. This incredible pressure of full silence into the introduction of the game. Out there, man. Japanese culture. It's been an absolute scene.
It's crazy that I got to visit this venue before Koraku and home.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm a big Evo fan. Just as much of a fan as I am for these two competitors, both very active in challenging each other week after week after week. TNS, Flightless, Kano, hell, even over.
Yo, the Japanese culture loves to walk out on this game. Yeah, you gotta love their energy, man.
TOs out there making sure these players have an environment to thrive and get better.
Shout out to the other side as well. I see your improvements. I see you in the gameplay. Hold on. Here we go. Game 1, Jack versus Chrisitarian. Already off the races. We can get a couple of moves, perhaps.
Yeah. And Jack going for mine in this matchup. No during the PC. For now, it's very
nice pair.
The perfect parry comes out.
Some tone. Through way distance. Roundhouse goes out to Chrisitarian. Trying to watch. Jack is the one that exposes the low.
Patience, neutral, waiting. Christopher Edwards, yes sir.
Final whip punish against that lead
Drag rush. That is going to be a punish. He committed. The second half of that target combo.
Puts in the blender for the throw loop, but Jack is not taking any risk right now.
Oh, sweet. Jump on the drive gauge. Get the rest of the chin buster. On the board first. First blood. Presbyterian.
Award-winning bottoms the game. That front medium kick is putting in work today. Oh, that was missing beer.
Oh, he didn't get punished, but immediately after he did. Unfortunate circumstances for Jack. Very beneficial for Presbyterian. Three for the positioning. The drive gauge disadvantage.
Ouch.
Just shredding away.
Yep. And Presbyterian is looking like he's about to secure his spot in top 16. Remember, he needs one game to secure that spot. The challenge from Jack to stay in the race. Being perfect parry.
Perfect parry, that's it.
Vicious with this.
That's the round.
Solidifies his spot in top 16, but I don't think he cares because all he wants is to win the first three.
Damn right. Staying locked in. Both competitors as well. Just Karen, you look around, it's like, did I just do it?
I won't care. I did not do it until it says 3. It has to say 3. We go back to jury.
Change up.
Chris T is locked in for real, bro.
There he is, Presbyterian. He's also taking in the energy, looking around. He had a big smile on his face.
Enjoy the vibes, Chrissy, because this venue is starting to be absolutely packed right now, man. More and more people are coming throughout the day. Of course, we're expecting a full house, sold out venue for tomorrow and Sunday. The legendary day of Street Fighter. And one of these two will be there tomorrow, that's Presbyterian. Oh! One punch. And now the pressure is on Jack with the injury steal.
Excellent time against Presbyterian's partner choice as well. Couldn't catch him on the walkback, right? Just throwing him off ever so slightly. Counter hit, medium kick, doesn't get the extension off the right.
Get your hands off the boy.
On the dragon lat, the first attempt we see from Presbyterian strategies thus far.
Yep, Jack was ready for this one. Come on, big whip punish again. Presbyterian's footsies are immaculate, boy.
It's nature, man. It's how he was brought up. Oof.
So we punish on this. And feel completely weak. Presbyterian.
More fireballs bring out two. For the drive gauge. And the turn fire. Jack, he's got an objective. It's forced to burn out. Walk back, hold on.
Oh, I got myself out of the board and gets the overhead. Got to watch out because it's only in the air right now. He's not
Good
going
throw.
for the ODDP. I cannot believe this one.
Good
the
throw.
patience is there. Presbyterian clutches the round.
He did have an opportunity. I even hear the Japanese commentator saying there was an opportunity for OD.
Yep, but I don't think ODDP would have chips. Because Jury's ODDP is like one hit of block. So I don't think this one chips, right? You would have needed a super and he doesn't have the bar, so the patience was a smart one from Presbyterian.
Absolutely, spinning the bar.
Yep, and it's not gonna kill. Oof. Alright. Christy was busy to lose once again.
Oh, Joe back, medium punch, the extension. Catching the double Presbyterian. Jack on the board with the round. But this is kind of detrimental right now going into this one. Presbyterian is locked and loaded with 3 bars.
Alright, so that's that, but he's beyond wake up. I'm not gonna respect you.
Ooh, nice perfect pair.
Not today.
Should I take your turn is what it is. Overhead, knocking it up.
Chris T said, I'm keeping my turn. No switchies.
I mean, this is a great start, right? It's kind of like building the driving as well.
Patience. I love that patience for this.
Try to overextend right, go back dash away as soon as the string is ended. Wait for the gauge to deplete. Back to square one.
Oh no! Oh no! Buffer
That was a bad DP.
At the worst moment for Jack, Presbyterian gets game 2 on the board, 1 game away from the at phase 2.
With his hands up celebration. He's starting to feel it. He's on getting Presbyterian in a good way. Presbyterian already making it official. Let's see if he can make his record absolutely clean with another 3-0 perhaps.
Alright.
Nice rapper.
Has yet to be blocked.
Oof.
Great one. Pressure is on.
Taking some liberties with the plus frames on that standing medium one, right? Down the door a little bit for the carry attack.
Nice bait.
Back throw. The position is damn. Oh my!
The corner we go. He's just backtashing. He's keeping him guessing. He's keeping him forced to block. Oh! What a surprise! It did a good punish, but of course that one goes there. Into the level one. Big damage, not killing just yet. Christy 1 hit away. Oh,
Get your hands off me.
the Emperor's walk.
You want to beat me, punch me. You ain't gonna be able to grab me to get this win. Get your hands off. Oof.
Kind of dangerous territory.
You're gonna save your setup with these, right? So.
Oh, good head stomp. That was crazy.
He manages to save this round.
That was actually crazy. That's what happens when you get burned out sometimes.
Jump back jab, maybe for a play or something, but either way, Jack on the board, the round is 1-3. Counter hit, slowing the timing.
Feel like Jack just don't want to get beat 3-0. He already, the spot is already guaranteed to go to Chris T. At this point, you're just trying to boo-boo on his record. I don't know if that's kind of petty or not.
Oh no.
Good side switch.
Wake up super. Coming in from Jack. Off on the overhead. Rather far.
And he's already being sent back to the corner in just a few steps.
Rapper.
He's simply walking forward and walking his opponent to the corner, but Jack now needs one hit. Stomp his block, keeps the pressure on. Christine is on burnout. Ooh! That didn't connect. Alright. Yeah, that was too far.
We got Jack with the game, 2-1. He's not out yet, at least within the set. He's still looking to maybe, tarnish a little bit of Presbyterian's record.
Yep, not a 3-0. At least we take a moment right now
That's so petty.
to review the notes, to reconsider the strategy. Let's go. Take a moment, focus. And Christy knows one game away from that win. Even though he's taking the early throw, we move. Champions don't care about game differential, they're here for the win. They don't care, but the win is what you aim for.
I'm sure.
I am the champion myself, man. I won my 9-man local once, So, like, I know what I'm talking about.
Nice work. That's...
Accolades!
It is what it is, man.
Oh, the cash prize of like 13 euros, but I came up with this. The nice thing. That's a nice cash prize. Esports, guys! Esports!
Trying to knock on the door a little bit. Good ride. Checking the walk forward. Jack with the low.
Nice throw.
Overhead coming into the enhanced again.
Mash. Good mash.
Carry on.
Christina's waiting. Go on live for the game. Clean with punish. We're playing the
Medium
foot.
kick.
Damn, son. Number one. Yeah, not gonna get up. Just let it shine.
Yes.
Oh. And that wasn't just like a clean overhead. It caught the counter. It was an attempt to go forward.
Yeah. It works. Alright. Jack taking the rounds. Still whipping, but a bit too far. Maybe sweep without water. But he wants that 10 million. He wants a bit more than a sweep, man. He's a greedy, neutral true master into the big level 2. That puts you into the burnout situation.
Absolutely does. The door, elastic the chin ride, throwing in a couple of mixes with the overhead. And man, so hard to predict how to defend against that.
Yep.
Christarian on match point.
Let's go. One round for Christarian, a bit more resources on Jack's side. We open with the driver, but for now we block. Back to footsie range. There we go.
First time we see that goal, right?
Bro, why is he like? I mean, he is like going hard to tarnish Chris' record. Like, he already got the spot, bro. Like, be cool, man. Like, this is getting out of hand, bro. Like, I do understand the spirit of competition and all, but sometimes I feel like it's doing too much.
Number 5. Here for content, we're here for more games. Jack, found it in him.
You could just run matches outside. You know what I'm saying? It is.
There's been so much pressure.
Yeah.
It's still quite tense, obviously, as professional players. But man, we'll bring it all the way back. 2-2. Important tech, reclaiming the space, 45 on Christarian, respecting it.
Still back to which is Christy as risk covers as usual. Jack looking. Oh, with punishing this with crash medium kick.
It's your way of showing that him winning is just because he beat somebody else 3-0 and he can't beat you. Because I mean, if that's what you're trying to say,
there we go.
you gotta chill out,
It
bro.
was the last hit for the OD Tatsu. The calculation is there on top of the massive classic. Optimal. Optimal for sure.
Let's go.
That fucking throw, well, can't say that. Kian's back throw has hella corner carry.
Escaping the corner. Jack with the overhead, will be blocked.
Space a little bit. Trying to attempt something to put you back. What?
Okay.
Excuse me?
Hey, if it works, it works. Oh, he let it win, but that's
Should have
10 skills to be
Tatsu right
too
there.
short. So that's what
Yeah,
we
he
see.
punched
You
too
always
short.
want the big damage from these good punishes. Not a weak man sweep, you know. I want the bombo.
Oh. Okay. Punish counter doesn't even allow the pin rise to continue on. Right rush, counter hit! Level 3,
Okay.
critical artifact!
Okay, decides to go for the CA. Sit down and shut up. Pop.
Right back in the match because of the critical
Under
work.
pressure. He's looking to keep that pressure
Oh,
on right now.
and
One
he-
hit could kill. Great anti-air there. Jack, last chance. Are you gonna bust out at level 1 or not? Because right now it's about to be chip. No! No drive rush there! We block! We still block!
We have no choice but to block!
We have no choice but to block indeed. Vision.
Nice
Right,
medium.
Saves it. Chris Tatarian finishes with a bang.
Trying to fuck
Takes
my
the
record
win,
up.
remains undefeated for today, and of course validates his ticket for top 16 of Capcom Cup. He will be taking on the massive client that is Blaz tomorrow. But right now, it's time to celebrate.
Taking it all in, Chris Tatarian, from the young man he was in the Street Fighter 4 era, one of the most dominant Ken players of Street Fighter 4 into Street Fighter 5 and continues to do so because this character is Street Fighter 6.
Nice one from Christy. He's been playing extremely good. It's been pretty interesting, right? I think his very first match that he lost going to this bracket, he wasn't playing at his best, went to losers and just got harder. But of course, one last stare for the ride as Jack is going to be ready to pack his things and enjoy the rest of the Capcom Cup as a spectator. But definitely a competitor we enjoy watching, we enjoy hanging out with, always around, always putting in more. We will see him again. Today it's all about Chris Tatarian.
Jack, one of the beautiful things coming in from both players, right? Understand, like, it is a rough loss some of these times in Capcom Cup 12, but guys like Jack, he's telling me as soon as March 17th rolls around, I'm right back on the grind. It only gives him only a few hours because he's going to be flying out real soon.
Yeah, he told me I'm flying out, I'm sleeping, I'm waking up, and I'm on Let's go.
He's back on the game, man. I love that tenacity. I love the discipline too. I just love the fact that he's really enjoying himself in the game. So I enjoyed his phenomenal run throughout the entirety of the Cup, and I wish him the best of luck. Genuinely, I think he's one of the more impressive kids that has come out of the Midwest. And the evolution of him. If you ever heard his backstory, right? A lot of the players were kind of like teasing him. He's like, man, all you used to do was jump. You didn't know how to play the game. You would come in with jump normals. Look at him now.
Look at him now.
Congratulations, Chris T.
Today, his path ends, his adventure ends in phase 2.
Mr. Tarian. Mr. Tarian.
Beating traveling. To show by brilliant, very own Jack, but Chris Tatarian moving forward. You will see Chris Tatarian a bit more later as he is part of Team Bandits for the Street Fighter League World Championship.
Well, they got the top 16. So now that's all that's left is
with this vicious, we have our full top
stay for the Star Street Fighter League.
8
So
matches, single elim, first to 5, gourmet gaming tomorrow.
I will not be commentating and speaking as much for Street Fighter League because that is really long. But I will definitely I definitely keep streaming it though, and I'll be jumping in and out here and there. But I'm finna eat me something because I'm hungry. I've been doing all this commentating and talking, and I ain't ate a nothing. So I'm gonna eat something, but I'm gonna let this run. Y'all enjoy. I'm still here though.
はい、CD 突破した両選手への話を伺います。まずはザンナ選手の方から。はい、まずはおめでとうございます。First off, congratulations. Just want to have a quick chat with these two boys who topped C and D. First up, it's Zerna, and I want to know how are you feeling right now? 今の気持ちちょっと教えていただけますか? はい。
Absolutely incredible. I mean, it's been a weird year for me the past year. It's been tough, kind of. So having something like this happen is just a dream. Honestly, this is what I've been working towards for 2.5 years. So having it pay off and seeing the results in real time is very motivating.
はい、ありがとうございます。で、今の1年すごいいろいろあってきつかったので、ここまで来れたのも夢本当に叶った気がしますので、本当にありがたい気持ちです。嬉しいです。はい、周平さん、お願いします。
本当にこの最終日トップ6に残りましたけど、この上残ってる中でこう戦いたい選手とか、この選手は手強いだろうなっていう選手はいますか?
So, top 16 in the books now. Is there an opponent in the top 16 that you're aware of that you would like to perhaps go up against? First to 5, things change.
Big Bird.
Oh.
Because I want to troll him.
できればビッグバード選手と戦いたいです。
なるほど。ありがとうございます。
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Zana.
Is it okay if I give one quick shout out?
Go.
I would like to give a quick shout out to all my friends from the Gamblers Discord. They've helped me improve so much. So Nabil, Railgun, Faraj, and Yon Angel, of course, who's here today. Love you guys. Thank you so much for helping me out, and y'all are the goats. Thank you.
友人やファンやあと4エンジェルにも感謝してますし、すごいありがたい気持ちです。ありがとうございます。応援してくれてもありがとうございます。これからも頑張ってください。
ありがとうございました、みんな。
はい、そしてザナ選手、はい終了で、次はクリスティアのグループ D を突破したクリスティ選手です。はい、おめでとうございます。まずはおめでとうで Congratulations.
Thank you, brother.
Have a little chat with you here. Now, man, phenomenal breakdown of the end of the matchup. You looked like you were really comfortable. What is it for you that just gave you that edge? I mean, you really seemed like you were confident. You had all the answers. Coming onto this stage, a character that we don't see every day, you know, how were you able to deliver such a spectacular performance in the way that you did? で、日本語がない。なぜ、エレナ使い少ないのに、なんかすごい対策できてたのもあったし、やっぱりその自信があって、ここまでのすごいプレッシャーが高い大会なのに、すごいなんか落ち着いてたようなスタイルでやって、3-0スコアですごいことなので、一体なんでそう出したかって聞きたいんです。はい。
Well, last night we actually ended up going back to the office to a lab
And I took that opportunity to watch Raihan's match against NuckleDoo and Hinao, so I picked up some habits that he has. But I also want to shout out Dogura for coming early and showing me some things that I could do against Elena. And when I played against Dogura, he's the best Elena in the world, and I felt like, even though I don't really know this matchup, I was holding my own, just playing my game, my neutral. And I felt like if I could hold my own against Dogura, then I'll be able to beat Raihan just playing my neutral. And that's exactly what I did, you know. Yesterday night, Mena told me play the player, not the character. We have like zero experience with Elena, so I had to really pick apart the player and see what he was doing.
昨日ライハンの動画特にvsナックルの
Shout outs to Ryan Hart for translating Ogura's comments too.
ライハンの動画見てメナさんと一緒に見ていろんなコーツ掴んでたコーツを書いてでトレーニングでいろんな答えを出せてでドグラ選手僕の頭の中ではドグラ選手は世界中の一番強いエレナ使いなのでの試合ちょっと少しやってやっぱり自分を出せたっていう気持ちで自信が上がりましたとでエレナ使いは世界中にそんなになんかいっぱいあるキャラじゃないのでメナ選手からアドバイスされたのはキャラに集中するんじゃなくてその人間に集中することがそっちの方が大切だというアドバイスをもらって役に立ったとそういう答えが出ました。ありがとうございます。続いて周平さん、はい、質問ありますでしょうか。はい、
本当にクリティ選手としてはやっぱりトレードマークはやっぱ剣。
そうですよね。
この剣で多分メインキャラクター唯一このトップ16に残ってると思うんですけど、相手が次はブラズになるわけですけど、ちょっと意気込みを教えてください。
So you're probably going to be the only Ken. Well, you're the only Ken left in the top 16. Your next opponent is going to be Blaz. You do know what he's capable of. What is your feeling like? What's the motivation like ahead of the match against Blaz here?
I feel very confident actually because I have a lot of experience against Enzo the Hokage. Shout outs to Enzo. And yeah, I'm very excited. Blaz is an incredible player and I feel like we're going to put a good match. I'm just blessed to be in this position in the first place, man.
Okay. で、エンゾー・ザ・ホカゲさんと、よく対戦してて、対戦しまくってるから、バーセスブラズちょっと自信があって、キャラ対策もできてるし、でもそれより、ここまで来れて、すごく嬉しい気持ちです。これからどうなってもあれなんで、すごい、ここまで来れたのも、すごいありがたい気持ちで、頑張りたい気持ちですよね。はいっていうことですね。はい。そして、終わりですね。インタビューは。So, thank you very much. And who did you want to give a shout out to?
My family, my girl, my brother watching from Armenia, and all the fans that support me and Bandits. Thank you guys so much. Love to all of you.
はい。じゃあお父さん、older brother?Older brother or younger brother?
My older brother, actually, yeah.
じゃあお兄さんと家族とファンとバンディッツゲーミングに感謝してます。ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
ありがとうございます。トップ16ですか。
ついに来ましたね。
はい。とても楽しみですね。はい、これでインタビューコーナー一旦終わりとなります。終了となります。そしてお引き続きカプコンカップ12をお楽しみください。開始とともに実況の方に戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
Top 16 all set. It is the end of phase 2 of Capcom Cup, of course, before we get to the SFL World Championship. Review a bit of the results, but more importantly, a tweet from Capcom Fighter says, enough likes and Vicious will take that beanie off. So can we just get it done with, please? It's shiny heads only. Yeah! Only shiny heads on this stream. Let's go! We out there. You have a receding hairline? Shave, bro. You look better. Let's go. How do you feel, Vicious? You feel better? You feel free?
Just kinda.
Yeah.
It's a little cold.
See? I gotta, take care of my brother, man. We out there, we care for each other.
All jokes aside, man, you guys have been phenomenal with the entirety of the support, right? Liking that tweet. 5 was so low. Come on, guys. Whoever's in charge of that, you're gonna get an email from my agent later. But again, all that's said and done, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us throughout the entirety of Phase 1, I should say. Phase 1 into Phase 2, that concludes Group A and B. Taking a look back, let's see what made it out, right? To fill in the top 16, Men RD, dude, this entire group, 3 twos,
Yes.
2 threes, all across the board, but damn was it so nail-biter.
Yeah, that was Mena already decided simply not to lose, you know, but I can't lie, I was watching Bravery Mena, I was like, bro, if Bravery wins this, he wins Capcom Cup. Because like Bravery has been onto something, but Mena already's clutch factor is, as always, absolutely infinite. Commiserations to Juicy Joe and Bravery, you know, putting out on the Group B. It is Kinsho taking the win 3-1, 3-1 over Shaka and Yunangel. Great show from both Yunangel from Germany, Shaka as well, representing South America. These guys are people you might see a bit less, but you've seen how good they can be.
Right, they're going to represent even stronger, even harder going into the next year. I was a big fan of both, watching them perform in Phase 1, and I do hope they continue on to assert their dominance within their regions and find themselves at next year's Capcom Cup. But it is Kinsho. I've watched a lot of his streams for a long time, man. That transition into Terry is a terror.
Absolutely, bars indeed. And on Group C, of course, we've just seen this one. Not Pedro, unfortunately, counter performance for him today. Not the best of days, but we know he'll be back. Ryukichi as solid as ever, but Xerna is the man of the day. Whether it's on camera, in the game, he's always going 100%, and a well-deserved win of Group C. He will be here tomorrow for Capcom Cup Top 16, bro.
I love that too. I mean, he's exuding such confident and positive energy. I'm glad that he found what he needed to kind of thrive past that very important deficit. 0-3 is just so hard to kind of tough pill to swallow going into it, but I'm glad he made it out the way that he did, and the rest of the competitors. Group D, Chris Tatarian shining bright over Raihan and Jack, getting the much-needed practice he needed over Raihan with Elena against Dogura-san. Big shout-outs to him as well, and also the Bandits camp, as well as Reject, taking care of Chris Tatarian. Jack also being able to show his stuff from Phase 1 into Phase 2. I'm always going to be so proud of that kid, but most importantly for me, Raihan representing Bangladesh.
Yes,
the
sir.
way that he did with the character that is just completely, with the style that is completely off the radar, I am so impressed with his performance, and I've become a really big fan of how he's played out.
Absolutely, so if it's one guy that we remember from this Capcom Cup, Raihan is one of them, right? Modern Elena is not a character we see, it's not a control scheme we see, and this is Top 16. These are the 8 matches to open the show tomorrow. Blaz versus Chris Tatarian, Fudo versus Big Bado, and then you get Sahara versus Xerna, Dual Kevin versus Momochi, VX Bao versus Kinsho, Leshar versus Higuchi, Mickey versus Mena RD, and Killzu Meui against Itabashi, Zangief, brother, only bangers.
I'm looking at the routes right now. To seeing how it can all play out, this is going to be so wild to see some of these matchups. And of course, as you probably noticed, this is single elim. We do get that third place match that does get played out. Obviously, that's going to be played up on stream to figure out who is going to take home that good chunk of change as well. So you guys have been tuning in, and you guys are about to get paid off. In the meantime, we are going to be transitioning over into Street Fighter League in just a bit, but take a screenshot of this. Make sure to get your predictions in as soon as possible. Talk amongst it around your friends too. Talk about it amongst your friends, I should say, for better English. This is going to be so unpredictable.
Brother, this top scene, remember? First to 5. First to 5.
I love that, by the
If you guys know me, you know how much I like long sets. I've run long sets events forever on my channel. I don't care about first to 2, first to 3. Long sets are life. You see players adapting, you see counter picks, you see time to experiment, you see all of these, and that's what we'll be treated to tomorrow. Only long sets between the very best players in the planet for Street Fighter 6. $1 million in the line. Who will succeed after Kakuri?
This is just so wild to see. You see the hall of players here for Capcom Cup 12. You see them all ready to throw it down, all on the line. There is no turning back. There is no redemption coming into it. This is going to be single elim again. This is do or die time going into the finals. But of course, we need a little bit of time to prepare for that, right? We got to get ourselves situated, right? We got to refresh and wait for it just a little bit. In the meantime, obviously, it comes with the complete package of the Street Fighter League World Championships. That's going to be happening on Sunday towards the end of it all. Yep. But we also have the group stage coming up for them.
Yep, we've got right now, so for the rest of the day, we still have 4 matches of SFL World Championship. Remember, it's Team Reject, Team Bandits, and Team Ninjas in Pyjamas, all representing their respective regions, fighting each other. 4 matches coming up. But before that,
Obviously, we got a shout out to our sponsors, throwing it down for Capcom Cup 12. This is the Regza gaming monitor, the RM-3278R, officially certified as the official monitor of Capcom Cup 12. On the global stage where the world's top players compete, best believe this product was selected to accurately display the critical moments that decide victory or defeat. With its amazingly fast response performance and Regza's advanced display technology, it minimizes motion blur and display lag even during intense gameplay. The RM-G278R is a gaming monitor chosen for top-level competition, designed to support players at the highest level possible. Be sure to check them out.
Yes, sir. And Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring classic and iconic gaming characters back to life, also keep up to date on the blockbuster games like the Street Fighter series from Capcom. Storm Collectible products quality is at the standard meant for the true collectors, with high likeness to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation and accessories. Check out the Street Fighter character figures on their websites.
Very cool. They're going to add Zhang, even Sagat to the roster, the Street Fighter 6 versions. I like that. As much as I love the rest of the conclusion for Capcom Cup 12, guess what? The weekend is just about to start. The tickets are now on sale for Capcom Cup 12 with the official tournament to crown the world's strongest player. And of course, Street Fighter League World Championships, that's going to be happening real soon with both venue viewing tickets and the live streaming tickets being available now. This is your chance to experience the pinnacle of competition, so be sure to purchase your tickets. Each ticket type comes with exclusive bonuses, as you can see here. Rashid's Outfit 1 Color EX1, really good color scheme, as well as the Aki Outfit 1 Color EX2. I love that look on her. For details on tickets, bonuses, and the tournament, please be sure to visit the official website. You can see it down on the QR code below. Be sure to check it all out and experience Capcom Cup 12 together with us, the fans, and the players as well.
Well, listen, it's going to be an exciting weekend here at the Ryu Kokuikan. And remember, right, this entire venue is sold out for the weekend. I've been talking to some of the Japanese community members. I got lucky enough to go attend some of the locals in Japan because I got there last week. And a lot of them told me that to buy the ticket, it was a lottery because there was too many people. So a lot of people wanted that ticket and, you know, did not get picked by the lottery. That is how popular Street Fighter 6 is in Japan. It's such a different kind of world when you attend the Street Fighter 6 event here. Very different, way more popular. I've seen people, I was on the train and I've seen people like watching streams of Street Fighter 6. I'm like, come on, man.
And that's normal. Yeah. Like there have been various times where I had the luxury of visit Japan outside of events, and I see it all the time. I see it on people riding the escalators. I'm like, wait a minute. You're wearing a Street Fighter jacket? I see them walking away, always watching the stream. But no, I mean, it is a different type of fandom and stardom here, and a lot of people are actively playing it out here. I will openly admit, man, it is such a difference in the culture for fighting games here in Japan in comparison to all the other places I've been to.
Yes, it's really, really different. I think it's like, I see it more as a fan culture than an active playing culture. Like our culture of fighting games, you know, in America and Europe, it's the players gather to watch the game, right? In Japan, a lot of people who watch are not necessarily players. They're people who enjoy watching the same way you would enjoy watching whatever sport is your favorite. You might be watching NBA all the time. That doesn't mean you play basketball every day, you know?
Yeah, same with wrestling. I'm not going to do all that, but...
Oh, you don't...
I wish
you
I
don't
could.
break spines for a living?
I'm telling you, man, when I saw Zerna hit the gritty, my knees were buckling. I was not joking. I was not joking. But either way, just to kind of refresh your memory, we still have to take a look at what's to come in our top 16 and who's actually made it out from our groups, right? You guys have been tuning in all the way from Group A to Group D. In case you missed it, Men RD, the definition of clutch for his group, narrowly escaping with the victory, but a dominant one still in terms of the confidence levels. 3-2 all across the board for him. He's making it out over Bravery and Juicy Joe.
I'm afraid Mina might have plot armor this weekend, Vicious. After the win, the unlikely win against Dark Corgi yesterday, while honestly Dark Corgi should have won this one, and today as well, like just finding it to take it over Bravery and Juicy Joe. Is this his weekend? It could very much be, because I'm seeing someone who looks invincible right now.
Yeah, I mean, it feels that way. Let's see if that invincibility rides on through, not only for the singles division, but alongside his teammates for Street Fighter League World Championships. I was about to say Street Fighter League US. With the Bandits, of course, representing Street Fighter League US at that. Let's take a look at Group B. Kincho, pretty solid in confirming his spot into top 16, 3-1 over both Shaka and Yon Angel. When we started off, we saw Shaka and Yon Angel. That was actually pretty wild to see that matchup because I rarely get to do so. And then Yon Angel trying to go through the rest of the ranks. I loved being able to see him in person. I loved being able to watch him play. It's been quite stellar.
Yep, such a cool guy, and he was enjoying his time on the stage. That's what I like as well. Like the worst experience would be to be qualified to Capcom Cup and to be too nervous to play your game. But he was not. He enjoyed his time on the stage. He will have another chance in the future. For now, it's all about Kincho. The big Terry. He won the Japanese World Warrior Series, the toughest World Warrior Series on earth by far. So definitely looking forward to see him tomorrow. And then Group C, of course, we've had not Pedro, on a bad day today, unfortunately, but I know we'll see him again. Ryukichi as solid as ever, but Xerna pulling out the performance of a lifetime.
Trying to mimic the movements. You can see it like off camera. Trying to make sure that Damascus knows I'm not too old.
Oh my God! No, we're not that old, man. Listen, you know what the thing is? As long as you lift more than the younger than you, you're not old.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's how I see it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I still couldn't believe that Pedro was able to lift up Xerna off his feet.
I'm gonna test this guy later. We need to have a chat with not Pedro. But Xerna, excellent performance. Proud of him as well, man. As one of the guys that I see on my streams around, all around the year. From Set and Reset to Wanted to Salt Mine, all the stuff. He's always around. And Group D, Chris Tatarian going for a dominant run there, taking it over. Raihan shutting out Tugura for the labbing and Jack. But Chris Tatarian might be the winner. The MVP on this might be Raihan just for the impact he had.
I will actually agree with you on that one. I think there's something that's so impressive about being able to rise against like any sort of like oppression in regards to like character selection in terms of like the play styles with the controller schemes, right? A lot of players had not really adapted to all the DLC or adapted even to modern completely, right? Japan has been the ones to fully embrace it. Yeah. Now I feel like the rest of the world has a better insight because of Raihan's influence.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And, that leads us to an absolutely incredible top 16 players there. I'm going to put you on the spot, Vicious. Who wins this?
Oh, boy. I'm going to need more time than that, brother. I'll answer the question.
Tell us in chat as well, right? I want one answer, just one player. Just you. It can be your hard pick, whatever. Who do you reckon takes this?
Okay, I mean, like...
I'll give you 2 picks. Your hard pick.
So I
want your hard pick and your realistic pick.
I had my top 2 just at the start of the show, man. I mean, there's just so much that is going on in the world of the game. Blaz has been the cornerstone of it all, especially towards the latter part of the season. I think Blaz is a very, very strong shot. Him going up against Tristan Terry is going to be one of my favorite matchups. My second one had to be Lashar, especially with the way he's developed his gameplay and also transitioned between characters. That's going to be very interesting to see because if you look at the brackets and the paths from both ends, right? Blaz, Christitarian, Fudo, Big Bird. Either way you spin it, if Blaz advances, he still has the tough one out between Fudo and Big Bird, and these guys are absolutely ready for someone like Blaz. But who knows, right? On the other side, Lashar having to face off against Higuchi, he's looking pretty pristine right now. And that matchup, it feels like it's going to slog for him. And then DX Bao and Kincho, it's still a very tough way to spin it. But you can't bow out yet, too. There's a lot of people that have picked Sahara. They have them on the map. He has to face off against Xerna. And then dual Kevin versus Momochi. Bro, I can't even call that. And then, of course, to finalize it, I know I went out of order. We were going through the picks. Mickey versus Ben RD. That's going to be tough, man. I want to see what speed Mickey's going to be able to play at. And then Killzu versus Inabashi Zangief. Again, this is going to be kind of difficult to call. We've seen Killzu kind of change over into the my pick. I don't know if that's going to be like any other change going up against the Zangief matchup.
He's still got jury, he's still got a jury, ready for that matchup. Let's see, who he picks between jury or Mai. I feel like all of these matches are really up in there. It's hard to have proper, prediction. My Battle Hub prediction on SF6, you know who I got? I got Sahara. And my thinking behind this is that generally speaking on Capcom Cup, the absolute favorite rarely wins. It's always a guy who can win and who is on his day, and that could be Sahara. Although realistically, the favorite, I think Leshar is like pretty much the favorite.
It's been the favorite for a while.
Overall, you have like Blaz and Menardi right behind, in terms of logic. But have you seen Fudo, bro? Fudo and Momochi. Fudo and Momochi played like they cannot lose. They played like they don't know what defeat is. I'm looking forward to see them tomorrow because with the performance they showed yesterday, I don't know how we need.
I think that's a similar opinion from a lot of the players here, a lot of the commentary here as well. I've been able to talk to some of the staff members. They've kind of had very similar opinions. Like Fudo is looking rather strong, but you talk about some of that plot armor too. Mena RD is easily one of the ones in contention as well. It's going to be so difficult to call out. I mean, he's been pretty impervious up until this point. Kind of close, but either way. Speaking of Mena RD, he's going to have a lot to play through as we get ready for Street Fighter League World Championships. As you saw the schedule so far, we had our Phase 2 rounded up and concluded. Now we get into the team tournament format.
Yep, today we got NIP versus Bandits, then Bandits Reject, and then Reject versus NIP. The format is the following: everyone plays each other twice, once home, one away, and at the end we addition the points, and the top two will play a race to 70 for finals on Sunday. That will start at 4:15 our time. Right now it is almost 3:45, which means we are about to take about 30 minutes of break, you know, to get a drink, get a snack, get ready for what's left of the day to open the SFL World Championship group stage.
Final thoughts for me, man. I gotta say, it's been an absolute pleasure being able to commentate with you as well. This is our first block together.
Likewise.
And I'm glad we got to do it. It's been too long.
Yes, sir. Shiny enough, you know. I hope everyone, I hope all of you guys got your shades on you in chat. I apologize for all the light, but that's it. Bright games, brighter commentary, and this is the fun we have. But it is time for us to take a break, half an hour break, and we'll be back with the Yipes and Cherry Genix to open SFL World Championship finals. See you in a couple of minutes more. Street Fighter 6 at GOOOOO.
Capcom Cup Day 3 Street Fighter League start! GOOOOO! Yeah!
続いて2人目は
Razor Sharp Cammy. Please welcome. Hailing from Argentina. Of the losers bracket to claim his spot.
As you mentioned. Oh, let me stop.
Juicy Joe and Bravery, there's one guy.
So we took that though. Bravery's so long, but not for much longer. The reversal jab.
He can't get hit. He cannot get hit. He
A
cannot
hooligan.
get hit.
Brother, if a hooligan hits, I feel like it might be there now in lethal territory. Raw spiral arrow. That's what I'm talking about. OD hooligan straight in it. That's what I'm talking about. OD hooligan about. OD hooligan.
Here now, your Angel hit and the stand heavy punch denies the Phantom once again at level 3. Okay, super.
Go for that. Look up the divine kick. What?
Throw loop time. One of the best corner situations in the game. There's another one. What's he gonna do? He can't do level 1 on wake up. Ah! He wakes up with an amnesia. He wakes up with an amnesia. Oh, there you. Ah! He wakes up with an amnesia. Oh. Air blankable. I think a crucial.
Worry even more about what happens on this man.
He's gonna wait.
The hop.
Lightning Beast is almost concluded. Joe can hang in there. That was the wrong button. That's not what he wanted. And unfortunately, he stole. Unfortunately, he stole. And there it is. He stole. And there it is. The vertical.
What's the damage or closeout opportunity?
Man from the corner. But other than that, like
a little bit of damage, but more importantly, the positional advantage. Again, one for that one touch.
The overhead, the overhead!
Chambers called it. Jan Angel didn't listen, and Kincho is gonna get his kill. Chris called it. Jan Angel didn't listen, and Kincho is gonna get his kill. 3-1, and Kincho is gonna get his kill. 3-1. Dab up with Destiny before someone gets done.
Give a show.
Yeah. Too fast to beat, you know what I'm saying? In the wrong hood, bro. OD, little mini-me, the side switch with the hop. About to make this man's heart stop. Back throw.
He hasn't done an overhead in a little while here. He tried to do an air ball. I think that was an air blankable there. There it is. Blankable there. There it is. And there you have it. Mena RD able to turn it around. There it is. And there you have it. Mena. Your golden bust between Jarby and coming into this.
Sees a find an opening, spin that level 3, almost got the push. He tried to make him with that anti, sit him down with the jump fierce. The throw, one more touch. It's going to be a toss. It's Kincho. Touch. It's going to be a toss. It's Kincho. Moving on. Touch. It's going to be a toss. It's Kincho. Moving on. Touch.
Coming all the way from Argentina.
As much Street Fighter as you can feel. Even more than that, look, that's the highest level of Street Fighter you're gonna get.
Dedicated to Tayo Holdings will be set up in the.
That does it, how far he can go. Mid-bass maybe, let's go, but on some real stuff. All the matches are gonna be super sick.
The man who fought his way through Group G. He has the heart of a champion. Please welcome. Give it up for the legend-ranked Ken. Earth. Please welcome to the stage.
And as always, the silent performance yesterday on day 1, number 1.
Oh, then the
yes.
overhead!
Is that it, Vicious? That might be it. Yes, the combo is there. And we go for that level 2 Ryukichi. In that level 2 Ryukichi. In an absolutely unchallenged Overhead! It's not of them, but it is time for the tradition. At switching up the game plan, he's always medium kick. Another chance.
The timing is getting caught every single time. Christatarian, nice and easy. Shit, man. Christatarian, nice and easy. Shit, pulled in right cap. 3. The timing is getting caught.
You're done. So that's a crotch medium looking for a run. It's not gonna get much. He's getting close to burn out himself. Oh, he just wants to show you, look at this sportsmanship, love these guys, you know, at the end of the day, it's something I love about
3-1. Still tickets. Oh my lord.
Punish counter throw. He's looking for that one opening that could be the end.
This is the Raihan I wanted to see. This is the Raihan that got him this far.
And there we go, the opening is there.
My assumptions would definitely lean towards. Yeah.
So I feel like Mai should be the good one. I like that, and the whiff punish is going to be there.
Damn.
They're now on point. Footsie's on point, looking for the jump, and that's gonna be perfect parry. It's gonna be too far to get any kind of challenge. And this one, he's gonna build that third bar. He's gonna finish the combo. Stunner, who'll access the combo. Stunner, who'll access Capcom top 16. Medal, Stunner, who'll access Capcom top 16. In front of everyone, this is what we fight for all year long, Vicious. Fighting games.
What a generation of fighters.
Full pressure of full silence. Lived in the UK, is American. Now it's about to be chip. No drive rush there. We block. We still block.
We have no choice but to block.
We have no choice but to block indeed. Vicious block indeed. Vicious, but the crutch medium kick saves it. Chris Tatarian, but to block indeed. Vicious, but the crutch medium kick.
The most dominant Ken players of Street Fighter 4 into Street Fighter 5 and continues to do so, making a statement with this character.
Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. All this time I eschewed my royal duties. Tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War.
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
They're coming! The Vermilions betrayed us!
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And to Skyscale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Eleanor. I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
I've been prepared for this my whole life, Captain! I swear I'll win, so just watch me!
Okay, let's get going. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
We'll take that beast down this time, right, lad?
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work.
There must be a path forward, without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
We've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
Simon!
Julio Stellar, on the air. The weather is great in Echo Ridge. It'll be a good night for stargazing.
I, Mega, am the greatest EM life form in the galaxy.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, they'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
Is this Arkveld manifesting Guardian powers?
what a way to go into the light.
両者譲らずクリアに下りた形。うまい距離を取っていた。皆様大変お待たせいたしました。ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025開幕だ。
I like that, I like that. Street Fighter League World Championship 2025. I need to get in on this one as well. 両国国技館の皆さん、Street Fighter League World Championship 2025. Make some noise!
本日 MC を務めます R です。そしてライアンです。
We are your hosts for the preceding matches. My name is Ryan Hart and I'm joined by Aru.
それでは本日と15日日曜に行われるストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025についてご説明いたします。
Now let us explain the details of the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 that's taking place today and on March 15th.
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップとはアメリカ、ヨーロッパ、そして日本の世界3地域で行われたストリートファイターリーグの各優勝チームが一堂に集結し、世界最強をかけて戦う大会です。
The Street Fighter League World Championship is a tournament where the champion teams from the Street Fighter League held across the three global regions of America, Europe and Japan gather together to battle for the title of the world's strongest team.
カプコンカップでは個人の世界最強が決まりますが、ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップではチームの世界最強が決します。世界一の称号と豪華な報酬をかけた熱い戦いをみんなで見届けていきましょう。
The Capcom Cup crowns the world's strongest individual player, but the Street Fighter League World Championship determines the world's strongest team. Witness the heated battle for the title of world's best team and luxurious rewards.
今大会のプライズサポーティングパートナー、プリント基板の緑の部分、絶縁インキソルダーレジストで世界シェアトップの化学メーカー、楽しい社会の実現に向け挑戦する人を応援する太陽ホールディングス株式会社から優勝賞金10万ドル、準優勝6万ドル、3位には4万ドルの総額20万ドルが贈呈されます。
The prize supporting partner for this competition, Taiyo Holdings Corporation Limited, a chemical manufacturer leading the global market share in green solder resist. The insulating ink used on printed circuit boards will present a total prize pool of $200,000 or $100,000 for first place, $60,000 for second place, and $40,000 for third place. The company supports those who take on challenges to realize a joyful society.
そして優勝チームはカプコンカップ13への出場権を獲得いたします。
The winning team will also earn a spot in Capcom Cup 13.
この配信はプライズサポーティングパートナーとして太陽ホールディングスほかスズキ、ガレリア、レッドブル、 TVS レグザ、ギークリー、グラフト、クモクフのお店ほかご覧の協賛でお送りいたします。
This broadcast is brought to you with the support of our prize sponsoring partners, Taiyo Holdings, Suzuki, Galleria, Red Bull, TVS Lexa, Geekly, Grafto, Fumofu no Omise, and others.
そんな太陽ホールディングスがストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025の開幕を記念して X 上でキャンペーンを開催しています。参加方法はとても簡単。太陽ホールディングスの公式X アカウントをフォローし、キャンペーン投稿を引用リポストするだけ。抽選で合計20名の方にストリートファイター6コラボステッカーコンプリートセットなどが当たるチャンスとなります。 応募期間は3月22日日曜まで。ぜひご参加ください。またカプコンカップ期間中、会場エントランスエリアにて太陽ホールディングスの特別ブースも出店中です。ぜひ太陽ホールディングスのブースまでお越しください。それではここでストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025の予選レギュレーションをご説明いたします。
Now, let us explain the preliminary regulations for the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025.
予選は3チームの総当たり戦です。予選2日目にホーム&アウェーを入れ替えます。合計6試合を行い、上位2チームが決勝進出となります。
The preliminary round consists of a round-robin tournament among the 3 teams. On the second day of the preliminary round, the home-away teams will switch positions for the round-robin matches. A total of 6 matches will be played, with the top 2 teams advancing to the finals.
今大会もホーム&アウェイ事前オーダー制となります。アウェーチームは試合前に先鋒、中堅、大将と使用キャラクター、操作タイプを事前に運営に申告。ホームチームはアウェーチームのオーダーを試合の直前に確認後、選手と使用キャラクター、操作タイプの各試合の前に発表することとなります。
This tournament will use a pre-match order home and away system. The away team must declare their first, second, and anchor players, along with their character selections and control types to the organizers before the match. The home team will confirm the away team's order immediately before the match, then announce their own players, character selections, and control types before each match.
次に各試合の進め方についてです。各試合、先鋒戦、中堅戦、大将戦と3マッチを行い、勝利すると各マッチに応じたポイントを獲得。大将戦終わりでポイントが並んだ場合、延長戦を行います。延長戦には先鋒、中堅、大将戦で出場していない選手が出場となります。また先鋒戦、中堅戦が BO3、大将戦は BO5、延長戦は BO3 となります。
Next, let us explain how each match proceeds. Each match consists of 3 bouts: the first game, second game, and the anchor game. Victory in each game earns points corresponding to that game. If points are tied after the anchor game, an extra game is held. Players who did not participate in the first, second, or anchor games compete in the extra game. Additionally, the first and second games are best of 3. The captain's match is best of 5, and the overtime match is best of 3.
次に予選の順位決定方法についてです。予選は獲得ポイントではなく、勝利数で順位を決定します。3チームで勝利数が並んだ場合は、1、獲得ポイント数、2、獲得バトル数、こちらは得失点となります。3、獲得ラウンド数、こちらも得失点となります。この順に順位を決定していきます。
Next, we'll be looking at the method for determining rankings in the preliminary rounds. Rankings in the preliminary rounds are determined by the number of victories, not the points earned. If 3 teams have the same number of victories, 1 points earned, 2 number of battle wins, win difference, 3 number of round wins, round difference, will be used in that order to determine the ranking.
ここで予選の試合順をご紹介いたします。
Now we will introduce the match order.
この後16時30分頃からチームマッチ1ホームヨーロッパ代表忍者ズ・イン・パジャマス対アウェイアメリカ代表バンディッツ。
At 4:30 p.m. roughly, Team Match 1 home Europe representative Ninjas in Pajamas versus away US representative Bandits.
17時50分頃からチームマッチ2ホームアメリカ代表バンディッツ対アウェイ日本代表リジェクト。
Starting around 5:50 p.m., it will be time for Team Match 2 home US team Bandits versus away Japan team Reject.
19時10分頃からチームマッチ3ホーム日本代表リジェクト対アウェイヨーロッパ代表忍者ズ・イン・パジャマスとなります。
Starting around 7:10 p.m., Team Match 3 home Japan Reject versus away Europe Ninjas in Pajamas will take place.
そしてあさっての Day5 はチームマッチ1ホームヨーロッパ代表忍者ズ・イン・パジャマス対アウェイ日本代表リジェクト。
Now for the continuation on the day after tomorrow, Day 5, Team Match 1, home Europe representative Ninjas in Pajamas versus away Japan representative Reject.
チームマッツ2、ホームアメリカ代表バンディッツ対アウェイヨーロッパ代表忍者ズインパジャマス。
Team match 2, home US team Bandits versus away Europe team Ninjas in Pajamas.
チームマッツ3、ホーム日本代表リジェクト対アウェイアメリカ代表バンディッツとなります。
Team match 3, home Japan national team Reject versus away US national team Bandits.
さあそれではいよいよ開幕となりますが、会場の皆さん夕方ですがまだまだ声出るよな。
It's time to get the teams out here, to get the athletes into the arena as they prepare to do battle.
この日のために研ぎ澄ましてきた選手たちに盛大な応援声援をお願いします。それではこれより選手入場です。選手の呼び込みは実況解説責任を渡します。山下さん、羽子さん、お願いします。
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for SFL World Championships 2025, and this is only day one. This is the only phase for this one for now. Obviously, we're going to be doing all of the winners. But before we even get to that, my name is IFC Yipes, and of course, Sherry Jennings. How you doing, my sister? You good?
Thank you for having me here. I'm so excited. This is the very first Street Fighter League action we've got to see all week. And we get to open it up.
Yes, absolutely. You know me. I love my team formats, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, showing love to Big Birdo representing Ninjas in Pajamas, NIP. Of course, Angry Bird, my Habibis are in the building. And of course, the captain of the squad is the phenomenal one. I'm pretty sure we're going to show him next. No, it is Juicy Joe. Yes, that is no pulp, all juice. He has been having an incredible time throughout this whole tournament. I know he got taken out in the phase 2 side of things, but that's not the important part. That's the past, it's the present. And there goes the Moose, the phenomenal one, the captain of Ninjas in Pajamas. And he's been pretty much a legend in the SFL side of things. So it's good to see that he got a great squad to back him up.
That's a 3-time SFL EU champ right there. That's Phenom.
Facts.
Definitely a legend. Excited to see him play because we didn't get to see him play all week.
Woo! Yo, if I was them, I would just breathe in the whatever that foam is, the smoke, I'll breathe it in and I'll just come out and I just let them loose through the nostrils. Here they are, Team Ninjas in Pajamas, NIP. It's not cold in here. It's all about warm, hot gameplay that these guys are going to be representing the SFL EU champions. All right, my boys. Yeah, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. One time, give me some love. Give me some, all right, Joe serious. Habibi, you good, brother? You hold it, you hold it. I like that, see, that's why Phenomen's my guy. Then Joe looked like he hated me, but you know what, he got something to prove. Obviously, he did great in the day one, the phase 2 side of things, but you know, but it is what it is.
And then we got Bandits next. I know you're excited for Bandits, come on. Chris Satarian just made it into top 16. That's without coming all the way from SoCal. And then we got Boost. Not the Moose, Boost Lee. Look at that little sniffle that he did.
That's right. The Concrete Wolf. You know what? He's concrete on the gameplay. I don't know about the dance moves, but we'll take it. El Android. Whoa, I like that name. Kaba Ranks is here. That is the number 2. That is pretty much the Pippin to the Mike Jordan. And here comes the Capitan, the strongest bull. He said it himself that he is the best in the world. Mena RD, a.k.a. Mena, really Dominican, piloting Team Bandits, bringing them all the way home here to Japan. Yo, this is fire, yo. And I always stressed it for years that team formats need to be stressed out. And here we are. That is a packable punch team. They got a nice combination of characters. And what I really love about these guys, they know how to communicate with each other.
Okay.
Oh! The Bandits! That's right. That's
Bring
freaking
the
right.
energy.
And they SFL champions as well, world champions at that. So these guys are not unfamiliar with this stage here in Japan. These are my boys. Yeah! Yeah, oh yeah, that's my president, DR. Hell, America at this point. Let's go, my boys.
Get okay,
yes.
get okay.
Yes, let's go,
Chris.
Chris, I see you. My man Bruce hit me with the, hey, how you doing? And that's my guy. Hopefully, hold up. Hopefully I am not. Let me see, am I going this?
Oh, hold on. We're back.
Wait,
we're back to us.
no. I'm so sorry. So sorry, guys. I know we're messing up here. Oh
Come on,
my
the
goodness.
whole team reject. That's Daigo the God right there.
Yep. Hey,
the beast.
It's been a while, even though I see you a lot in your streams, but man, the attack on Heavy Tank, that is, I want to figure out why, but man, that is the legend Fudo. A man kicks ass and then he takes his kids to school. This man is a professional at that Lashar, the Korean gold Finger, hey man, his inputs is clean, so I kind of like that name from Lashar, doing heavy business for the Team Reject boys. And of course, everybody's favorite here in the house, everybody cheering for him loud and clear. It is the murder face, Reject the Limit, Tokido. All right, let me make sure I don't mess up this time. Okay, here we go. It's on my spinal this time. Oh, man, but Sherry, how you feeling about
how
this?
How are they going to come out? I feel like the Japanese team is so stern. They're going to be so serious when they walk out. Look at that.
That's it. Tokido always got a smile on his face.
He is. That is a happy man. That's supposed to be murder face. happy face.
Yo, but look at these guys, so stoic. Look at Fudo. Like, hey man, what you want to eat after this? Yo, we'll figure it out after this match because they have a long hill to climb ahead of them. Look at this, Tokido. Yo, people love it. Yo, I like how as soon as SFL are the guys, as soon as SFL gets in the building packs up. I love it. This is what it's all about. You want to not only root for your favorite players, but it's all about the teamwork, the team ethics. They look so cool. They got the jackets, no outfit, and all that. Team Rejects is in the building to play your SFL Japan champions. And it's kind of broken that they're actually doing it in their hometown, but it is what it is.
The jackets are sick. Daigo looking like it's just another day of work to him. Did you see his face? He was like, okay, yeah, I got this. I've done this before. How long has Daigo been here? I don't even know.
Well, to tell you the truth, I've seen him since I started, so definitely in the 90s for sure.
90s.
Well, I mean,
30 years later.
I started in 2002. Let me take that back. But definitely in the 90s from the Alpha series and all that. But this is freaking ridiculous.
What about Chris Tatarian is always so serious.
はい、こちら、ステージのホスト側です。それではですね、ここで各チームのリーダーに意気込みを伺っていきたいと思います。ライアン、お願いします。
はい、そうですよね。まずは忍者ズ・イン・パジャマズのフェノム選手からの方をお聞きたいです。フェノム、leader of Ninjas in Pajamas, I want to ask you, what's your motivation like ahead of this? How are you feeling? What's the vibe like in Camp Ninjas in Pajamas? Talk to me.
We're feeling great. I think we're going to have a lot of good matches in this year's SFL. It's going to be very fun. We have a lot of strong players on the opposing team, so I think we're going to enjoy this and we're going to do our best as always.
はい。まずはすごいいい気分で、このステージで立ってるのは実力者揃い方々ばっかりなんで。いい試合ばっかりになると思いますので、ぜひ頑張りたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。
そして続いてはティームバンディッツのメナ選手の方から。はい。メナ、talk to me about how you're feeling. What's going through your mind right now? What's happening, bro?
Through my mind, the only thing that's going right now is establish Bandits as the best team in the world, compete as hard as I can. And get the rings. That's all that's in my mind.
Okay. メナ選手の方からですね、まずバンディッツは世界一っていう証拠を見せたい気持ちで、自分のスタイルだけに集中して頑張りたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。
そしてリジェクトの時戸選手からちょっと一言お願いします。
はい。この面構え、本当にね、強い皆さんが集まっていると。ただ、そんな中で、我々リジェクトは考える限り全ての取り組みを、完了させてきましたので、必ずや、チームで勝利したいと思います。お願いします。
So, Tokido looked at everyone on the stage and he says, yes, everyone here is very strong. He knows it's going to be an uphill battle, but he wants to deliver everything that they've prepared, give it his all, and go the distance here in the championship. Thank you very much, Tokido.
ありがとうございます。以上、リーダーの皆様に意気込み伺いました。各地域リーグを勝ち抜いた3チームが世界一の座をかけてこれより争ってまいります。皆様、今一度選手たちに盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。それではこれよりグループステージ Day1 チームマッチ1ホームヨーロッパ代表忍者ズ・イン・パジャマズ対アウェイアメリカ代表バンディッツの対戦をお届けします。選手はスタンバイお願いします。
Alright, so with that said, it's time to bring you Team Day1 Match 1 Europe representative Ninjas in Pajamas versus away representative Team Bandits. All players on standby, please. Thank you very much.
それではここからは改めて実況解説席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況解説席のお二人お願いします。
Okay, beautiful intros. Looks like the players are ready. I mean, it's obvious these guys have worked hard throughout the whole year through their respective SFLs to end up here in the world stage. So I'm excited for this one. I just want to highlight, man, I know we mentioned his name a lot, but yo, Daigo is really here to play, no matter what's the age. We might see him senior citizen mode, maybe 60, 70 years old, and he still might be doing this, man, so long as his fingers allows him to, or just if he keeps the same passion to play fighting games, man. I really appreciate seeing something like this, especially in Japan, which is great.
Man, I kind of chuckled when you said senior citizen. I guess we're getting there. We're getting there now.
Not yet. I'll say once we get closer to the 50 side of things, then you know, I'll see how my
We're
health.
almost there. We're almost. Mochi's like 48.
I'm far.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the players.
Okay.
The players that are here at Capcom Cup 12, okay?
I got you.
But yeah, I'm super excited about this match. And just to spit a little facts before we get into all the matches, because I know they're still kind of on standby setting it up. We're going to talk about the player order soon. There are so many players on each team. There's actually like one individual of each team that has played almost every single match in Street Fighter League. So with Bandits, Mena, obviously, I think that was kind of obvious, right? With Ninjas in Pajamas, it's actually Juicy Joe being the most consistent player there.
Makes sense.
And then with Rejects, it's Fudo.
Okay. Oh, so they're the heavy hitters. Those are the gunners that really claim those points to really push it forward.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah.
The win rates are like super high in between all three of those players. Juicy Joe is actually sitting at the very top with an 88% win rate of all the times he's had to play. Mena at 83%. And then we have Fudo right under, exactly at 80%. So that's actually gone. Like, how do you have an 80% win rate on Street Fighter League?
That's crazy. I just forgot. Okay, so I was going to say, why isn't it Angry? But if I remember, Joe was on Team Mouse, the previous SFL.
Oh, yeah, so like
that makes
Lex.
sense, yes, okay.
Yeah, Lex used to be there. They swapped them out, so Lex was on Mouse, I believe. So, yeah, now they have the Birds, and then they have Juicy Joe and Phenom leading the team.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind putting Joe in every match, to be very honest with you, to hold it down, especially in the anchor position to get those big points, right? Well, for those that don't know, we're going to do the home versus away. Of course, Bandits is away, so they already show their cards. They're going to show what's going to be the characters they're going to be rocking, and then, of course, the home team is going to have the advantage. They actually could get to the jumping on side of things and go for the counters, right, to see what's better, what's the better combinations, who's the better opponents, who's the better character choices, I should say.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I know we're live right now, but I'm just treating this like an epic event.
Well, we don't know yet. We, as commentators, also don't know what the order is yet. They're going to show it on stage for us for the first time. That's why we're kind of like looking behind us to see what's going to happen, right? But I did have a chance to look and take a peek, have a little chat with Mena on the side just to see what his thoughts were going into this, because they are the away team, right?
Yeah.
So they are going to have to represent their order. And he didn't want to give it all away yet, just in case, you know, someone overheard something in the player room or something. But in the season that they played in SFL US, they had a pretty set order. It was usually Kaba, Boost in the 10-point area, and then Mena was always anchor for the 20 points, and then they usually had Chris T sitting for the tiebreaker. Sometimes they would swap around Kaba and Chris T, but it was usually in that order. And I feel like since they're creature of habits, they're probably going to keep Mena in the anchor, Kaba and Boost within the 10 points, and Chris T as a tiebreaker. Although Chris T has been having an amazing performance at Capcom Cup this year, so maybe we'll see a swap. Who knows? Regardless, it's really going to be them to put down their order, and then Ninjas in Pajamas are going to have to make their order in response to what Bandits puts down.
100%. Man, let's see. Who would I send over? Well, I want to see exactly who's going to go first on the away side, but if I would have to pick, I mean, the most important, just to touch up on that, Mena, of course, has been on the clutch position, as you can say, as you see. But I'm curious to know if Big Bird is going to take that challenge and just go up against Mena. I mean, you've seen that Big Bird took out Mena in the singles portion of the Capcom Cup. So I think it's safe to say that it is a safe option.
Yeah.
And especially in the bracket side of things, going in the top 16, I don't think they're going to face each other for a while. So I think it's a safe bet. I would put Big Bird on him. Juicy Joe, I would put Juicy Joe on Kaba, 100% with the JP and the Guile, right? Let's see, I would put, so sorry, here is the schedule. It caught me right in the middle of my thought process. That's cool, there's nothing wrong with that. Ninjas in Pajamas, of course, will be going up against Bandits. Again, guys, this is all day one, all right? So we're just going to do all the home matches, and we're going to save the rest of the matches for day two, okay? So this is it right here, man. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Bandits. Bandits versus Reject. That is the one that I'm looking forward to the most, because I feel like they are the strongest when it comes to going up against Japan's elite players. And I want to see Ninjas in Pajamas going up against Reject as well. And this is kind of crazy because obviously officially you do have Angry Bird and Big Bird part of Team Reject. So it's kind of cool that these guys are kind of like training partners, right? And they still have to face each other in the grand stage of things. But this is going to be phenomenal, man, to say the least. Of course, you know who's going to be my personal favorites for this. It's the Bandits.
Of course,
For
of
sure.
course. Obviously, SFL US is definitely one of my favorites as well. So very excited to see, as you mentioned, Bandits versus Reject. That's going to be so good. I'm not going to save that for later because I think they're about to show the order.
And I like how it gets all quiet here for some reason. I don't know if you guys noticed this at home. But first and foremost, shout outs to everybody that is watching. Thank you guys so much. I don't even know what time it is over there. I believe in New York it is 3:41 in the morning. Ouch. So that means it's what, 12 o'clock your time?
Yep, 12:41 a.m.
All right, so you know, you guys got a little leeway to stay awake. Drink some caffeine, why don't you?
What do you think Boost has in that book?
Dance moves.
Dance moves.
Yes, the La Bachata is let me stop. No, but this
left
is good.
foot first, lead with the left foot, and then follow with the right, and the little right turn, right?
Yeah.
Is that how the bachata goes?
Listen, I can't even explain it to you. It's a natural phenomenon when it comes to us Dominicans, okay? It just happens, especially when my sister grabs my hands and I'm in there, but it is what it is. But, yo, I just want to highlight something about Bandits, right? They are very keen on keeping their energy and their vibes stable. Mena, being the captain that he is, anytime that he sees one of his players, his soldiers, if you will, on the verge of cracking under pressure, he's the first guy that's in your ear to calm you down. I mean, you've seen it in SFL US when Kaba looked like he was a little worried about, I think it was against Riddles, I'm not too sure. Maybe it was Riddles, but it was one of the matches against FlyQuest. And Mena came through and he came from calm, and then Kaba went right back with a smile on his face, and he actually won the match. So I like their mentality, just keeping that energy high. There it is, of course, Christy. Oh, okay, he's on the extra just in case. Who's going first is going to be Kaba. I like that. That guy was very strong. You always want to put him in the meat shield position. That's what I like to call it. Then we got Boost with the Terry Bogardi in a way going second. Of course, who's holding the 20-point fort will be Mena RD. I'm going to have to say Joe is going to attack Kaba. That's just me.
Yeah.
Boost is a little questionable. I wouldn't know who they
It
would
might
throw
be
at.
Angry Bird.
You think so?
It might be the Ryu versus the Terry here with
Okay.
Angry Bird. The only other option that they have really is, where's my list?
You good? You know what?
Phenom.
Yeah,
Phenom's
yeah.
the other one with the Cammy. I mean, Cammy versus Terry, not too bad, but Angry Bird, he has shown out with his Ryu earlier as well, so he might like the Ryu.
So,
Oh, here we go.
against Kaba in the first match, we will send Mr. Juicy Joe.
Yep,
100%.
as you said.
Yes, sir. Hell yeah, got to put the pressure on him. Man, for the 10-pointer? Yeah,
He's his own Stairmaster. Look at that. He hasn't blinked once.
You
Oh,
know
there
what?
we go.
I'll never go for a handshake
And
on
of
Joe ever
course,
again. That's how
JP
serious he
Classic.
is.
Okay, so we have to wait to see the order on who else gets chosen then.
Which is fair. Teaser trailers, you know. I'm with that. So Juicy Joe, woo, yo, I love the animations here, man. Thanks for the presentation. The tail of the tape. Juicy Joe versus Kaba. Saying that, I was thinking about that on the top of my head. So appreciate your analytics. That was
But what's really cool about these two teams that I think is kind of unique is how you mentioned like how stoked they are, the coaches.
Yes.
So like on the Bandit side, you have Mena. You also have Chris T that acts as the analyst there. Boost also has his opinion on analysts as well.
Right.
But on the Ninjas in Pajama side, Big Bird is actually held in high regards as a coach. Like I've talked with a lot of players in the back, and they talk about how Big Bird, once they play with him and he gives notes on like the players that they have to play against, they have won every single time when they get the notes from Big Bird.
Yeah.
So speaking to jammers, because we don't get to hear the commentary, I doubt we get to hear the commentary here when the coaches are talking to the players as well, but I can only imagine that it's Big Bird in the air, in their ear, kind of telling them the player habits, options on what they should do, things that you kind of miss while you are the player in the hot seat playing.
Yeah. So right now, from what I'm seeing, a lot of notes, right? Obviously, it's more to it, right? But I think this game is always about who is officially taking the throw more calmly, I would say. But you can kind of snipe out all the players that like to delay tech. I think that's what it's all about when it comes to offense, is how you can break them on the defensive side, especially when they low on resources from the drive gauge or wherever they at in a point in time with their health bar. But it's all about who delayed techs and who doesn't. I think that's when the best offense comes out. But it's going to be a slugfest, man. Confidently, I'm going to have to go with my guy Kaba for obvious reasons. But I think he's actually a great player. However, Juicy Joe has been showing nothing but great performances time and time again, even though he's out of the singles competition. But that's not the important part. That's here nor there. He's here to really prove that EU is the strongest region in the world, and it starts here.
I can't really imagine how this is going to go. This is still a first of three. So we've seen how the first of three format has changed the results of Capcom Cup 12. There's been so many like moments where you're 2-0, you're down and out, and these players are coming back 3-0.
Yeah. And then, you know what, just give credit where credit's due. Angry Bird is an amazing coach as well. He kind of give you like that stoic dad feel.
Yep.
He'll look at you and like put the headphones out of you. He's like, listen, Habibi, he's doing this. You're whiffing too much. Okay, nah,
Slow
just
down,
shout
slow
out,
down.
Shout out to
I
my
can't do the
brother.
accent. I'm not even going to
It's
try.
okay, it's okay.
I thought about it for a second. I was like, I'm not even going to sound right saying that.
I'm just so happy to see the homies here, man, at the end of the day. It's all fun and games, but to be honest, their egos and prides are going to be put to the test here.
Oh, look at that. Kaba's there we go.
Can I have that water right there, Sherry, please? Thank you so much. Listen, we're going to treat this as a regular conversation. You know how we roll over here, Sherry. I love video games. It's good that you're on the microphone with me here. And shout outs again to everybody that's watching at home. Please grab your snacks and your beverages. It's going to be an excellent event. Team-based events. Finally, we are taking this a lot more serious. I mean, obviously, we've been seeing it more on the Street Fighter 5 side of things back in the day with Canada Cup, right?
Yes.
But
I love Team B because it's just like, it's not really a 1v1 anymore. It's like a 4v1. You have all the people in your ear coaching you and whatnot, telling you these things, and you have all that knowledge going into the next round, next match. So, super cool format.
Yo, they fill up these seats for some SFL. All right, here we go. Opening gambit time, ladies and gentlemen. First match, the SFL World Championships 2025. Day one, we got Juicy Joe, Ninjas in Pajamas, taking on Bandits on
Alright, now we up and roll.
Beautiful early jump in from Kaba right over the ghost. Getting the
Kaba starting out with
Yeah, I love it. He's be aggressive early on against JP. It's not like he got too many resources in. What's a crouch and fierce right early on when you're healthy? So I like this approach here from Kaba. There it is. Okay, he's trying to challenge. Maybe a stand fierce with the bazooka knee right after the low forward block from Kaba. Oh, build that meter. He flashed it. You're going to have to get up and take this speed throw. Good technical. Juicy Joe is looking a little bit in trouble here. However, he's almost close to the level 2 if he grinds it out. But I have to say Kaba's going to close this out. Oh, wait a minute.
We're fighting back here. Coming back from the early burnout from Juicy Joe as well. Back to the full screen game. Kaba's gonna, I mean, he has the life lead. He can really sit back if he wants to, but Suzuki needs to kind of close the distance. There's the OD portal out. Again, just playing the projectile being full screen. Let's see if Juicy Joe's able to get things started on his end.
So this is how I look at it. If I'm in a scenario here, Juicy Joe, yes, credit to Combo, right? I feel like Juicy Joe already admitted that he was going to lose this match, so he was just clashing with the fireballs and maybe trying to get some offense just to build that meter to get ready for the next round. So I like that.
Really smart stuff.
Yep. Let's go. The departure. Where we going? Where's your gates? Where's your flight? Wow, the perfect parry just to cut through the wind, but we still get sniped out. Juicy Joe. More departure. Wow. Throwing those resources out there with the ES departure, excuse me, the ODs. I keep messing that up years later. Ah, the stand fist on landing, okay.
On landing frames, yep, and just like that, that's it.
What the hell? They didn't even let him talk too much, bro.
Both rounds have been dominating performance. First round was Kaba's, second round was Juicy Joe's.
So then 10 points is important. That's the start of an ending for somebody's team, man. They don't got those points to match up. I wouldn't mind seeing the stretch out to see how Chris D close it out, but I know they want to finish their play early on. Kaba, here we go. 3 balls at play. Juicy Joe, 3 balls at play. Low on the drive gate side of things, so he's definitely trying to sit back and relax until he touches grass again. The conversion. Big damage is coming. Are you actually going to use it? Yes, yeah. I would.
It's over. He's gone.
Yeah, he's definitely dead, huh? No, he's not.
No,
Pixel?
No, even more than a pixel. We're going to see the OD portals. That is the punish, yes.
Get in there, Bazooka knee. Not yet. Oh, straightforward roundhouse. I like that from Kaba. He's not taking any bets with the bazooka. You usually see it on the drive rush side of things. For that counter hit, confirmed.
Yeah, I think he's just looking for some buttons right now just to burn him out, put him in the yell, and that's why we see the level 2 come out here. On one, but the jump is enough.
That was the first jump, by the way, Joe. I always follow those rules. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no. I was going to say it's my bad because it's actually first to 2 for the first 2 matches. I actually said first to 3 earlier, but it's first to 3 for the 20 points.
Man, it's so good. Listen, I've been messing up the phase 2 pass off, and I've been calling it top 16 this whole time. You know, we humans, we make mistakes, man. So much going on in real time, so we're not really tripping. We just here to enjoy the vibes of y'all at home. Juicy Joe gave him that one jump. I always have that rule. If I'm fighting somebody at high stakes, I'm going to give you 1 tech, and I'm going to give you 1 jump, depending on the scenario. But most of the time, I'm going to stay grounded. But yeah, this game very dangerous to tech, man. Like I said before, the delay tech can get exposed when you pick your spot in terms of how you open up your opponent. On knockdown or just on block, really, to be honest. But Juicy Joe, man, the close range jump in to close it out.
Yes. speaking of which, from single jump, Kaba introduced his early and Juicy Joe used his to close it out.
Exactly. Exactly. Ooh, big whip there from Kaba. Not too sure if he was expecting a low forward from Juicy Joe. Then the OD departure. I like that, to get out of harm's way with the driver and bazooka to avoid that entirely. Very smart from Kaba.
Back into the projectile wire. Close range though, within the mid-range. Punish. There's a medium punch just in case Kaba did try to advance forward there.
He's go slowly but surely, gets him where he wants him. Kaba, full control. Got Juicy Joe in the rope-a-dope with the perfect parry. So clutch in the roundhouse. Caught the quick tech there from Kaba. That is big damage, immediately departure. Flash kick representing. You only get one. You only get one. I feel like that was the one that Kaba was willing to bank on.
I feel like Kaba might get two. I feel like, yeah, I've seen Kaba hit multiple times in the round, so let's see.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Wow, snipes out the offense. That is a classic, right? Jump ins. Well, teleport in the case of JP and go low. So that was a beautiful, perfect parry. Speaking of which, these guys are just hurt. It might as well be cocaine.
That was the second flash kick, by the way.
Good call. I like it. Let's put some parlays up. This is a team that picks the men after all. All right. Look at my man Guile and Burnout. Looks like he's eating a sandwich. Level 2 immediately. Now we're going to go for the mix of the Labushka. Into the level 1. He don't got no cash. It should be enough, though, as he's in Burnout, because he can chip him out, and then you have Juicy Joe at set point.
Labushka is just too good because even if it doesn't kill you, you end up in that situation where you're full screen again, you're going to get chipped out. There's no way around it.
No way around it, indeed. It's kind of crazy years of watching Guile play. You got a character that can actually tame Guile from full screen as well. Very big surprise there, leading into Street Fighter 6. Oh, there we go. Box him in, the perfect parry. Kaba's looking for the block stun, or at least the unperfect parry, but it has been super clean hands with Juicy Joe. Oh, nice, the roundhouse. Big igloo. Yeah, no roundhouse, ice. Like that? Shout out to Chum.
There's a teleport there, no anti-air. Perfect parry, no punish. No anti-air again coming from Kaba, but the perfect parry's making so much work for Joe right now.
Giving him mileage. Oh, whipping the goat, trying to get the parry.
Joe's about to build another beat for another Labushka. We might see that come out very, very soon.
I think Kaba's going to wait for his pocket. He's going to wait for the drive game, get a little more healthier. That way he can throw off more of those OD Sonic Boom just to have a chance to knock down Joe from full screen.
I mean, Kaba might try to snipe out any sort of ghost to level 1. He can dash to level 1.
One of Kaba's like a little bit of tears just to go for some offense due to the fact that Joe's doing an excellent job with the perfect parry. Oh, but he almost got him in the burnout. Is he going to drive a reversal? Yes, he has to. He has no choice. Being the basic right now, we still do have a level 2. Kaba has to avoid blocks at all costs. He's going to look for that pocket right now. Joe looking for that opening. There it is, the Labushka. Nice, found the pocket. Kaba fighting through the ghost. You can sleep at night in peace. That was excellent work there, Kaba. Wow.
That was beautiful. I didn't even think about that. Dry rushing after Labushka is out. Beautiful check from Kaba there.
Well, it's not too much block stun, right, initially, so, you know, he got a little more pocket. So if it was a target combo to Labushka, definitely big danger. But I like that from Juicy Joe. He really had no choice. Plus, he really wants to close out this round. Don't want Kaba to get momentum here. Big punish started. I don't know what scales, but I like when people started with the big button. Cross fist. Shots. The shoot team, excuse me. That's what it sounds like. Perfect. That's what it says. Shoot team is perfect. All right. There's low forward. Clipping the wall back. Looking for the punish counter to confirm it to the level 1. It might be big boots into the level 2 depending on the scenario, but I think Kaba's trying to go for the kill, so he's going to build that meter for the level 3.
Yeah, Juicy Joe in the yellow zone, so they're both looking to burn each other out, both with their own level 2. Nice blocks from Kaba!
Been there before and the crowd loved it. They love good defense. Oh, what a spinal cord! It's the wall.
It's okay though. We're gonna live through this.
50-50 sitting right here, sir. Oh, mid-time throw, unfortunate. Oh, the shimmy. That's what you call the bachata right there. Into the level 3 for America. Well, in this case, for Dominican Republic, baby, que lo que?
And the stun is still a threat because there was no stun off that yet. So let's see if Kaba actually represents it here.
Keep that ghost in your back pocket, Kaba. Just pulling out all the stops. He's just stopping anything that Juicy Joe's trying to do when it comes to setting off and setting up the offense. Kaba is there one step ahead to cut that in half. But look at that, going right back to talk to the Capitan of the team. Juicy Joe does the same. I respect that. Slow it down.
I really like the player cams because this is going to happen a lot where you just don't see them on the screen anymore because they are talking to the homies behind them.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This is technically like a timeout. You know, the coach holler at him, blew the whistle, man. You know what I'm saying? Holler at the referee. You see Kaba, look, he always smiles when he comes back from the huddle. He's been doing that every time. It's probably something that Mena tells him. He's like, listen, you're doing great, just keep up, just, you know what I mean, just watch your noggin or something.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, the times that Kaba has found, the moments where he drive rushes, crouch, medium punch, both have worked out very successfully for him. So whatever they're telling him, they've got the timing on when Juicy Joe wants to throw out that ghost.
Exactly. Like I said, finding those pockets, there was this one scenario where Juicy Joe set up the OD departure and immediately Kaba reacted and just tried to rush right through just to cut through the wind and get up on it just to alleviate the pressure off the screen. So this is, they're doing their homework, man. I mean, shoot, any matches from the singles portion to this, they always manage to get that practice that they really need. The fact that they was out in Japan for so long is definitely surprising. So there we go, Juicy Joe. Let me see how you are going to react to Kaba's onslaught of offense. Patient offense, I would say.
Definitely. We do see the drive rush coming out from Juicy Joe, which we didn't see earlier. And here we go with the setup again. Drive rushing in, keeping on Kaba. There's the OD goes to, again, push Kaba away.
The bazooka needs just trying to get some offense in order to make him guess. But it's out of range. Nice. Looks like he tried to cross up to just meet in the middle with the departure to get a little bit of offense. But good snipe out there from Kaba. Just with the multiple jabs, nice and easy, nice and simple.
Perfect carry anti-air, but flips him, gets him out of the air. Actually, there's the OD goes again. Kaba back against the wall. On the brink of burnout, also one hit away. We're in chip range.
Like that, kick down the door. I lost my keys. There it is, going for the counter hit. And we back on the grab side of things. However, the level 2 is available on the side of Juicy Joe. Oh, wake up level 1 side. Ooh, let me tell you what time it is. Boots into level 1. Shoes. Kaba.
So clutch. His back was against the wall, and he lived through all of that. Didn't give Juicy Joe another opportunity to chip him out. Was able to fight back. Good stuff.
We might have to pull more than just rabbits out of the hat here, Juicy Joe. Feel like he's gonna have to find his pockets to get aggressive. He's gonna be a little more turtly. It's Kaba, but he's picking his spots to get super aggro out of nowhere. There it is. Real estate a little lost here from Kaba. No guy who likes that. Back that to avoid the bazooka knee. That was smart.
Man, and you called it out earlier, every single time that Juicy Joe has been able to set up the portal, he just drive rushes forward to get it off the screen so he doesn't have to worry about it anymore.
And there's a lot that he can do, exactly. A lot of layers behind it. He can just drive rush through nothing, really.
Flash kick is not on him correct there, unfortunate for Kaba.
Do it. Oh, really?
Nah, he's holding it. He believes. I mean, if anything, he can get his level 2 out.
True. Oh, good spacing, Joe. That's 3 failed attempts here from Kaba on that bazooka knee. And check every single time from Juicy Joe. Well, in this set right here.
And we see the pattern here, right? Because we were talking about earlier how when the portal is out, we see Kaba likes to drive rushing forward. Juicy Joe set up that portal and backdash immediately to bait out the drive rush.
Correct!
Beautiful.
Analysis complete. Jump in, wow, the trade. Back throw, yes. Just to cut off a little bit of that real estate on the side of Kaba, but he don't mind this because he got sonic booms, baby. Watch the pitch, he's looking good. Respected the departure. Found that pocket, there it is, hit the brakes, I love that. Oh.
No tag, but Kaba on the brink of burnout.
He's gonna have to be careful, level 3 available. Oh my God, he's going to do, wow, the reset. Bit of a brain fart on the side of Juicy Joe, wow. Into the level 2, there it is. I feel like Juicy Joe might have tried to reset and go to the Labushka, but he could have just killed regardless. I don't know why he, but man, brain fart.
I mean, we either take the burnout or we take the hit. You have to get those parries right now against these ghosts and spikes.
I mean, at that range, oh, the cross, and we got the level 1, and he just got cash in time, and who secures the 10-point victory early on is none other than Juicy Joe. No pulp, smooth. All right, well, he had to go and say to his teammates that actually gave him a little more clarity, but he played that phenomenal. The fact of the matter, the fact that he called that was beautiful. Every time he's seen a departure, he always backed that due to the fact that Kaba always reacted to the departure with a driver and bazooka knee. So I like that. That was definitely what became the Yomi there in the RPS situation. So very nice for Ninjas in Pajamas' own Juicy Joe. He's having a phenomenal week, I must say. Even on the casual side of things, watching him play in the room with all the top players, he's actually kicking a lot of poodle schnagen, gluteus maximus, if you will. But
like Gladius Maximus.
Is that how you call it? That's how you're supposed to say it?
No, it is.
It is.
What you said was correct.
Okay,
I tied it into Marissa, some Street
balls.
Fighter, you know what I'm saying?
That's balls. I rock with that.
But now we're gonna have to see who Ninjas in Pajamas is going to send up against Boost Lee. So they're pointing around. It's either between Phenom or Angry Bird.
I like that choice. I think that's what it's gonna be. I'm gonna go with Angry Bird.
I don't know. Angry Bird's kind of sitting back right now. Phenom kind of moved forward. There's this.
We'll see.
You see Phenom kind of fidgeting over there?
Nah, it's a little bit of a troll. It's a little bit of a pump fake, if you will.
I don't know. He took his controller out.
It just
Angry
might
Bird's
be.
stick is still on the floor. I mean, this is mind games right now.
This is Bruce Lee, man. Shout out, I've had the privilege to see this guy play in online tournaments.
Okay, so against Boost, we are gonna send the Moose.
Oh!
Me.
How did I not put that together? I'm such a dummy.
I said it earlier.
Moose, you did.
I was Moose, but not the Moose. But now we do have Moose and the Moose playing against each other. We're gonna see the Cammy versus Terry.
So this is a script, huh? The Moose versus the Moose. Phenom is stepping up to the plate versus Boost. This is gonna be Cammy versus Terry. I do agree with that. I haven't kept an eye on the Phenomenal one. So I know he was rocking a lot of Mai and SFL, but I know Phenom for Street Fighter 6 for just Ken and Cammy in the singles portion side of things.
Yeah, actually in SFLU, I think he did choose Cammy for a good chunk of matches. Maybe he switched on between Mai and Cammy. I didn't get the chance to see all of that, but when I was going through the records, I think I did see a lot of Cammy.
Yeah. It fits his style well. He knows how to force out low forwards, long pokes for dive kick punishes. His reactions is ridiculous. He hasn't slowed down yet.
His fundies are great.
Ridiculous.
That's what he's known for.
Yeah. And I always I think he gives credit to that because he got a fighting background. You know what I'm saying? He trains. So I feel like in real life scenarios, I feel like fighting games is just a bit of a cheat code. So I feel like anybody that's playing fighting games and go to, I don't know, for example, a boxing or karate, whatever the case may be, they'll have a different outlook on it because they know about whip punishes and stuff like that. So you can really add on to that. Hey man, even in life, I'm more patient in life now to get what I really want that I'm working for because of fighting games. Because you just gotta really wait for that right moment, and you can really transition that over to real life. So, man, but yeah, all in all, just to touch up on those attributes that Phenom got, yes, I do agree with you, Sherry.
I would kind of consider Phenom as the European Punk. I think they both play very, very similarly.
Okay, that's a fair assessment.
It's that's why to me they play similar characters as well. They had the Cammy, they played Karen in Street Fighter 5. They're very normal base, hit confirms, reactions, anti-airs, everything that you would need to be an incredibly solid Street Fighter player.
Yeah.
Of course they excel at it. That's why they're on the stage.
But I like the combinations on both Bandits and NIB. In terms of the team composition, they have an answer for everything.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. So that's what brings balance, and that's what brought them here through the great leadership of Phenomenal for the NIP side of things, and of course Mena RD for Bandits.
Yeah.
Man, I wonder what was in Mena's mind when he was like, getting reinvited into the SFL and really had to sit there and be like, okay, who do I want on my team? Kaba, no brainer, that's my number 2, right?
Yeah.
And then the next two, remember the year before, Boost wasn't on the team, it was Shao.
Yes.
So, but it makes sense, maybe Shao had his own team, so who knows?
I think it's cool because Boost, if you're talking about number 2, then obviously Mena's number 2 is always going to be Kaba, right? But Boost is kind of like the lieutenant of his team because Mena was played every single time. Boost was the other player that played every single match in Street Fighter League US with Mena. Also, did really, really well for them. 75% win rate. Like he won most of the times that he had to play. So it makes sense that he played this time. I think really it was a swap between Cobor and Chris T of who they wanted to generate the other 10 points.
Okay. Well, the hands have been shaken. It's time to take their seats. It's about to be a slugfest here. Who's going to score the next 10 points? Now, it's going to be a little shaky, of course, if the Phenomenal One scores this 10. It's all up to Meta to tie it up with the 20-point game. Then we got the extra. So the extra actually might be Angry Bird and Chris T, which would be an awesome match.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm so excited to see this because Boost plays so differently than how Phenom plays. I feel like Boost, he's an analyst, but he does things that are hard commitments because he believes he understands the data that you've shown him.
Yes, and his button pressing is fire. Already conditioning the first, collecting the data on the defense. Looks like Boost try to challenge with the jab, lay stuff on the walk-up for Phenom just to snipe that out. Another throw, gathering more information, backdash, all right. Boost is already showing signs that he's not trying to get thrown all day, so scout, notice, keep an eye on Phenom.
Yeah, he's cycled through all these defensive options already. The tap parry, the backdash, and then the wake-up immediate jab there.
100%. There it is, hallways. That's what I feel like he's saying, hallways. That's not what he's really saying. Okay, the power wave.
Power wave, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what's power wave?
It just sounded like he's saying hallways. Oh, and we got that level 2? Yes, that should be a finish. Survey says.
Backbreaker. Done.
The chiropractor. You ever been a chiropractor before?
I have. The cracks actually feel great. I don't think it really does much. It's just like a...
Just for the moment time.
It's just for the moment feeling, you know?
Okay.
It's a pseudoscience.
Okay, that's good way to put it.
But there it is, Phenom again representing why his punches are so good. He's gone so much, he's whip punished Boost a whole bunch of times.
I love that mechanic. The walk back stand it's a double layer for the shimmy or the crouch jab, right? No walk backs here for Phenom. Good defense. We're gonna wait it out. He's like, you're gonna throw me, you gotta make me believe that you can open me up. Wow, that was a sneaky walk up from Boost. There we go, we on the prop. Ball's even right now. Oh, there. It wasn't spaced out properly. Oh, I respect it. Why not? Why not? Just to take a sip.
Yep. He wanted the animation so he could take a sip of that Red Bull.
I respect that. Optimal in and out of the game. Plus. Then went for the overhead this time, but got caught with the delay tech from the Phenomenal One. Wow, he was too close in range. He was looking for the shimmy. Unfortunate there for Phenom, but great for Boost.
Beautiful back throw, having Phenom in the corner now. Phenom's gonna have to fight his way out. There we go, sprinkling with the buttons just to burn out Boost, but still not too bad of a position.
Oh, the dive kick was, the kick jammed. The kick jammed. Maybe he didn't wait till the actual height restriction to actually throw that. Well, in terms of weight, he could throw the dive kick after that. Just input error. Either or, though. Boost is going to take full-blown advantage on that one. No, too close for comfort there.
Yes, he was expecting the drivers there, so a little too early off the driver first, but beautiful whip punish.
I like that. Holding the ghost hat, Terry Bogard. Love the dunk.
Probably fishing for some sort of button, nothing there. There's a low forward driver to get into the throw. Nobody was up there.
Out of range, had the right idea though. Oh, they came back. I don't even think he was in range. I like that switch sides on him, Boost sleep. Okay, just kicking back, relaxing, waiting for Phenom to use all of his resources. Phenomenal defense there for Phenom, no pun intended. Oh, wow. Oh! He had the level 3, no reactions. Walking in just to get a little bit of that drive gauge buildup into the level 2. Clean from Boost. Great adaptation.
Yeah, that DI was sneaky.
Yeah.
Because it was like a dashboard into the DI. Sometimes you're expecting a button into DI. You don't really see it raw anymore. That's the layers, right? You're just like, there's no way he's just gonna do a raw DI on me, right? So, Boost able to sneak away with it for the first game. He didn't even get up. Both these players are not getting up to talk to their teammates. They're just sitting in the chair.
Yeah, they believe in their talents right now. I don't even think it was like anything bad from both players. Just a couple of minor mistakes. I think the one that we really had to highlight on both of their ends is just they was really misspacing their throw attempts, right?
Yeah.
So it led to the knockdowns, to the big punishes that gave the momentum away. Okay, walked into that. Like that from Boost. Representing aggressive nature early on just to keep Phenom on his toes. Love the walk back there from Phenom. The most dangerous thing you could do is just sit there and block low all day. Obviously, it's easier to throw. But again, I don't blame nobody because obviously if your legs are exposed, then it's cool. But walking back sometimes, getting hit with a low forward and a full stick of a health bar, it's not a bad choice considering that they're losing their resources trying to get some big damage.
trade buttons here, either on block or whatnot. They're both swinging at each other, whether it be light or medium punches. Pretty even right now. There's a stand jab coming out from Phenom, and another one coming out from Boost. They've just been throwing lights at each other all day.
All day. Boost, what you gonna do? You close to the burnout. Interesting, right? I don't know if we try to space out a bait out strong or just a DP, a bad place DP. Speaking of which, good anti-air. Burnout. Oh, I'm ashy. Oh, I know for a fact. Try to buffer it into the level one and didn't come out in time.
Yeah, he shook his head. He knew. He was buffering there. Unfortunate for Boost. Great stuff for Phenom, though. Sneaking in his own DI.
That's right. You like the eyes. Let's go. Like that. Boost is keeping his cash. Didn't over excel with the low force drive rush. Nice. Probably try to read a hard backdash or a whip button right on the counter poke to hit him with that sneaky drive rush. Space traps enabled right here for Boost and Phenom. That's a throw and a half.
I like the walk-up jabs that they're doing. It's going really, really well for both of them, actually.
Yeah, it's just to stuff out the medium ranges, right, to get those easy counter hits. That's what's so beautiful about walking in and out, right, so you can get those whip punches that you want. Oh, he's going for it. Heavily scaled. He's not going to die, but Phenom is cool with this position here due to the fact that he has so much real estate behind him. He doesn't really have to worry about a drive-in back and splattered on the wall. He's good. All right, the answer back Boost, trying to be aggressive.
No buffering on trouble. There's the anti-air, but again, huge likely plus phrase. It's okay to take the throw there.
Oh my God, he's a burnout. Still, how you going to find these pockets to avoid? I thought he should have just mashed back that, to be very honest.
That was the best thing he could have done, because even if he did CA there, the GXTP would have beaten it, or at least evaded it.
Yeah. Oh, yes. On the Cammy side, yeah.
I wonder if backdash would have worked, because Cammy's OD DP goes like diagonal, but that was probably a better option than doing the CA there.
I mean, it wasn't burnout, so it definitely didn't have like access to the OD. It was mostly he was close to the drive gauge. He was actually close to home in terms of touching grass. But no, but you are right though. That could have been a scenario for sure if he did get the drive gauge early on. But man, nonetheless though.
1-1. All these sets are going very, very closely. Love that.
Yeah.
We love some adaptation.
You know, that's the correction of human error, you know. Find out the answer back. One game apiece. Bandits, NIP. Corner Patrol goes to Boost early on, gets the plus frames on the knuckle. Stand roundhouse. Nice. Phenom had no real estate to walk away from that low forward. That was the idea.
First throw. Get that pressure off of him. More stand jabs. Okay.
So we need to throw down at it. We're gonna wait for our turn. These guys, they know how to share. Oh, nice perfect parry, the phenomenal one. On the prowl. Throw, I think this is what we're gonna condition with early on. The sides up. He knew he was gonna jump. Another one. Another one. Stop ducking though, this is when it gets dangerous. Another one. Oh, I love these. My favorite cereal. Okay. That's a stoic man right there. That's just showing, even though he's winning in terms of the advantages on the throw, Boost is just saying to himself, no, I am not going to attack.
Yep. He was trying to be very disciplined, and unfortunately gave up that round. But again, this is Phenom. This is a guy who command grabbed Daigo 5 times in a row.
More frames at that than a regular throw, yeah? Oh, man. There you go. All right, corner control goes to Boost. Ooh, look at that. Good read on that, Boost. Phenom looking for the defensive dive kick to avoid the throw. Sniped out by Boost.
Beautiful stand light kick placement. Are we going to see a throw from our own here? There's the tech. Able to build some space. Planning on meter back on Phenom's side, but...
Oh, no. You know what? You can afford that. He is healthy. You gotta watch out, though. Looking for the counter hit. No diaper. Snipes out the dive kick attempt or jump in with the roundhouse. He said, he said,
Last game, last round now. So let's see who actually fully adapts. And the low medium kick is going to connect for Boost. Plenty of life, though. in the orange, Phenom in the corner. Let's see how Phenom escapes.
I think that defensive dive kick option has been removed. Oh, knocking on the door. Still turned there a little bit. Yeah. Sounds like a heartbeat. Oh, that was an awesome confirm boost. Really, before he touches Earth, amazing. Burnout. Oh, we're gonna tie this up. We do have a defensive option. However, we have 3 bars to play with on the side of Phenom.
Are we gonna see that he had to do the CA there? Boost taking the game so convincingly in the very last round off that incredible juggle combo he got with the Sand Light Kick. And it's really cool because when we play, you know, when I play sometimes, it's hard to see the juggle when it hits, and you forget that you can keep on comboing after that combo. So nice Sand Light Kick into the drive rush, into the full, like, knuckle into level 3 was?
Yeah, exactly. Man, I like how Mena is proud of his teammates, win or lose. I know Bruce Lee, he turned around and he said, Delo mio, Kello K. Man, you know what? You know, Dominican Mount Book, man. Bruce Lee takes it just to tie it up. Right back at you, NIP, with a 10-point win. Ooh, now we get to the good side of things. 3 out of 5. Mena RD, the Capitan, the General, is here waiting. Who is going to step up to the plate? I firmly believe it's going to be Big Bird. And I feel like that would have been a choice regardless if they didn't meet in the tournament, because they got a little bit of history there. Because even in Rebel Kumite, Big Bird got the best of them, right, with Rashid. But I think it's safe to say it's going to be Big Bird stepping up.
Yeah.
For sure. Did beat him in this tournament, so it's the safest bet. See what happens here.
So, for the anchor match against Mena RD, we will send Angry Bird.
Oh! Psych!
Akuma Classic.
Classic. Not the Ryu, also the Akuma versus the Blanca.
This is a classic here. They have met before. You've seen it in the Classic Grand Finals in EVO 2024. Oh man, the run back. And we get it in a team format. Angry Bird, Akuma Classic, taking on Mena, really Dominican, representing the away side with Blanca. Fine. Man, yo, shout out, I just want to throw this out there. People, I don't know if people notice it, but I've seen Mena for his entirety of just here at the FGC. He's losing weight, man. He's looking great. He's looking a little more clean, a little more leaner.
I mean, he's talked about it on Twitter before.
Yeah.
He's very open about it, about his health and how he wants to not only just lose weight, just be healthier in general, because that translates in how you play in tournament. I mean, these tournaments, we're talking about 8 to 14-hour days that we're here on site. Like the first day was 14 hours. So being able to endure all of that and play at tip-top shape, you have to be there physically as well.
Yeah, man. And shout out to Angry Bird. He is in my top 5 Dead or Alive when it comes to Street Fighter 6. This guy is just amazing. The way that he approaches the game is just so calculated. Like, he'll always admit his mistakes. He'll know exactly what he has to lab, but most importantly, he'll run a set with anybody just to make sure that he keeps his mindset in the game, right? This is one of the NIP Generals. This was the MVP of SFL EU in 2024. Ooh. So this guy has some accolades already coming in. He was in the grand stage last year as well.
Yeah.
This guy's a champion, man, in his own right. It's an EVO champion we're talking about as well.
Say, both of them are the EVO champions of Street Fighter 6. Mena, freshly crowned off this past year's EVO. Angry Bird, first Street Fighter 6 at EVO, was the EVO champion. So this is battle of the Goliaths.
Or the Goliaths, I'll take
you
that.
Know, I mean, there's only one Goliath. Titans make more sense. The battle of the Titans here at the anchor position. So this is going to be so sick to watch. And it's the first of 3 where I talked about it earlier. Mena, first of 3, has shown so much resolve and like adaptation coming back. So many times against Doc Corgi was down 2-0, 2-0, came back. When he was playing earlier to qualify into the top 16, down 2-1, was able to come back. So the first of 3, he's just got it.
He opening the door, Sherry. He's opening the door. He's entering flow state. That's what I like to call it.
Flow state?
Every fighting game player wants to reach that flow state where everything just works out and your mind and body is connected in one. Everything just flows. There's no stress. Everything just flows. You know what you're looking for. You know what you want. That is the flow state. Everybody in fighting games wants to enter that door. Everybody.
And these two players have gone through it many times.
Many times. Many times. That is correct, Chef. Okay, here we go. 20-point game here.
Yeah.
Look at
This
Chris.
is it.
Psych. Girl, look
They
at
both
these
got the
ugly
white
mugs.
hair.
Yeah.
Both got the white hair. Old as hell, both of them.
And I mean that in a good way. I'm not taking shots at the characters. They got mean, ugly mugs, rightfully so, because they like fighting. I don't know more so on Blanca. I think Blanca just wants more peace. Everybody just brings smoke to him, you know?
I mean, isn't Akuma just a fruit dealer?
Yeah.
Like a fruit stand.
Yeah, you know what? We still up for a good challenge at the end of the day. Yo, this is a classic right here. Oh, almost with the whip punish. Wow, beat the guy, big demon flip. Angry Bird showing no signs of being scared. I'm gonna wake up with this. Yo,
Drop the combo, but it's okay. We're gonna dry rush in.
right in the corner carry. Oh, Adamant Flame spacing it out too. Wow, the trade on the 8-8. Man, they are so aggro. They're playing so fast right now.
Yeah.
Oh, ridiculous. That's a finish. Mena acknowledges. So see, this is the thing about Mena I wanted to highlight. His roundhouse placement is ridiculous. The double knees.
Yes.
Ridiculous. However, the thing, so I actually had the privilege to play him yesterday in a long set. Yo, this dude just moves so fast. If you're not on him in the same speed, you're not going to adapt from top. Maybe it'll take you a couple of games, but whoever who can come up and face that challenge is definitely Angry Bird, as he has that same trait of being super aggro and fast.
Facts. And we're gonna see the level 2 come out here and the side switch to put Angry Bird into the corner. And we've seen so much damage come off of this, and this is Akuma health, but look at the defense coming from Angry Bird. As I say that, he gets hit. But you know what? We live another day, another round.
Fact. Oh, the tap parry, unfortunate. Wow! That beats all the demon flip options, so I like to jump back strong. Not scared. He knows he's close to the burnout. He's not trying to take no blocks. An Angry Bird with the right choices every single time. Oh, the Blanco ball. What the hell did it hit? I didn't even know.
It might have been a crouch medium punch, but it was the punish counter, so Meta was able to get the follow-up from that. Both of these people, both these players, pacing each other so fast.
Ooh. Now, obviously, he loves using that crouch fist as a whip punish for the punish counter to score the quick knockdown. That way he can just hop on in real fast and continue the maulage. Angry Bird becoming the wall. That's what he's so good at. He just walks back and he doesn't like walking. He walks forward, but he doesn't like walking back. That's why you see a lot of the ducking on his side when he gets close to his opponent. See? He always wants to become the wall. He's looking for that one opportunity to jump back to avoid a throw, or he's looking for a jab or a low forward for the whip punish. Here it is, the lightning piece. Everybody's favorite sequence to take. Oh, sneaky. Pilots it out to corner.
One last interaction, and the ball was ready for the demon flip. Meta, again, so ready.
Oh, why is this guy so good? Oh, this guy's just too good. Mena, really Dominican. Starting it off strong in this 20-point game. But I have no doubt in my mind that Angry Bird is saying to himself, noted.
Got you.
Got
Check.
you. Exactly. Throw city. Close down the window. You gotta close the window. It's drafted.
But Meta ready with every single sort of anti-air possible thus far. Counter hit slide.
Oh. Oh, right on time. Big starter as well. The double roundhouse is gonna take the throw. Oh, trying to catch the jump back. That's why you see that roundhouse from Angry Bird. He's trying to nullify that jump back, fade away Blanca ball. Or delay, take either or.
And Meta just has a good read on Angry Bird's time right now, whether it be for fireball or for buttons that jump in. Both times are very, very clean, especially with the roundhouse.
Punish count. I like how Angry Bird is not trying to give any inches right now to Mena all day here in the neutral to move him down to the corner. I love that style, man. The creeper walk. He just walks up, ducks, and he just waits for his time. You know, when you see somebody try, let me ask you, when you see somebody trying to stay still, you want to throw a little forward most of the time to check him, right? And that is why Angry Bird does it most of the time, is to fish out those normals. Uh-oh. Put in the pop out there, the toy. Oh, no. He's going to take this. That's going to combo. More. He's trying to jump out. Oh, no. La mezcla. That is what we like to call la mezcla. That is mix up in Spanish, Sherry.
La mezcla?
La mezcla.
Mezcla.
Mezcla. Man, you got it?
That was certainly mezclas.
Mix-ups, yes. Mucho.
Mucho mezclas.
Oh, Adam and Flame.
Okay, Angry Bird starting off aggressive this round.
Fear starter too big, and you made out of glass. Oh, still trying to backdash. Hold up, he's trying to avoid the throw. That's one of Angry Bird's defensive tactics. He likes jumping back on throws attempt.
Counter hit. Angry Bird back against the wall again. And waking up with buttons, no whip punish. Okay, feeling each other out.
Wow, it's a break. All right, so let me tell you what Mena did that was so genius. He hit the stand short early on the driver. It has that long range. What Angry Bird thought was going to happen, that he was going to get in with like a stand round. He was waiting for him to get in close proximity. That way he could check him. But who hits the brakes just to snipe out that attempt is Mena RD. There we go, Angry Bird. Get money. The Tatsumaki, the evil kind. Wow. Like that, you're just not going to give him no footing?
Nope. Mena has no fear at this point. He's up so much, he's on game point. He can represent as many reversals as he wants to. But this is going to be it for this round at least. We're not going to spend it. Okay.
He good. Oh, no. Now that is going to put him in a sticky situation. Flipping the table, Dave, I'm about to say.
He reset it to the overhead too. Okay, all right. Why not?
He expected the block. You know? So I'm pretty sure Angry Bird's like, wow, you got hit with that crouch strong? No. No, dude. I was definitely a sniper on a throw attempt there for Menardi or a crouch jab. Here we go, the lightning beast. All right, you know what? It's cool that he's getting rid of it now. Oh my God, I feel so sorry.
Look at the damage. And it's still continuing.
Yo, you gotta see how Sherry's pointing at the screen right now. Like, yo, bro, look. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Perfect KO from Mena to seal the deal 3-0 over Angry Bird. There's no tiebreaker. That means that is 30-10. Mena RD, what a performance.
Hey! Get my guy with the horn, man. Yo, get over at the camera, my guy. Look at this. We're talented in fighting games, and we're talented at playing instruments.
What's that called? What's that called in Spanish?
I don't even know.
The horn?
I don't even know what it is. El horn. I'm saying El horn. It's funny. I don't know though, honestly. I'm gonna have to ask, but I've seen it all, man. From Congo drums, you name it. But we need to celebrate here.
I mean, that was insane how ready Mena was because I was expecting the Big Bird pick. And I feel like Mena was also probably expecting that. But you know what? When you're in this position, you have to be ready at all times, whoever they send to you. So it makes sense to me that whoever it was going to be, Mena was going to be ready for that person.
Yeah, man, but look at that, man. 30-10, and of course the W goes to the away side. Bandits. Very nice performance. Great character picks. Obviously, in terms of order on the side of Bandits. I mean, you know what? Ninjas in Pajamas, they actually did have the right plan in terms of character matchups, right?
Yep.
But at the end of the day, it's about player versus player. And these guys at this point, at this stage of the game, are just too experienced. But the one thing that I do want to highlight is Mena RD, it plays super fast. It's actually crazy that he's catching this momentum, and he's only getting better and better as these days pass on. And obviously for the SFL, he's super focused on this, even though he's in the Capcom Cup in the top 16, but that's later down the road. This is what matters the most. Bandits, Kaba, Boost, Mena, Chris T, congratulations. Big win moving forward.
Yeah, it's not even over for them yet because the next game, they actually have to play against Reject.
Yes, absolutely. And guys, listen, it usually goes on the back and forth side of things. This is just day one. Just keep that in mind. You're going to get way more matches coming at you live. It makes this even more interesting here live, dude. SFL, the fans. See, okay, so I'm starting to realize, maybe I'm late to the party. I'm starting to realize the fans love SFL more than the singles portion. Because usually, like, when you see the singles, there is a pack. Oh, sorry. So Reinhardt.
このでかい会場で対戦できて勝つこともできて一体いかがでしたでしょうか So, on this massive, incredible stage to be part of the team in the World Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 and getting victory for your team, how did that all feel for you here, Boost?
Well, after Kaba barely missed out on the win, I felt like it was necessary to take a weight off our team to get the win there. Sorry. Okay. And everything that we trained up to this point came into play during that set. Even in a first set two, you know, not long to figure it out. Wasn't the match I was expecting, but it just kept composed, kept patient, and you know, looked for opportunities because they'll always come.
no matter what.
ありがとうございます。ブース選手からはですね、優勝勝つことできて嬉しいんで、カバ戦見て、カバ JP 戦見て負けそうになったところちょっと意識しちゃって、でもカバが結局勝つことができて自分にも自信が上がって、やっぱり期待してた試合が来なくて、やっぱりキャミできてたから、なんか自分のスタイルを出せるところまで我慢して待つことが大切で、どんな状況に入っても自分が動ける時間が来るから我慢してください。はい、ありがとうございます。続いてカバ選手の方、JP 戦ジューシー・ジョーと対戦してすごい負けそうな状況から勝つことができたで逆転して、それについてちょっと聞きたいと思います。カバ amazing set versus Juicy Joe. It looked like it was going downhill. You were down a game and a round, and at one point it looked like he was just playing cleanup right for the 2-0, but then you pulled it back. Talk to me about what's changed when you were about to lose. What is it that changed, and how were you able to pull off this amazing win?
Can you repeat that? It's for Kaba, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you ask the question? We get started.
No problem at all. So, Juicy Joe looked like he was about to wrap it up 2-0. Kaba held in there, kept strong, and was able to pull it back. What sort of went through his mind towards the end there? How was he able to pull it back, and what specifically switched up when he was losing?
Que parecía que Juicy Joe te iba ganando a 0, pero que tú pudiste remontar y que pusiste la pelea súper pegada. Entonces, ¿qué estaba pasando por tu mente? Y, o sea, ¿qué fue lo que tú cambiaste para hacer que la pelea fuera tan buena?
Bueno, realmente no estoy pegando una contra JP, pero los ánimos siguen buenos, los ánimos y la energía. Yo creo que me ayudó mucho cuando decidí pararme y hablar con ustedes después del match, porque realmente, como tú en equipo, siempre hay que ver la perspectiva de cada jugador. Y lo que me dijo tú, lo que me dijo Bus, fue lo que me ayudó a recomponerme. Yo sé que no obtuve la victoria, pero nosotros ganamos, así que vamos a seguir avanzando, y aunque yo haya perdido, mi vibra y mi energía y todo mi potencial va con el equipo, así que vamos a romper.
He said that first that he hasn't won one against JP yet this week. He hasn't won one yet, and that even though he was losing, what helped him was getting up, and it's a team tournament. So listening to his team and the advice that we gave him helped him have a better performance. And even though he didn't win, it's the same vibes, it's the same energy because the team won, and he has to keep it up.
ありがとうございます。カバ選手は今週ずっと JP 戦負けてるんで1回も勝ったことなくて、でも試合終わった後のチームからもらったアドバイスが役に立って、でそれからすごい自信も上がって、またいい結果を出せたという結果です。ありがとうございます。はい、カバ選手からそういう答えが出ました。続いてクリス・タテリアン選手からちょっと一言お願いしたいです。So Christy, you had an interesting seat there, being able to observe it all from the front lines. What was going through your mind, and talk to me about how you felt on the stage, seeing your team draw everything to a victory. クリスティ選手には対戦してはいなかったのですけれども、ずっと前でチームのアドバイスいろいろ言って聞いてたりとかして、勝つことができたところを見て一体どんな気持ちだったのでしょうかっていう答えが今から聞きます。お願いします。
I think in those moments where you're not going to be used until the tiebreaker, you have to do your best to support your team as much as possible, which is analyzing the match at hand. You saw me talking to Mena a lot and Boost when Kaba was playing, and I think that's my job in that moment, is to support my team as much as I can and find any habits that I'm noticing, discuss it with my teammates, and then see if we can apply it at that moment. So, that's what the fourth player has to do, and still stay engaged and keep the energy up.
試合に入ってなくても試合に入っているような考え方でいないといけないので、メナとカバとブースに毎回アドバイスをあげて、で 見てる人だけの人の仕事もすごく大切で、なんでかって言ったらその対戦してる時に気づかないものがよくあるので、その対戦してない人の方がいろいろ気づくことができるので、それを仕事にしてみんなに対戦しながらアドバイスをしてたという答えが出ましたで、これからも頑張りたいと思います。はい、クリスティ選手ありがとうございます。続いて最後、大将のメナ RD 選手。メナ、that was a dominant victory there, and next up you're going to be facing Team Reject. What are your thoughts ahead of the match?
Well, my first thought is like that match with Ninjas in Pajamas was pretty special to me, because it's a privilege to be able to play with the birds and see them and talk to them, because it was very hard for them to get here. And I know that for the next match they will be stronger.
Okay. メナ選手の次の試合の意気込みについて聞きたかったので、メナ選手からは、難しい試合になると思ってて、いい結果を出せたんですけれども、みんなすごい強いって分かって、負けてもおかしくない状況で、次もまたみんな強い人たちがいっぱい現れてくるので、それも頑張りたいと思います。
And for Team Reject, I don't know where they are right now, but I think this is the main story, not only of SFL, of this tournament. It's time to deal with Ed.
いよいよエッドを片付ける時間が来ましたで、リージェクトチームは今どこにいるか分かりませんが、これは主人公の主人公のストーリー、これはメインストーリーっていうのをその版で伝え、リジェクトがメナにとってメインストーリーです。はい、ありがとうございます。ティーンバンデッツ、盛大な拍手をお願いします。はい、そしてインタビュー一旦終了となりまして、実況の方へお戻りしましょう。ありがとうございます。
Man, speaking of main stories, we're going to get to see that next, as they just said. We're going to see the Bandits versus Rejects after this. Talking about that Ed.
You know what, there has been the talk of the town, knowing that a lot of the Eds did qualify for top 16, let alone anytime they come to Japan to practice, that's what they got to deal with at the top level. So hopefully they do come out on top. But I think we do have some time to show some love to our sponsors, I believe. Okay. Shouts out to Taiyo Holdings. We are pleased to announce campaign information from our prize supporting partner, Taiyo Holdings. Taiyo Holdings is the world's leading company of Solder Resist, a green insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards assembled with various electronic components, protecting the circuit patterns. Wow. During the Capcom Cup event, a special booth dedicated to Taiyo Holdings will be set up in the entrance area. We look forward to seeing you there.
And presenting a re-release of the popular 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li, the first entry in the figure series project based on original illustrations by Akimen. This project brings brand new illustrations drawn by Akimen, the illustrator who helped create Street Fighter II and Chun-Li to life as figures. The figure is based on the back cover illustration of a medication record book that was created for a 2022 collaboration with Momochihama Dispensing Pharmacy. Originally released in 2024, the figure of Chun-Li was well received by fans for both its quality and impressive size, and is now back for re-release due to popular demand. Produced by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory under Akimen's direct supervision, this rendition of Chun-Li faithfully brings the beauty and charm of the original illustration to life at an impressive height of approximately 26 centimeters.
Okay. Man, the re-release will feature the same quality as the original figure, living up to its premium price tag. Pre-orders are open until April 15th, and the figure is scheduled to release in August 2026, around the corner. Be sure to pre-order yours on the Good Smile Company online store or at other Max Factory authorized retailers. Fire, can I get one of those, Capcom? Like, what's
Same.
up?
I mean,
Holla. We need one of those. That would look great in my living room. I just moved into my new apartment not too long ago in Brooklyn. So I would love to have some figurines. I'm just saying, and I stream, you know, who knows. But that looks amazing, man. So shout outs to the boys out there making these fire figurines. Well, we have had an amazing start to the SFL World Championships 2025. this has been amazing so far. Of course, Bandits take that victory 30-10, and it looks like they're going to have, well, they're going to have a smooth transition going on to the next matches, but the transition going into Ed is going to be a slobber knocker, if you will.
Yeah.
I know that's the character that everybody has been stressing for sure, for the right reason. So I'm not here to hate on that, but at the end of the day, everybody got to stay in tip-top shape because it's going to be a long 2 days of SFL.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see it because when I was talking to Mena earlier, he was saying that he was specifically talking about Ed because you have Lashar on the team, like. And Lashar actually picked between Terry and Ed, so who knows what he's going to go. I do feel like he's going to go with Ed, right? But Mena was saying he thinks Chris T actually does really well in that matchup. In Street Fighter League US, Chris T, they set him up against all the Eds, and like VX Bao, he beat VX Bao. VX Bao had to switch over to Mai to take the run back against Chris T, but Chris T does really well against Eds apparently, so.
Team tournament formats, there you have it. You got some weaknesses, but you got some holes to cover with certain play styles, and it looks like Chris T, you know what, you are right, yes. He was getting busy against some Eds, that is true. Wow, you know what, that is the game plan. I would say so. And of course, wait, so Reject is home or they away?
Well, so actually, Reject is away, Bandits is home. So it's not, who really knows, because now it's Rejects who has to choose what their roster is going to be. And then they also have to reveal their characters, so who knows?
Oh, so they're going to jump them. So, obviously, they're going to jump them, but it all depends on who starts, right? Man, that would be a good pick. Man, I just want to give a shout-out to everybody that's been watching. I've been getting a lot of messages, man, receiving some love. They loving us right now, which is excellent. And I mean, I hope you guys are enjoying the casting. But, yeah, let's take a look at the results one more time. There it is. Ooh. Nice and solid on the point spread, of course. 30-10 on the first set, as we just said. Of course, the only loss that really suffered was Kaba, but it was back and forth when it comes to the rounds in the game. So it's not that it's not that bad in terms of keeping a nice little perfect record, if you will. But they in the lead and they sitting comfortable. At the end of the day, scoring the first victory is definitely a morale booster, and their camaraderie is on 10. So it's only up from here.
And if you guys missed the schedule earlier, so for today we are going to run through each match one time with home and away already established, and then we will continue to swap it on day 5 right before they go into the finals of Street Fighter League World Championship. So again, we're going to go by the game first, scores basically, and then if there's any sort of ties, they go down along the line to like point differential, battles and rounds and whatnot. So
appreciate the breakdown there, Sherry. Yeah, I just want to appreciate you, Sherry. You're doing your thing on commentary, man. You've gotten really good.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
100%. It's love, man. I always like to uplift, you know, my colleagues when it comes to stuff like this. You know what I mean? Because we can only go up. So I appreciate that you're stepping your game up. I mean, you've been good, but you're only getting better.
Yeah, I mean, you make it easy for me because, you know, you're...
Hey, let me get it. It's love, man. You know what it is? At the end of the day, what makes this tough is, what makes this easy, I should say, is that we're homies. So,
yeah.
You know, it's a beautiful conversation at
Do you
the end
know
of the day.
how long we've known each other?
It's love. It's love. I don't know. It's been 10 plus for sure.
Since like 2010.
Yeah, I can rock with that.
So it's been 16 years since we have been friends, and we have been playing Street Fighter for so long against each other. So glad to be on the mic with you here to talk some Street Fighter.
You know, that's what it's all about. We in Japan, man. You know what I'm saying? I was actually contemplating if I really wanted to eat some matcha today. But let's take a look before we get to that. There is your schedule right here. Of course, our next match will be none other than Bandits versus Reject. I like that they just come up with a clean win, and they will be on the home side. Then after that, we got Reject versus Ninjas in Pajamas.
Pajamas.
Pajamas. Oh, huh. How you say? You gotta say pajamas? That's what you gotta say?
I don't know, but I think so because it's a Y there. It might be a European thing. Who knows? But with that being said, again, I hope you really, really enjoyed the time between Yipes and I commentating. This is the one and only time we get to commentate with each other during Capcom Cup, so hope you guys really enjoyed it. You guys get a short break before we go into the next match, so make sure you guys get your Red Bulls, stay hydrated, and come back for more Street Fighter 6 action.
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025開幕だ
Pajamas, NIP, it's not cold in here. It's all about warm, characters. And what I really love about these guys, they know how to communicate with each other.
Okay.
Oh! Look at this, Tokido. Yo, people love it. Yo, I like how as soon as SF... Canada Cup, right?
Yes.
But
it's like a 4v1. You have things and you have all that knowledge going into the next round.
for that counter hit, confirms.
Yeah, I think he's just looking for some buttons right now just to burn him out, put him in the yell, and that's why we see the level 2 come out here. Unblocked, but the jump isn't...
Well, in this case, for Dominican Republic, baby, que lo que?
And the stun is still a threat because there was no stun off that yet. So let's see if Kaba actually represents it here.
Keep...
I mean, we either take the burnout or we take the hit. You have to get those parries right now against these ghosts and spikes.
I mean, at that range, oh, the cross, and we got the level 1, and he just got cash in. So we got the level 1, and he just got cash in time, and who secures the 10-point victory. Level 1, and he just got cash in time, and who secures the 10-point victory. He's gonna score the next 10 points. Might be Angry Bird and Phenom, no pun intended. Oh, wow. Oh, he had the level 3, no reactions. Walking in just to get a little bit of that drive gauge build up into the...
No buffering on normal. There's the anti-air, but again, huge life lead plus frames. It's okay to take the throw there.
Oh my God, he's a burnout. Still, how you gonna find these pockets to avoid? Yeah. Sounds like a heartbeat. Oh, that was an awesome confirm boost. Really, before he touches Earth, amazing. Burnout. Oh, we're gonna tie this up. We do have a defensive option. However, we have 3 balls to play with on the side of Phenom.
Are we gonna see that he had to do the... Are we gonna see that he had to do the CA there? Boost taking the game. So convinced. Are we gonna see that he had to do the CA there?
To reach that flow state where everything just works out. 20-point game here. Yeah. Favorite sequence to take. Oh, sneaky. Pilots it out to corner.
One last interaction and the ball.
And to pop out there, the toy. Oh no, he's gonna take this, that's gonna combo. More? He tried to jump out. Oh no. You gotta see how Sherry's pointing at the screen right now. I was like, yo, bro, look. Oh no.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Perfect to seal the deal 3. Oh my God. Perfect KO from Menace at a 30-10. Mena RD, what a performance.
You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I want to go to Earth.
What the hell is going on here? And why are these things trying to kill us?
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, the moonquake struck, damaging Edis.
Enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence granted.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm calling it. You'd make a lousy friend. We'll shut Edis down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Let's do our best. I decide my own way. And I'm going to Earth with you.
We're a team, right? A whole new life. If you're ready.
Okay, then let's go. Together. I'm gonna get a better look.
Hello. We are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
gon' captivate.
DJ.
Yeah, we gon' crank it up. Get back, baby. And smash shot. Woo-hoo! Factual and magical. Sunrise.
Elena.
Jumbo, let's dance up a sweat. It's time to party. Let's move. That was no sweat at all. You ready?
We gon' do this.
One,
Yeah. Uh-oh. Good night.
and go!
Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept a fight? Yeah.
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been brought. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play.
Good luck.
But it's definitely no fair. He knows things.
It's okay.
Yeah, one more.
Arctis Nova 7 Gen 2. The app called the biggest cheat code in the industry is here for PC and console. So use it and abuse it, you crazy person. It's the new gold standard.
We are back with more Street Fighter League action. Brother, we're getting deeper and deeper. This is only for the seeding, but this definitely matters. There's so many things at stake. You want to be in that top spot as much as possible. How are you feeling, Mr. Damascus? Wait,
feeling good, a bit more hair on my friend, you know, like Fisher. Listen, you're bringing the hair on that day.
I'll let you borrow
that. We are there, man. But listen, it is time for Bandits versus Reject. We've seen Bandits taking it over NIP earlier. And remember, this is the SFL World Championship. Every team will play each other twice, once home and once away. So there is no advantage, going to be neutral at the end of the day. And at the end of that phase, the top two teams will face each other in a road to 70 points for the title of SFL World Championship winners. $200,000 on the line on this one, and only quality teams, and we've seen 2 quality teams, but the team arguably the most stacked with quality is about to step up in the name of Team Reject.
Rejecting their limits, having a star-studded cast, every one of those players an EVO champion in their own right. We previously just saw Bandits run away with it in the night against Ninjas in Pajamas. We'll see how they fare against Pluto. This is a very fated battle. We saw what Mena said in the singles tournament. He said, Pluto, I'm waiting. That's heat.
This is what I want to see, and you know it's how it works with this team, right? You have the anchor match that is 20 points. If you don't know the format, if you're just joining us, it might be your first time on SFL. It's 2 first to 2s that are worth 10 points, then 1 first to 3 that is worth 20 points. And if we happen to have a tie, there is a last match that is worth 10 points. So because this is a round robin, every single point counts. So even if you lose, you still want to rack up as many points as you can to try and get there. As we are about to have the order announcement, Team Reject giveaway have to announce, and look at this, Lechar first, Tokido second, and Fudo anchor. Fudo answering the challenge.
He must be. There's no way Fudo would go for that position like this if he wasn't looking to fight Mena RT. This is an absolute, I'm putting down the gauntlet to fight you. Pull up, Mena RT. We'll run this to the streets. But the Shard to start things off, always a good fit. I especially like the way he's been playing the Street Fighter League all the way through. You've seen how dominant he is for his team. And on a stage of Street Fighter League Japan last year, he failed. But this year, he brought his team to the top spot, qualified for this worldwide competition. And
what's Mena saying?
Okay, so for Lechar, I am sending Christy.
Okay.
Classic.
Ken versus Ed.
Okay. Hey, by the way, hold up. Just one thing. Bandits has home and away shirts.
Oh,
they
I
were
like
playing
that
away
switch.
earlier and they were blue, and they're home and they're white. And you know what? As a sports fan myself, I like this. Going for the extra detail, going for the extra mileage. Shout out to Bandits. For this one is going to be Chris Tatarian, who did not play on the previous team match, stepping up to the stage against one of the absolute monsters of Street Fighter 6, Lechar.
The game, really, this one last the game. Christie on a tear just recently, just today we saw was able to qualify that top 16 spot with the Ken. But again, you know, as you mentioned, a monster of Street Fighter. That's Lechar, one of the best defensive minds in the business, and being able to apply anti-drive rush things, being able to perfect parry game and everything that comes his way. He really understands every facet of the game. Christie has a lot of work ahead of him. First of 2 though, could help out to surprise. And again, all for the seeding, but it matters. You want to play your hardest because when we that top spot, seeding is key out here in the finals day to be able to sit pretty and not have to exhaust yourself in a long, long sets throughout the day.
Yep, and start on the home advantage as well. You know, that's one of the big things for that one. We'll see how this one goes. Obviously, Lechar, one of the favorites overall to take Capcom Cup, one of the favorites overall, one of the guys you can definitely trust in any match. And I think sending Christie against him is interesting, right? Because Christie is also a very slow-paced and methodical player, and Lechar is a robot, right? Both of them are quite calm and composed and slow, and that might be just to check for Christie, you know, can I meet Lechar where he is comfortable?
At the very least in the West Coast, there is Christie CH who can give him that at practice, right? You know, give him the matchup knowledge and things like that. So I'm sure he's reached out to him or at least played him a few times here and there. And Chris has also been out in Japan for quite a bit with the teams who really understand more nuances of Street Fighter. We've seen how that worked out in the singles just recently. We've seen already how he's able to cook out here in this competition for Street Fighter League. You know, he is a threat people don't look at, but now all eyes on him right now to start things off.
All right, Christie, who just qualified for Capcom Cup Top 16. Both these players will still be there tomorrow for the Capcom Cup Top 16. And of course, you know that the crowd here is going to be heavily favoring Team Reject and Lechar himself. Lechar win indeed. Look at all these fans that are here to support Team Reject. Last year, it was GOOOOO Squad taking the win for Japan. And this year, Reject is trying to keep the trophy home.
It's a strong team, 2 Eds on your team, a JP, newly minted, with a Ken behind, maybe, if need be, and of course an Akuma. But then again, Bandits, you know, they're maybe not in the best sorts of way in terms of what's on paper for the characters, for the matchups that are ahead of them, but the way they've been able to play, though, able to round things back. Even that close set we saw with Juicy Joe Kaba showed me that what's on paper doesn't always happen in the match or happen so easily.
Yeah. All right, it is time for the customary pre-game silence here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. Arena is getting fuller and fuller by the minute.
Smell the popcorn?
Oh, that smells good, man. As a man who has been fasting all day, you know when you fast,
yeah,
your smell is like multiplied by 3. Like you can smell food like 3 streets away.
The hamburger's over there.
You're like, yeah, someone's eating popcorn on row 7, seat 6.
Yeah,
yes.
It's got a little cheese on it too. Nice. But I like that tense atmosphere that is around all of these people out here are rooting for one of these teams, maybe even multiple teams. They're big fans of the game, even beyond sitting out here and drawing what you saw. I mean, there's actual artwork made for these players, competitors, and their characters and things like that too. These people are really about their game.
Absolutely. This time, players getting ready for the first player match of this team match. They're just double checking their buttons, double checking that everything goes correctly. And then we move as the crowd starts to make some noise. Christy waiting for the customary handshake, of course. Good luck!
Yes.
Let's go.
These two to start things off. I like it. I like the energy that both are going to bring. Either team to ride the momentum. Lashar, of course, the strongest in the business for his side. And Chris T, this win would mean everything. To really put his face on the map even further for Street Fighter League. Not that he has it, but even more so with the Ken against the end.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Got to love it, man. The vibes are immaculate here at the Ryogo Kokugikan. Ken versus Ed Iteimasho.
That's the thing. Chris T versus Lashar. I feel like the match was kind of annoying for Ken. Probably hard to play the mid-range. The better button for that drive first jab. Stuff to stop whatever Lashar wanted to do.
Ooh. Let's go. Punishes there for Christy, sending Leshar into the corner. The frame kill to put the pressure on Leshar. Just walking his way out of the corner.
Jab. Forward right after. Up to a DRC. Lashar went his up the crouching heavy kick though. Psycho blitz. Right after.
This time we stop on the Jinrai, trying to get a bit more. Gonna be another one. Yep. Leshar gets the counter on this. Into the back throw. Slow pace, but it looks like it's Leshar slowly but surely taking the lead on this. Christy needs to find a clean opening, tries the driver, but that's going to be met with a button. And the whiff punish is clean from Leshar. You wanna play footsies with me? I am home, baby.
And that perfect mid-range. Not strange to see him be able to deal with that button. Not much to come through, and we've got all the time and the button range. Is there anything X wants to do? I was thinking of all the buttons they can use. I'm like, man, everything they get from the toolkit. And with the flicker too as well, because it's on that drive gauge. Whip punish though. Towards the ground team hand stops. Of course, maximize the Oki in the quarter carry. Empty throw.
I love that. Ooh, the back dash though. Get away from the throw. And now we activate that level 2. A. Simple. We don't go for the dream combo.
Quick
Nothing.
map.
Not today.
Whip punish again. Check the stand fierce. Nothing doing the tech against the throw. Gets into the bar back. That's still DPD. Almost got the pickup too as well.
Alright, gets the Tatsu to put you into the corner. And we block those. Front Tatsu. Are we using the bar? You should.
Yes, sir. Level 3. Spin everything apart to ensure the victory. Smarts up. Chris. Round on the board.
Putting round on the board is important. Showing that we got a game right now between these two. Chris T versus Leshar. Very disputed so far. Final rounds.
That hit it for him. Genuine on block. Flicker. Bats away the fireball. And the perfect parry. The jab right up. We talked about that defense. Very active. We see it in play. Gets the corner as his reward for the second sequence. A side switch.
Alright, gets the back throw on this. And now moving back as well, but Leshar is not pressing any button. Leshar very risk averse as always. Gonna just wait in the corner, trying to whip punish, but Chris Tatarian finds the right range to put the opener into the corner. OD Jinrai to get a bit more damage on this. And now he's trying to keep his opponent in the corner.
Space that light kick version out very well because he gets this easily crouching light kick punish it. Drive rush jab. Resets the pressure with a throw. Happy accident. Oh. Yeah, I thought I was going to get punish too.
Oh. conversion is immaculate from Christie. Crutch medium kick, level 2. Game 1 goes to Chris Tatarian.
Huge win right now, breaking down the machine. Now, playing him in the corner, the shimmy game was insane. Chris has had such immaculate footsies for years upon years. He's a long-time player in Street Fighter 4. Drive rush. The light gets it like right after. Wasn't able to string that third hit though, unfortunate. Counter hit, knockdown with the DP. The stand fierce ends the turn.
Leshar looking to be the one on top right now. Tired of waiting. Sending Christie into the corner. Recognize that playing neutral is a threat. He gets an opponent that excels at that mid-range. Christie gets the back door. No, it's his own, but we only whiff for lights. Can't really whiff punish that on reaction.
Easier to space out those minus buttons. Oh, the DP just too straight, too far out. Backdash avoids the throw. Should be able to kill here. Spends a level 2 to ensure. Of course. Forward Fierce had more to take it. DP still gets the victory.
Let's go. Bomb taken for Leshar. Important one, of course. You want the first 10 points. You want to reward the first 10 points for your team.
Commitment is everything, right? Like, especially in a team-based game.
Yeah.
Show your team members that they picked the right one. Oh,
nice
the
one
backdash to catch the heavy kick. Are you kidding me?
He's 2 steps ahead right now with the backdash. And now the neutral jump is going to be anti-aired as well. Leshar is slowly but surely asserting dominance. Chris Tatarian lower on life. Leshar needs that one opening to close that immaculate round, and there it is. You can't parry, big, perfect. Leshar gets the next game. And Chris Tatarian goes for advice.
That timeout, the converse with this team. They moved as a unit. That's how all these teams have gotten out here, right? This top spot.
Of course, little coaching for the captain.
Can I get some captures actually? Would be nice.
For real. Are you good at reading lips? Are you good at reading lips in Japanese?
Not at all. Neither one. Even worse on the second.
All right. Christie back in, fighting there, putting himself up for the next game. It is 1-1, and Leshar has got the momentum right now. Final game for 10 points.
Flicker, nice, kill rush back, avoids it, gets a punish, it gets a DI, baited him into it, takes over the drive gauge, and gets it. Oh, get another from SFS. Beautifully done, take towards the corner for this.
Another one, no, we keep the ranges. Good challenge. Chris Tatarian gonna get at least some room to breathe, but it's going to be difficult to get something going. The back throw to keep Leshar in the corner, and now he's trying to keep the pressure on, but watch out for the range. The drive rush is going to work.
That's why I want the purple parry, standing on 6 toes in the bar, but still. Leshar puts himself back on set point. The times of the button hard to read. I do like the fact that Chris is going through drive rush jabs, medium punches and things like that, but Leshar just too much in the lead too often right now.
All right, it's been a lot of drive rush into tap back throw for Chris Tatarian, but at the end of the day, you don't really get that much of an advantage. You don't get a meaty after this. Gives time to Leshar to reconsider. Leshar has been using this time properly. Time for a bit more fireballs.
Nice. There's a heavy kick with punish. And start to assess it. Base out the only DP. So much stronger compared to your typical DP. Hard to go to reversal. Double chin ride. Empty jabs. Even delayed it, but Leshar still threads the needle. Even after that second delay. That is crazy. Number
2. Double dash, The dream combo on point, of course. And drive reversal, but that one's gonna be safe as Leshar is in burnout right now. And there we go straight to that big level 3. Chris Tatarian using his bar. Close that round, I believe. Yes, sir.
So Leshar's going to get his bar back. Don't want to follow that. Just close it out. Take us to final game, final round. Okay, more not gonna get this time on blocking the DRC right after nutritional pressure. We haven't really seen that happen from him too much too often in this set. Oh, perfect parry. The medium just too short though.
Oh, what?
Yo, Capcom.
Bro, I thought the angle for this DP was not great.
Yeah, really.
Leshar, do you play a different game right now or what?
Put the code breaker on. Game shark activities. cancel on the flicker to extend the damage that's due this season. Perfect parry and the punish right after.
Really good right now for Lishar. He needs that one more hit to convert to the perfect, and Chris Tatarian wanted to go for the Hail Mary DP. It is not going to be successful. Lishar brings 10 points to Team Reject in incredible fashion. This guy is a favorite, and this is why.
Doesn't matter if it's League, doesn't matter if it's Capcom Cup, he is the favorite.
Yes, sir.
All right, and you see, this is why adjusting continuously. You saw like things like buttons on blocking the drive rush with like accurate throw, perfect parry, the drive rush jab, the punish fireballs that were too close for comfort. Lashar, again, is the complete package when it comes to Ed, and you see why 10 points to start things off. Can Reject continue to ride with this momentum?
Let's go. Up next is Tokido's JP. And the question on Bandit's side is who's going to take on JP. Definitely not Kaba.
But imagine though. No.
Send Kaba like you're like, no.
No.
Kaba will sleep tonight and make nightmares of portals appearing left, right, and center. He will hear Murdimus.
You'll enjoy this.
Oh my god. All right, Mena, what do you got for us?
For Tokido, Boost, Terry, Classic.
Okay, good choice. I like that. Bruce Lee.
Exuding confidence right now. The Ryatsu going crazy. You know, also, as you mentioned, like not that fun for Guile, as we've seen so many times throughout, well, years of Street Fighter 6. So it's smart to set up a little bit of that Terry action. During the singles fight, we saw a lot of like perfect carry and a drive rush jab on King Show in that matchup against all the other JP players. So you can see like how that's going to go. But Tokido, he's a different threat. He's a little on the lamer side than other JP players. Newly minted, but definitely no stranger to danger when it comes to using this character at high level.
Yep. Let's see, that's definitely a good pick. You know, it's a Terry, very good character. Generally speaking, against JP, you want a character who's really good at closing the distance and being harassing, right? If you're a character playing from afar, it's not going to be the funniest ride for you. But a character like Terry that can close the distance, get close to you, be annoying, challenge fireballs as well, it's pretty much the best pick we've seen. Kinsho dismantling Yon Angel earlier. Boost is going to try to show the same kind of masterclass with his own Terry style.
He is a masterclass at being a mind of this game. You've seen him be such a good technician in so many different ways. And a character that can double the damage, he's going to be able to find that access even more so than the typical Terry. So he's a little scary Terry.
All right, we're getting ready for the second player match in this team match. It's going to be Boost and his Terry versus Tokido JP. They are of course locked with their characters for the first game. And of course, who else than Tokido to draw a massive fan base?
I can't believe this man is around my age and looks like that. Just has not aged for years upon years, still playing the game. It's great to see, again, the old guard still out here playing this game at this level, but also the new guard and new players like Boost exploding onto the scene.
Yes, sir. Players from all the ages. That's what we love about Street Fighter 6, right? You got the youngest players like Blaz, you got players way older, like, you know, we see Mochi is the oldest player in the Capcom Cup with 45. So yes, this is what we like. This is the FGC, this is the family. And we are about to go throw hands in Street Fighter 6. Boost versus Tokido. An important one right now, because if Boost manages to tie it up, the Anchor match becomes the deciding match. If Tokido wins this one, Anchor match will have a task, bring us an extra match.
You like to walk away with like a 30-10 instead of like a 25-20.
Yeah.
100%, especially again, if you're looking to be better off in the season, as you mentioned. Home position is where you want to be for the finals day. Have that lead up, can counter pick as you want to, and really start off strong.
All right. Time for the handshake, of course, and we are getting ready. Tokido versus Boost. The crowd is ready to cheer for the favorites. Tokido's JP.
Boost is Terry. So glad you've seen him in the World Warriors. Obviously, a very pivotal part of this Team Bandits Street Fighter League. Well deserved for him to be out here. Now it's time to showcase your stuff. Yeah.
I have been enjoying every single one of these introductions. The crowd is electric here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. This time for Booth versus Tokido. And we start slow. Tokido not feeling the screen just yet, trying to figure out what Booth's approach is.
Take out, he's able to drive. Jab, one way in, a little bit drop of a combo, I do believe. Roll the drive gauge, Tokido. Open the harassment right after.
Okay.
Back throw, departure, of course.
Yep, you might want to throw a fireball, but they're still in there. And the portal is off screen, so it disappears now. Booth knows how to get close to JP, but he's very low on drive right now. No whiff punish on Tokido's side, but we're getting close to a burnout. Not just yet. Can't really block anymore. And that's what Tokido is enforcing. Oof.
I get it. You want to clip a limb, you want to get your bar back. Tokido was aware of all that. That's going to be interrupted, yeah.
Yep.
Here, teleport, hunting him down. It's Tokido. And like how he doesn't look at the crouch fierce, he doesn't feel it's going to work. He goes to the back throw on the way down. As stand fierce. He had to do something, going to get chipped out. Tokido stuffs and stops with the longest stick in the guard.
Let's go. Stay on the ground. He knew he had the rounds. A wealth of experience for Tokido. Okay. And that's how you catch experience.
Yeah,
Big
okay.
surprising.
All right.
Oh. All right. Level 2, no. Driver does not the right one. And there we go. Tokido keeps going. Booth in burnout against JP, one of the worst positions to be in, but Booth manages to sneak in a jump in until he gets gone.
Yeah, man, it's a fair enough burnout. Nice reaction with the super, backs him up. However, that's no more bar. Drive gauge not back just yet. There it is, back of the green. Good drive rush now. Good perfect parry. We can play the game.
Gets out of burnout, and now he's looking at his opponent. Now we're trying to get in, trying to play for the shimmy, but low tech attempt on Booth's side. Driver throw. How is he so low on the drive gauge again? He was in burnout 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, really. It's been that fast. OD departure. Locks out the mix, but there's more income. Level 2. ODTP, well timed. Burnout, but definitely not out of options. It's Burn Knuckle as option 1, and it works out. Talked about that, having that fast, moving, special move. Won't be able to drive rush and things like that. Be able to stay solid against this character.
Yep. Booth, of course, a student of the game. Level 2 is labs. Knows his options and tries to challenge Tokido. Really slow-paced game so far, but very even. But that drive rush gets caught by the stick. Big whiff, no punish.
The anti-air, walks up the overhead though. That's plus. You saw the screen shake. First Ichi, I think we've seen the departure again after this, I would assume. Spears, departure, yeah, long range. Helps him get his bar back as he walks forward, trying for the overhead. Blocked out here from Boost. DRC on that low.
How he goes, another burn knuckle. This time he gets him close. Tokido in the corner, little jab. Small juggle, not looking for more. Tokido escaping, gets a sweep. But watch out, because Booth has the bars.
Dump it out. As you mentioned, that level 3 is deadly. Again, what's the access point? The dash up, quick burn, straight into the super. Time interrupting what possibly was like a stand medium crouching your button. You know, like to use those buttons at that range. Just a little bit faster on the draw.
Oh. Beats the portals, he tries the overhead, that's going to be challenged. Drive reversal again, and the level 1 is going to keep him away. Tokido still alive. Booth looking for that one hit to take this first game. But Tokido fighting for his life right now. Amazing perfect parry. We are at 24 seconds remaining. We backdash the throw. Tokido looking for another one.
Trying to inch on forward, the cushion kick able to hit, not able to get the fall right afterwards. No, the DI for death. just sends that sucker out.
What a DI, brother. Moments. Take a breather. A really short moment because we're back in. Boost on the offensive, but Tokido stops you immediately. Overhead is blocked though.
Catch that though. Hella plus, a jump back medium. Almost gone. Like the idea. Tokido does that quite a bit against a flamer type of JP. Keep that range, but Boost is in there, takes the rest of the drive gauge with the throw.
Alright, Jess, simple amnesia to keep you away. Excellent work from Boost. Oh no! But that's still not punished. We take those. More pressure. Tokido struggling, and there we go. Too old to react, my friends. It be like that sometimes.
Happened to you.
Hey, if it happens to Tokido, I feel less bad now.
Yeah, your time, bro. Tokido, unfortunately, unable to push that DB. Drive rush, target combo. The rising tackle. This time the crouching right kick off the drive rush. Tackle again. Frame kill. The jabs. Don't throw that time.
Tokido still in the corner right now. Boost with an excellent round. And there we go. No fake fireball on my watch. Are you okay? Of course you're not.
Look at that health. Damn near in hospice. The overhead will claim his life. Boost. Keeping the perfect range to get whatever came his way, and he felt Tokido was flagging, so let's get tracked in, overhead, they're done and dusted.
Yep.
Evens out the score. And I think even before that, stealing that drive gauge, harassing teams who happened previously to Boost, now it's happening to Tokido.
Absolutely, it's what we want to see. And I think that's what Boost wants, right? He wants fast rounds. He wants rounds where he's immediately on his opponent's face. So that's what you would need. Tokido this time needs to control. The first game was a bit more controlled, but the second game to Boost was like, you know what, let's go on the offensive. The 2 rounds were like, what, 25 seconds each? That's what he wants.
Down to this, Boost on the same pursuit to maximize the amount of plays it can get. Jab after the turn was ended. I like that from Tokido. Immediate offense. Join that space with a stand medium punch.
Hope trying to get in, but the power wave stops you. Tokido gets the portal in. Parry, but not perfect. And Boost gets a bit. Oh, clean DP there. He was ready for that neutral jump.
Solid bar crisp. Fireball trying to stop him from inching forward.
Respect the neutral for this too. Boost is back with the power waves. And Tokido decided to not really clutter the screen right. He's playing a game that is based on JP's normal drive rushes.
Up Boost, the only fireball. Check and challenge. That jab sets up the departure, the anti-crouch spears. I think that was supposed to be an overhead. It doesn't matter what it was. Boost was ready to stuff it, stop it again. Ends it with the super to seal the deal. You are not okay. But Boost is on set point.
Yes, sir. Definitely working well in Boost's favor. Tokido might want to reconsider the approach right now. No more base, there we go. A couple more portals. Yeah, that's alright, the portal is covering you as well, but it's kind of a waste of 1 bar for Tokido there.
Unfortunate. Get it back to that perfect parry, but he could have been in the range of 2. Some mix.
The teleport is there, but it's gonna lead too much. Tokido with the conversion now. Able to send Boost away. 1 portal able, yep. No burn knuckle there. The portal is set and it's ready and it's waiting for you, and again, no drive rush. Tokido controlling the space, and that's what he wants.
Full control to stop you from drive rushing up, from burn knuckling. You gotta watch your 6. Final game, final round. All comes out of this. Burn knuckle wall, lets it rip. Drive rush, crouching light kick. Burn knuckle for the Yoki and the corner carry. Ooh, we're there. Crouching medium punch. For the best buttons in the game, move this joint. Stopping the drive rush, the departure right after to gain himself some ground.
All right, we activate level 2. And this time, oh, the drive reversal again. That's the same as earlier. And Tokido once again is happy to block and punish. Little challenge to Boost. So all in all, did not get hit for that much by that level 2. But Tokido has a chance to build another meter before the end of the game.
I need it. These 3 bars flashing right now.
Oh, don't wait.
Sweet. Oh, hard to win punish. Hard to even deal with in general. Even on block. Crouching light kick opens him up. DP level 3. Not going to kill, but it will put him at a huge lead. Get it back in the green net or drive rush or fireball possibly.
Yeah, we're going to wait. Driver slide as well. Potentially avoid the wake up level 1. Couple power waves, and Tokido is slow and steady. He just wants to walk forward right now. One driver's attempt, but he gets opened up, and another one gets opened up. Boost conquers this one. Boost will even the team match up, bringing 10 points into his team, guaranteeing that the anchor match is the final match. Boost as clutch as ever.
Boost has never been on a stage this big.
Yeah.
And look at how he is performing, the confidence and the gameplay. And when he had the lead, it wasn't swiped away at the very end. You saw those fireballs coming out, stopping the drive rush. Tokido a little bit too hungry to try to come through, and Boost was ready. Wow.
All right, so we had Lishar winning the first set over Chris Tatarian, and now it is Boost taking the next player match. Only 2-1s, only close games, but now it's 10-10, and the best of 5 is going to be worth 20 points, and I think we don't really need Mena to take the mic, man. Go sit down and plug your controller in. We know what's happening.
Just run the set.
We would be surprised if the opposite.
We don't need the theatrics, we need the battle, all right? We have to do it anyway, just to, let them know. All right, talk to me, Mena.
For Fudo, Menardi, Blanca, Classic.
What else would it be, right? He called him out for ET today. He's had his sights on Fudo, and Fudo answered in time.
And you could see Fudo is happy about that, right? Let's go. It's time for the final match, final player match of this team match. After this, we still have Ninjas in Pyjamas against Reject. But right now, Bandits looking to go for potentially 60 points, right? They took 30 points off NIP earlier, and they could take 30 points off Rejects. And that's the key for Bandits team. Mena Erdi, their captain. El Toro, the invincible. He simply does not lose.
Fudo has been an absolute tear in the league. His Ed has been damn near unstoppable. Very different style than you would expect the other Ed players. I feel like when it comes to like level 2 usage, Momochi has these cool 6 setups. Fudo will just figure out how to kill you with level 3 if he needs to, level 2 to get outside the corner, like use it for like variable options and things like that. And he is so active, so aggressive. He's more fireball based. I feel like when he gets to the mid-range, he's throwing out mad buttons. And it's hard to figure out which ones he wants to utilize and which ones he wants to not pull back on, catch you lacking, hit the flicker. I feel like this Ed is probably the most aggressive Ed people had to fight, and he's been able to acclimate to anything that's shown his way. The perfect pick to fight Mena or deep. But if Mena puts his sights on somebody, there's a reason. He's ready. He gonna have a game plan, 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be layering on the approach. And I'm really curious to see what Fudo's going to have for him. This is a marquee match, people. This is going to be fire.
Yes,
now, we're not expecting this to be 3-2. I'm going to say it right now.
Okay, I think it is 3-2. I don't know who wins, but it is definitely a close one. Let's see. The crowd's getting ready. The Dominican crowd as well is here to make some noise.
You can hear the horns.
You can hear the horns. There are still Bandits fans all over Japan. Of course, Mena Erdi has a huge fan base in here. Reject might be playing at home. Mena Erdi draws the crowd, and it's the customary silence to get ready for this anchor match.
Barely wait. You won't have to wait too much longer. Looks like the thumbs are up. And the hands are about to be thrown. No headset. He wants to feel the crowd.
He never. It's crazy, man. Playing with no headset is something I will personally never understand, and Mena is so good with this. Doesn't need the game sound. He needs to be amped up by what's around him. It is time, Kola. Mena Erdi versus Fudo. Anchor match.
Yeah. Final match of this squad. Mena RD put up a challenge, and Fudo responding in time. Who will take those 30 points in total? Let's get it.
All right. Blanca Ed. And of course, Mena being in top 16 tomorrow along with 5 Eds. This is an amazing moment for him to just iron out the strategy.
Yep.
Check how we're going. Because we're going to meet a lot tomorrow, potentially. Fudo gets the throw. There we go, yeah, the slide from a distance, you can't really go for a fireball there. Punish counter on Mena's side, and the spacing is immaculate.
Off the knee bomb. Lift off, once again, to get that blockage hand. That setup, gonna be able to get it right now. Where's the activation point? Based off the ODP, Pluto, let it get ripped. Whipping up in the air right there. Another super. Mina. So hard to pin down, and when you go for a reversal, when can I play the game? When I wake up, when can I start swinging?
Plot armor, Cola. This guy got plot armor this weekend. And as he was plot armor, will still be there against Fudo. Big perfect parry for Fudo. He gets the extension there. Fork begin. Yep, the electricity is gonna whiff, but no big whiff punish from Fudo. Not believing in his button there. A bit too far.
OD still in recovery. Not much heavy kick. Able to clip Fudo. You know, the throw. Drive rush, or the knee bombs. This BP rings true.
Alright, burn yourself out. There we go, my friends. And now you're forced to block. And this is good luck against Menardi's level 2. Still got a bit. Yep, one more use of that install before the end. Menardi is trying to get in, but the level 3. Oh! He could cancel it in time? Brother!
That was prepared since like 3 weeks ago. The drive rush hop, you knew that had to be coming through. The super, and obviously, far to your name at the bottom, all you can do is hit that reversal. But for some of them, I block a few moves here and there for a little bit. Who's gonna let that rip and gonna need the time? Caught him. First game.
I need to lap this. How many frames after the start of the drive rush does the hop invincibility start? Because that level 3 was near instant.
Yeah.
And that still got through, so I know what to do on my laptop in my room tonight. Needs to give it a try because I want to know. Definitely a surprising outcome to me, but Menardi, he's got all the tech.
Able to connect, get some of that bar back in blood by getting active, getting aggressive. Gets the crush with a kick. You saw the counter, so Fudo trying to play a butt. Does so one with wake up. Fudo loves to be active on wake up, and here's what the reward gets the pick up with the OD. Is it with the OD cycle upper? 6 sequencing here from Fudo.
All right. Needs to bring it back, and that's what Fudo is doing right now. Showing Menardi. Doesn't have a consistent read on me, but clean with punish for a start. Fudo stays out of danger. And Mena rushes it.
Back, the knee bombs connect, lurching forward, blowing that up, taking it towards the level 2. But a pain point here for, I was going to say Fudo, but any player that has to fight, the likes of Menardi, the best block in the business. Another blocker chance. OD, yep, that electrifies it.
Gets one throw. They're trying, but you're going to get anti-aired. And Fudo sends you back into the corner. He's got critical art, so 2 openings could be it. Decides to use the level Q there.
Again, Fudo has the time to wait for the perfect time, let the level 2 rip. He's going to get some damage on the table, gets the meaty no vegan. OD, giving the victory here with the level 1 ender. You don't even need it, don't even need to pop him up high enough for that to happen. Well optimized.
Fudo remains calm. And do you imagine the depth of this team? Fudo is there, and if he doubts, there is only Daigo behind him to coach him. You know, like,
yeah. And
like
another edge player like the Shark, you know, also
it's okay, cool.
So like
the wealth of experience in this team. Second to none. Alright, chat is done. Menardi remains stone-faced. Fudo gets some help from the friends. He's 1-1 in this first to 3. All for 20 points.
Yeah, that's 30 in total. Sitting for the winner. Make a super fireball. Hard distance to slide. Still gets the BP off. High enough to get a follow-up too as well. The jab right after. A knockdown. Drive rush with a constant light punch. Still getting mad active.
Okay. Okay. Get the trade and get the conversion. Menardi looking great. Punish counter there. The drive rush was ridiculous. Fudo real pressure on. That's not a punish counter throw. After that safe jump, Menardi still gets some more momentum.
Overhead blocked out. Oh, others are tagged. And again, whipping, but no. From Fudo just yet. That's a range we can't even try to throw up the smart. He'll slide that. Oh, he tagged him before you hit the OD ball at all. Fudo, faster on the draw.
Yep, and that's going to be the key of this match, right? You know that Menardi likes to be offensive, likes to be in control. It's about how Fudo can stop him from starting his offense. And so far, it's been successful.
surrender. The DP again, always in the right range to get that off, it feels. He doesn't, block it out. Marco's a good head player. Level 2 after the Sam Pierce, of course. Right, squeeze. The drive gauge. Oh, Holy Bird had to drive rush up. Get on in there. Level 2 coming through.
All right, are we going for the dream? A.
Empty jab. Echo blitz. Perfect parry. Hop to the side switch. Still recovery. No DI. Gets that out of here. Level 1 meets him up.
Yeah, but now he's at 0 bars. Oh, he got his prize by gauge back right at the perfect frame. Mena already miscalculated the timing, and Fudo clutches this one. 2-1 for Fudo.
But he got it back. The fact that he was ready to smash that DI right back at him.
You're like, it's coming, it's coming.
Yeah, there it is. Yo, Fudo.
Let's go. 2-1 for Fudo. Mena already takes his time. Little discussion with the teammates.
Fudo's spacing has been so good to be able to anti-win EP, which takes a lot for Ed. And if he can't do it, he'll just block it out, obviously. At this point, he's been able to catch some of these buttons that have been falling faltering. You see the block now, he'll just drive a jab up now. He'll save that bar to whip punish. He can't do it normally. Fudo's adaptations to keep up with Mena and again stop him from running his game have been insane right now. 2 games. Mena prepared for this, but Fudo, same with him. 2 games is over. We've seen Mena come back from worse.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've seen the plot armor all weekend. Is it another shonen moment for Mena RD? Is Fudo gonna put a dent on his armor? Let's go. Potentially the final game of this player match. Mena RD takes his time. Looking to get something, gets the crack medium into electricity. You're gonna be in the corner right now and try to stay there.
Reversal, once you get off these jabs, Fudo will be able to figure out when Mena wants to press. A little faster, stand fierce. The big one after that though, and backing off, that drive gauge back and threaten the ability of a slide if a bad spark comes through.
Yeah, Mena, look at how slow Mena turned right now. He completely changed because he saw that Fudo was meeting him. He was really proactive in stopping him from initiating. So right now he's not initiating, he's waiting. Adapting to the opponent, that's what we love to see.
And in the corner, for how long? We'd love to get a punish counter. Ball block up, ball blocked out. Fudo initiates, kick throw. Perfect space block and nail. Yeah, nothing big off that crouch pierce. No big deal. Fudo will take a little bit of damage. Far back in the green.
This is an extremely slow match. Bro, 30 seconds left already? And they barely got a clean opening. And that is when we go in, but yep. CDP on this one, and Fudo is going to get the conversion. There we go, goes for the level 1. Fudo offers himself 2 team match points.
Already, can you beat a slow down Mena? Obviously, I think Mena's doing this to get his bar back and things like that, but finding a way in feels like it's harder and harder of a hill to climb. Fudo now being the counter hit conversion, Psycho Bliss knockdown, kill rush in there for the Yoki. Will hold this throw, but can't take too much more for the damage. The perfect parry to the side switch, yes sir.
I like that. Fudo a bit too ambitious on this, and of course Mena is gonna stop him. Oh!
That was wrong. He's been no board for that. That was DP Tartar.
That's mad. Fudo is on point right now, but now he's sent to the corner. Mena RD looking to finally get some momentum over his opponents. The level 2 is out right now, but corners himself, and now it's gonna be difficult because Fudo.
Jump back. Nothing to look in the anti-air. He can, but was able to get the full pickup. Oh no, but this bar at the bottom. One hit, it's lethal territory, and there it is. On the crouching light kick, Psycho went straight into the super. Fudo takes down Mena RD. 30 points in total for reject.
And the crowd erupts for their champion. Fudo looking way too solid. Don't forget this man, Everman, one of the most prolific players of the modern Street Fighter era. Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6. I don't know if there are many players more accomplished than him, ever. One of the most consistent players on earth, and he's always there to do the business. Fudo taking 20 points on the board for his team and winning the anchor match. That is going to be 30 points for Team Reject. Bandits unable to use their home advantage. Because remember, they will play again, but Bandits will be away this time.
Yes, that's true. Well done to Reject. Starting off strong, we sure, like we just saw. Tokido maybe not having a victory with JP, but was a very close set with Boost. But then Fudo, 3-1 after that call. I said, nah. They do this to me. Not on this big stage. I'm cooking you up. 3-1. That's 30 for Reject. A very, very good start. I think we get another 30. Oh boy. That would be something devious. But wait for that for this next match. Once again, big ups to Reject. They've been so strong and so dominant through their regulation play, playoffs, and at the finals. And they're retaining that same sort of aura out here.
Yes, sir. Listen, this team is ridiculous, and I think, to me at least, they're the favorites of this SFL World Championship. I think they're the team to take down. They're extremely solid. The talent spread is amazing. The double heads and the most solid heads on earth, absolutely insane. The wealth of experience as well. It is the team to take down right now. And remember, they're at home. They got the life home advantage outside of SFL with everyone cheering for them. Absolutely incredible play. And we're going to have the winner interview on the stage.
はい。ちょっと皆さんに一言お聞きしたいところです。梅原選手、今回参加してなかったのですが、後ろからアドバイス上げてるところを見たので、一体こう後ろから見てアドバイス上げて、その試合の内容を見て一体どんな気持ちでしたでしょうか。
いやでもみんないい動きしてたんで、本当にちょっと細かいところをアドバイスするぐらいでしたね。
そうですね。で、ホーム側でしたが、期待してた順番が合われましたか。
少し違いましたけど、
そうですか。
はい。でもまあ大体大まかなところは、はい、予想通りでしたね。
So I asked Umehara-san what he felt looking at it from the back. You know, he wasn't in the match this time, but he was giving very, very valid and important advice to the team. And he said that, yeah, it felt really good and everyone was playing really well. Their movement was on point and he's really obviously very happy with the result. And I also asked him if it was the order that they expected. He said it was a bit different, to be honest. They didn't quite read the order that would come, but the most important details all worked out as they planned. So yeah, that was really, really good. そして続いてはフード選手。1試合目のメナ戦の1試合目はすごい早い展開で負けて、その後もう逆転全然違うなんかもう別人みたいに見えまして、一体何が変わりましたか、精神的に。
なんかこの組すごいやってきたんですけど、相手がどう出てくるのかなみたいなのが最初分からなくて、でものすごいぶっ込んでくるなっていうので、最初はちょっとそれでやられちゃったのかな、でそこからはすごいちゃんと待って、勝ったんですけど、最後の試合俺勝ってたんですけど、ちゃんと動き変えてすごい待ってきたんで、やっぱメナはこう試合の最中に動きを変えるプレイヤーでやっぱ怖いなと思いました。
はいはい、ありがとうございます。So I asked Fudo, in the set with Mena, he absolutely got destroyed in the first game, but after that it looked like two completely different players because he flipped the tide and got the 3 games in a row. And I wanted to know what exactly changed in that switch up. And he said that initially he had to look at exactly how exactly how Mena was going to approach him, and he just got caught by the rushdown. You know, Mena's a very solid, aggressive player, and he just wasn't prepared for how fast Mena was going to come at him. After that one game, he kind of relaxed into the match. He knew what speed he needed to play at. He made the right adaptations, and you saw the result. But even though he won, during the set, he's very aware of how strong Mena is and how quickly Mena is able to adapt, especially in high-tension matches like this under pressure. And so even during the win, he was very scared of Mena all the way through the end of the set. Thank you very much, Fudo. そしてレシャール選手。はい、クリスタ・テリアン選手と対戦して、どうでしたか？自分の動きに満足でしたでしょうか？
やっぱ緊張して最初はやっぱクリス選手の動きをやっぱちょっと怖かったですけど、なんかやっぱ負けた時にちゃんとフドさんが後ろでそのアドバイスやってくれて、それでできたと思いますね。
はい、よかったです。So I asked him about the match with Christy. Of course, went down a game. Got some very valuable advice from Fudo. He's really happy about that. He was very nervous. He admits that he was actually very, very nervous in the set because Christy was moving phenomenally well and playing really well. So he had to get the advice and also have that little moment to just calm down. You know, after the match, having time to talk to his teammates gave him back that confidence he needed, and he was able to get the win. 続いて、時戸選手、次の試合、意気込みちょっとお願いいただけますか。意気込みについて、はい、お願いします。
次は EU に対して、こちらホームということでホームで迎え撃つ形になるんですが、こちらも準備万端でございます。
はい。So I asked Tokido about his motivation moving forward, taking on the Europe representatives in Ninjas in Pajamas, and he said, this time we are going to be home and we are ready for the match. Let's get it going. Tokido Senshu, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you very much. Well, that's going to be it for the interview. This is Team Reject with a dominant run over Team Bandits. And with that said, it's time to head back to the caster's desk. 終了となりまして、実況の方へ戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
Wise fighting words from our winning team. They got the 30 points on the board and they are ready to play against Ninjas in Pajamas, as Tokido said, at home this time. So Ninjas in Pajamas will be the one to reveal the lineup first, and Reject can go and snipe everyone. And remember, Big Bird's playing Fudo tomorrow, right? So there it might be a bit of match footsies, you know, like
data collection.
You know, do you send Nishar against Big Bird and you get some data against Ed? You know, or do you send Fudo against Big Bird? Like, yeah, let's test each other out right now, because tomorrow the big first to 5 as well. So there is a lot on the board at the SFL World Championship. For now, Bandits, they won their first team match, and the second team match was Reject taking it over. Bandits up next is going to be Ninjas in Pajamas taking over Reject. But before that, it's time to talk about our sponsors and partners. We are pleased to announce campaign information from our prize supporting partner, Taiyo Holdings. Taiyo Holdings is the world-leading company of Solder Resist, a green insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards assembled with various electronic components, protecting the circuit patterns. During the Capcom Cup event, a special booth dedicated to Taiyo Holdings will be set up in the entrance area. We look forward to seeing you there.
Entertainment 11 is proud to announce that we have become the official sponsor of Capcom Cup 12. Late 2026, continuing on to 2027, Entertainment 11 will host a Street Fighter Series event in Dubai, including dedicated esports competition for Street Fighter 6. We're also preparing an exciting lineup of exclusive merch that fans will be able to enjoy. Look forward to bringing the global Street Fighter community new opportunities to compete, celebrate, and enjoy the game even further. Please stay tuned for more updates and get ready for an unforgettable experience.
And the Street Fighter 6 Fig Light Series action figures by 52 Toys, the ultimate collectible figures for true fighters. Bring the iconic world of Street Fighter into your hands with highly articulated figures of Ryu and Chun-Li, each featuring over 25 movable joints for ultimate posability, allows you to recreate their most legendary moves from the game, such as Ryu's iconic Shoryuken, with dynamic and authentic detail. Wave 1, Ryu and Chun-Li, set to launch worldwide soon, and Wave 2, Akuma, aka GOOOOO in Japan of course, and Kami is already in development with even more fighters to join the game. Don't miss your chance to get these masterpieces, this is just the beginning.
Brother, these matches have been absolutely insane, and they're only going to get crazier. People think that maybe seeding matches might be a little bit boring because people might be holding things back and things like that, but I feel like at this level, you can't do that. You need to get that top spot. You need to be sitting comfortably when the finals day comes.
You can't, because like the seeding phase is a bit too short, right? It's not many matches, so you can't really afford to get a match that is just gauging what the opponent is, unless you're already comfortably qualified and you know you're gonna make it to finals.
Yeah.
Maybe that's when you do it, but at the beginning, for the first few matches, you need to go full steam ahead, and so far we've seen incredible matches. We still have one more before closing the day. Of course, tomorrow is Capcom Cup Top 16, and Sunday will be the second part of seeding phase and the finals for Street Fighter League World Championship. 3 teams coming from all around the world. They all won their respective Street Fighter League. Of course, Reject winning Japan, and Bandits winning SFL NA, and NIP winning SFL EU themselves. The results for now, it's been a 30-10 kind of day, St. Paula.
It really has been. We'll see if that continues in this next match. Ninjas in Pajamas going up against Reject to finalize the day and finalize all the points and see where people are going to stand and land. And also, I feel like it's going to be great if you are the bottom team. It's like, hey guys, it's not a turn up like volume. We're kind of getting pieced up out there, all right? So it's a good notifier beyond just your positioning, where you're going to be on the finals day.
Yep, remember that the game differential, the points, everything counts in that seeding stage. The group stage is mighty important between the 3 SFL champions fighting for a big stack of $200,000. Reject looking to keep that title in Japan after GOOOOO Squad took it last year. Looking forward to see what happens this year. Of course, we get one more game a bit later. It's time to talk about getting a quick break before we go for this. I see Sherry Genix and Jammers are getting ready to close the day right after this. So far, good matches, but I must say something, Senkola.
Tell me.
Fudo?
You did not come to play. You came for battle. The fact that you got called out and still took it over that person, I mean, naturally, I'll get showing. Usually, you know, Mena's supposed to win by showing logic, but God willing, Fudo is a villain out here. And he might continue to be if he's playing like that, not only in the singles, but also in his 2-tournament position. Man, he's nasty.
I have been very impressed by Fudo all weekend long. I mean, you know, I'm consistently impressed, but I feel like this weekend he's playing at maybe his best I've seen on Street Fighter 6. The group stage was absolutely incredible. He looked like he simply couldn't lose. Today he looks like the same. Tomorrow he's got a big top 16 to play for $1 million. He's still going to be back, of course, on Sunday with even more. So definitely a player to keep an eye on for absolutely everyone, because this guy keeps delivering the strong results. Might end up as the MVP of the week, you know.
I mean, also, we have Daigo. We haven't seen him yet.
Yeah.
What happens if he pops up?
Yep. Yep. Needs to play at some point, of course. The results are the following, guys, right on the first match. Leshar took it over Chris Tatarian 2-1. Then Booth took it over Tokido 2-1. And then we're talking about it. Fudo 3-1 versus Mena Erdi in one of my favorite matches throughout the day, I think.
Oh, yeah, 100%. That is definitely my top spot right now. We'll see how things go in this last and final match. But again, you mentioned the dominance of Fudo. What if Leshar goes to that anchor position now? Now that Fudo's positioned himself well in the anchor position, say, hey, I can get these points for my team. Now you can swap out Leshar and Fudo back to back. Can you do that for other teams as much?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can do that with Ninjas in Pajamas or Bandits in the same way, especially Bandits where I feel like Menard D is like the star in terms of that team, in terms of the powerhouse of the anchor position in a longer set. Like he is the Batman that needs to be there.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things with all the teams, right? Like, you have teams like Bandit that are really built around the captain, like Mena RD usually goes anchor. Same on NIP, right? It was Angry Bird for the entirety of SFL EU, except one match that Big Bird took.
Yeah.
Like, all of it, it's one guy who carries the first to three side. Reject has that flexibility, right? Between Leshar and Fudo, who can both take it. And they successfully took it throughout the regular season of SFL Japan, right? So obviously Leshar was the one to take the final match in the finals, which is an amazing storyline considering he was the one to fail to take the final match last year. And now he's the one qualifying, and he's eager to bring the win for his team. Teammates trust him, and that's what we want to see in a team. But you make a good point on this, like having more than one player who you would confidently send in that first to three anchor position is a huge advantage.
The other things I'm wondering if, you know, these losses for Chris Tartarian and Boost, well, not Boost, excuse me, for Mena are going to push them. Boost might be emboldened. He's on the stage like, wait a minute, I deserve to be here, and I have even more of that evidence right here with this win against Tokido. You know, that may actually embolden Boost, and then Chris T and Mena go back to the drawing board just for a little bit, fix some small things, and come back a lot stronger. So these losses, again, could lead to better things in the future.
Yeah, I want to see as well more Boost. You know, I feel like Boost is a good wild card as well in this team, because against, I feel like on the EU side, right, NIP looks like they will have a hard time against Booth regardless. You know, he's definitely a character and a player who will get them a good run for their money. Same we've seen today, you know, Tokido struggling. I think for the next time, right, the return match where Reject will be at home, they might want to see who they send against Booth, right? Because they've tried Tokido, not successful. Might be time to try either one of the heads, maybe Daigo.
Yeah, actually, I want to see the Beast Unleashed, man. We saw him towards the very end be a more prominent point of Street Fighter League Japan's Reject's win, like when he was able to take down Goichi. And at the very end during the playoffs, he did make quite a few appearances out there against victories against like Saban-chan and such. So I want to see him be utilized. Akuma's such a strong character, and Daigo, very strong threat when he has that prep time. But Ninjas in Pajamas, though. You got Angry Bird on the Akuma, on the Ryu. I doubt we'll see the Ken, but maybe I could be wrong. But Big Bird, hey, my man's cooking out here this week. On the Rashid, like, when I saw him coming in, I was like, yeah, he's going to be good, but I don't know about this good. But here's the schedule right now. Once again, Reject, Ninjas in Pajamas, up next to finalize the night, and again, finalize them points.
Yeah, Yep, Reject Ninjas in Pyjamas to close the day. Another exciting day of Street Fighter 6 here. And remember that we still have 2 days at the Rio Kukuikan. And these 2 days are going to be full house, right?
Oh, yeah.
Sold out arena. Everyone's going to be there to make some noise. You don't want to miss the hype for the entire weekend. Reject versus NIP. Going to be an important one because NIP could only take 10 points off Bandits. They definitely want more on this, but they will have to take it for a great fight against Reject, and there will be a way, so they're the ones who have to unveil their lineup, knowing that Big Bird is one of the guys who is playing tomorrow against Fudo. So I don't know if the two teams will want to make these two avoid each other, or instead, you know, plot them against each other to see what kind of data they can gather. Regardless, final game looking exciting, and of course all these teams will play against each other again on Sunday with the home and away side swaps.
That's the real deal, right? That's going to be the star, I guess I want to say, day, especially when it comes to being packed out here. Tomorrow's going to be packed, but it's going to be loud as hell on Sunday. League is such a big thing out here in Japan. They really ride for it. It's like a sporting event for them. We've seen it over last year. We see it Street Fighter League Japan. If you all watch that, especially for the finals, you're going to see it again here this year.
I was incredibly surprised last year as Encola when I came to Street Fighter League finals, and I was like, hold up, this is potentially hyper than Capcom Cup. Like, it is so incredibly popular. SFL Japan is an absolute powerhouse here in Japan. People absolutely love this format, and they want to see, of course, Japan shine. But with this, that closes the second team match of the day. We are getting ready for the third and last match of this SFL World Championship Group Stage Phase 1. Back in a couple minutes with the final game of the day. Reject versus Ninjas in Pyjamas. See you in a few minutes.
We are back with more Street Fighter League action. Brother, we're getting deep.
It's the new gold standard.
Go for that position like this if he wasn't.
There is the last match that is worth favoring Team Reject and Lechar.
This win would mean everything.
Yeah! Yeah! Got to love it, man.
Oh! Yeah, I thought I was going to get punish too. Uh-oh.
Oh! Big head right now with the backdash. And now the neutral jump's going to be anti-aired as well. Lechar is slowly but surely asserting dominance. Chris Tatarian lower on life. Lechar needs that one opening to close that immaculate run, and there it is.
The season. Perfect parry and the punish right after.
Really good right now for Lechar. He needs that one more hit to convert to the perfect, and Chris Tatarian wants her to the perfect, and Chris Tatarian wanted to go for the Hail Mary DP. It is not going to be successful. More hit to convert to the perfect, and Chris Tatarian wanted to go for the Hail Mary. Of course, who else than Tokido to draw a massive fan base
of this Team Bandits. Street.
Yeah. Take this first game. But Tokido fighting for his life right now. Amazing perfect parry. We are at 24 seconds remaining. We backdash the throw. Tokido looking for another one.
Trying to inch on corner. Customer kick able to hit. Not able to get the fall right afterwards.
Boost with an excellent round. And there we go. No fake fireball on my watch. Are you okay? Of course you're not.
Look at that health. Damn near in hospice. The overhead will claim his life. Boom.
Couple power waves, and Tokido is slow and steady. He just wants to walk forward right now. One driver's attempt, and he gets opened up, and another one gets opened up. Boost conquers this one. Boost will even another one gets opened up. Boost conquers this one. Boost will into his team, guaranteeing that the anchor match is the one gets opened up. Boost conquers this one. Boost will even the team match up. He has a huge fan base in here. It is time, Kola. Mena Erdi. And this is good luck against Menardi's level 2. Still got a bit. Yep, one more use of that install before the end. Menardi is trying to get in, but the level 3. Oh!
Go blitz. Perfect parry. Hop to the side switch. Still recovery. No DI. Get that out of here. Level 1 meets him up.
Yeah, but now he's at 0 bar. Oh! He got his drive back H-back right at the...
One hit, it's lethal territory, and there it is! On the crouching light kick, Psycho went straight into the soup. It's lethal territory, and there it is! On the crouching light kick, Psycho went straight. 30 points in total for Reject. One hit, it's lethal territory, and there it is! On the...
This man, Everman, one of the most prolific players of the modern Street Fighter era.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
'Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one 'cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fall shot. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the number one spot.
Is this Arkveld manifesting guardian powers?
Just Nova 7 Gen 2. The app called the biggest cheat code in the industry is here for PC and console. So use it and abuse it, you crazy person. It's the new gold standard.
All right, and welcome back to the Street Fighter League World Championships of the 2025 season here. We are continuing on with some of the riveting matches that have transpired thus far, but we still have one more team match for you today. I'm joining the desk, Jammers, and alongside me is Sherry Jennings, having some fun on the Street Fighter League. I saw you guys. I ran away to get some dessert. I didn't tell Capcom I left, but I came back in time. I promise you I came back in time. Talk to me, Sherry.
The dessert was worth it. I saw it. I mean, as long as you still tuned into the stream to watch, but the dessert was those like strawberry shortcakes, I understand why you left. You still tuned into the Street Fighter action though, and what action has it been so far? Like, I got to commentate NIP versus Bandits, then we saw Bandits go after Rejects, and now we get to see Rejects versus NIP again.
Well, there you go on your screen right now. That was beautiful. Sherry literally wished it into existence, and this is what the tally is looking like right now. Just to let you guys know for the breakdown real quick, because Sherry had to tell me off the desk, we are doing a part 1 of the group stage, because when we actually do see the finals on the Sunday, they're going to be switching positions to determine who are going to be the final 2 teams to play for the SFL World Championships of the 2025 competitive season here. So it was Bandits that did take the victory over Ninjas in Pajamas. Then it was Rejects that took the victory over Bandits with Mena RD. He did call out Fudo, and Fudo came running and said, all right, I'm gonna make this line work real quick. So now let's see if Rejects on home soil can take the dub against NIP, or if NIP got something to say about it, because NIP increased the firepower by adding Juicy Joe to the squad, and as you guys mentioned yourself and Yipes, he has been actually crucial in the SFL EU, and he actually did score them 10 points earlier today as well. So I call him like a very special vanguard for Team NIP, and hopefully he'll be able to continue that here going up against Reject.
Yeah, I would consider Juicy Joe the 10-point collector. That's what I've been calling him.
I like
him
it.
And
Just pick him up, put him in the bag.
Exactly. Him and Boost have been 100% on getting these 10 points. So Boost has already played his 2 games. We're going to see that Juicy Joe is going up first because they are the away team, obviously with the JP. Then Big Bird, second player with the Rashid, and the Phenom with Cammy. So Angry Bird is actually the tiebreaker here. During SFL EU, and you tell me, Jammers, I don't think Phenom was ever the anchor during the entire season, right? It was usually one of the birds, either Big Bird or Angry Bird.
As try to recollect my memory, I don't think he did play anchor. I actually did leave my notepad in the back, so I can only have to run off and check, but I'd actually lose my job if I run off the desk right now. So the guys are delivering here in Team Reject. We saw how much it meant to them when they couldn't make it to the World Finals last year, losing to Group A squad, but they've done it here.
ジューシー・ジョーに対しては梅原豪輝クラシックでございます。
Okay. Now
And
this
the
is
crowd
smart.
goes wild when they announce Daigo's name.
Because he hasn't played yet, and nor has Big Bird, but we'll get to Big Bird's match momentarily. But yes, the Beast, the guy that inspired thousands to play fighting games, not just for a hobby, but maybe even a long-time career, especially in Japan here. Now, Daigo in the regular season didn't really have a good individual record, but hey, when it comes to the finals, that's a different day. So if he shows up today and potentially on Sunday, Sherry.
Yeah, I mean, there was only one time they really put Daigo as the anchor, and he did show up and show out and secure those 20 points for the team. So this is, yeah, we're going to see Daigo come out against Juicy Joe, the Kuma versus JP. How do you think this is going to go, Jammers?
Well, JP does have a hard time against characters with a very prevalent aerial approach. So obviously, we say that about Akuma with the Demon Flip and how he can change the versions of the blade kick from that as well. Juicy Joe, he's actually been building the momentum because he was in the Phase 2 round robin for the Capcom Cup earlier today before he transitioned over. Couldn't make it to the top 16, so now he gets to pour all his efforts and all his mental stamina and energy into SFL here. Now, when we were in the regular season, Juicy Joe only lost to, and this is in SFL EU by the way, he only lost to Valmaster and Lex, I believe it was. If my memory serves me correctly, other than that, he pretty much got a 90% like win record against him.
88%, so pretty much rounded up to your 90%. He did lose to Ending Walker.
Yes.
But I think that was the only match he lost this season, actually. Juicy Joe.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, he only lost the one because he played 10 matches. Yeah, that's right. That is right.
So that's quite the hit record, especially on Street Fighter League. So let's see if he can continue that streak here because, again, he is at 100% hit rate here as well. Although he's only played once, he did secure the 10 points earlier for NIP.
Well, we've got Daigo coming up on stage here as well. Listen, he's been very vocal. He's been very connected because, again, he has been part of SFL Japan for a long time, and now he joins forces with Fudo, with Tokido, having the Goldfinger Lashar on there as well. And again, this is where it's going to count. I think Joe has played Daigo, but I think it was 2-1 to Joe. I'm trying to remember, 2024 Summer Dream Hack.
Lord.
Damn, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to pull a strand out of my brain to try and remember that, but I could be wrong. If someone could fact check that, that would be beautiful. But yeah, listen, Tokido has got a very competent JP, so this is probably a very strategic move for the teams here. And of course, with today, it's a perfect time to stress test formations. What worked, what didn't work. So the guys that did lose, it's like, okay, this formation didn't work. Let's just shuffle the positions around a little bit and let's put the guys back in a different position. But yes, these guys are kicking it off with the Vanguard match here, as we like to say it in SFL EU. It will be the White Knight Magician Juicy Joe going up against the Beast. He looks lost. He always looks lost. It's not Daigo if he doesn't look lost. Daigo, you're in the sumo stadium playing Street Fighter. You need some help?
It's so funny because the crowd was going crazy, and then when Daigo looked back, the crowd got so quiet because they were so confused.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Well, look at this crowd. There's so many Juicy Joe supporters in this crowd. He's greeted so many fans after his performance this weekend. Or this whole week.
You know what? They picked the right stage for the occasion. Pow Pow Cafe, I like it. Starting things off here, just trying to find and establish that spacing there. No drive rush cancel there from Daigo, and already trying to test the waters with an aerial approach with a regular jump this time round, but pops out the departure to kick things off. Ow, what side was that? Jesus.
A hit, that's all that matters, but there's the low medium kick drive rush coming from Daigo into the Tatsu, taking Juicy Joe to the corner, placing in some offense here, but Juicy Joe able to drive rush out.
There it is, mix it up. The regular jump got anti-ed, so that's when he's going to start introducing all the other aerial threats there. Gets a forward throw, does Daigo. The CB chases him down.
You see how he's hesitant? Juicy Joe's now hesitant to anti-air because of all the different aerial approaches Daigo can do.
There it is. Goes and does a Ghost Shoryuken there, trying to burn Joe out, and a good block. He baited it, and he will activate the Lavushka, and he should be able to take this round, but my guy has 9k vitality here. All right, it ain't done. And the combo was not even done. I like that he just pressed heavy kick. That is JP's plus on rock button, but Daigo anticipated the target combo, hence why the drive reversal came out. So good situational awareness there from Joe.
I mean, how did he know? He just not do the target combo in that situation. Preemptive data, I suppose. But what? An aerial juggle doesn't get the full conversion, but beautiful nonetheless.
There's a fireball just to buy him some time there, but the Crouching Fierce does avoid the jump attack, but Daigo does get some Oki from that medium Tutsi there, Sherry.
Dashboard. Okay, Adamant Flame, nothing right after. Still testing each other out a bit.
Good back dash there, off of the back medium punch. Trying to get a little bit of dry gauge back so he can block just for a second longer there.
Again, Juicy Joe, still not really anti-airing as he was before, but really good decision on him. There's the back throw. Set up the portal. Big dose. Checking his feet. Daigo blocking. Again, we'll take the trade this time. It works in his favor.
Interesting. So Daigo's going to get a little bit of advice from Fudo here, as I think Tokido's on the other side as well. Yeah, I can see it. So I think the interesting part is, so we saw a couple of regular jumps that Joe has blocked, and one of the things you have to do as a JP player is you have to study meticulously what the aerial threats are from your opponent if the options do present themselves. But when the air fireballs come out, notice how Joe's put in a position where it's either not going to give him as much frame advantage, or the crouching heavy punch will connect in some way, shape, or form, as we saw in that last interaction. So maybe they're opting Daigo to be a little bit more stubborn with a demon flip in the air, but he's going to go a little bit more aggro here, Sherry.
Yep. There it is. There he switched it up into the dive kick, just as you called. Switching up the aerial approach. Again, the movement from Akuma is so strong, especially with the forward heavy punch.
Back throw. Gonna have to do with the setup here. Oh, wow, okay. That missed. I've never seen that miss.
Yeah, no.
Not there anyway. Back here again. Oh, okay. Chases him down. Safe jump. Oh, empty jump instead.
And then the overhead does connect, counter hit as well. Might have just been a delay tech that came from Daigo. Always gets blown up by the overhead.
I'm starting to think this guy has a romantic relationship with 10 points. I don't know what it is with Joe, but that nice trade with the crouching heavy punch again, and he can activate Labushka to buy him some time and get in.
And he finds his way in.
What was that?
It was still very active.
Didn't even move. There. It's worked. Okay. It seems that the down medium kick dive kick is working. Everything else hasn't worked for Daigo, so hopefully he doesn't opt to that well too often.
Doesn't get the whiff punish there, but okay. Taking our plus frames. Joe doesn't bite, but he is on the brink of burnout here, so Daigo might start going a little riskier with his approach just to make sure he keeps him in the orange.
Nice. Burns himself out in his own volition there for the positional advantage, but Daigo still has level 3 on deck. Good jump back. And that was a delayed jump back there from Daigo. Wow, and there you go. He's going to have to go into the level 2. You should have done level 2, good sir.
It's not over yet. Difficult position to be in, but at least Akuma can navigate around the spikes.
Yeah, as soon as he blocked that, there was no way out. Level 1 wasn't going to help him. You're not going to walk forward and try and hope the fireball whiz, because it probably would have hit the back of his hair. Nice guillotine. Oh, okay. Nice little pick up there from Joe.
Teleporting in. Back throw, putting Daigo into the corner again, setting up the portal, throwing out some ghosts here to keep the pressure on.
Air to air. I'm not sure what button that was, but it works regardless.
Checking his feet again. Juicy Joe spending a lot of meter here to try to keep the pressure on Daigo.
I think he wants to hit him with the Bushka, that's why. I don't think he wants it on block, he wants to hit him with it. Gets the parry, he parried. I think he parried all of those hits of the fireball.
Yeah,
it again. He's going to burn him out, Daigo, if you're not careful. That crouch fierce with pivotal, here it comes. Daigo did not drive reversal. Oh my god, I was it.
He didn't hear you, Jammers, he didn't hear you.
Brody, the drive reversal was his demise there, but an absolute perfect victory for Joe. Acquires 10 points for NIP again. I'm telling you, he's turning it into his own private hobby, just collecting these 10 points. But listen, the crowd was still happy to see Daigo play. This will not be the last time you see him here for Team Reject. And it's difficult for them, because even watching him in the regular season, it's where do we shuffle him around? And again, in regular season, it's different because you're trying to build your position to put yourself as close to the grand finals as possible.
Yep.
And in this season that's gone, it is imperative, or it's actually a rule now, that you have to play all 4 members.
Yes.
At some point, you have to play all 4 members. So maybe this is a strategic move, getting Daigo to play first, and then you get the guys to collect the points to get the win later. Maybe?
Yeah, it could be, especially with them having the lead. They're fresh off their win from Bandits, taking so many points. So.
中堅のビッグバード選手にはレシャ
Lashar.
テリーでお願いします。
Lashar is going to take it, and Lashar is going up against Big Bird. So we're going to see Ed versus Rashid. I don't recall, and this is where you come in, Jammers, if they have played each other before at a tournament. I don't know what the results are head-to-head between these two.
I don't remember them playing at least this last competitive season because Big Bird did qualify for the cup via his World Warrior, Le Char. He was able to do that consistently, traveling, accumulating the points, obviously winning Evo France as well, but he done it through Combo Breaker. But listen, you're looking at one of the most consistent players in Street Fighter 6 currently in Le Char. And in Japan, he would have encountered Gachiken. He would have encountered Satoru, I believe his name is, the young Rashid player. There's plenty of experience. Look, just like we've got plenty of apps on our phone, I'm pretty sure you can speed dial a player in Japan and find the character, and about 5 of them will crop up willing to play there. But again, we mentioned this before. I'm pretty sure you mentioned it with Yipes earlier. Like Big Bird, I've been able to sit down with this guy, hear him talk with the players, obviously listening to him in his interviews with Team NIP during the regular season. He's actually a really good coach. He's a fantastic player. I love just the fluidity and the smoothness in his Rashid. So hopefully he's able to showcase it here, because NIP didn't do as well as I'd hoped they do in the SFL Worlds last season. So this is a great time to try and redeem themselves. Going into this, Rashid is probably the best pick for him. Yeah. Maybe Le Char can pick Terry because he's home. So he has the choice of trying to counterplay with maybe a Terry, or stick with the Ed because he won with Ed earlier, right?
Yes, I do see a Terry on the screen though, just a little peek there. So you might actually be going with the Terry here, as we saw that he's represented in Street Fighter League Japan multiple times. It was a switch between Ed and the Terry. So maybe he just likes the volatility of Terry, the movement of Terry versus Rashid, instead of having to play with Ed, especially having a true reversal, especially dealing with Rashid's pressure.
Also as well, Big Bird, like his record against Rashid's actually not too, his record against Ed is not too bad, because obviously when Ending Walker was actively playing Ed, he was doing pretty fairly well with him, but obviously I think that was more of a player psychological warfare between those two guys. So yeah, just taking a huge sigh of relief here. But yeah, again, these guys have probably mentioned it. It's great to see the Birds here, because we almost actually had to come down. Just let me put that on the end. That's probably what it would be.
Something we mentioned earlier too is just like the amount of people here are actually to watch Street Fighter League, and not necessarily, I mean, obviously they're here for Capcom 12 as well, but today it's packed with people, and you can see all the hand-drawn like posters that people brought out. There's so many that say Reject, NIP, Bandits all around me, and it's just so cool to see how much support Street Fighter League has out here in Japan.
Oh, it's beautiful. I was jealous because I saw some of the players. There was like a line of people waiting to take pictures, and I'm like, I'm over here. No one wants to take pictures with me.
We're just commentators.
I know.
We let the talent do the playing.
I was born to be a backup dancer. Nah, it's all good. I like watching these guys play high level, conversing with them, and really watching them showcase what high level competitive Street Fighter is all about here. So yeah, we are moments away from getting into the game, and you know, one thing I love about Team Reject is their slogan: just reject everything.
Yes.
But victory. That is, if that's not one of the coldest slogans I've heard for a team, then I don't know what is.
Seriously. And Tokido's is reject the limit. It's just, you know, when you look at the word reject, you don't really understand where the marketing is behind that, but when you put it with all these different phrases and slogans that they've come out with, it makes so much sense.
Do you know what it's like? It's like Discord. The word means to separate,
yeah,
but then you got the app that brings everyone together and creates some weird channels in the Discord. But anyway.
That's some free marketing for Discord, you know?
True.
We appreciate it.
All right, the guys do the handshake, and they put on the headset on the exact same frame. What is going on here? You guys been practicing this stuff? What the hell's going on?
They're in sync. They're in sync.
All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, these guys are shouting Le Char's name. I hear Big Bird. Someone shouted a Sherry over there somewhere. Something. All right. They're going to get in, and I see Mr. Terry Bogard on the screen here.
There it is, with the white hair and the leather jacket.
Hey, this color for the Fatal Fury jacket is actually one of my favorites here. So I'm actually very curious to see how Big Bird's going to navigate the power wave, because I know if he does the light version, Eagle Spike can go over it on reaction, but Big Bird actually has got some exceptional footsies with Rashid up close, Sherry.
Really does. And there it is with this low medium kick, able to get it started. Eagle Spike pushing him into the corner, but the corner pressure that Big Bird implements, if we get a chance to see it, burning himself out for the OD mixer here. Still gonna have a chance though if he's able to get some whirlwind shots in the corner. He doesn't. Lashard is able to burn Knuckle out of the corner here. And there's what you talked about, the whiff punishes, the buttons that Big Bird has. So strong from his end.
Damn, okay, and he's about to replenish his drive game. Good back throw. Can he get the stun? Oh, and I think Big Bird saw it, but he doesn't get the sweep, unfortunately, there. So Lashard may be able to pilfer this round, Sherry.
He might, or not at all. Another low medium kick drive rush takes it for Big Bird. That was 3 this round.
That was very scary, especially after Lashard got the back throw, went for the raw drive impact, and Big Bird just managed to slither his way out of that one, but he's going to get the conversion from the quick burn Oki here, gets that regular grab, and is going to build momentum off of this one.
There's a late medium punch. We're going to take the back throw. Here comes Jasar. Japan, I was going to say, Japan does a really good job defending it. Oh, I think he missed his buffer.
No? Okay, do you know what? And he's going to get the full conversion here as well. Unfortunately, he misses it. I actually think the Geyser actually cancels out Yasar. So I think he actually wanted to try and catch Big Bird acting while the tornado's near him. That might have been a hard read there.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a very hard. I thought he would just miss the buffer and actually got the super, but
maybe.
It could be a possibility.
I have seen that interaction before, so it's just a theory. Chase it down with the Eagle Spike. And he said, you know what? You've been playing a bit too nice. Pulled the brakes there with that EX Rising tackle.
Yeah, too much pressure coming from Big Bird there. Lashard definitely had to represent the reversal there. Nice drive reversal. Thought Big Bird was going to try to check it there.
Look how Big Bird's playing up close. He's mainly using crouch medium kick, stand medium kick for the footsies to get the conversion. And when he knows Lashard's going to be second guessing the footsies, then he'll introduce the standing heavy punch. Oh, nice sweep. It didn't say punish counter, but we'll take it anyway.
Let's go for the shimmy again. Delayed jab is going to work for Lashard here.
Nice cross cut. No level 3 though.
Both drive rush at the same time. Lashard wins that interaction, going straight into the Buster Wolf.
No power wave to run behind that as well. Gonna get a forward throw here. Big Bird's about to lose this round if he's not careful, and there it is. He did clip him into the power geyser, and he will take that first match in this battle number 2. And again, getting wise words here from Fudo.
And this is important because if Lashard is able to take this, that means there won't be a tiebreaker. It will go down into the anchor match.
Yes, we haven't seen a tiebreaker. We've seen just basically a bunch of 30-10s today as well. And
yep.
look, you are looking at the MVP of the Grand Finals at SFL Japan in the regular season here. So they don't call him the gold finger for nothing.
The Korean one at that.
Hey.
This forward throw. Okay, messes up the timing. Big Bird able to get the defensive back throw in there. Power waves keeping Big Bird out.
You could use him as an extended pokes, especially the medium version of Power Wave there, which kind of like thwarts Big Bird's footsies. Gonna get the heavy spinning mixer to just get some damage and kick Lashard out the corner.
Recovery on the sweep. Was able to get punished by Lashard. Big Bird.
Oh, dude, that was a punish. I'm not sure what he was looking for there, but his reward is going to take a Buster Wolf to the face. Maybe he's trying to go for a spacing trap because the pushback on crouching heavy punch is pretty big, but he's got an exceptional stand light kick, so this is the wrong character to do that against.
Yeah, it was definitely very too close there. Wasn't a plus, but Lashard walking away from the throw pressure there, getting the full punish. Lashard capitalizing a lot on Big Bird's mistakes right now.
That's all you need to do, especially in an environment as high octane as Street Fighter League Worlds. Gets a delay on the standing heavy punch there, but Big Bird trapped in the corner again. Level 3? No, he chooses not to spend level 3 for the burnout there, Sherry. Interesting choice.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to keep it, maybe have Yasar in his back pocket. We're gonna see it here.
Good call from Sherry. Yeah, he's trying to get him to tech and he's not doing it. Listen, this man is one of the most patient players when he's trapped in the corner. Doesn't play out of desperation, but he's locked down. There's the stuff. He should be able to get rid of him. He's got to spend all the ball though, and here it comes. I think he's gonna have to spend level 1.
I think so, right there. Yep. Nice stuff from Big Bird. Not really able to get too much off of the actual Yasar, but the sequence following up after that was able to get him the burnout, leading to the round-winning combo.
I think the priority with the Yasar right now is actually to just get as much drive gauge and put them in the corner there. This is going to be a massive punish here for Big Bird. And he jumped away just in case trying to bait something. I'm not sure if it was a level 1. He's still got Lashar boxed in the corner. Hopefully he can continue to badger him here, Sherry.
Nice check from Big Bird, getting the counter hit as well. Not going to be enough yet, but might be able to get a single throw.
He blocked. He did block. And you know what? I do not blame Lashar for doing that, because if he didn't commit to the empty jump low, that level 3 would have hit.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like, it is a safe jump, but it's more of a float. It's more ambiguous. It's actually not a bad idea to wake up with a DP or a super art, because, like I said, if he wakes up with a low, it's going to hit. You should have just gone for the roundhouse instead, but that's neither here nor there.
It is the mind game with the safe jump, right? Like whether or not you jump with the roundhouse or you go empty low or the empty throw, so.
Yeah, empty throw as well. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That's true.
Starting off the round, Big Bird able to fight out of the corner with the back throw. Again, keeping the pressure, does catch the back dash on Lashar. Tried to go for the tap parry there from Lashar. Gets blown up by the throw. Another throw.
Tried to delay and catch him there, but it didn't quite work out, so he's going to reward himself with the same jump. Is he going to go high this time? Yes, he does. Forward throw. Can he make something from Lashar? And he doesn't want to need to, because Lashar is more than content with taking a couple of throws, but if I have to throw you 9 times to get the dub, I will do so. So the biggest bird might get himself some points here.
Gets clipped by the low-medium kick coming from Lashar. Counter hit.
Oh, that hit. Okay, that was fortuitous, but I think he wanted to get a delayed throw or something, but it hit. It's fine.
Yeah, very, very fortunate there. I also don't really see that in the mid-screen, so.
Drive reversal. Yeah, he's just going to have to hold this chip damage, and then he finally techs there, Lashar. That's uncharacteristic of him, so Big Bird is definitely doing some justice here for Team NIP. Nice. Beautiful with punish from the stand light kick coming from Lashar. Straight into level 3, is going to be able to get all his drive meter back as well. Big Bird, one hit away. He can run in. Yeah, he can run in. He can throw a power wave now if he wants to as well. Oh, I think a power wave would have been safer there from Lashar, but he backs off to avoid that whirlwind shot. And the chip. And he knew it. That's why he's again. Okay, I like that. So I like that Big Bird threw the whirlwind shot to stop the burn knuckle chip, but then the immediate rebuttal was the EX power wave. That's what you should have done before, just to kind of do skedaddle.
Layers, all of it. Lashar's got it down. We're going to take the forward throw. No early Yasar. We're going to keep that in the pocket for now.
He wants to do it as close to the corner as he possibly can, so maybe after this next interaction, the second win might come here. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. All right, there you go. Dash forward to close the gap. That's fine. Just going to do it to box him in before he kicks it home. He has to kick it home. No. Oh, just on the frame, but he's going to take advantage of the turbulent wind afterwards. Misses the 1 frame down heavy punch in the air. Perfect parry. That was a very brazen choice there from Big Bird, Cherry.
That was the first perfect parry as well. Drive reversal. Lashar burning himself out. Just to get the pressure off of him, he's going to have to find a way to level 1. Wait, no, back throw against the DI.
Hold on a minute, he's got a buffer, he's got a button into a level 2, but he's going to get chipped, he's not careful. This is it, he's burnt out, and he has a level 2, yeah, he has a level 2, and he did avoid it. Ooh, recovered first, and he mashed the jab anyway. After not recovering first, he was able to somehow nick the win, and the biggest of bird acquires 10 more points for NIP. And you can see it on Lashar's face, not particularly pleased with that outcome, because I don't think he's ever lost like that before. I'd have to check a lot of tapes, but in that ordeal in that fashion, because we see a lot of unexpected situations, and when we don't know those unexplained situations, well, you just see you can press the button the fastest.
Yeah. I mean, I've never seen the interaction where the level 1 just kind of whiffs over your super and then he lands right in front of each other. And the mash jab, he just so happens to recover quicker than Lashar. So quite the scramble. Big Bird comes out on top, was able to get those points for the team. That means this is 2020. It's still going to go down to the last player to either get the 20 points for reject and bring it to the tiebreaker, or they're going to do a clean sweep on reject.
Well, this is a very interesting scenario because we did see Fudo beat Mena RD in the anchor match 3-1 here, and the players do talk about, at least when we had the interviews back in SFL EU, as we're going to talk about it right now. Yes.
It is going to be Fudo on anchor again, as predicted.
So, just going back to my point, but that was amazing. Can I get that photo real quick? Let's see.
I know. These posters are all over the place.
Damn. But yes, sorry, my point I was making is being at the anchor match, the saving grace. This is a very big responsibility, and a lot of the players have mentioned how big of a responsibility being an anchor is, especially more so the newer players that I've seen in each and every respective league. But Phenom, as you mentioned before, is 3-time SFL EU champion. Fudo, one of the world's best fighting game players. I hold him in high regard. He's one of my top 5 players for SF6, just with the way his whole career trajectory in this game changed from that Topanga Championship win. And he seems to be enjoying himself by being a family man. There's a new purpose when he comes to playing this game. It's no longer just for him, it's for the family as well. So he relishes in every bit of the moment, but I'm sure Phenom's going to have a hot take on Ed after this set, regardless of the outcome.
Agree with you there. And we're going to see Cammy versus Ed. We've seen this match before. I think this is a little bit difficult. Actually, it could be 5-5, mainly because Cammy might struggle on the ground game against Ed, as most characters do. However, her aerial approach gives her a bit of an advantage here, because Ed notably does not have the best anti-airs, right? But we did see how Fudo played against Bravery earlier.
That was
2
pretty
days
much
ago.
a decimation.
Yeah, and people talk about how slow Ed's anti-air is with the DP. That didn't seem to be a problem for Fudo. He anti-aired every single dive kick possible, and the one dive kick that Bravery tried to space out got anti-aired by the OD DP into the punish counter level 3. So Phenom does play very differently from Bravery. I think he does have less of an aerial approach, which might make this a bit more difficult for him, to be honest.
We'll see, because with the way, like you said, Fudo's playing against Bravery, Phenom likes his ground game. He's got one of the most efficient ground games, like in any Street Fighter game that he plays. But if you're going up against a character with some of the strongest normals in the game, do you resort to that aerial threat that you mentioned moments ago? But he used the light uppercut. When Bravery tried to change the angle of the dive kick, he did use the X-Cycle uppercut. And then when he wanted to finish the match in style, he did use Cycle Chamber. So Fudo knows all the options, when, where, how, and why. So it's going to be interesting to see. But it's very hard to see who is the central figure for Team Reject, because I do feel it alternates between Fudo and Lashar. I guess it depends on the team and the occasion, but this is a very monumental occasion here. But when it comes to Team NIP, Phenom has been playing his part before. I kind of called him the janitor, because whenever his team didn't quite acquire the points, he had to clean up and get the rest of the points to keep them in the dogfight. But now, if you look at the firepower in that team, the points, the formation is as flexible, they can acquire as much as can be. And sometimes it's not even the captain that is the best player, but he will show you
why he's the captain, right?
Yeah, I call it the captain's confidence. And this is important as to how he does it here. And he is going to go for our British espionage here, going up against our nimble boxer. Let's see how this pans out. He did beat the strongest ball, the attack on heavy tank 3-1 earlier. And he's going after Norwegian's national animal.
The moose, not the moose.
Oh, it's going to be the moose, and it's not going to be chocolate, I can tell you that much. There you go, first dive kick.
Able to sneak that one in there.
No forward, no drive rush cancel there, because Phenom is looking for the confirm, but then we get a light kick into the medium cycle uppercut there.
Beautiful confirm from Fudo there. Oh, no. As I say that, miss is confirmed there.
What on earth was that?
I'm not sure. Definitely a misinput.
I hope so. Perfect parry. Taking advantage of that change they made to the Psycho Flicker. It is a physical hit now, so it's easy to just deal with in general.
We're going to see the 2 throws here.
The block. Fantastic block there. I'm not sure if Phenom just did the drive rush. He just blocked or he whiffed the jab to get it in time, but that is one of the slowest reversals in the game, so either way, it worked out for Phenom there. Brilliant stuff.
Low forward again. Is he going to be able to sneak in a dive to get his pressure going? Not sure, but Phenom in the orange here.
Look at that. Both agile characters chases down that ninja jump with the cannon smite there as well. Both past the safety zone there. Nice counter hit conversion into the spiral arrow as well.
Yeah, off the stand jab as well. So good. Nice counter hit coming from Fudo here. Able to fight out of the corner. Spending a lot of bar though. Another counter hit with the medium kick.
Ooh, almost clicked that stand jab, Sherry, but then Phenom coming back, gets that forward throw.
And Hasha's keeping grounded.
I like it from Phenom. He's just trying to, he's trying to assess the spacing, and he will cancel into the Delta Red Assault to get that first game here in this anchor match against Team Rejects, and he will pull out the 50 caliber and get the shot against his opponent there, and immediately Tokido and Dagger say, what's up? So here's what I didn't do, so here's what you are gonna do. And he's like, stop doing DPs by accident. Like, great advice.
But I mean, it's kind of incredible play here from Phenom, because I think Ed is definitely one of the hardest characters to whiff punish, and Phenom has represented it 2 times already on the kick normals coming from Ed. They're so disjointed, but Phenom was able to whiff punish with the stand jab and the crouch medium punch.
They did make the hurt box and some of his normals a little bit more bearable to deal with, but I think it's just the amount of respect the top players have for Ed, and there you go, getting the conversion into the uppercut and pop Phenom into the corner. How are we going to close out this round?
I don't know. We're going to see. We're going to land the OD dive kick to get it started at least, but still a hill to climb from Phenom.
You're away. Look at the wrist. Oh, almost got him. He wanted people to check that, and that's going to be the round there. I'm not sure if that was an execution error or Phenom was trying to snipe something out with that spiral arrow, but either way, he got the round.
You can kind of see Fudo just started throwing out a lot more normals just to try to bait Phenom out from doing something, and Phenom finally did one spin knuckle. We were able to see Fudo punish it just like he does it all the time.
Gonna get the shimmy here, counter hit conversion into the spiral arrow, does a little delay jab there, and he catches Fudo in the midst. I think it was a backdash there, not quite sure, but gets out. Oh, misses his kill rush, the proper follow-up anyway. Another crouching light kick. Fudo's actually really good at using that button with Ed there, that crouching light kick.
Does press it quite a bit.
Ah, okay. I see what he's doing. And there you go. Gonna get that round there. That was a big risk because I think it was in the midst of startup, that projectile startup. I think Phenom caught with the jump roundhouse. Didn't have to go for a dive kick. I thought that's what he was aiming for there, Phenom, but clipped.
Definitely clipped Phenom for walking forward on him. There's a delayed wake up, crouch jab. There's a hit.
Looking out there, interruption with that stand light kick. Fudo's trying to back away just to gain some ground, because if he's not going to go for a counter hit conversion into the EX flicker, he might be looking for a dream combo conversion. Let's see, there it is, there's the counter hit conversion. And he is going to cancel into the Psycho Chamber here, but the play, that's the question, Shay. What is Fudo going to do from this?
He can either keep on the aggro or he can kind of play it safe at this point.
And he did play it safe. Uh-oh, hold on. No level 3 there from Phenom. Gonna do a meaty spiral arrow instead. He needs Fudo to overcommit or whiff something.
Might be coming very soon. Okay, trying to bait something out with the empty hooligan there.
There you go. He clips him with that standing medium kick. And I think this goes back to what Sherry alluded to on commentary earlier. It's the players are just afraid to whiff punish that button, but then again, hey, it's even more difficult to deal with if the person at hand never actually whiffs it. That's the other problem.
Yeah, and it just reaches so far. Phenom's been doing a lot of walking in, walking out of spaces. He's actually been able to close the gap on Fudo so many times, but that's when you start representing buttons like the medium kick, like the stand light kick, to clip you from walking forward on edge.
But you want to mitigate the amount of times it says punish counter for Fudo. I think that's what Phenom's highly cognizant of. So I think he's going to try and switch up the approach just a little bit. Damn, if he'd done that wrong, that would have been punish counter, charge flicker. It would have been worse for wear.
You see Phenom trying to sneak his way in, walking forward.
Oh, okay, no sweep. Gonna get the conversion there. This is the kill rush. Time to follow up once again. Maybe he actually did that intention. I'm not sure with Fudo. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. So. Ow.
Walking forward doesn't clip. No combo over there, but we are going to take the forward throw out the corner. Nice cross cut, but Fudo is out of the corner now.
All that real estate to work with here, so he is going to get a conversion into the Cobra punch there. And he's going to do a couple of delayed jabs, walk up throw. How's he going to close out this round? And there it is. He didn't say punish counter, so he's going to go for a back throw instead here. Building on that momentum is Phenom.
Again, Fudo's so ready with the defensive medium kicks. It's worked out in his favor many times.
And hopefully it continues to work out in his favor as well. And hopefully Phenom doesn't clock onto what's actually happening here. And he is going to get the punish counter throw from the Psycho Flicker bait. Oh, okay. Counter hit conversion again, or punish counter version, I should say.
Flicker again. Trying to get Phenom to jump. Phenom does take the bait, gets anti-air, but low forward does connect. Fudo in the corner. First throw. Second throw.
Oh, reversal. There it is. Yeah, he wasn't going to sit there all day. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, I think he's dead when he gets the full conversion right, and he will lock it up into the Psycho Chamber once again, and he will take the lead here because it is the CA version. There you have it. Big Bird immediately springed out of that seat and said, listen, this is what you're not doing. Here's what you need to do. And I said as well, I just, maybe at some point in the future, they can get the mics strapped up to them or something, because I really wish you guys could hear how these guys converse with each other. Because as we were talking about off camera before, I feel with Street Fighter League teams, it's 4 players versus the pilot.
Yep.
And both teams are trying to do that against each other here. So I'm very curious to see if the advice Big Bird gave Phenom's in alignment with his own train of thought.
Oh man, that was a lot of meters spent on Phenom's end there. 2 OD dive kicks back to back. No reward for both of them.
Nice roundhouse. Gonna throw out that roundhouse with malicious intent. There's the whip punish. That's probably what you should have been doing earlier, just to kick things off and start it safely. Sweep punishes are pretty consistent against Ed across the board, so.
We are going to find the counter hit stand jab as well. That's going to lead Fudo into the corner. No reversal represented. Another throw. And there's the reversal finally coming out.
Like Rothberg again. Phenom's got bar, he's got space. He can dive kick at any point if he wants to. That's why I think I saw the neutral jump there from Fudo. He got the backdash here, and he will build the bar for the Psycho Cannon. So let's see if he can get it here, and he will get the D-Sync, and he does get it. And the crowd, they were getting their cheers timed and ready here. And this is it. He eats up Camis for breakfast, and he's about to finish it.
I mean, his defense against Phenom has been phenomenal. With the backdash, every single read has been hitting so far. Phenom is able to keep Fudo in the corner, though. Let's just see if he can keep up that momentum. No!
Dude, that's not what Phenom wanted there. So unfortunate. But then gets his way out of the corner. They're just still going to buy some space and replenish some drive gauge here as well, Fudo.
A lot of roundhouses coming out for Phenom's end here.
It's a good way to get drive gauge back, and it's one of her highest damaging drive gauge moves as well, just to keep Fudo in check. Gonna get a Psycho Blitz there as well, back to the mid-screen.
Spend that bar for throw damage. Fudo's got okay with that, but no, the roundhouse whips this time. Not gonna spend anything yet.
Burns himself out of his own volition. Now it's got to be one button into the level 3. That's what Phenom needs. One button into the level 3.
You see him buffering. Neutral jump medium.
He's got no time. There it is. Well-spaced dive kick. That was a beautiful dive kick there from Phenom, and he's about to get his drive gauge back online here. Anti-air. Oh, it's going to work. That's going to work. I'm not sure if he's dead because of the scaling. But he's about to build level 1. Not quite. And he might try and bait Phenom into doing the level 3. Oh, good check. That was a beautiful check there. And because that was from Stan needing kick into drive rush cancel, I think it's very difficult to set up a frame trap from that range Fudo done it from. So good situational awareness there from Phenom.
Because those reversal jabs were on point. That was like frame 1 reversal there. So really good stuff from Phenom.
You could have stepped on his toe and that jab could have come out faster than he flinched. He needs that. He needs to stay in this dogfight, Sherry. All right, he missed the whip punish there with the sweep.
Okay, we're finding some moments of luck here. Phenom, nice counter hit. Confirmed there from the drive rush. Nice. Spiral arrow is going to beat the drive rush.
Oh, here it comes again. And he should be able to do the entirety of the dream combo here. Take it away, replenish all that drive gauge, and make sure... Oh, okay, plus on block here. How's Phenom going to escape now? That's the question.
Sitting on critical art.
Oh, he tried to get him teching. Oh, he's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. If he takes the throw, he's dead. It doesn't even matter because he is going to take another anchor match. Took it over Mena RD and now takes it over Phenom in a 3-1, which means we are going to get a stalemate here. 20 points apiece. The attack on Heavy Tank. He's super excited. And that means, Sherry, we get to introduce our new rule.
We get to see Angry Bird at the tiebreaker set. So we're going to see Angry Bird versus Tokido. Maybe the JP, maybe the Ken.
He's got options. It might actually be probably preferable for him to pick the JP. And of course as well, because it's a best of 3, it used to award 5 points. But now it awards 10 points, and it used to be a best of 1. But to make it a little bit more saucy, we've got to make it a best of 3 here as well. No surprises as to who's stepping up to the plate, because all players have been exhausted. So,
okay. He's like, it's gonna be me.
And he did say it's gonna be JP as well. So, Angry Bird sits on the pilot seat right here as well. So he did lose to Mena 3-0 earlier today. So this will be a great redemption going into Sunday, wouldn't it, Sherry?
It would, and we did see Tokido play earlier as well, correct?
True. I believe it was against Boost, which he did lose there.
Yeah, because Boost is the other 10-point collector for the respective teams. But let's see if Tokido can now be the 10-point collector for his team to seal the deal for the win. Because again, this is the tiebreaker. Whoever wins this match is going to take the team win.
Well, because it's a 10-pointer, both teams have actually drawn out the best players for 10 points, and Angry Bird did play a couple of first to 2s. He was using Ryu for a vast majority of the part in SFL EU. He could start with Akuma, then swap to Ryu if he wants to, but sometimes you need to get the best players out of the way, and I do think with Team Reject, Team NIP have got the best players out of the way in Fudo and Lashar. And Logan said this, shouts to Logan wherever you watch Now in the World, he did say this is a very good observation. In SFL, just in general, you need players that can just pick up points. Every team needs a player, at least, preferably 2, but if you've got one that can just pick up points each and every time, it works. And Fudo's been one of those guys that has put them in this position. But Tokido and Angry Bird have the opportunity to seal the deal here. And if NIP win this, that means I think it will be a 3-way tie.
If NIP wins this?
Yeah, because Bandits beat NIP. Reject beat Bandits.
That's right.
So it should be that 3-way tie.
Yeah, they'll all have 1 win, 1 losses on their plates. But again, this is just day 1.
Yep.
We will redo this format on day 5 on finals day in reverse. So who is home and away today will be swapped on the finals day.
That's actually important information going in there as well, because the away side, whoever's away today, they've had to expose themselves, and now they get to counterpick. And because in this matchup here, it has been NIP that had to expose themselves, which means when these guys encounter themselves, could be easier. Sometimes with the away side, it's just easy. You put the formation out, it's like you deal with it.
Yep.
Like, I don't even think about it. You just deal with this formation.
I kind of feel like that's what Bandits does all the time. You're just like, this is who you guys know where you're going to get. It's always really going to be Mena on the anchor side. and you guys have to deal with what we're going to choose.
I like it. Not indecisive, straightforward, get to the point. Plays with intention there. Sportsmanship through and through. So we will get these guys seated here as well. I am curious because we did see this matchup earlier with Daigo and Juicy Joe, and Juicy Joe put on quite the show. But now we're going to see it from a different perspective. Now, I am particularly impressed with what Torpedo has accomplished with JP.
Same.
In the past 8 months in terms of developing this character.
I was going to say, I saw it when it first started, and I was a little hesitant in believing in it.
I said put it away. But that's why he is one of the 5 Japanese gods. There you go, he's going to kick things off here. I wonder how Angry Bird's going to open this one up.
Probably a lot of dive kicks.
Okay.
So we're going to drive rush it first.
Into-air and a pickup as well. Okay, I like that. Into-air jump roundhouse, get the raw drive rush jab. Okay.
Okay, with the perfect parry on the late guillotine as well.
Sometimes. Not many players do that against Angry Bird, getting the perfect parry on the guillotine. Nice check there with the crouching median kick and the throw tech there to boot. Oh, okay, sure.
All right, Tokido, you got it. Showing Angry Bird that you cannot jump in on me, not with your dive kicks. Or demon flips, I mean.
Wow, he is being obstinate with that aerial approach there. And there's a mid-screen. Amnesia, gonna get the conversion as well. And pop-up of departure. Damn, he is very adamant on getting back in. There's the Amnesia. Last time he perfect parried. This time he's just gonna play it a little bit safer with that Amnesia sharing.
There it is. Angry Bird is having to fight from the brink of 1 hit away from death. Okay, we're gonna MP jump ODDP. All right, why not? Seeking a little damage, extra damage off that raw overhead.
Oh, hold on. Okay, that didn't juggle there. So I thought it would have, and he's gonna get an anti-air, and there it is. He's trying to get a parry. Maybe thought a safe jump was coming, and Angry Bird chose not to do that. I don't really blame him in a panic situation like that, but Angry Bird takes that first round in this bonus match.
Yeah, I mean, Tokido's already represented that he's willing to parry your jump-ins, your aerial approach, so...
All right, true block string, here it comes. He's going to get the jump as well. Let's see if Angry Bird can block it. No, the jump is the part that gets everybody when he does that activation there into Labushka.
Not a full conversion, though, so honestly, not too bad for Angry Bird in this situation. Tokido spending the 2 bars, not getting too much off of it. There's the sweep with punish. Keeping Tokido in the corner here. Tries to sneak in that stand light kick. Okay.
Ooh, I like that. Getting the neutral jump light kick, a universal thing, or for most characters anyway. And there's an air to air. These guys are really slugging it out in the air, and he should be able to close out this round with the Sip of Calamity here. Gonna face palm JP into the ground. We'll be able to award him with that first point. Damn, these people are springboarding out of these seats. Daigo just appeared out of nowhere.
As we know, Daigo has been playing Akuma. Probably talking about, you gotta go in, Tokido, you gotta go in. Don't let him just demon flip at you all day.
Well, I think he was doing all right with the
he was
parries and the amnesias.
He was, but I think he might be a little bit hesitant now, mainly because Angry Bird did adapt in that very, very last interaction and then ended up throwing the parry.
Good point, good point. Let's see if he's not dissuaded by Angry Bird's approach, because he has redefined aggression for me over the years in fighting him, so he might continue to do so here. There's a backflip.
We're not seeing the anti-airs come out yet from Tokido.
Oh, okay. Almost got there, but the teleport saved Tokido from that detrimental position. Snapped his fingers. And an EX Demon Flip, for some reason, that hit my man's shoe. Those cost a lot of money, you know.
Okay. Okay, roundhouse counter hit in that interaction. Strange button to hit, but it does work out for Tokido here.
I mean, if you're expecting the amnesia, the heavy kick on delay is going to be a really potent option there, and he can chase him out. Let's see, he's got the level 2. Here comes the Labushka. He should be able to close out this round. A couple of swipes. Only needed the 1, and because the scaling was maximum, but each ghost will be capped at 40% scaling. That combo was able to close it out there for Tokido.
Nice. Angry Bird was unfortunately committed to the drive rush adamant flame there, got punished, but there's the reversal. Delayed drive rush overhead does connect for Angry Bird here.
Oh, there you go, throwing out the target combo again on defense is Tokido. And he almost was able to get some sort of counter on that raw drive rush there from Angry Bird. And Misatsu Goha, though, did connect. Forward throw into the perfect. Sherry, we have got a match point on the bonus match.
For Angry Bird here, Tokido's going to have to find his way to fight back, I think very aggressively.
Aggressively is the word here. Fight fire with fire, that's what you want to do. Gonna get the conversion here, and he's gonna get the setup into a departure. No, he goes for a safe jump instead. This is gonna be huge damage here. Is he gonna set up a level 2? No. Give the setup. Oh, we got him.
Wait a second.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow, okay. Maybe not. I actually thought he got him because I didn't think, maybe it's because of the startup, or maybe how safe jumps work in general, because remember, that's not a 1-frame Raging Demon anymore. So you do have a little bit of time. So unless he was naturally holding up, I'm not sure you can do it on reaction. I'll have to double check. But either way, he avoided the Raging Demon.
I don't know, but Tokido was so confident in that when he hit the punish, it looked like, and I have to see the player cam again, it looked like he smacked his stick. And I was like, okay, Tokido. Again, answering after getting perfected, answers with his own perfect, is able to bring it back away from the match point from Angry Bird, making it 1-1 now.
That's a very good point. I think Dyke was saying, hey, I'll take you to that souffle pancake place that Jam has went to before if you win.
With the strawberry jam. It is strawberry season, Tokido.
All right, here we go. Gonna get a conversion straight to the corner here. Pop a departure above his head, and I think the crowd is gonna be roaring for every hit that Tokido gets. So hopefully that does not deter Angry Bird from playing his game. DI. War spat as well. Good lord.
What? It was a strange trade because he did get counter hit. It hit in the later frames of DI, so there was no armor to represent there.
There we go. Damage racking up, coming in. He hasn't converted into an adamant flame yet, but he does get a serendipitous back throw here. It's going to be massive damage here for Tokido Sherry.
We're gonna see the build up in level 2 as well, too. We're not gonna spend it here. So only, oh no, we are. We're gonna force the mix up, force the win. Wait a second.
But damn, he bust out. He can still win this, Sherry.
He tried to go for the overhead. Tokido was ready with the crouch light punch. Matched on it.
Good spot as well. Remember what he drive rush canceled from. That's not a legit thing he can do. So he did get the jab away. And that takes a lot of focus to identify that. Chases him down with the drive rush crouch heavy punch. That was an ambiguous jump, so I actually respect that he hesitated there, Angry Bird.
There's ODM Mijo. Seeing a lot more activity come out from Tokido here. Here's the throw. The crowd is getting louder. ODM Mijo again. Another punish counter.
Here he comes. He's going to block. He has to block this. He has to block this, but he's going to parry instead. Good jump away. Damn, that was sick. He somehow slipped out of it.
Uh-oh. Punish counter on the recovery frames. There's a jump light kick again.
Hold on, he's low on drive gauge here. The Angry Bird gets the shimmy, and he is going to go into the Sip of Calamity. It will turn him pale. But this next couple of seconds is crucial for both teams in this bonus match here, Sherry.
What's the read here? The block on the overhead. Doesn't commit. Doesn't get shimmied. Trading. Oh my gosh!
And there you grab it. He embraces the victory and embraces the 10 points there because he does get the W. And what a time to bring out the command grab because Team Reject get another dub on the board. But this time, they took it down to the wire with that bonus match. And you can see it. Not particularly pleased with the outcome of that, but still has to show credit to Tokido there. Reject the limit because they reject everything but victory. Well played, good sir.
Amazing time to bust out the command grab. People forget that is an option from JP. And in the very, very last interaction where it's a scramble, it's so good.
So good might be an understatement, especially if you're only bringing it out for the one time there as well. But let's take a look at the score sheet here. Sherry, talk to him.
We're going to see the 30-20. Again, we just saw the tiebreaker match. Tokido taking the extra 10 points, putting Reject at the 30 points. Ninja and Pyjamas, they were still able to collect 20 points. Juice Joe, Big Bird putting the 10 points on the board each. And again, this isn't over yet. This is just day one of Street Fighter League.
But this is not particularly good for NIP because they didn't get a dub on the board today here as well. So they're going to have to rely on results elsewhere. They're going to have to call out I don't know, the Ninjas in Pajamas battalion and show up on Sunday, because again, this is what they want. They want to get here because they're good in their respective league, but they want to take it to the World Championship and bring that World Championship back to the European region. But Reject, man, listen, you could tell from the desire when you saw the grand finals there between them and Crazy Raccoon. They brought that energy, they brought that momentum here. We're actually going to hear some words from them on the stage right now here with the whole team. So let's get some words from them.
そしてまずは梅原選手、そうですよね。どうでしょうか。もし過去に戻れたら、試合で戦略的に何を変えたんですか。
今の試合ですか。
はい、そうです。
でもまたもしかしたら試合するかもしれないんで。
そうだ。危険ですよ。So I asked him if he had the opportunity to go back in time for the set, is there anything he would have done differently? And he said, well, you know, might have to play them again, so can't really give away any tips. そして結局勝つことができて、一体どんな気持ちでしょうか。
いやちょっと自分がちょっと最初に悪いこうイメージをつけちゃったかなっていうので反省したんですけど、その後大将戦と延長戦で勝つことができてすごい嬉しかったです。はい。
So of course, in the beginning, it didn't work out for him, and you know he felt that he'd put a bad tide on the team moving forward. But eventually, being able to get the win, he's really relieved they were able to pull it back with the brilliant performance of the whole team. そしてフード選手、また同じパターンで1試合目負けてから起きましたみたいな形になって、でやっぱり今度3先セットで。やっぱりそういうなんていうの作戦的になんか5セットになるとき5試合目、3先になるときはやっぱりわざとそういう作戦を使ってるんですか。
いやいや3-0で勝ち上がったんですけど、そうですね最初立ち上がりね悪いの結構あるんですよ自分。はいなんでちょっと課題にしたいなと思ってます。
So I asked him, you know, obviously we saw in the men's set also where he lost the first game and then brought it back beautifully to win the set. And then again, we've seen here in another best of 5 format where he lost the first game and then brought it back. And I asked him, is that something he's deliberately doing because it's a longer set? He has more time to analyze the opponent and have a look and decide how he wants to approach the opponent. And he said, no, it's not like that. I did want to win 3-0, but just to be brutally honest, I'm not very good at the first game. It takes me a while to get into it. And after that, I got into my groove and won the set. So yeah, フード選手ありがとうございます。そしてレシャード選手、すごい試合でしたね最後。
そうですね。
レベル1を見てから一体パワーゲイザーを狙ったという形で、あれ当たってなかった後にシャガコパン目的は何でしたでしょうか。
いややっぱそのビッグパード選手ならやっぱこっちで SA1 を絶対使おうと思って。やっぱ僕個人的にはそのテリの SE2 パワーゲイジャーが無敵が一番強いそういう印象があったのでSE1 でってパワーゲイジャー使って勝ったと思ったんですけどだから初めてこういうなんか見たことはないですけど、負けてやっぱ悲しいですけどこういう経験もやっぱ必要だと僕は思うので、チームが勝ってくれて本当にありがたいです。
普段は当たってますよね。普段はSo I asked him about the end of the match versus Big Bird. Of course, we saw that amazing clash where the level 1 came out from Big Bird and then the level 2, the power gazer, didn't hit. And then the crouching jab into a little bit of a scramble at the end. Didn't work out in the Shah's favor, but he said, you know, he thought the level 2 would be the one that got him the win. Went for it, didn't happen. And for him, you know, the team getting the win is what matters. But ultimately, that was actually a very good experience for him because learning is part of the process. And now he's built one more piece of very important knowledge into the data bank. Thank you very much, Lashar. 続いて、大将の時戸選手。いい試合でしたね。とてもいい試合でした。かっこよかったです。はい。また勝ってこれからの意気込みについてお願いします。
はい。2日後にまたね今度はホームアウェー入れ替えての US-EU 戦があるのですが、ひとまずはほっとしているところでありますが、またね2日後に向けてみっちりと練習研究積み重ねて我ら万全の状態でいきますので、 万全すぎちゃうね。さらに僕の JP 初勝利です SFL。
Great! It's his first JP victory. He's very, very happy on the stage when it mattered. And yeah, hey. And so basically, Tokido Senshu said, of course, his first JP win when it mattered as well. Super elated about that. He is looking forward. The home and away will switch. The tactics will switch up as well. They're going to be training, they're going to be practicing, they're going to be researching, and they're going to come bigger and better for the next match. Tokido Senshu, ありがとうございます。はい。
あさっても頑張ります。
Amazing stuff from the team. Brilliant performance from everyone. Thumbs up all around. That's going to be it from me here. Our last match of the day. And we're going to head on back over to the caster's desk as we wrap up for day 3. はい、これは一旦終了となります。インタビューの方はもう一度時給の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
Great interviews from Ryan Hart and top-notch translation there. Listen, he is one of a kind. We are blessed to have him in our community. Again, very first victory for JP, especially on the main stage there.
I didn't even know that. I didn't know that was his first one. I've seen so many JPs this tournament. I didn't realize that this was his first win as JP.
Well, I mean, it's a very big deal for these guys because the mindset has to change. It's no longer about you, it's about the team. Your thought process changes. You know, it's not just 10 points for you, it's 10 points for your team. You have to think larger than life with these sort of things. So the fact that he's wanted to bring JP into SFL Japan has been unsuccessful in getting a dub there, but finally whips out a dub in something as crucial as the World. Hopefully he'll be able to contain that and bring it into Sunday when we do have the remainder of the SFL Worlds here as well. So really good. I love the interview with Fudo as well. But let's take a look back at the scoreboard here. Sherry, these results in your predictions or expectations on?
I mean, I don't think it's a surprise that Reject is sitting very, very pretty at first place right now. I mean, they were the undefeated teams as of today. Bandits, I was actually very surprised that the results against Reject was so, you know, on one-sided. I thought it would be much closer than that. NIP, you know, with the whole team, the very last results, Bandits versus Reject, I also thought it was going to be a little bit closer than that as well. I mean, I guess it did. It went down to the tiebreaker, but now that we see it is Reject that is on top, and then we have Bandits sitting in second place and NIP sitting in third place. They still have a chance to turn it around, but it is a big hill to climb for NIP on finals day.
It's not insurmountable, but against competition of this caliber, listen, you're going to have to work for your salary on this one, and I'm pretty sure all the guys know what's going to be happening. You are going to see some of these players, Lashar and Fudo, Mena, and Chris T.
Big Bird.
Big Bird as well. Yeah, they are going to be in the top 16 as well, leading up to when we crown our new champion. Because obviously Kakeru is retired. Hopefully he's actually watching on from home.
There's no chance he's not watching this.
If you're a Street Fighter fan, you get to stick around and watch it regardless, whether it's a Sunday or a Monday or whatever it is for you there as well. But no, honestly, I've enjoyed today. I've enjoyed all the other days as well, and there's still 2 more jam-packed days of a high-level Street Fighter.
Yep, definitely. Tomorrow is
はい
when
と
we
いう
find
ことで、
the top
こちらステー
16,
ジの
but
方に
before we
戻
got
ってまいりまし
all
た。
that, we are going to throw it back to the stage MC.
すごかったね。
すごかったです。
最後の試合がね、すごすぎましたね。
最後の最後まで行って、時津選手の初めての JP の勝ちになりました。
ね。
はい。
さあそれではですね、予選20目となる Day5 のスケジュールをここで確認していきたいと思います。
Alright, now let's go over the schedule for the next part of the championship.
あさって Day5 ではチームマッチ1ホームヨーロッパ代表忍者ズ・イン・パジャマズ対アウェイ日本代表リジェクト。
The day after tomorrow, day 5, team match 1 home, Europe representatives Ninjas in Pajamas versus away Japan representatives Reject.
チームマッチ2ホームアメリカ代表バンディッツ対アウェイヨーロッパ代表忍者ズ・イン・パジャマズ。
Then after that, it will be time for match 2, where we'll see home US Team Bandits versus away Team Europe Ninjas in Pajamas.
チームマッチ3ホーム日本代表リジェクト対アウェイアメリカ代表バンディッツとなります。
Third match on day 5 will be home Japan National Team Reject versus away US National Team Bandits.
はい、このチームマッチを3つやって、勝利数で、上位2チームが決勝戦への進出となりますね。はい、楽しみです。そして明日の Day4 のスケジュール確認してまいりましょう。明日のカプコンカップ12 Day4 はついにトップ16トーナメント始まります。
It's going to be absolutely insane. Tomorrow, Capcom Cup Day 4 finally kicks off with the top 16 tournament. I can't wait.
トップ16からは今までの3先から5先5試合選手の勝負となるので見どころも増すし組み合わせによってはすごい時間かかるかもしれない。しかしもう明日から土曜日日曜日になりますんで、はい、この両国もねまたさらに熱気は上がるかと思います。そして最後に世界最強を決めるカプコン公式大会カプコンカップ12ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025会場観戦チケットおよびライブ視聴チケットが販売中です。
Capcom Cup 12 Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 both in venue and pay-per-view tickets are on sale. So let's all witness the best games of this year by buying the tickets and enjoying this amazing experience.
最高峰の試合を体感できるチャンスとなりますのでぜひお買い求めください。各種チケットにはそれぞれ特典としてラシードアウトフィット1カラー EX1 秋アウトフィット1カラー EX2 がついてきます。チケットや特典大会の詳細は各種公式サイトをご覧ください。
The ticket also has a purchase exclusive of Rashid's Outfit 1 Color EX1 and also Aki Outfit 1 Color EX2. Please see the official website for more information.
そして会場の皆さん遅くまで本当にありがとうございました。明日も来る人
まだ終わらないぜ。
めっちゃいるじゃん明日も来る人よろしくお願いします。そして配信を見てくださってる方でね明日明後日こちら両国に来られる方本当によろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
たくさんの方にね長時間毎日見ていただいて、まあ明日カプコンカップ12の優勝者が決定、はい、そして、明後日日曜日には、このストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップの優勝チームが決定となりますので皆さんどうぞ最後までお見逃しないように一緒に見守っていただければと思います。本日もありがとうございました。明日の日本お楽しみに。
Thank you very much to everyone here and the venue for watching the live stream today. We'll see you tomorrow for day 4. Thank you very much and safe journey back.
Capcom Cup Day 3 Street Fighter League start! Yeah!
Dap up with Destiny before someone gets done.
Give a show.
Yeah. Too fast to beat, you know what I'm saying?
He hasn't done an overhead in a little while here. He tried to do the hairball. I think that was an air blankable there. There it is. Blankable there. There it is. And there you have it. Mena RD able to turn it around. There it is. And there you have it. Your golden bust between Jarby and coming into this.
Down with the jump fierce, the throw, one more touch, it's going to be a toss, it's Gicho, touch, it's going to be a toss, it's Gicho, moving on, it's going to be a toss, it's Gicho, moving on.
Coming all the way from Argentina.
As much Street Fighter as you can feel, even more than that, look, that's the highest level of Street Fighter you're gonna get.
Dedicated to Tayo Holdings will be set up in the...
That does it, how far he can go, mid-best maybe let's go, but also real stuff, all the matches are gonna be super sick tomorrow.
At switching up the game plan, he's always, you're done, so...
tickets.
Oh my lord!
My assumptions would definitely lean towards.
Yeah, so I feel like Mai should be the good to get any kind of challenge, and this one, he's gonna build that third bar, he's gonna finish the combo. Sterna, who likes the combo? Sterna, who likes says Capcom top 16. Menelo, Sterna, who likes says Capcom in front of everyone. This is what we fight for all year long, Vicious. Fighting games.
What a generation of
pressure. Of full silence. Lived in the UK, is American. We still block. We have no choice but to block. We have no choice but to block indeed. Vicious block indeed. Vicious, but the grudge mid-up kick saves it. Chris Tatarian, but to block indeed. Vicious, but the grudge mid-up kick.
We're into Street Fighter V and continues to do so.
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025開幕だ
It's all about warm, know how to communicate with each other.
Okay.
Oh! Look at this, Tokyo. Yo, people love it. Flow state where everything just works out. 20-point game here. I was like, yo, bro, look. Oh, no.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Perfect to steal the deal 3. My god. Perfect.
Cola. Minna Erdi.
One hit, it's lethal territory, and there it is! On the grouchy light kick, Psycho went straight into the soup, there it is! On the grouchy light kick, Psycho went 30 points in total for reject. So territory, and there it is! On the...
Everman, one of the most prolific players of the modern Street Fighter, with the final game of the day, reject.
We are back with more Street Fighter League action.
Already played his 2 games. We're going to see that Juicy Joe is
going up against Reject.
Yeah, I would
I think it was Daigo. You're in the sumo stadium playing, so tell you what.
Well, look at this crowd. There's so many Juicy Joe supporters in this.
He's going to burn him out, Daigo. If you're not careful, that crouch fierce with pivotal. Here it comes. Daigo did not drive reversal. Oh my god, I'm sick.
He didn't hear you, Jammers. He didn't hear you. He didn't hear you, Jammers. He didn't hear you. And Tokido's is reject the limit.
I see Mr. Terry both. He's got a button into a level 2, but he's going to get chipped. He's going to get chipped. He's not careful. This is it. He's burnt out, and he has a level 2. Yeah, he has a level 2, and he did avoid it. GOOOOO recovered, but he did avoid it. GOOOOO recovered first, and he mastered. Should avoid it. GOOOOO recovered first, and he mastered jab. I call it the captain's confidence. Let's see how this pans out.
Sitting on critical art.
Oh, he tried to get him teching. Oh, he's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. If he takes the throw, he's dead. It doesn't even matter because he is. It doesn't even matter because he is gonna take another. And if he takes the throw, he's dead. It doesn't even matter because he is. Now I
was gonna say I saw
thing for most characters anyway. And there's an air to air. These guys are really slugging it out in the air, and he should be able to close out this round with safe jump instead. This is gonna be huge damage here. Is he gonna set up a level 2? No. Get the setup. Oh, we got him.
Wait a second.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe not.
What's the read here? The block on the overhead. Doesn't commit. Doesn't get shimmied. Trading. Oh my god! Trading. Oh my god!
And there you grab it.
Trading. Oh my god!
And he took it down to the wire. Whip. He embraces the victor still. Has to show credit to
With most fighting game characters, you have normals, specials, and supers. You use them to good effect, and you win. These tools obviously vary, and every character uses them to a different effect, be it for rushdown, zoning, or being an all-rounder with multiple talents. There are thousands and thousands of characters with different unique kits, but today I want to talk about a specific subset of character who put a fun little twist on the journey of winning matches. It's pretty obvious from a glance how much anime and manga have influenced numerous different fighting games, and what's more anime than a character getting stronger and powering up over the course of a fight. A lot of characters do this through the use of installs, which are supers that will temporarily buff your character, such as Dante and Virgil Devil Trigger in Marvel 3, or Golden Frieza in Dragon Ball FighterZ. What I want to talk about though are characters who can accumulate incremental, usually permanent power-ups through the course of a match to continually get stronger. Power-up characters, as I like to call them. The act of adding even more conditions for a character to win has resulted in lots of cool character designs, so today, I'm going to be looking at some of them. And up first, we have one of Street Fighter's newest, Jamie. Debuting in SF6, some consider him Luke's rival, others consider him Luke's lover, and he brings an undeniable amount of swagger into Street Fighter along with the level up system that is integral to his success. Jamie's game plan is all about using his quick attacks to get in and harass the opponent with as many up-close offensive options. To that end, he has tons of very strong neutral buttons and a great drive rush. His 2MK and 5MK both make for fantastic pokes at long ranges, especially since he can buffer a drive rush behind them to get in. His 5MP is plus on block without needing drive rush at all, and of course, there's the infamous 5HP, easily one of the most annoying buttons in the game. It's a 5-frame button that hits 3 times, which gives it the ability to break drive impact armor, and it gives a combo on hit. When combined with Drive Rush, this becomes a very annoying and belligerent option for Jamie to get in as it becomes plus on block, and it's harder than it looks to check, even with the proper spacing. His arsenal of specials is really nothing to write home about. Jamie comes equipped with a Rekka Friend and combos or block strings, a DP that works but tends to whiff if done too early due to the low arc that the hitbox assumes during the animation, and the palm. Like with Drive Rush 5 HP, this is a really silly neutral tool that you can use to harass people. I'm pretty sure it's written down somewhere that it's Jamie tradition during a set to do at least one round start EX palm. He also has a really great throw which gives him fantastic okizeme, a command overhead which is always good in a game where Drive Rush lets characters combo off of command overheads, and a really good sweep. Altogether, he's nothing special, but this is of course only taking into account his base level moves, so let's get into Jamie's power-ups. Jamie's level up resource is drinks. He has a variety of ways to increase his drink level, and each level provides him with new tricks. The most conventional way for Jamie to level up is with 22P, the devil inside. This move has Jamie take a quick swig of his special herbal tea for 1 drink level. You can hold down the button to add more levels, but unless your opponent literally falls asleep, there's no way you're going to get more than 1 or maybe 2 off of 22P in most situations. Even just getting 1 drink off of this move can be risky as you're liable to get punished if the opponent can react to it, and his drink level won't increase if the animation doesn't finish, so save it for knockdowns or situations where you know you can get away with it. Jamie also has an alternative version of his Rekka which ends with a drink, a target combo off his sweep which lets him get a drink, and he can hold the button down during his throw for an extra level, all coming at the cost of less frame advantage after the knockdown. So he has plenty of ways to get his drinkies, but what exactly does drinking let Jamie do? Jamie's drink level goes up to 4, and with each drink level he gets new target combos and special moves. At drink level 1, Jamie gains access to Luminous Dive Kick, a fitting move for a character who prides himself on following in the footsteps of Yun, who was infamous for having maybe the most degenerate dive kick ever to grace Street Fighter. I realize the comparison to Yun may be horrifying to people who played SF3 and SF4 and have never been exposed to Jamie, but rest assured, Jamie dive kick is nowhere near as good as Yun's was in those games. It does pretty much everything you need a dive kick to do. It's strong against lows and throws, crushing both as well as projectiles, and as a pressure tool, it shines when properly spaced, allowing Jamie to make himself +1 on block. The reward on hit is generally mediocre though, since it launches. Unlike Cammy who gets meterless grounded combos, Jamie is relegated to juggles which really only net solid damage with drive or super meter. Also be wary of the massive extended hurt box. At level 2, Jamie obtains Bakai, a slow to start breakdance. This special acts primarily as a strong super cancel option. It does very high damage, so it's an ideal combo ender if you want to spend your cash. It's also an anti-fireball tool, albeit a very slow one. Once again comparing Jamie to Cammy, her heavy spin knuckle is a little slower than heavy Bakai, but also travels way faster. It's a little tough to use on reaction against fast fireballs like sonic booms, and on slower fireballs you might mistime it and end up getting hit by the projectile once your projectile invul runs out. It does make for a great tool against slow set play projectiles like Rashid and Ed's level 2 supers. Drink level 3 lets Jamie use Tension, which is a command throw, a terrifying tool for any character. Again, with the parallels to Yun and Yang, it does 0 damage, but Jamie can combo off of this command throw. But again, Capcom did show restraint. Off the meterless version, you're not getting much as it doesn't have that much frame advantage, but you can still easily go into a knockdown, which is very strong. Spend your drive meter on the EX version and Jamie easily gets a much better combo, making this a very strong tool. Finally, we have Drink Level 4, where Jamie lets his hair down and basically becomes Jesus. Maybe an exaggeration? Maybe not. In Drink Level 4, on top of new target combos and a very powerful upgrade to his Rekkas, he gains access to Swagger Hermit Punch, a follow-up to the Palm that grants higher combo damage still. Besides all these fancy specials, the other main benefit of drinking is increased range on certain normals and higher damage scaling. So, this is the fundamental game plan with Jamie. Get drinks, and get wins. The big problem Jamie faces in the heat of battle is that he is often forced to decide between pressing his advantage or giving it up to drink. Drinks are very important to Jamie, not just because of how many tools are locked behind it, but also because of the damage problem. With no drinks, he starts at damage scaling of 90%, and he needs to get to level 2 to get standard scaling of 100%, which makes level 0 Jamie much weaker than the rest of the cast. However, getting drinks often requires Jamie to sacrifice his Okizeme, which risks his opponent returning to neutral and forcing him to work to get another knockdown. Sure, you can just prioritize getting drinks instead of maintaining offense, but you're also just giving your opponent more chances to put you on the back foot. SF6 is a heavily momentum-based game with very high damage, especially off of punishes, so this is something you really don't want to do. He does have one way to access his full drink levels very fast, which is his level 2 super. It's an install that temporarily gives him access to basically every benefit of drink level 4 other than the long hair. It's a solid super right now, but it wasn't always that way. In fact, the super used to be ass. In the current version of the game, once the install ends, Jamie will return to whatever drink level he was at before activating. This wasn't always the case though. From the beta up until the post-Capcom Cup patch, the super worked exactly the same, except it reset his drink count upon ending unless he was already at drink level 4, where using this super was basically pointless. Essentially, using it meant undoing all your hard work and going back to drink level 0, which isn't ideal, and I'm glad they changed it. Jamie's been considered on the lower end of the roster basically since the game launched, and the biggest reason for this is the fact that he has to work so hard to become a real character. He starts at a deficit that no other character really has to deal with, which means losing momentum hurts him even more than lots of other characters on the roster. However, in saying that, it can also be twisted into arguably his biggest strength, which is his snowball potential. Jamie can mount massive comebacks if he manages to get his drink on, and it's worth doing since he becomes so strong with a high drink level. Ultimately, it's a game of risk-reward that everyone plays differently, especially because of how difficult it can be to drink in certain matchups. It's worth noting that Jamie's drinks do not carry over between rounds. Even at drink level 4, Jamie will be reset to 0 in the next round, something almost every Jamie player I've seen agrees is a good thing. You can make an interesting parallel between Jamie and another power-up character on the roster, Manon. Manon's resource is medals that she gains every time she lands a command throw or hit grab, and unlike Jamie, she keeps these medals permanently for the rest of the match. You could argue it's not fair for Jamie, but I think it's a sensible decision when you compare what these two characters gain from their level up systems. SF6's patch cycle is obviously far from over, so I'm curious to see how Capcom handles balancing Jamie, as he's the kind of character where just one slightly overtuned improvement to the process of getting drinks and levels could make him very oppressive. We'll just have to wait to see what they have in store for Mr. Top Player. Hey, he may not be that great, but at least he can relish in having the best character theme by far in SF6. Susanoo is a character who plays exactly how he looks. He's a big dog with big buttons and big damage. Susan sports excellent buttons with fantastic range and frame data, with multiple plus on block normals, notably his amazing 6B which is plus 4 on block. He sports amazing stagger pressure, and he's a great character if you just like bullying the shit out of people with plus frames. Susan pressure is nigh unbeatable if you don't know how to instant block, so you better learn. He also possesses very high damage and high health. So yeah, he's a fucking gorilla through and through, but that fancy green bar above his meter is the real attraction. In BlazBlue, every character's D is a unique attack that usually plays into the gimmick that defines their game plan, and for Susan it's no different. Divine Warrior is the basis of his win condition. You see, he has multiple special moves, but begins every round with only one unlocked, Sundering Claws. It's a standard combo and block string ender, and solid enough in its own right. The rest of Susan's kit has to be unlocked through his drive. Anytime Susan uses 4D or hits with 5D, 6D, 2D, or JD on a locked seal, that seal will unlock and give him access to that special move. He has 7 specials in total that he must obtain, many of which are vital tools for his defense, pressure, and mix-ups. First up is Towering Flame, 623C, which is Susan's DP, and an incredible one at that, sporting a massive hitbox that hits behind and in front of Susan, so good luck crossing this fool up. It can be rapid cancelled, allowing you to combo off of it or make it safe on block, and it's pretty fast too, a frightening tool overall. Seal number 3 is Megalith, a pretty slow ground wave. It's got slow startup but solid range, and it's plus on block, making it a good pressure extender. The fourth seal is 214B, Hunter's Fang, a spin dash he can use on the ground and in the air. It hits overhead and it's a great way for Susan to convert off of air-to-air hits. In addition to unlocking specials, Susan can use his D to upgrade certain special moves 1 or 2 times. Hunter's Fang is one that's particularly strong when upgraded, as it generates a massive projectile that, if spaced properly, can be made very plus on block, as if he needed another plus move. Seal number 5 is Dancing Dual Kick, 236B. This is a fantastic special for combo extension as it launches on hit. It allows Susan to unlock multiple seals in one combo, which is very strong. It's a full screen dive that hits low, not very practical for mix-ups due to the slow startup, and it is very unsafe. But hey, throwing out a silly full screen move like this once in a while never hurt anyone. The sixth seal is Inevitable Calamity, which is a mash move similar to the old Honda Hands input. Funnily enough, this is Susan's fastest move, even faster than his 7-frame 5A. Obviously the input means it isn't very practical for a Bari despite the speed. This special generates a multi-hitting orb in Susan's hand that absorbs projectiles. Also, it does mad chip damage. Unfortunately, its utilities are kinda limited by the awkward input. You can cancel the orb early by hitting BCD at the same time. The seventh seal is Splintering Thrust, a command throw with massive reach. It travels nearly full screen and does solid damage, and you can combo off of it with rapid cancel. The horrendous startup can make it seem unappealing, but this character has such scary pressure already, so it isn't the worst option to throw out. Just don't overdo it. Finally, we have Blade of Judgment, the 8th and final seal, and maybe the best one. It's a massive horizontal sword slash that makes whiff punishes very easy for Susan, and it wall bounces on counter hits, giving Susan very good reward for punishing hapless players. If you think you can just press buttons when that seal is unlocked, think again. Susan's versatility improves tremendously when he starts unlocking seals, but of course, he does need to play the game without the majority of them at the offset, which can be tough, but there is one thing that makes it a little less strenuous. While all of his seals besides the first do need to be unlocked, Susan can unlock them in any order he pleases. Any attack of Susan's that's blocked or hit will cause the cursor to appear on the first seal, and every subsequent hit will move it forward until it loops back to the first. Susan players will need to be ready to learn different combos or block strings to assure they have a way to gain access to any seal at any given moment. Once he uses his D and unlocks a seal or powers up an already present one, the cursor will vanish and the process resets until every special of his has been unlocked and fully powered up. The control he has over the way he unlocks his specials gives him many different ways to tackle the many matchups he's faced with, which is definitely something he appreciates. Despite this flexibility, there's still some challenge in the process, as certain seals are located farther away on the bar and will require a bit more finesse to unlock, so how you tackle playing Susan all depends on which seals you want to prioritize gaining access to first. With all of his seals in hand, Susan is an absolute monster with answers to pretty much any obstacle. Every seal Susan unlocks will also power up his super, Strike of the Possessed God. Just like with Jamie level 2, Susan has multiple ways to fast track the process of gaining his specials. Overdrives are installs which power up characters in BlazBlue, and Susan's gives him access to all his specials during the allotted time, all at their highest level. In addition, he has a super that's exclusive to Overdrive, which will allow him to keep all these unlocked even after the Overdrive ends. Susan's seal progress resets after the end of a round, so using this is kind of ill-advised as it's a massive resource dump. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Once the round is over, those seals are gone, bitch, so make the most of them. Thankfully, while Susan definitely gets much stronger with his many powerful special moves in hand, his base kit is strong enough for the big guy to pose an active threat, and he doesn't have much trouble getting the ball rolling on those seals and becoming an absolute god who strikes fear into even the most seasoned players. JoJo Heritage for the Future is chock full of so many unique and inventive character designs, something I've spent literal hours of my life detailing and praising the game for. Among these great designs, one that stands out, maybe for the wrong reasons, is Mariah. Mariah is the oldest character featured in this video and likely one of the first characters to ever feature this kind of power-up system. She's often considered one of, if not the worst character in the game, in part because of the fact that she's a zoner with strong Okizeme in a game where almost half the roster can enter a mode where they become immune to chip damage and knockdowns, but the other is her level up system really only serving to force her to work harder to suck a little less. Mariah, as mentioned, is a zoner with specials suited to screen control, which can make her quite annoying to fight. She possesses a set of quite decent normals that lets her do some baby damage up close, and an amazing 5C and 4B to keep opponents at bay. She has 3 specials. 236X fires out a bunch of homing projectiles, and 214X is a wire that traps the opponent on hit and allows for a combo, but the big moneymaker of her kit is the cable. It's an insanely annoying tool that locks the opponent down for a very long time, dominating the screen in front of her. Just be careful because certain attacks can cut it down. Her 2 supers are the Titty Bolts, which are a series of projectiles with high damage and large screen coverage, and Iron Crush. This super is an extremely strong combo ender that can loop into itself in certain situations, making it probably her best tool along with the cable. Mariah is a passive stand character, which, to sum it up, means that she sucks, but she does indeed have a level up system. It's tied to her S button. With 5S, 6S, 4S, JS, or 2S, Mariah can set down an outlet on the screen. It's a small floating trap that's extremely obstructive, especially since Mariah can, on a whim, replace one that's already set down with another at a different position. It's very easy to run into them or be pushed into them, and Mariah can special cancel her normals into outlets too. They won't combo, but they will hit people who are mashing. Mariah begins every game at level 1 and her level goes up to 8, but thankfully her levels will remain consistent between rounds. Once you make it to level 8, you're there forever. Theoretically. The primary benefit of leveling up is massive improvements to the properties of her specials and supers. The speed of the item she throws with 236X becomes much faster and their homing improves as well, making these a very annoying and spammable tool at full screen. For 214X, the wire, being leveled up improves the range of activation. At level 1, you damn well need to be right in the opponent's face for this thing to fire off, but at level 8, depending on the size of the stage you're in, it'll practically activate at full screen. At level 8, the cable does more hits, which improves the already incredible Oki it provides and makes getting hit by it much more punishing. Her supers receive improved damage as well, with the Titty Bolts firing off way more projectiles. Doesn't really fix that it's not a great full screen option against stand-on characters, but it's something. Level 8 Mariah is a much bigger threat due to her projectiles becoming way more of a nuisance, but she doesn't ever graduate past being irritating, as level 8 Mariah's kit is still subpar compared to most of the cast, and having to spend time leveling up just to get there is a massive issue in of itself. It doesn't help that, Mariah can be leveled down, and not in the Jamie and Susanoo way where she loses her power-ups at the start of a new round. No, I mean the opponent can actively take away her levels. If Mariah is thrown, she loses a level. This happens if the throw goes through, but it also happens if she breaks the throw. Even on a successful throw tech, you still lose 1 level, which is so funny and fucking evil that I just have to assume the developers made it that way on purpose. It's very easy for Mariah to lose levels, especially with how many characters in this game have very strong throws, and her improved specials and supers ultimately don't plug up any holes in her kit. She may be bad, but hey, it's cool that Capcom created such a cool and unique character in one of their earlier games. Yeah, that's all I got. Sorry, Mariah players. If you want a viable waifu in this game, just play Midler. Oh yeah, by the way, I also have an individual video on Mariah as a whole, so watch it if you want more detail on why she's not that good. This next character hails from Soul Calibur 6. I'm honestly surprised this game has this kind of character. I'd always kind of just assumed these gimmicks weren't common in Soul Calibur. I don't have much experience with this franchise though, so that may just be me being ignorant. Or an idiot. Or both. That being said, Amy. She's a power-up character just like everyone else in this video and uses a system that allows her to amplify her offensive and defensive capabilities. Amy as a base is pretty strong, sporting good mobility and mix. Since she's got a fairly short-ranged weapon, she mainly wants to use her quick movement and pokes to get in and play her game. Amy is all about stacking her level ups through hitting with her roses, red roses and white roses. She has moves that will toss both, and upon hitting with one, she gains 1 count. Hitting with 4 of each rose will put her in Perception mode, which buffs aspects of her moveset. Red Rose Perception enhances Amy's offense and gives her access to new specials and strings, as well as enhanced versions of existing ones. She gains access to numerous strong pokes with AAA and 4AA, AAA catching sidesteps and 4AA being a low with incredible range. She gains access to 214A, a fast low that guard crushes and is 0 on block, making it deceptively hard to punish. 4BB is an incredible combo ender and strong mix-up tool, and 66BA is a strong punish tool. Finally, being in Red Rose Perception enhances Amarilla's Spin, which is a command dash. With all her red roses locked in, this dash travels even farther and gains numerous follow-ups, improving her already strong maneuverability. On the other side of the coin, we have White Rose Perception, which improves Amy's defense. The new attacks she gains with White Roses are dedicated to helping her fortify her defense, such as 214B, which is a massive upward slash that makes for an extremely strong whiff punish tool. She gains an extension to her 44BB, which is already a fantastic move as it has her take a big step backward to bait pokes, and being in White Rose Perception lets her get even higher damage off of it. The most important buffs she gets in White Rose mode are to her parries, which become significantly stronger with a larger window for the parry to activate and more reward on a successful parry. Note that both Rose Perception modes also enhance some of her moves in Soul Charge, a temporary install every character can use that greatly increases damage and grants new attacks. Being able to stack this with the offensive buffs from Red Rose Perception is very strong. Amy can easily increase her Rose level during combos, so it's not that hard to get her buffs stacked up. Generally, Red Rose is considered much stronger than White Rose, to the point that some Amy players will go for Red Rose Perception early and entirely ignore the White Roses. However, obtaining both White and Red Rose Perception will allow Amy to access her third and most powerful state, Purple Rose Perception. In addition to maintaining the buffs from both Rose Perception modes, she gains more powerful strings and her parries get even stronger. Purple Rose Perception Amy's parries gain the ability to ignore unblockables and break attacks, which makes her defense even harder to crack, especially with the giant amount of active frames it has thanks to White Rose. The final property of Roses is that all three modes buff Amy's critical edge, which is basically this game's super. In all modes it deals increased damage. Red Rose CE allows it to drain the opponent's meter, and White Rose CE restores her guard bar. Purple Rose Perception CE has both of these properties, but it also restores Amy's own bar. Needless to say, Amy with her roses is a beast, becoming more and more versatile offensively and defensively, and she can work the process of collecting roses very seamlessly into her game plan. Amy also maintains her rose level for the entire match, which is very good for her as matches in Soul Calibur are best of 5 rounds, so she has upwards of 5 entire rounds to stack her roses and become the powerhouse she can truly be. While some aspects of her kit are weak at the beginning of rounds, gaining Rose Perception lets her plug those weaknesses, so don't underestimate this lady just because she starts out pretty underwhelming. Adult Gohan is a character you're probably familiar with in DBFZ as he's remained rock solid and very prominent in the meta for basically the entire lifespan of the game. I think it's very appropriate for a character in a Dragon Ball fighting game to have this kind of mechanic, and while he isn't the only character with a level up system, he easily does it the best. While already strong as a base, Gohan's potential unleashed allows him to gain even more power very quickly and become an absolute menace. Gohan is primarily a close range character, boasting many strong up close options that gives him fantastic pressure and mix. That said, he does have his fair share of ways to get in quick. Wouldn't be a DBFZ character if he didn't have some way to ignore neutral and get in the opponent's face. He has a beam and a very strong ki blast he can use on the ground and in the air to pester opponents at a distance, but once he's all up in their grill he can begin to pressure and mix their shit. Gohan's 5L is a 6-frame low. Standing lows are the devil's work, and this one is -2 on block, making it a fantastic tool for stagger pressure as it specializes in opening people up, especially when combined with J2S. This is not a conventional normal. Rather than any kind of attack, it causes Gohan to perform a fast fall that zips him down to the ground in an instant. Combined with assists, it becomes insanely scary to deal with. He sports a long-reaching 5M and 2M, and his 2H is also good for mix as it's cancelable into his air machine gun kicks to extend his pressure. Besides his beam and machine gun kicks, his specials consist of a very good DP that can start touch of death combos, so don't get hit by this. Safe jump his ass or die. He also has ultimate back attack, which he primarily uses for knockdowns. As far as powering up, Gohan does this through his level 1 super, Potential Unleashed. It's one of the lowest damage supers in the game, but anytime it's used, regardless of if it hits or whiffs, Gohan will gain 1 level. He begins at level 0 and goes all the way up to level 7, slowly but surely becoming much more of a threat than he already was. Or maybe not slowly. Since Potential Unleashed is a level 1 super, you'd think you'd have to use it 7 separate times to level up fully, right? Nope! Gohan is an alternate version of the super that can be held, spinning upwards of 7 meters, the max amount you can hold, to increase the levels gained and fast track his way to level 7. This is extremely good for him as not only is meter gain fairly fast in DBFZ for most characters, but it's a team game, so it's easy for his teammates to do the heavy lifting, start a combo, and then tag him in to end it with a Potential Unleashed that will let him level up in a flash. You're also given an entire bar of meter for free once you're down to your final character, so keep that in mind. With that said, it's pretty easy to level up Gohan and gain access to his benefits, which primarily come in intervals once he reaches specific levels. Upon reaching level 1, he immediately becomes much better with improvements to all his specials. His beam does more hits and does more damage. The M version of Machine Gun Kicks travels much farther, giving it way more range, which is good as it's an excellent pressure starter with assists. The light version of his DP becomes faster, going from 9-frame startup to 7-frame startup, which is more noticeable than it sounds. This is already a terrifying DP, so having a faster version is seriously fucking scary and means you need to be very cautious when pressuring Gohan. If there are any gaps in your pressure and he sees through that and DPs, you may have just lost a character. The M and H versions cause Gohan to travel farther, increasing the range. Ultimate Backhand arguably gets the biggest buff besides his DP as it gains tracking properties. Leveled up Gohan's Back Fist will track opponents from anywhere on screen, making it a much more consistent combo ender. Also, his L auto combo becomes a little better and he gains access to 3L, which gives him yet another strong pressure tool that he absolutely needed. The gap between level 0 and level 1 for Gohan is quite large, and honestly, even with just one level, he becomes substantially more powerful than a lot of other characters. So everything beyond that is just sheer calamity. Upon reaching level 3, Gohan gains access to a second air dash, which lets him do stuff like double jump and then air dash, which improves his maneuverability. At level 5, Gohan is granted reverse beat. For those not in the know, reverse beat, or rebeat, is a mechanic mainly known from Melty Blood. DBFZ's Gatling system allows you to cancel normals into any other normal of higher strength. Reverse beat essentially enables the opposite, letting you cancel a heavy normal into a light normal. The reason this is so insane is because it allows Gohan to end his block strings with his 5L or 2L, which lets him reset his pressure without any resources. You can only cancel into buttons that haven't already been used in the string, so for example, you can't start and end a block string with 5L, but you can start a string with 5L and end with 2L. His 2L is 0 on block, so good luck contesting that shit, especially when he has so many other options to mix up his pressure. Finally, at level 7, Gohan's specials become cancelable into each other, opening up even more combo opportunities and pressure sequences, as well as other silly shit like making his DP safe on block without spending meter. On top of the enhancements to his specials, every level gained from 2 to 6 grants a damage boost of 2%, maxing out at 10%. I mentioned that Gohan is very strong at level 1 already, but at level 7 he becomes a fucking cartoon character. His comeback potential is near unrivaled thanks to his damage output being bolstered by the potential Unleashed buff and the buff from Limit Break, and the fact that you'll likely have enough meters stocked for at least level 5 by the time he's out. It doesn't take him that long to get ramped up, and at max level he is, to put it lightly, a beast. The fun thing about Frank West in UMVC 3 is that his power-up system ties him to his game of origin, Dead Rising. In that game, Frank can level up by killing zombies and taking photographs, and these level ups boost his attack power, health, running speed, and other attributes. It stands to reason that Capcom would bring this system to Marvel 3, where Frank was made playable, and it's quite faithful. As a base, Frank fights using all manner of tools and random objects. He's only a regular human, but he's covered wars, you know. Also, he smacks the shit out of people with baseball bats. Frank is more of a supporting character in Marvel 3 owing to his strong assists. As a base, he's pretty unremarkable, so he relies on his trusty camera to bring himself up to speed with other stronger characters. Frank's level up system is interesting because it interacts with the combo counter. Normally just there to alert you to combo length, for Frank it acts as an integral way to keep tabs on his experience. Frank's most important special is 236S Snapshot, which has Frank take a picture with this camera. The hitbox is very large and it also hits OTG. Frank gains experience every time he hits with this special. Just hitting this special by itself, you only get 1 point. But come on, we can obviously take it farther. Frank is awarded experience equal to the current amount of hits in any given combo. If you do a 5-hit combo and end it with a snapshot, you get 5 points. If you do a 20-hit combo and then snapshot, you get 20 points. Simple and clean. Frank needs 100 experience in total to reach his max potential. The amount of experience he has is not reflected anywhere on the HUD, so you'll need to keep track of that yourself, but his current level is handily displayed near his icon on the health bar. Frank starts at level 1 and can reach up to level 5, with each level offering him the benefit of upgrading his existing tools. He only gains any new tools upon reaching level 2, where he's granted the barrel roll and roundhouse kick, and level 3, where he obtains a new super. The roundhouse kick is mostly just a combo ender, but the barrel roll is pretty good as it gives him a new mobility option to take advantage of. Frank's walk speed and dash speed are quite slow and plodding, and he has no other ways of moving like air dashes, so even with plink dashing, his movement isn't great. The barrel roll only travels in one direction, so it doesn't help with the linear nature of his movement, but it does give him a much faster way to traverse the ground. Also, it's special cancelable, letting him pick up certain combo extensions from far away, and it's got some invincibility. The new super he gets at level 3 is an anti-air command throw. Besides those, level 2, 3, and 4 are all dedicated to buffing his normals. His 5M, 2M, JM, 5S, and 236X all improve with each level, going from a plunger to a broom all the way to a straight up chainsaw. Level 4 Frank's chainsaw normals are quite obscene as they sport incredible range, hit multiple times, and do tons of chip damage. The sheer reach he has with these buttons gives him some extremely strong incoming mix-ups and can make playing neutral against him very tough. At level 4, Frank is, frankly, terrifying, with insane screen covering normals and incredible damage, and he synergizes very well with lots of strong lockdown assists to give him some very difficult to block setups. The level up buffs to 236X also apply to his B assist, so that also becomes more powerful with more levels gained. Level 5 simply gives Frank a 10% increase to the damage he deals and a 10% reduction of the damage he receives, and this nice glowy white aura. Frank can level up very fast, and it's important to note that his level up progress is not incremental. He can gain multiple levels at once. If he did a 100 hit combo and then took a screenshot, he'd shoot up to level 5 in one fell swoop. This is usually done by taking multiple screenshots in one combo with assists and DHCs to get him as powerful as possible as quickly as possible. He has a special, 22S, which has him take a drink of a mystery liquid that, for 10 seconds, doubles the amount of experience he gains from a screenshot. Problem is that once the duration is over, Frank enters a vomiting animation, during which he's pretty much asking for the opponent to kill his ass, and it's really not worth it with how easy getting levels is by default. In a game like Marvel 3, it may seem hard to justify putting the work in for Frank's levels. By nature, his power-up mechanic requires him to hurt the opponent, so by the time you've got his levels up, there's a good chance you've already killed or almost killed at least one character on the enemy team. In a fast-paced game with so much absurdity like Marvel 3, a character who starts out weak might be a hard sell, but Frank justifies his spot on teams with his fantastic A assist, and the mechanics of his gimmick make him extremely stylish to boot, and deadly once he reaches max power. Most team builds for Frank will put him in the middle or anchor character to take advantage of DHCs and get him to level 3 or 4 as fast as possible. Oh, and just to mention this real quick, Frank West is also in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and his level up mechanic is too. It pretty much works the same, get points for taking screenshots based on the number of hits in a combo to upgrade your normals and shit. So by this point I've talked about numerous characters who have to fulfill one condition multiple times to unlock a series of buffs, new moves, and other benefits. Let's flip the script a bit and talk about the opposite, a character who needs to perform multiple different tasks to unlock one game-winning tool. Yoshitora is in multiple Samurai Showdown games, but the main version I want to talk about is in the latest game, Sam Show 2019. Yoshitora wields 7 swords at once, which sounds and looks cool enough to offset how impractical it probably is once you put even a modicum of thought into this combat method. Eat your heart out, Zoro. This plays into his game plan as he has lots of obnoxious multi-hitting normals. Yoshitora is a versatile character with a fairly flexible game plan that allows him to switch between maintaining his ground in neutral and going on offense. Lots of swords, lots of options. He has strong pokes like Far 5A and 5D to keep people at bay and play mid-screen neutral, but he generally prefers to be more aggressive and bully his opponents, and once he's ready to get in, he can rush down with his very strong jump-in, JC. This is an extremely large button that hits 4 times. The sheer size and disjoint of the hitbox makes this very hard to challenge for lots of characters. If you see Yoshitora in the air, he's likely going to do this move, so if you don't anti-air him before he presses it, you're in for a rough ride. Even with the slow speed, Yoshi can jump at a distance where it can be harder to swat him out of the air and still land this move as a jump-in. It's a positively crazy button, and it leads to high damage as well. His 5C also hits multiple times and sports a large hitbox, but has a way longer startup, making it a bit impractical as a poke. Yoshi's harassment with jumps is core to his game plan, and careful use of it along with some other tools can easily lead him to victory, but he has a second win condition involving his special moves. Yoshi has 7 specials in total, but the 7th one is locked behind 2 conditions. The more common one is to use Yoshi's other 6 special moves. To unlock the 7th sword, you must land a hit with each of Yoshi's special moves at least once and obtain their flowers. 236X Pink Blossom acts as a strong combo ender if you're using the light version, and a decent anti-air option for the heavy version, especially at farther distances. J236S is Tree Peonies, which hits overhead and covers a large area. You can use it as an air-to-air or a mix-up tool out of Universal Overhead. Yoshi hops into the air when performing this, and you can Kara cancel the startup into this special for a strong mix-up. It's very unsafe on block though, so be careful. 412S Camila's is a strong whiff punish tool against longer ranged pokes since it begins with a hop that has guard point, which will blow through any other attack. Use this to call out your opponent's slashes or projectiles and deliver some big damage while scoring a flower all the same. The light version of the special has much faster startup, but unfortunately it only has Yoshi do the hop, so he can't use this to progress towards the 7th sword. 214S similarly only really sees use as a punish option or combo ender depending on the version used. 623D is Moonflower, a command throw. It does okay damage and it's good to use against people who like to indulge in blocking a lot. Just be aware that it also side switches on hit. You can use the empty hop of 412L to set up some very scary strike throw mix with this command throw to score a flower. Finally, 623S is White Lilies and it's a DP, acting as his main tool to deal with pesky jumpers. If you're really hurting to land this and gain the flower, you can also use it to end combos. The game doesn't keep track of your progress with the swords, so make sure you're paying attention to that. Once Yoshitora has hit with all his specials at least once, he gains access to his WinCon / fucking cheat code, the 7th sword, Fluttering Butterfly Blossom. Believe me, it's definitely worth the effort. Yeah, this is a massive, full-screen projectile that reaches to basically the entire top of the screen. Even with a double jump, it's nigh impossible to scale and avoid vertically. It does good chip damage, and on hit, you can kiss at least half your health goodbye. It all depends on how many hits of the projectile connect. With a close connect, it's damn near a TOD, so the reward for hitting it is high. This is a supremely powerful special move. Not only can it make Yoshi extremely hard to approach, but he can land it off of a counter. Counter, also known as deflect, is a universal mechanic that will work on most slashes, with different effects based on the kind that was countered. Against heavy normals, deflects will not only stagger them for a prolonged period, but also disarm the opponent. Landing a heavy deflect with Yoshi is a fucking death sentence for the opponent, because that's a free full connect Butterfly Blossom. Yoshi in general gets a lot out of hard reads, so throwing out a few deflects if your opponent is getting antsy and trying to kill you quickly when you obtain the 7th sword may very well be your ticket to victory. I joked about this move being a cheat code, and it's very strong, but it does have one particularly hard counter, which is Rage Burst. You can use Rage Burst at the cost of your Rage meter to escape a combo, and it does work against the first hit of Butterfly Blossom, so keep that in mind. More importantly, Rage Burst puts you into a temporary state of Rage Explosion, during which you can use Isen, a near full-screen super that's projectile invul and does a high amount of damage depending on how much Rage meter you had when entering Rage Explosion. Given Butterfly Blossom's slow startup, opponents who are conscious and not losing their mind with panic at the giant 50-foot tall yellow wall of doom currently traveling towards them can easily use Isen to cut through it and you, so watch out. Certain projectiles and fast special moves like Hanzo and Galford teleports can also preempt this move, so be very cautious. Besides landing his 6 specials, Yoshi can gain access to this move instantly by hitting with his super special move. Super specials are large, highly damaging attacks that take no resources but have long startup and can only be used once. It can be tough to land, but you get it for free off a deflect and you can punish certain high recovery moves with it too. The interesting thing about obtaining this special is that while he does not keep the 7th sword between rounds, he does maintain his sword progress between rounds. If you land 4 of his specials in the first round, you only need to land the remaining 2 to unlock Butterfly Blossom. It's not a bad idea at all to spend a round using most but not all of his specials so that in the round following it, you can gain the 7th sword as quickly as possible and gain access to Butterfly Blossom very early, which makes the match much harder for your opponent. While Butterfly Blossom is extremely strong and a very fun and cool alternative win condition, it is not essential at all to his game plan. Unlike pretty much every other character here, Butterfly Blossom is not imperative to winning with Yoshitora at all, so don't stress yourself out trying to land specials in the middle of a match just to fulfill the condition for the 7th sword. And thus, we reach the end of this journey. I think it's pretty cool how a lot of these characters demonstrate lots of different and unique spins on the idea of a character powering up during a match. All of them represent different gimmicks, playstyles, and spectrums of viability, but it's fun to talk about how they fit together under this specific archetypal description. I hope you all enjoyed this little romp through one of the lesser talked about kinds of characters. Thank you for watching, have a great night, and take care. Hey guys, this is the part of the video where I shout out all my YouTube channel members. Shoutouts go to Old Man Han, Triangle God, Cammy the Killer, Jazba, Mortis, Isaac the Collector, Arg Seals, Wormy, Terry Hints, Perfect Orange, and Pet Shop from Fortnite. I'm really sorry this took so long. It's been an extremely busy month for me, but hopefully things clear up from here on in. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for watching. Have a great night, and I love you all. Take care.